New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet in a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
what better way to start off Evolution 2025 than with the match of the millennium?
Capcom versus SNK2.
That is right. My name is James Chen, and I am joined by
Onikage. How's everyone doing out there?
Yep, hope everybody's ready for some awesome retro action here. And CVS2 is a game that has been getting a lot of I feel like resurgence recently, obviously with the Capcom Fighting Collection 2 coming out and having CVS2 available there for a lot of people to play. And so, you know, it's just it's a game that, look, old fighting games don't ever die, right? Old fighting games are good forever. If it was good back in 1995, it's still good today. And CVS2 is one of those games.
I think the game really does hold up. There's a lot of older mechanics. There's not a ton of comeback mechanics as they are known now. It's a lot of whiff punishing. It's a lot of neutral. It starts with the defensive base, and then as you learn the defensive options, you're allowed to learn when to break the rules. And so some of the K-Groove players, now it's like one of the more guerrilla games. Once you learn how to truly JD, you can just run in. That's all you have to do.
You're calling out the K-Groove guys, huh? Hey, look, A-Groove is still a problem here, okay? Look, we've got boss in the tournament, so we're definitely going to get some fences painted.
They are, absolutely. And then John Choi is in there, so our C-Groove legend. Bucktooth. N-Groove representation. Dr. B is here. You're going to see S-Groove.
Oh, nice.
I think Kilo Max, I think we actually do have top-tier representation for every single groove in this tournament.
We have over 250 players, right?
238, I think, was the final total, but still.
Is that the biggest? I mean, because even like back in the old EVO days, I mean, it's so weird now because these days my perception is warped because like B3, we had like 80-some players there, and I was like, oh my God.
It doesn't get bigger than this.
And now, you know, we've had tournaments with 7,000 players now, so I'm just like, I feel like, you know, the old EVO, CVS2 had to have like 400 or something, but probably not, you know, like, it probably was like 200. So this actually might be, if not is, like one of the biggest CVS2 tournaments ever.
We have 16 pools, and 240 people is just absolutely fantastic. It's wonderful to see people giving the old game a chance. I do think I like that it's EO on ranked and whatnot because it like brings people into the pool. And now, I think the results speak for themselves. Like we have so many people here to play this game.
I mean, it's a really interesting situation there. I mean, don't want to get too much into it, but with the EO stuff. But you know, hopefully, you know. Things can, I mean, like you said, it is bringing more players in here. It's really good. And also, I want to recommend to everybody as well, if you want to get into this game, if you want to learn this game, some absolute psycho madman wrote like a 200-plus page FAQ online that will basically tell you everything you need to know about the game. So.
And that player's name was Albert Einstein.
Exactly. But we've got Hybrid Heart going with the Maki here.
Not just Maki, but only 2 characters. So we're going with 2 ratio 2s instead of the classic 1-1-2. So we're getting a little bit of extra damage on the table, but we are sacrificing some health bar.
And then, of course, you can see Misby over here starting with the Vega as well. And what's interesting about this one, Vega, you know, historically is a very East Coast character because he was more defensive, and West Coast was Alex Vai style, rush that stuff down, and then East Coast was the defensive Eddie Lee style, and he was one of the people who made Vega as strong as he was. And
then we had Ricky in NorCal also kind of following that same, like, really zone you out, death by 1,000 cuts. Oh, gets the kick flip.
I mean, I made an EVO DVD trailer a long time ago, and Ricky Ortiz was definitely in there, and her section was about defense. So yeah.
Absolutely right. So N-Groove Rugal does have the full stocks. Probably isn't going to, it's not worth breaking one just to get rid of Maki here.
Yeah, for sure. But that's a ratio 2 character down for Hybrid Heart. Now he's got Sagat, who's obviously very, very strong. Sagat and Blanc are going to be 2 characters that you're going to be seeing a lot in this tournament, as well as potentially Cammy and M. Bison as well.
Now the first few hours of EVO are going to be worshiping at the Church of Low Fierce. Nice low roundhouse, though. Gets to the knockdown. Keeps up the corner pressure. Rugal slowly working his way out. You're seeing the chicken blocking from air block.
Yeah, for C groove, that C groove has for sure.
Sagat is just building a wall, like kind of offensive turtling, walking forward, not ceding space, but not letting Rugal get out. Oh,
what's really interesting, though, okay, I was just about to say, I haven't seen Hybrid Heart throw a Tiger Shot at all, and that was the first one that we finally saw. And if I'm not mistaken, that was also Misby roll canceling through the fireball.
Right through.
Yeah, so if you're wondering, if you're playing the game, you're like, why doesn't mine go through the fireball? Like, that is what roll canceling does. It takes the invincibility of a roll and transfers it to your special move. And that is where the highest level of CVS2 is played, is with the roll canceling.
Oh, didn't get the roll cancel on that one, though, and eats a full level 2 into level 1. So Sagat is absolutely holding it down right now.
Yeah. And so just needs a little bit of more damage right here. Can Misby make the comeback? No life left. Anything Chip will kill. I think that was a DB attempt.
Oh, no!
You can't block. You can't block.
Chip is a real thing in the old games.
Yes. I would have been sick because he had the 2 bars if he just, like, charged into super, like, right there on the spot. Level 3 Blanca super, that would have been sick.
That would have been awesome.
Especially off of the back hop, he could have been charged the whole entire time, but unfortunately that means Misby is going to go down in that first game, so we're going to stick with the Maki and the Sagat Maki, of course, from Final Fight 2. Yes, Final Fight 2. Lucia's from Final Fight 3. And, you know, a lot of people wonder why I use Kimberly and Lucia from, you know, in Street Fighter 6 and 5. I played Guy a lot in Alpha. I played Maki was one of my main characters in this game as well. I've always been a fan of the Final Fight characters, so.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting with a ratio 2 Maki where she's going to do kind of more single hit damage with her command grabs and her mix-ups. But it's with the extra damage, you're kind of likely to get through a couple of the ratio 1s. So it's a really interesting trade-off. It's almost like maximum risky.
And that you see right there, you know, pressing all 3 kicks makes her do that little spin kick. It's an instant DP. It's good, but it drains a little bit of her own life.
And it's real unsafe on block, so you really better be sure.
Yeah.
I'd like to see Misby countering it with crouching roundhouse instead of crouch fierce, to sort of get a knockdown and start working their own. Since they are in end groove, I think this Vega should be a little less defensive. That his low jump is just so good.
Yeah. And so, you know, Maki has the running into the hop, as you see over there. Very, very strong move to have. Oh my god, the level 3 anti-air is going to just take out Maki instantly like that.
Red Impact is one of my favorite supers.
I mean, I was just about to say, too, that, you know, Maki, so, you know, we talked a little bit about roll canceling, right? So, I mean, give me a little chance here to kind of talk about the history of roll canceling here. Sorry for the people watching that like, commentate the match. But look, here's the thing. Roll canceling, very difficult to do. You have to take a little bit to learn it. It is a glitch. And people are wondering, like, why would we rather play with roll canceling? Because it actually made the tiers a lot more even. And I was just about to say the reason why I bring that up, because Maki with her lunge punch is one of the characters that benefits very well from roll canceling. So,
and anyone with a command grab, if you can roll cancel the command grab, suddenly it's incredibly frightening.
Yeah.
And you have so few defensive options to actually get away. I mean, yeah, you can jump, but then what if they don't do it?
Right, exactly. And you know what? You'll probably see that a lot from Bucktooth.
I was just going to say Bucktooth.
And Iori later on in the turn. Oh my god! Oh, to the wall and back, and he's got the level 1, the N groove specific combo there.
And Misby gets on the board too, so it's 1-1. We're going to game 3.
Yeah, didn't even have to get to the Blanca.
So this is the risk that you take when you do have 2 ratio 2s. So we saw it work out in game 1. It didn't go as well in game 2. So I would love to see.
Misby or
Hybrid Heart. There we go.
Yeah.
I really want to see Hybrid Heart like start doing some command grab mix-ups. I think it's time. Like the conditioning is set. I think.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Maki, her only command grab is is just the 360, right? And I haven't seen Hybrid Heart go for any of that yet. So.
Okay.
Oh wait, she has the airway. It's the 720 that she does. The super. Oh.
Okay. Nice. Oh, you can't be. That the whip punishing aspect of this is going to be so important, especially against Vega, who can basically knock you down with every whip punish.
Yeah, and that slide is punishable, so you got to be careful of that. But I would love to see some 720 shenanigans with Maki. run stop in the 720s are always fun to do.
Always.
Oh,
Well,
just caught
got
the feet. Caught the feet.
Please watch your toes, Vega.
Exactly. All right.
They almost got 2 stocks. If Rugal can pop early and just clean Maki off the board, Miss B will be in a really great spot.
Yeah. But obviously they got to basically activate that end groove, do the little stamp, basically, is what I always called it.
Yup. It would be so nice if you could cancel the pop like from a normal. That would be so awesome. Like almost like V-Trigger style.
Dude, that'd be crazy. I mean, they would have to slow it down so you couldn't do like crazy combos or just let it rock, you know?
Yeah, right, exactly.
Oh, no, level 1 right there. Not enough invincibility off of that. Or maybe just didn't activate the follow-up fast enough.
Yeah, it looked like level 1 to me.
Yeah, okay. Oh, here we go. Not quite dead yet. The wake-up TP. But there you go. The final fight escape right there. And that's fine right there. Get the victory. Maki's not going to get too much life back. But now, at this point in time, any damage Hybrid Heart can get is like free damage as long as he can drain enough life that Blanca's not going to recover that life.
Yeah, like stick and move at this point. Like run away, get the big strong pokes, but try to run the clock down so Blanca doesn't get a bunch of that health back, please.
And you can see that's what he's just doing.
Okay.
He's being really tricky, and every time he does those 3 kicks, he's bringing himself closer to death. But yeah, he's spending a lot of time here now.
This is really going well for Maki.
Yeah,
Yep,
okay. So, interestingly enough, I actually do think Miss B's going to be down a little bit life here after getting some of that health back.
Yeah, probably get like a third of that back.
Yeah.
Whoop.
There
Okay,
we go.
Yeah, not bad.
So yeah,
Right,
that was free damage,
instant
basically.
DP.
I know. And now Sagat with a level 3 and level 2 is very dangerous. Not as dangerous as if he had the short hops from other grooves, but...
Yeah, I'd really like to see Miss B calm down on the rolls and the roll cancel attempts. Your Blanca, use your crouch roundhouse, use your crouch fierce.
Yeah.
You know, you can play a more...
Oh, there we go!
Nice.
Remember I talked about that. Activate into the instant level 3. That was very well done.
There you go, okay.
And electricity. Look at the catch-up that he's been able to make here. No, he didn't get the links.
Jump Strong has the most range. If you're ever in that situation with Blanca, folks, and you jump over a fireball, use Jump Strong. It will connect. It has the longest hitbox.
And one of the things I will say about CVS2 is that there are a lot of links in this game, and a lot of them are not one frame, but there are some one frame links here and there. But you know, Sagat being able to link like crouching light kick, crouching light punch into like DP, very important for Sagat to be able to do. So when Hart actually got that crouching light kick right at the end, it could have been a kill combo right there.
Absolutely.
But unfortunately, dropped that combo. But that means Miss B will be moving forward.
That's awesome too to have the ratio. We've got someone who is playing a non-standard team already moving on, which is really, really cool to see.
And it's interesting too because you know I talked a little bit about how West Coast was the rushdown coast, and we were all on N groove because of Alex Vi. He would do the run low jab, run low jab, run low jab. You know, pressure stuff. And then East Coast was about the A groove and more about like the Turtle Mai, the Turtle Vega and such. And so when the game first came out, it really was about like N groove was like, oh, N groove is so strong, N groove is so strong. But as the game has evolved, really it's A and K right now that are the two strongest groups.
It's almost like a rock paper scissors between A, K, and C.
Yeah.
Okay, where K groove does well against C, A groove does well against K, C groove does well against A. Like it's just this kind of like rotation. And to see someone break the mold a little bit with N groove, and N groove has so many options.
Yeah.
There's the counter attack. The counter roll, depending on your character, can be really good. It can also almost always be an input error. But I think that locking the way that the level 3 is locked behind the pop, it makes it although that was a great reaction to pop and then instant level 3 super like you were talking about. To have to kind of have that on your mental stack just to get to level 3, I think ultimately hurts at like the really highest level.
Yeah, so in case people weren't aware or didn't see it, but after you do the pop, because I always feel like they go, ugh. That's why I always called it like stamping, right?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
stamping your foot down or something like that. But you know, when you pop that end groove, there's a timer, and when it runs out, you basically lose it. You get extra damage while you have that, but that's the only time you're going to activate the level 3.
Yep.
Now, the advantages that you do get, like for that Rugal combo that we saw, where he got to do the level 3 to the level 1. You can also do that in S-Groove, but S-Groove has some other issues.
Yes, it does.
So,
yes, it does.
You probably won't be seeing a lot of S&P grooves on stream as much. But, you know, that is an advantage that N-Groove has, but it's just not enough to make up for the ability to just defend and the ability to custom combo.
Yeah, getting health back for blocking at the right time and then building your rage meter, it's probably one of the best mechanics.
Yeah.
From a pure power perspective, you know, defend correctly and get life and then meter as well at the same time. And then when your meter pops, it's a crazy bonus damage, super
Highest
damage,
bonus
throw.
damage,
Yeah. Raged throws are a really sneaky, underrated thing that I don't think enough people like talk about. You don't always have the ability to combo into the level 3, but 3 raged throws is almost sometimes better than a level 3. So if they block, they're screwed. If they eat the hit, they're screwed. So
yeah, but again,
K-Groove gives me nightmares.
They don't have any sort of alpha counter kind of mechanic, which is why
That's true.
A-Groove works against them, because then you can just chip them to death with custom combos, basically.
And with the shortest guard bar,
yes,
you can guarantee a ton of guard breaks into at least some damage, which is absolutely fantastic.
Yeah. So it's, again, the beautiful thing about a lot of these old games, and yes, you know, it is nice that we have patches now that can fix a lot of these games, but you know, when you know that there's no patches that are coming, the way that these games kind of just like over time evolve into what they become is still like a very fascinating journey. You know what I mean? It's like something you can literally study. Like you could almost write like a book on how CVS2 went from at the start. I mean, like, I know MVC2, you know.
Sentinel is a great example of that as well, where, like, people have written the book on Sentinel, and we've been, like, building on this foundation of bedrocks of flies and fast flies and reflies and extra flies, and do you want flies with that? Like,
some flies, mother. Anyway, yeah. But, you know, like, the MVC2, remember early on, everybody was like, oh my God, Iceman is broken because he doesn't take chip damage from projectiles, and then Mega Man with the soccer ball was broken for a while, you know, and he was top tier, and it's just like the evolution of the way that a lot of these games go is absolutely what is so fascinating about it. Not saying that in the patch culture we don't have that, because it's a different form of that to see how the meta shifts and such, you know, but you know, when we didn't.
Giving characters their time to shine, I think, like has its place, like with that patch culture. Like it is kind of cool, like Kimberly, you know, like let's if she's really underperforming, then you know let's boost her up a little bit.
Exactly.
And then there's also something to be said, at least with these old games, like you know we have this snapshot in time, and we have developed anti-Sagat, anti-Cami tech for 20 years. You know, please don't change. You know.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's funny too because you know. I was going to say something about CVS2, but I forgot what it was now. Okay, never mind. But yeah, I mean, it's really cool to see how a lot of these characters do evolve. And yeah, like you're saying, some characters in this game, for example, are probably not ever going to be really particularly strong because, you know, that's just how balance was back in the day, you know. But
sorry, Kyosuke, and all Kyosuke enthusiasts. He's just not that good.
I was so happy for Kyosuke. I wanted to play him so much.
His animations are spectacular too. The projectile, like it looks really neat. I think they had a couple of cool ideas with him, but the damage and
the
his
level 3 with Hinata and Batsu. I mean, come on, it was the coolest thing. Oh man.
And doesn't it just sometimes like sometimes it just whiffs? With that one, like,
well, there's a bug that I actually had in my 2-hit combo video, which I love, actually.
That's one of the greatest videos of all time.
Oh, thank you.
That was so amazing to watch it in real time.
So basically, what happens is Kyosuke can hit you, and then he jumps back, and he stands there while the rest of his team beats him up.
That's what I'm thinking of.
But the thing is, if you throw a fireball, like a grounded fireball, like Iori's fireball, and you hit him with the level 3, so you go through the fireball and hit him, when he jumps back, they didn't take away his hurt boxes. So he jumps back and gets hit by the fireball, and then he's free to move, but his teammates still keep acting. So like the other guy, like you can run up and punch the other guy, and like he can start moving, and then Hinata out of nowhere is just gonna punch him from off screen. You know, it's like hilarious.
Oh my God,
yeah.
that's amazing.
And again, old bugs like that. I mean, I love bugs like that.
Yep, the old shout out to, I think it was Zero Crew with the first like showcase of the tech reversal glitch where everybody's breakdancing.
Yeah.
Oh my God, what a great glitch.
Yeah, I think I have one of those there too, actually, in the 2-hit combo. Because the weird part about it is when you tech and someone does a reversal, when the person who does the reversal finishes their move, it also Roman cancels like the other character, weirdly enough. So like, it was Madge, you know, Magestros, of course, one of the classic, you know, kings of CBS2 knowledge.
Yeah, one of like the engine breakdown masters too.
Yeah, he did a combo where he had like Geese and Honda tech each other, and Honda does whiffs a 360 and Geese throws the ground fireball, and then the 360 ends and all of a sudden Geese is fine, so he goes fireball, air fireball as a 2-hit combo.
Oh, that's so
yeah.
cool.
Like there's so many, like there's some glitches that I can talk about that are just like way too complicated to talk about, you know, like don't get me started on the Maki air glitch, and that like Maki and Rolento are the only ones. I think we're trying to find our next match over here. So what the heck? I'll talk about it.
Oh yeah.
So
oh yeah. Rolento's hurt box can be grabbed. Like,
when he's
there's
on
that
the
one
grab.
too. Yeah.
So it's him and Dan can be thrown during A group.
Oh right.
when they're
So what's
on
the Maki
grab.
one then?
So Maki and Rolento have a glitch where in C group you can cancel into a level 2, right? And if you can manage to get behind so what level 2s do is they give you a free juggle when you cancel, right?
Okay.
So the interesting thing about it is that status goes away if you can hit neutral, as soon as your character reaches neutral. So Rolento and Maki were unique in a way that they could activate a level 2 and then cancel into a way to get over you. So Maki would run
like
backwards
scouter
and hop over you, or Rolento would scouter jump over you. And when they land, the turnaround frame does not count as a neutral frame. So if you land and start holding forward and keep walking, you preserve this weird state, but you can only activate it by canceling again. So like Maki could jump in the air, and if the guy is in the air, you could do like jumping jab, canceled into whip throw, crouch fierce, and it'll juggle. And like Rolento could do something like he could do a standing heavy punch, scouter jump into light kick.
Capcom and old games and neutral seem to have a lot of trouble coexisting.
Yes, I mean that because the Alpha 3.
Yep.
That's where the crouch canceling comes from, and that's in Marvel vs. Capcom 3 is where the TAC infinites come from.
And Marvel 2's Sentinel Fast Fly involved going into neutral very briefly.
Yes,
right?
yeah. So there's just a lot of the way that these old games are designed, but again, that's kind of part of the joy.
Yeah.
When they released the MVC collection, and I started playing some Children of the Atom again, I was just like, God, this game's janky, and I was like, I miss this,
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
in a weird way.
I got to do the top 8 of Marvel superheroes at Frosty Faustings randomly,
dang, nice.
and like watching Juggernaut. Somebody was dashing with Juggernaut in such a way that it really looked like he was just ice skating, like back and forth. The sprite work was so funny with him. Like he had hands too.
Dude,
so watching
awesome.
those old games, like that game was super jank, but then the amount of control and precision that, again, like over time, you're not going to develop those kind of Iron Man hands and the ability to do these ridiculous things, like, you know, if it is getting patched out every cycle. So it's, you know, it is really cool to see what players will do when you give them 20 years and a set of rules.
Yeah. Oh, I remember what I was going to talk about, actually, now that you mentioned it. You know, because, you know, we were talking about roll canceling and such. And, you know, people, I'm sure, will ask, like, well, when you first discovered roll canceling, why didn't you guys just ban it, right? Like, ban roll canceling. And the reason why we didn't ban it and we just kept playing with it is there's no way to prove if anybody roll canceled or not, right? So, like, say you jump at an M. Bison and he cycle crushes, and it just happened you pressed your button too late or too early by 1 frame or something like that, and you get hit by the cycle crusher, you can be like, he totally roll canceled, ban him, and the guy's like, I didn't roll cancel at all. Like, we had literally no way to be able to ban it, and so we just had to let it rock, right? You had to play with it. The only thing that we could ban are like game freezing glitches, like Gambit, you know, snap back into fly into the strat. You know, I must return to my home planet.
Gotta
you know?
go.
Yeah. So like we could ban those stuff, or you can yell at the arcades, like, you know, I want this guy kicked out of the arcade. You know.
Something like the Dead Body Infinite in Marvel 2, where, you know, you can run out the clock, but we've decided, you know, you can go to the corner, and then you can get yourself a setup out of it, but then that's it. That one's really easy to police, and I totally get what you're saying with roll cancels. You would have to have someone designated to stand and watch for that little, like, 3-pixel shift.
Yeah, exactly.
And, like, sometimes the sound file will play, like, especially with Sakura.
Oh, right,
like, you'll hear the hua of her rolling, and then the tatsu noise. So, like, there are a few cues, but you can't expect the players to be paying attention to what they need to be paying attention to and looking for that. So now we have a judge at every state. No, okay.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
Like, oh, let's record everybody's hands so that way we can prove, you know, it's like, we can't.
And that's when the box over the hands comes in.
Yeah. And the crazy thing about it is, like I said, for CVS2, it actually made the game, it actually expanded the game a little bit. Now, it is one of the reasons why K-Groove is so strong, because if you don't want to learn how to roll cancel, because it is hard, you have K-Groove, which can fight a lot of those invincible specials now by just defending them, you know, and being able to fight. And people are like, well, then why not P-Groove? Because you can put, no, because P-Groove is just missing too much stuff.
Yep, exactly. The meter bar builds far too slowly to really make an impact. And one of the good things that EO does is adds that super cancel.
Yeah.
And while it was implemented a little jankily, like, P-Groove needed something. It's got the short guard bar that K does. Now it's building meter very, very slowly. You can't do anything else with that meter.
And it's the only group that doesn't ever get the damage bonus from building up meter as well.
They really must have had someone on like QA who could parry everything.
So I forgot who told me this story. It might have been Riz or somebody like that. They told me the story that one of the first testing arcades for CVS2 was at a very popular Third Strike arcade. Or not Third, or whichever Street Fighter 3 was out at the time. And so they were killing everybody with P-Groove. And so they,
I can see it.
they nerfed it a little bit, you know, because they're like, this is too strong, you know. But so, yeah, we ended up with the P-Groove that we did, unfortunately.
Shout out to Steve H, by the way. One of the absolute finest US P-Groove players of all time. I wish you were still here and still playing.
Yeah, one of the classic SoCal guys was a guy named Gio. He was like, he was in the 5v5 at Evolution 2002, the first Evolution, right? So, no, wait, 2002. I always forget the year. So it's 2000 or 2002. I couldn't remember, but yeah, it's 2002. Yeah,
so. That's the problem with naming your event Evo 2K.
Yeah.
Which 2K is it exactly?
Actually, no, wait. Gio made the 5v5 in Third Strike. I'm sorry, but he did play P-Groove in CVS2. That's what it was, yeah. But yeah.
Oh, it looks like we might have Boss coming to the stage.
Okay.
All
so in case you guys don't know, Boss, it's very
the GOAT.
It's very rare that you can actually talk about one of these fighting games and say, yeah, this guy is considered the best at the game.
Yep.
Well, that's Boss in this game, and in fact, he has never ever lost a CVS2 tournament in the States. And he comes out here all the time. And he wins like every single one of them.
I believe there was one year that John Choi beat him.
I think John Choi sent him to loser's bracket.
Didn't Choi win ST and CVS2 in the same year, that one year?
He did, and
or did Boss not come that year? That's entirely possible. I don't know my lore like that.
Beat King Debu, I think. Oh no, wait, did he beat Boss?
I think he did.
Oh, I think he did. Okay, yeah, actually, you're right. You're right. Okay, because at CEO
it was insane. Like
we were talking about this at CEO, and that was like everybody's like, Boss has never lost a tournament here. Boss has never, and I was like, okay.
I believe that's the only one.
Okay.
I really do believe that is like absolutely the only one.
Probably, yeah. And then of course, he almost lost to Justin's Ratio 4 at CEO, which was amazing, which was absolute amazing.
I was losing my absolute mind. I was just losing my mind watching that. It was such a like, please, if anyone wants to play Sagat, all you have to do is watch that.
Yes.
It is like the peak of what Sagat play should look like, I think. I don't think there were any mistakes really from Justin.
Yeah,
It was insane.
It was so good, and again, it has that crazy factor. You know, I talk about this a lot, that it affects a lot of people. we saw this even at Capcom Cup for Street Fighter 6 when Blas, the 13-year-old kid, was beating everybody and got second place. You get to this point where you're like you're like, I don't want to be the next person to lose to this thing, right? So it can be a young upstart player that's surprising everybody, or it could be like a trolley ratio for Sagat, right? You just don't want to be the next guy to lose to this. And it makes it that much harder to fight because now you're just like, oh my God, I'm losing. Oh my God, you know, and it affects you. And right now, if Boss probably played against Justin's ratio for Sagat again, like let's just say it happened in this tournament, I bet you Boss would do significantly better.
Yeah,
you know?
there is the uniqueness factor, and like you're saying, you know, for a lot of players, you've got the combination of like the stack of the classic Wong factor, and then his ratio 4 C Sagat lands a couple of fierces, probably dizzies your first character. Now your ratio 1 is gone, and it's like 15 seconds off the clock, and then like the mental stack just gets worse and worse and worse, and it's like the classic. It's like a nightmare you just can't wake up from.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly.
It's just getting worse.
But you know, Boss, one of the reasons why he is so strong is because his A groove is one of the best, his Bison's one of the best, and the reason why Bison's paint defense is so strong, for those unfamiliar with CVS2, is because this game has a minimum scaling of 100 damage, right? And so once he starts hitting you, he scales all the way down to 100 almost instantly.
Yep, it's the first 10 hits.
Yes.
Right, and it's progressively scaled worse, and then by hit 11, you're doing a pixel.
Yes. And the way that happens is now, once it starts doing the 100 damage each, and I think most characters have around like 10,000 health, I think is the average right there. But you're doing only 100 damage on every hit, but he's going 5 hits, 5 hits, 5 hits, 5 hits. So the thing that makes Bison so strong is that once you reach that threshold of the minimum scaling, it doesn't matter what ratio the opponent is. He's always doing the same amount of damage. And so because it's just the quantity of hits, even if he's a ratio 1 Bison fighting against a ratio 2 Sagat, he still just melts your health by just like smashing you with that paint defense.
Yeah, getting about, and you'll see on the broadcast, depending on the number of A Bisons in the tournament, like ones that get 3 to 4 hits off the scrapes versus a full 5 hits. I mean, the damage just really stacks up so fast. And then you've got to make sure that you land the super at the end as well. Like so much of your damage comes from the super kind of unscaling from that. So it will do the base level 1 damage.
Yeah.
Here we go.
And the power, obviously, for Boss as well, is that he has a very strong A group Blanca. He has access to the roll canceling, which is what makes him strong. And so he can play a ratio 1 Bison here.
Interesting that we're leading with Bison.
Yeah, I was just about to say that too, because he went to Yamazaki, and then he went back to Bison. There's a roll cancel Psycho Crusher that I was talking about that you could use as an anti-air, and like I said, you could just be like, wait, did he roll cancel or not? You know, like if we tried to ban it, it would be too hard. But Vinny Vici coming up here with a K group, and again, K group can melt your health very fast. But,
Boss working that guard bar.
Oh, I think that was a roll cancel right
out
there.
of the
But
corner.
I think he was trying to roll cancel Psycho, but he missed it right there. Lots of chip.
You may as well spend the bar at that point. Just do a little bit of chip damage.
Oh, chases him down, and the jumping medium punch is a knockdown.
Nice confirm.
Normally, when you hit somebody out of the air like that, they reset, but Bison's jumping strong is a knockdown, so he gets the combo off of that.
Super smart to make that the second hit of the combo to get that knockdown so you can keep going. Okay. The stand strong. Geese can't crouch it, so that's going to be a really great pressure tool.
Oof. Yeah, here we go. Okay, nice. I like the jumping heavy kick to get out of the corner there. I think Boss tried to roll cancel something in between. Yeah, he's tried twice now, and he's missed it both times.
I think he just didn't have charge.
Yeah. Oh, there's
nice, RC Psycho
the
Crusher.
There it is right there. Oh, he tried it again, missed it. Oh, no, that's not what he wanted. Oh, he didn't activate. There it is, okay. Yeah, so Boss right there, I think he's missing a little bit of timing. I mean, this is probably his first match of the day, and everything got to warm up a little bit. And so I don't necessarily know if he needed to activate that to kill him. He probably could have just did a little bit more work. But if I was Boss, I'd be like, let's activate this and make sure I have the timing down, you know.
Also, that you build the meter so fast, and I am a huge advocate of in almost any situation, if the meter will kill, spend it.
Yeah. in CVS2, I've often said that CVS2, one of the biggest, most important metas of this game is you have to land your meter.
Yep.
Like, if your meter is not successful in getting the damage that it should get, you are, like, you have to kind of consider your character a wash that way a little bit.
Yep.
So here we go. Yeah, see, no guard break. He can't get out of this, and he stood up. Oh, missed it.
Okay. Does have a lot of K-Groove bar to work with. Yamazaki, the standing roundhouse, the sand splash. Like, there's going to be a lot of opportunities to JD single zoning hits.
Boss's Yamazaki is
so good.
Disgusting.
I have a feeling there's going to be an instant overhead jumping roundhouse at some point, too.
Yeah. Yamazaki, I mean, again, you know.
Yeah, Sagat's putting in the work, though. I mean, he's making it happen.
Yeah,
oh.
okay.
All right.
Vinny Vici.
Make sure we're doing Fierce into Dragon Punch on those guard breaks, though.
Yeah, trying to find his way in right now, but this is one of the powerful things about having a roll cancel Yamazaki is those little slashes right there. They cover so much space, and now the startup of them have the invincibility, so, you know, they don't have the startup weakness that, you know, you would like to expect from that kind of an attack.
Yeah, the Sand Splash, the Snake Strike, these are all just absolutely fantastic moves to RC. And he's got a command grab too, although in general, Boss is not like really fishing for opportunities for RC command grab. He's not generally that aggressive.
Yeah, and I mean, one of the quote weaknesses of A-Groove is obviously you don't have access to level 3s at all. You only have access to level 1s, but it's not like they're really ever going to try to activate level 1s unless it's for like a chip kill or something like that, you know?
Yeah, you do get access to Alpha Counter, which is fairly important to not get chipped out yourself. But since it costs half of your bar, it's always kind of a little value equation. Like, is it worth my turn for custom combo to get out of this? I mean, if it's going to kill you, then yeah, always Alpha Counter.
Yeah, but I think you mentioned this, right? But one of the advantages of A-Groove is that it has one of the shorter bars, if I'm not mistaken.
It builds fast, yeah. And see, here you go. Guard break coming right up.
And one of the important things, too, is that well, actually, never mind. I'll erase that because he did get hit. But he had the K-Groove meter built, and while he was blocking all of that, Boss was able to weather the storm of that time down. But then you saw as soon as he hit him, he gained the whole K-Groove meter back anyway. So I was like, well, never mind.
It's the conundrum of fighting K-Groove. Like, if you can time your chip custom to run down some of their guard bar, that's great. But then if you do guard break them and land like a super or something, then you're just kind of right back where you started.
Oh, man.
K-Groove is so good.
Yeah. I mean, and that's one of the things that I was talking to Silent Scope about, actually, in that, you know, in the EO version of this game, when roll canceling was taken away, K-Groove becomes de facto the strongest group.
So good, yeah.
Yeah. And so, interestingly enough, without the roll canceling,
see, you can see the 44 to 49.
Yeah.
Like, every single one of those was 5 hits. It was beautiful.
It's so clean. It's very similar to the zero loops in Marvel 3.
Yes.
You know, some people can do it so that they get all the hits before they cancel. And Bison is the exact same thing with that paint the fence right there.
I actually credit learning Zero lightning loops to finally, like, getting my A Bison custom timing, like, up to 90%. It really wasn't until I learned lightning loops that I felt like I was comfortable enough to play Bison in tournament.
Nice. Hey, look, I tell you, man.
New games have value, even to us old heads. Yeah. They can teach you something.
And playing different games will help you a lot. Oh, he didn't activate.
No, didn't have bar.
Oh, yeah, you're
just
right.
Barely out.
I didn't see that.
You always expect him to have the bar.
I know, right? Exactly.
He's got infinite meter turned on.
Oh, man. All right, well, Vinny Vici did really well with the Sagat before. Let's see if he can get through Yamazaki. I mean, he had to fight a lot more of M. Bison last time, I think. But Yamazaki just kind of zoned him out before, and you can see he's rolling through a lot of things because what's happening is that Vinny Vici is trying to swing and trying to hit him, and so he's throwing out these heavy punches that allow Yamazaki to roll through them. And
there was the overhead.
But he knew,
but he blocked it. He did.
And there we go. He hit him out of the button. Boss was trying to press the button. He's just trying to guard break him. And again, there it is.
Yes, that's what I want to see off of a punish. That's a punish. Throw? No, okay, good tag, good tag.
Wow. And you see
look at swinging at each other.
We see some of that West Coast style, that running light punches, you know. And Vinny Vici obviously is doing well here, didn't quite reach. Finally does take him out, but
Nice little running low shorts.
even though landing that level 3 and stuff, he's still down so much in life against Blanca. And again, Blanca's roll cancel heavy electricity is like chip damage of death, basically.
That is like the one thing that all K Groovers should like absolutely. Oh, nice RC electricity right through the low strong. Like that was awesome. But I would encourage every K Groove player learn how to JD the lightning. Please.
One of my friends from old school back in the day, Derek Daniels, aka Omni. Friends with Madge and Dogface and all those guys, all the classic guys out there. But he used to talk about how when he was just sitting at his desk at work and stuff like that, he would do roll cancel electricity. Yep,
I do the exact same thing. I do the exact same thing on my keyboard at work.
Exactly.
100%.
Like, it just feels comfortable to do, It's just a way to keep...
It's good practice, too.
Yeah.
Good practice. That was actually how I got decent at whiffing the low short.
Oh, right. Okay.
Just basically 8 hours a day of just doing this at work.
And you know what? How you were talking about how playing the new games help you with the older games, right? Okay. You know what? I'm gonna save this story after a quick break that we're gonna run to. So you don't want to miss this amazing historical story from. No, I'm just kidding. No, don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back with some more CBS2 action.
Best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back.
So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Sounds good. And we are back with Capcom versus SNK2 at EVO 2025. Onikage alongside James Chen. It's been really great so far.
Oh yeah, great action. And now that I've hooked you guys with this potential story, no, it's not that exciting, but
Gather around, kids, around the fireplace, all the kids.
Because I was competitive in CBS2 for a long time. When roll canceling came around, I was a C group player, and I was like, I don't want to learn roll canceling. It was hard. I couldn't really get good at it, so I was like, all right, so I kind of stopped playing competitively around that time, right? So I would play casually just for fun, but I never optimized myself in roll canceling. I remember there was one time on stream, like way after the Street Fighter 4 resurgence and stuff like that, I was like, let me see if I can show you guys what roll canceling is like, right? And I'm not good at this, so I'm warning you, it's gonna take me a few tries. I did it my first try. I was like, what? And I did it my second try. I was like, what? Why am I so much better at this? And I realized it's because in Street Fighter 4, you learn to plink to get the one-frame links. And the plink timing is the same as the roll cancel timing. And like, So the modern game helped me with the older game, you know, and I was like, whoa, I can roll cancel now.
Yep, it was also Plinking that helped me with like Magneto's ROM,
yeah,
roughly
yeah,
the same
yeah,
timing.
yeah.
CVS2, the roll canceling, kind of the same timing. It's just like about the hand shape, really.
The best thing is, when the collection came out, CFC2 collection came out, I was on stream, right? And I was like, yeah, so I can actually do it better now thanks to Street Fighter 4. And I tried it, and it didn't work. I was like, oh god, I tried it, and it didn't work. And I tried it,
because you were on
and
EO by default.
I was like, man, oh well, so much for my story. And then I was like, oh wait.
Yep. The exact same thing in training mode. Exact same thing. I was like, oh my god, I'm washed. I used to be able to do this. I can't even do RC taunt. Like I had found a button to taunt just to test the timing. Nothing. Oh yeah, EO mode on by default. Right. Okay. I'm not that out of it.
There's always those things, man, that just you brag about something and then the world will humble you.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, I'm just gonna tell this story even though it has nothing to do with fighting games, but in 85 or whatever, I went to Taiwan, right? And do you remember how Super Mario Brothers had the lost levels?
Yes.
Right? So that was Super Mario Brothers 2 or Gold Medal Mario in Asian countries, right? And this was before Super Mario Brothers 2 came out in the States. And I went to Taiwan and I played it. When I came back home, I was telling all my friends, it's got wind, it's got these springs and all this stuff. And all my friends like, whatever, you're just lying, making it up, because that's what kids do, right? And then when Nintendo announced Super Mario Brothers 2 was coming out, I was like, now you'll see.
Yeah. Nope.
And it came out, and I was like, well, I guess I'm a liar. Never mind, dude.
Such a weird pivot. Great game. I love all Mario 1, 2, and 3, but Mario 2 is such a strange little brother.
Oh, man.
All right. Are we button checking or are we fighting? Okay. Oh, Tyram. Let's go, NorCal.
Okay.
Completely unbiased commentary, but I am absolutely rooting for my NorCal brethren. Tyram played out of his mind at Fight Kingdom this year, and I want to say got either 5th or 4th. So he has absolutely been on a tear. His consistency is better. His mental game is better. So, and currently his Blanca is absolutely mauling this Cammy.
Yeah, and Flight is using basically one of the most classic teams you'll find in this game. And in fact, when the game first released, before roll canceling, Cammy, Blanca, Sagat was like Team Fierce.
Team CBS.
Because all three of them had fierce buttons of death, basically.
Oh, absolutely. You're going to see a bunch of those in this match. Okay, little 3-piece.
Right.
Okay.
Trying to find a way in. Oh, no anti-air, but Blanca does have a very fast jump.
Yeah, so far Tyram has been testing Flight's anti-airs and Flight. Oh, there it is.
What a timing to throw that out. Nicely done. Right when Flight was throwing out that crouch heavy punch.
All right. We are swinging. Okay. Punish. Oh, okay.
Okay, gets the cross up, but didn't get the links off of that.
No, that was without a counter hit. The crouching shorts are a one-frame link, and that's welcome to CVS2, where bread and butters have one-frame links sometimes.
Yep. And again, I mean, that's one of the highest skills, you know, to have is to make those consistent.
Yeah, just do a little chip. Oh, okay. Staying alive. There it is.
Remember back in the day when a lot of supers could be safe on block?
Oh, Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Oh my goodness.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight.
All right, there's a spacing where Blanca's crouching roundhouse will do absolute wonders against a lot of Cammy's standing normals. So if Blanca can make short work of this, then he can get some health back. Oh, but it's not looking good.
Yeah. Oh, no, nothing there. That was interesting. Oh, nice.
Oh, look at all that damage. Oh, my God.
Where did the health go?
Got him. Oh, no, nice. Okay.
Gets the sweep. Okay, so Flight still with a tiny chance here.
So you're saying there's a chance?
There's, yeah, exactly. I mean, again, with K-Groove, I mean, you saw how much damage that one super did, right? But this is Sagat, and Sagat is one of the hardest characters to fight against. Without roll cancel electricity, it is going to be a tough one here. He needs to
Tyram is just swinging, too.
He couldn't get the meter in that situation, unfortunately.
All right, Tyram looked really solid that game. Had good spacing, good pressure. Flight needs to tighten up the anti-airs a little bit, especially with Cammy, and then got to win this next game.
Yeah, and you know, one of the crazy things is back in a lot of these games, you know, there's a few rare exceptions here and there, but for the most part, block stun and hit stun are the same between hit and block. So like if you're plus whatever on block, that's what you're plus on hit as well. And so Cammy's close-up heavy punch is like plus like some stupid number, you know, and so that's why it's so scary at close ranges, and it can link into her level 3 at like massive ranges and stuff.
Yeah, this is the game of like jabs are +5 on block too, so
exactly.
Nice uppercut. All right, oh boy.
Okay, gets away.
Okay.
Oh, nice punish on a dive kick, actually. Oh, that didn't chip? I thought that was going to chip to death at least.
Yeah, I as soon as it looked like the light punch ball, I was like, oh, it's not gonna connect, but at least it'll chip. But no, it didn't even do that.
Yeah, I mean, what's interesting too is
that. Oh wow, instant JD off that too. So was ready for that uppercut or tiger knee, excuse me.
Again, classic matchup here, Blanka Sagat. You're gonna see a lot of this, and yeah, you see how Just Defend. Very powerful tool, especially against that slide there.
Some standing light kick from Sagat to kind of like clear that. Like that's his real estate. That's his space. That's also a nice jumping strong.
Yeah, and one of the things too is that, you know, Just Defend isn't like parry in which you can just defend attack right away, but it does reduce the block stun by a little bit. It was like by like 2 or 3 frames or something like that. So it does make some things that weren't punishable before punishable now. So
I believe it's based on the strength of the move that you JD. It's
yes,
a set amount, right?
Yeah. Something that, I mean, I'm sure it's written in that crazy FAQ somewhere. So, you know.
Oh, little sweep. Hand and spike. Okay. All right. Tyram backing off, letting the rage. Oh, but then just jumps in.
Out of there.
Yep, all the fierces. Okay.
Oh no!
Oh!
I guess maybe he thought it was a hit when he saw the Just Defend. Nice! Gets a level 3 super right through there. And you can see it's a much closer match here because they're both on their second ratio 1 characters and basically equal life. And you could see Tyram is just running away because that level super was right there.
Tyram was, looking for a spot to jump. And I was expecting a Dragon Punch from Flight, but recognized what was going on and tossed to get the KO. So now Flight doing pretty well here. So the main thing you want to be aware of as Flight is like not building Tyram's K-bar for no reason.
Right.
Like don't take his life away and then give him 80% bar out on the flip side. That's not too bad.
Yeah.
He is going to get most of that health back. So
it's going to be basically an even fight right here between these two. And Flight's got to take this to stay in the bracket. Well, I stay on the winner side, I should say. As you can see, this is already a winner semis match here for this set of pools. And Flight's looking really good so far.
No, he's absolutely turned it around. He's controlling the pace of the match. He's the one applying pressure. And now Tyram is the one struggling to play defense.
Oh no, that was too high up. Was he trying the short hop? He might have actually just missed the short hop, because that was definitely short hop heavy kick into super timing.
Okay, if he's not going to get that 1 frame link, man, it's just to be DPing through those strings. Okay. I think he tried to super.
Oh, and he just finds a surprise Amazon River Run out of nowhere.
That Blanka slide it looks like it should have a slower startup than it does, because he cranks up but then he's out. He's like out almost instantly.
I think it's just that the startup of it isn't telegraphing enough, and that's why it catches a lot of people off guard, because he just kind of goes like freezes in place and then he slides.
Yeah.
And so it has the startup, but there's nothing that triggers it in your head.
Okay, they're keeping. I mean, Flight has to keep his order, but Tyram is also opting to not make any changes.
Oh! Missed the meaty timing, unfortunately.
Nice uppercut. Rock'em Sock'em Robots right now, they are just trading blows.
Look at that heavy punch into heavy punch. I mean, come on.
Oh, just ran into it. It's just running straight into it.
Face first in there. Oh. Hey, no guts, no glory, right? Just
block with your face.
Oh, that's going to be punished.
Okay, nice. Yeah, do it again. There you go.
Nothing much you can do. All right, so back to the Sagat versus the Blanca here. Again, Flight wants to see if he can make get a clean kill on Blanca to try to keep the life even. And this is why the super meter is so important, because the health doesn't change between all the characters. If you get a big damage off of your meter and the opponent doesn't get a big damage off of their meter like that,
right through that low fierce, my god.
They're behind. Like, you have to think of that as kind of like a race on that life meter. So if you're not doing the damage with your level 3 and they are, you're behind an entire level 3 is essentially how you have to think about it.
Tyram's Blanca is just absolutely on a tear this time. He's not taking any obscene risks.
Oh, and then he just jumped and did nothing, and Tyram had the throw ready to go.
Probably was looking for something to JD. Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, Blanca's eyeballs fall out of his head, but you know, it's not weird or anything.
I love the chip kill animations. They are so delightful. Like every character is just so sad. Like, not like this, and then they just kind of crumple. Giles is especially hilarious.
Which one was his?
Such a drama queen. Just the way he crumples, he's just being a drama queen.
Oh, okay. Just got some fierce anti-air.
You got to mix up you but you got to rotate to give the JDers something to think about.
Yeah, and you can see how her crouching heavy punch is, you know, it's a very, it's like I said, it's a fast recovery move, and so even if you just defend it, you can't do much. Not level 3. He had the level. Oh, but he
charged.
Yeah,
I think he didn't have charge. I think that was it. That was it. Okay.
Okay, air to air.
This is about to be it.
Oh,
Tyram moves on.
Woo! Nicely done. Nicely done.
Nice job, Tyram.
All right, so Tyram's going to be moving on again, and as we mentioned too, a lot of very, very strong players at this tournament. And I mean, I don't know if like someone like Riz in the chat or anybody like that knows if this is de facto the biggest CVS2 tournament. Like I said, some of the old Evos might have a chance to be bigger, but
if anyone knows, it is the Super Lore Boys.
Yeah.
If anyone knows.
I mean, I might be able to like run to Liquipedia and see if they have some of the numbers over there. By the way, if you guys have not added a Liquipedia's fighting game page, a homepage to your bookmarks, please do. Shoutouts to Incross and all of his team members who help him run that site. It is a wonderful site, has a lot of history there, and if it's missing any history, I'm sure if you contact them, they'd be more than happy to let you add a lot of that in there.
Yep, I know the Fight Kingdom people are...
Okay.
I know the Fight Kingdom people are also filling out Liquipedia with their event results.
Nice.
So
okay.
it's been a great resource for results for a really long time. Looks like we're going to take a short break, but we will be back with some more CVS2 here at EVO 2025.
Sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
He's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, welcome back, guys. It is time for some more CVS2 action, and you know what? Oh, yeah, I'm hoping that maybe we're going to get some S-Groove action here on stream because we see Dr. B sitting here on the machine. And S-Groove, obviously, not one of the stronger grooves, but Dr. B has always been one of the foremost experts at this groove. And in fact, one of the early EVOs, one of the big highlights was that Dr. B was like pixels away from sending Daigo to loser's bracket,
yes.
and
classic,
fell just short. Yeah.
Absolute classic match. Daigo was still playing Seaguile.
Yeah,
if I recall, right? Yep.
So obviously S-Groove, just the dodge mechanic is just not as strong, and obviously doesn't give you roll canceling. But even before roll canceling, it was still not considered particularly strong.
Yeah, the weaknesses are, unlike K-Groove, not keeping the meter that you've earned. If you win the round,
right,
you still reset back to 0 meter. Dodging is definitely a decent mechanic. Like, it's, upper mid, I would say. But then not being able to roll cancel, obviously, compared to rolling, it just suffers.
Right.
And then the meter build is also, you have to manually charge your own meters, and you need to find a time to do that if you want any meter hardly at all. So choosing to forego offense or make yourself vulnerable just for the sake of building some bar to then only get a level 1 out of it unless your health is low. Like, just these little tiny things that stack up into a house of not very good.
Yeah, and on top of all that, you can do dodge attacks out of your dodge. One is usually a shorter range cancelable one. The other one's a farther range knockdown attack. But the quality of your dodge attacks between characters is so drastically
wildly variant.
And so honestly, like, there's like Cammy, for example, she has her standing heavy kick out of her dodge, which just has range all day. And so she actually works really well. Bison has the standing heavy kick, has his knockdown. So they work really well. Some characters, when they do their dodge attacks, I mean, you're just like,
are we gonna pick Ryu? Is he gonna do it? This might be
button check.
Yeah. He's been talking a lot about S-Ryu. And speaking of the dodge attacks, Ryu's dodge attacks are actually quite strong. He gets to stand fierce. I believe it becomes his cancelable option, and then the other one, the roundhouse, just knocks him clear across the screen. So
yeah, so that's the problem with S-Groove is that honestly, like, let's say you like S-Groove a lot, you're really only limited to a handful of characters.
Yeah,
because a lot of the characters, interesting about dodge is you can actually dodge into dodge with like maybe a 1 or 2 frame window timing, and so you can stay invincible the whole time, but you can be thrown.
Yep, just like roll, you're vulnerable to being thrown.
So there's some cool stuff you can do with that, but if you don't have a good dodge attack out of it, it's just like there's really no benefit to it. So
one of the advantages to S-Groove, of course, is when your life is low and flashing, you have an infinite number of level 1s. So now we have 2 restrictions. We need a good dodge attack, and we need a good level 1 to abuse. And we need to have kind of strong defensive options that aren't system mechanic related, because you don't really get any other than when your bar is full, you can alpha counter. But I don't believe just having infinite level 1s grants you the ability to alpha counter.
Yeah, and one of the funniest highlights from EVO 2002, which was the first EVO, was Peachy's
yes, S-Athena.
Yeah,
yes.
Because she had the shine spark thing. And so you would just basically activate it and then just shoot the shine spark and then do it and then shoot the shine spark and it tracks and it like opens you, like if you try to jump over, she DPs you and she does it again and again. And like that was a highlight there because a lot of people hadn't seen that before.
Yep, and her Low Fierce is also up there. She also is a priestess at the Church of Low Fierce, like for sure.
Yes, yes.
So Dr. B going with his tried and true. He has talked up some other characters, but this is EVO, and you need to make top 24 in winner's side. So please pick your stuff.
Yep. An interesting viral here with the N groove going with Cammy, Akuma, and Blanca. And Akuma obviously is always a top tier character in every game that he plays, but CVS2, like, he's not really considered a top character.
No, solidly mid. He's got some great gimmicks. John Choi, of course, with his ability to chuck plasma, will have you thinking that anybody with a fireball is top tier, like, straight up. And I'm curious to see, like, what Viral has in the way of, like, N-Groove pop tricks.
Right.
You know, like I want to see some spirit of DJB13 here with these end groove tricks.
Like run up, pop into demon kind of thing.
Like overhead,
yeah.
cancel. You know, I want to see some shenanigans.
Yeah, interesting enough, CVS2 is like where original top tier characters kind of don't really do as well, because like Yun, obviously not particularly strong in
not
this
so
game.
hot.
Yeah, and people are like, well, Cammy's in this game and she's really good. And, well, prior to this game, Cammy was bad in everything. Okay.
And she has been largely paying for her sins ever since.
Yeah.
Although she was amazing in 4 as well.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I mean, she's been super good like since then. Now she is considered one of those forever strong characters. But man, up to Street Fighter 4, she was just bad like in everything. Alpha 3, she was terrible. MVC 2, she was okay, but obviously that meta changed as well. Uh-oh. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, back and forth.
So, you gotta punish a blocked Blanca Ball with a Blanca Ball of your own. Punish? Oh
yeah.
no.
And you can see
I'm not sure Viral knows.
And you see how the dodge attack is working so well for him here, and because he's also got the standing heavy kick out of it. Look at this. Oh, is he trying to go to the other side?
I think so. Yeah, the level 1's not great for that, but if you're, you know, at the very least test your opponent.
Yeah.
You're so far ahead as well. Like you can afford to throw away some of Blanca's health.
But you see how that A group can be a problem, and there's the classic
Crouch Fierce.
the classic Dr. B. You know, like he's like summoning a magic ball. You know.
No, he's really good at making it look like he's dodging when he's charging or charging when he's dodging.
Right. And so one of the things that we've seen here is that Bison's scissor kick is very punishable. The hard part is that the block stun on it is shockingly shorter than you think it actually is. And so a lot of times people try, you know, they'll block it and they don't do anything, but you can punish it with some pretty beefy moves if you just know to hit your buttons really early.
Yep, if it's a 2-hit version of it too, if you do it close enough to where you actually block 2 hits, then the punishment is much easier.
Right.
But there is even like a quote properly spaced light kick, 1-hit
Right,
scissors
yeah.
from max range. Like if you are on point, there are definitely punish options. Not every character, but there are a few.
For sure.
Looking at you, Chun-Li.
Blanca, the way he looks when he's just like,
Blanca in S-Groove is just delightful. His animations are so silly. I almost want him to like be drinking that purple punch that he makes, like when he's charging.
I mean, the dodge animation is just fantastic as well, too.
His throw whiff too.
Yeah, because I think that dodge attack is brand new. Like that was a new frame created for this game.
Oh yeah, I've never seen that before. Oh,
because
okay.
obviously CVS2 did reuse a lot of the sprites from like the alpha games and such. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that one's a brand new one right there.
All right, Blanca made short work of N Blanca. So what can Viral be doing a little bit better?
Ooh, I don't know if that was something he was trying to go over. He didn't expect to get to the other side or something.
I would love to see Viral pop a stock. You've got to start putting this meter to work.
Ooh, demon flip, huh?
That was nice.
Oh, you
no.
talked about the accidental activations, and there it was right there. Oh, this is a tough situation because he's about to get guard
broke.
too.
Yep. Oh. Okay.
And one of the nice things about this here is that one of the powers that Dr. B has in this game, using Blanca and using S-Groove like this, is that who do you practice fighting S-Groove? You know,
there's
like,
no one.
Yeah, there's no one.
There's nobody.
And so a lot of the things that you want to do normally, like your button press sequences, he'll dodge through them, and then you get counter hit, and you're like, wait a second. Oh, I love that dive kick, by the way, to get away from that. Good block. Oh, no.
Yep,
Ooh.
no, level 1s are...
Yeah, But see, you got to know he's just going to be doing this all day.
Yep, you just got to wait. Got to wait your turn.
Yep.
But yeah, S-Groove requires kind of almost like how P-Groove, you know, you need to change your attack and your meaty and your neutral timings to try to throw off the parries.
Right.
You very much have to play against S-Groove in a very, very specific way. You know, do not throw out limbs that are vulnerable to dodging.
Yes,
you really have to play a super patient game. You absolutely have to go slowly, and it's really like death by 1,000 cuts almost. alternately, you know, once you get the knockdown, depending on your characters, like you can really pressure because there aren't great defensive options.
Right, exactly. And so yeah, I mean that's the hard part is if you're kind of autopiloting into certain sequences and stuff, you're going to be pressing buttons and he's going to dodge through it and blow you up, etc., etc. So you have to, like you said, you have to fight S group.
Yes,
right?
exactly.
It's something that you have to learn, and like I said,
good luck.
Where are you ever going to learn that, right? Like, I mean, for example, like I still remember it was Evo 2002. I remember. Danny Leong, who used to live in Vegas here, actually, very strong CVS2 player. He did play P-Groove in CVS2, and he eliminated me from the tournament because I was just so used to just doing my meaties and doing like reset out of the air, meaty button landing, and he just parried everything and kept killing me, and I was like, oh God, I kept forgetting about, you know, you have to make sure you tweak your mentality when you're fighting those characters.
My lesson came from Steve H, actually. He put me in losers in 2015.
Okay.
And I have never felt so, like, because I play a lot of claw, I was like, okay, I've got this meaty low forward, parried. Okay, I'm going to try the stand short, parried. Like, just parried. Like, everything was so predictable. And so he parried everything.
So, I mean, Steve, you're talking about, you know, Steve Harrison, right? The infamous Steve H. Yeah, okay.
Phenomenal P-Groove player,
still,
my God.
I mean, one of my favorite Evo moments was that Evo East where, did we just get an optic blast?
Oh.
Dr. B gave us optic
hell
blast.
Yeah.
Dude, where's this from? This is kind of neat.
I know, right? That's sick as hell.
It's like, it's one of the lenticular things like this.
That is awesome.
Yeah. But
behold,
Steve Harrison, one of my favorite Evo moments. I think my Guilty Gear intro is still on YouTube somewhere. I have it on my computer, obviously, but you know, I was the unofficial videographer and photographer for Evo for a long time. So at the events, I would record stuff, and he entered a Guilty Gear tournament at Evo East. And his teammate, it was a team tournament, 3 players, and his teammates didn't show up. They just didn't go.
Right, I've heard about this lore.
Steve H was just like, what the hell? So can I just play and they just have to beat me 3 times? And they're like, no, that's dumb, because then like the best player can just come in with one team.
Yeah.
So he's like, fine, you can play. You have to beat the whole team yourself. And if you ever lose, that's
you get 1 life.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. See, that's fit.
And Steve H got to top 4. And the match that he did it, I was recording him, and the screen was like, you only have like 2 minutes of tape left. And I was like, come on, come on, come on. And he won. And as soon as he won, he just jumps on the table and starts screaming. He's just like, who's the best? I'm the best. You guys get, ah! Like he screams. And then he jumps off the table and runs like almost across all the tables. And Chris Lee, you know, the big, you know, like he like looks at him. I swear he almost tackled him. Like this is like not what you should be doing. And as soon as he like ran past all the tables, my camcorder ran out of tape.
Oh.
And I was like, oh, yes! Thank God. I was like, yes. And so I had to use that footage, and it's so great.
That is one of the most legendary pop-offs. Like,
yes,
my God,
it is.
like running across tables.
One of my favorite pop-offs of all time, honestly. And obviously, he has the super famous match with Justin Wong in CVS too.
Yes.
the 99 seconds of
just, hey, I can be a top player and do nothing too.
Yeah. Dude, in CVS,
shout outs to Bronson.
In CVS 1, me and Duck Doe used to have like the most like brutal matches because he would always play Blanca, and I just had all these ratio 1 characters that could actually punish the Blanca ball, right?
Yep.
And so I've always wanted to upload, like, here's one of our matches. Here's one of our matches that you can download and watch. And I wanted to upload a JPEG of Blanca on one side of the screen and Vice on the other side of the screen. And I just wanted to upload the JPEG because that was what our matches were. Like, that's exactly what we did. Like, seriously.
I remember downloading one of the grand finals between you and Valle in CVS 1, and it was like the best of 7 and the reset and like the full 7 games, 3 hours of just grand finals practically, or something wild like that.
It makes me sad because like the first and second Southern Hills Golfland CVS1 tournaments. I got second place in both of them to Vi, right? Because Vi is Vi. But I did
So
send
good.
Vi to loser's bracket in the first one. And unfortunately, Morgan and Nako were not unlocked on the machine that first week. If they were unlocked, I guarantee you I would have won because I had played so much on the Dreamcast already, and I was just like Nako crazy.
He's so cheap in that game.
I always tell people whenever they talk about modern games like Street Fighter V or Street Fighter 6, they're like, this character's broken. And I was like, go play Nako in CVS1. Then you'll really know what broken is all about.
Then come back and talk.
Oh, man.
All right, do we got Dr. B again?
Are we getting Dr. B back to back?
All right.
Nice. Okay. So in other words, we're getting Dr. B and B, basically, right? Because it's Dr. B and Dr. B. So there you go.
I like that shirt, the Street Fighter 2.
Yeah, the classic shirt. That's an old school
Yeah,
shirt.
the HD remix art looks kind of weird in game.
Oh my
but
God! Someone has a Moss
nice.
stick, dude. We've got a Moss stick in the house over here. The classic Moss.
That
stick.
isn't John Choi.
Yeah, I know, right? So before, those were the only arcade sticks that were really arcade accurate, and back in the day, people liked really heavy springs and stuff like that. And so what would happen in a lot of tournaments, everybody liked Justin Wong's Moss stick. And so the tournaments for MVC2 would get held back because they were like, Justin, you're up. He's like, someone's using my stick.
Yep.
Like, people were borrowing each other's stick all day.
All
and
the time.
The ending part of tournaments, of MVC2 tournaments would take forever because everyone's like, I can't play. I'm supposed to borrow Justin's stick, but this person's using it, and Justin can't go up. It's like, dude, it was crazy how it was back then. But also, definitely want to, sad lore, obviously, but it was only maybe 2 or 3 years ago that the original creators of the Moss stick, they passed away in a house fire.
Yep.
Their house caught on fire. We don't know the exact story, but they unfortunately did not make it out of the house. Their kids then eventually, were able to relay the message to all of us, and there was definitely an outpouring for them because they really changed a lot of the game back then.
They defined how we played for at least a generation. Those Moss sticks, they were far and away the only thing that you could trust at the time to be that precise, and also the only thing that was American style controls. I mean, we were getting the Namco stick, the little black and yellow one, which wasn't too shabby, but then that Tekken 4 stick that came out with the PS2 one, I think it was Tekken 4, just that one, the parts were so janky that...
So the problem is that, the lore is that, American sticks and Japanese sticks, wildly different.
Wildly different.
And Moss was the only one that was American sticks that we could get. And keep in mind, too, this isn't some company. They were literally it was him and his wife, they were just making these things in their garages.
Yeah, I literally mail-ordered my first one.
Right.
Exactly. Sent a letter in the mail.
Yeah, And
I think a horse carried it down to LA.
Right?
Oh, do we have A. Rolento?
Oh, dang.
Oh, my gosh.
Magnus coming in here against Dr. B. But yeah, so basically, it wasn't until Street Fighter 4 and the TE sticks that America actually got used to the Japanese control.
Yep.
So even those stuff like the Tekken sticks and all that stuff like that were good, we didn't play on them. We couldn't use them because we didn't play with square gates. We were octo gates, perfect 360s. It was a very different time back then. All right. Oh.
See, that's someone that doesn't have a lot of experience playing against that group, for sure.
Ooh, there we go. Yeah, and I mean, I can almost say, we might see 1 or 2 other S group players, but if it's not Dr. B, it's going to be very hard to see an S group player.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Good reaction. Got the throw. And here we go. Yeah, one of the things that you got to do with S-Groove is you do have to try to throw it a lot more, but you do have to be careful of the dodge attacks, right? So,
well, and Dr. B is also smart enough to not put himself into a ton of throwable. That was amazing.
That looked like the start of a match combo, okay?
Real-life rollback.
Right. Oh, no! No, he did the wrong Tatsu. He should have just did the light Tatsu right there, and I think he could have been able to transition to just a nice little DP ender or something. But there you go, here we go. So now Magnus down to his last character.
Yeah, I'd love to see you like running away, charging the bar, like some Devil's Reverses, some head stomps. Oh, missed the meaty though.
Oh, here we go, supers like crazy. Yeah, and
I tried to wake up throw there and I got the fierce.
Yeah, one of the nice things about, the way Dr. B plays this is that, he alone knows a lot of these like crazy setups with the S group. So a lot of other people are kind of reacting to it in real time. Like, what am I supposed to do?
Exactly. In the older, more unkind days, we called them scrub killers. Now they're knowledge checks.
Yes. I mean, those are two of the exact same phrases. That's the Office meme. Like, they're the same picture. Like seriously, it's what it is. That's exactly what it is. And also shenanigans.
Whoa!
Dude,
okay,
we are seeing some funky stuff here.
The block string wasn't fully tight, so B dodged his way out.
Dude, I tell you right now, too, that Bison dodge animation is just like the
greatest. So great. It's shades of the Street Fighter 2, like the anime.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
it's just like that Bison is so arrogant. Like, no. No.
I love that. And then the taunt where he takes off the hat in this game is so good. It's so good.
You did all right. Got to fix my hair real quick.
All right, so Dr. B here.
Yep.
Again, looking very, very solid, very strong. And like I said, this is just something that if you haven't fought before, you have to kill so much of your muscle memory in order to be able to fight against it cleanly.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing what, like, if we get to Senor Payaso in the top 24 versus Dr. B or Boss versus Dr. B, you are really going to see how the dodging doesn't play out in the same way.
Exactly.
So I would really love to see this Rolento being like a lot more mobile, building the bar. You should be able to generate a ton of meter really safely with Rolento. Like if Dr. B wants to, it's not good. If Dr. B wants to dodge all day long, sure, throw knives all day long. Like build the bar.
Right, exactly.
Get yourself a resource.
Exactly. And you've already seen stuff from Magnus, like he just did low jab, low fierce. Great block sequence for Rolento, but S-Screw, he can just dodge through the low fierce, so you want to change it up. And as you can see right now, one of the hardest things is that you're playing...
Oh,
he couldn't punish the hop.
Didn't quite punish the hop.
Oh, and then the level 1 super right there. And you know what's? That's one of the nice things about S-Screw. If you get the level 1, yes, you have the timer that it drains, but you can just do it, because you'll get another one soon enough, especially when you're almost dead.
Okay, yep. Chip them out. If they're not going to uppercut, may as well keep doing it.
Oh, dang, that almost looked like another combo video setup right there.
Seriously.
Again, we got the other side.
Ambiguous as hell.
I know. But yeah, the key here really is that Magnus is playing like he normally plays, and S-Screw is the beautiful thing about S-Screw is that it just throws everything out the window, and you have to learn how to fight it differently.
Yeah, Dr. B doing a fantastic job of mixing up the dodge timing, seeing where his block strings, like you're saying, are like have a gap where it's leading to the fierce, like a low forward into fireball, dodge that.
That was a nice space scissor kick that you had talked about right there. That is hard for most characters to block. Oh,
that's really unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh, yep, good. That's an easy punish.
Oh, jeez, again, what side was that?
Oh!
And that's
yeah, he's Magnus is safe falling. Quick get up a little too much.
Yeah. Which you can actually hit in this game.
You can absolutely punish that, so.
Yeah, and you can tell right now, Magnus doesn't know what to do about this.
Not a clue.
He's not sure what to do.
No.
And so he is having so much trouble fighting. See,
that was one you could have thrown,
for
sure.
Exactly. And that's, I'm not sure if Magnus knows that you can throw the dodge, right? Like that, I felt like was evidence of that. Because if you just did empty jump into throw, that would have grabbed right there. And so a lot of these players are falling victim. I mean, so for example, Super Turbo is a game that I love, right? And I know I downplay my characters a lot, right? But
Cammy's not good. It's okay. I'll tell you. It's okay.
Cammy is actually
I'll
not
back you
good
up on
in
this.
that game.
Cammy's not very good.
And I really honestly do think that Cammy loses against Honda like 2-8 or something like that. I once said it was an 0-10 matchup, right? Because I just thought it was impossible. In my heart, I think it's 1-9. In my brain, it's 2-8, right?
Yeah.
But I'll tell you this right now. In my history of Super Turbo tournaments, outside of Chris Lee, because he fought Mike Creaky all the time, so he knew how to fight Cammy, outside of Chris Lee, the amount of time, I have won by far more Cammy Honda matches than I've lost. Yep. And it's because they don't know
who
what
are you going
to
to play
do.
against?
Right, yeah, how do you practice? They don't know what the strategy is. And that is a very powerful weapon. You know, it's what the low-tier heroes are. And that's technically what Dr. B is doing here. He is a low-tier hero with S-groove. Like,
absolutely.
He's doing low-tier heroing with the groove, not the characters.
Yep.
And so you can get away with so much, and you can get away with a lot of people with lack of knowledge. And you can blow them up that way, and we're seeing that a lot. Like you said, as soon as we get to the point where he fights, you know, somebody who is a little more familiar, or if he gets to the point where he fights against Boss, you know, Boss will probably have a lot more strategies inherent to fight that right away.
Yes, and also just also not putting himself in like situations like when you were talking earlier. There was one of the fights before this one. They were swinging with fierces, and Ben B was just dodging because like we're doing really kind of laggy, slow moves. So you're not going to see like there's not going to be a ton of Yamazaki standing roundhouse for B to dodge. There isn't going to be like the snake strike. Those aren't just going to be out there randomly for Dr. B to dodge. So he's going to have to find other spots to do those dodges. You know, there's going to be you're going to see a lot more lights. A lot more mediums, things that aren't going to give him the opportunity to bring out those dodge attacks. And then, so when he does dodge, he's in a worse position, and he is going to be more likely to be thrown.
Yeah. One of the important things to remember is that while you can dodge into dodge and stay invincible the whole time, right? As soon as you press a dodge attack, or if you let the dodge runs out, right, you can block if you let the dodge run out. But the I forgot if there is a vulnerable frame at the end of dodge or not. I don't remember. I don't think there is. But regardless, if you have a move that's super meaty, you know, they're going to get hit. They're going to get hit, right? Because they can't dodge attack or anything like that. So they're stuck in that situation. So, like, if they're just dodging you, you can, like, whiff a button and they dodge, maybe jump at them because they can't really anti-air as well. They're in the middle of a dodge, and a jump attack might be a little bit meaty enough. Depending on what their dodge attack, they might have something stupid that hits up or something. But, you know, you have to change what you're doing against the character, or even with a job, dodge, walk up and throw them. If you're, like, in an end groove or something, you know, like, just run, throw, or even just walk up, throw. You know, you got to bait stuff out. Otherwise, you can't swing at S groove all day.
No, you can't. You have to, like, condition them and get them used to like throwing those dodges out in places where there is actually going to be some risk attached to it.
This is just button check, right?
Looks like we have noted CVS1 Pro enthusiast.
CVS1.
CVS1. Actually, no. Excuse me. I don't want to say the wrong thing. I believe he's not a fan of CVS1 Pro. I think he is a CVS1 original enthusiast.
Yeah.
CVS1 Revival, I think, is his hashtag.
I mean, I'll tell you right now. I mean, again, I'm grateful for all the CFC collections, but I really wish they had CVS1 on there, not the Pro version on CFC2.
If there's CVS2 and EO, why is there not 1 and Pro? Oh, you know what? Actually, I think it does have something to do with the fact that it's Naomi emulated. I believe CVS1 Pro is the one that's on Naomi, like Alpha 3 Upper.
Oh,
are we getting into it?
This is Eric. Okay, I've seen him a lot of times in SoCal and a lot of tournaments as well. So, yeah, very much has played this game for a long, long time. So,
and Pat's got a number of teams. He's going with the ARA. I think he just really wants to be efficient and get things done. His C Groove is also absolutely no joke. He's got a C Bison that is absolutely phenomenal. So I am really excited to see him with a Sakura, who is currently getting kicked in the teeth.
Yeah, basically. And again, I mean, Cammy, her heavy buttons are just like They're crimes. She's committing a crime every time she presses those buttons, honestly. That standing heavy kick is so good. And I remember, too, because it's never been a good button. And in this game, I was like, I can heavy kick! And it was crazy. Oh, what?
Nice. Oh, that's
Dude,
fine.
that was so good. And there you see the power of being able to get out of there. And yeah, sometimes you could try to go for the alpha counter, it doesn't work, so N-Groove can actually just roll through them, which is really, really nice. Now, unlike KOF games, you can't, cancel into a backwards roll. You can only go forward, and in fact, you can't backwards roll at all in this game, like a lot of KOF games.
Except as a counter. You can counter roll backwards, which is sometimes even, like, it's almost always
you can't. That's right.
You can. It's almost always a mistake. No one wants to do it because it's usually a really bad idea, because you usually just get punched in the mouth for your trouble.
Yeah, okay. Because for some reason I remembered you couldn't do that either. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
you can. You just shouldn't.
Right.
Okay.
My bad.
Okay. Yeah. Do you want to risk losing out on your level 3 opportunity? Yep. I don't think I would have alpha countered either, especially because N-Groove's guard bar is so long that the guard break is not necessarily guaranteed. So just hold it down. Good patience. Didn't panic.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, N-Groove still, strong in that it has roll canceling, and it's kind of like the dual.
Yeah, jack of all trades almost.
Right?
Yeah,
because it also has the short hops, and it's got a lot of really great utility. But as we all know in fighting game history, being really good at a bunch of stuff and being fair and honest means you're not good.
Not good enough. Yep.
Not good enough. Exactly.
I think it boils down to access to that instant damage. So because N-Groove and S-Groove both have their level 3s locked behind like multiple step win conditions.
Yes.
In modern parlance, they're just not as good as their counterparts.
Dude, I love how Eric started the round with the counter right away from Yamazaki. Right.
Okay, Sand Splash, Snake Strike. Oh, gets the punish.
Yeah, we got
Eric is safe falling a lot, and Pat is ready for it.
Yeah, he's getting punished a lot for that. And again, if you are not familiar with, because a lot of the modern games these days, these quick rises and stuff like that, just change your positioning or timing. But you can actually be hit out of the end of it, and it is something that is like, for example, if you fight against Cammy and she ever does a combo to heavy drill on you, don't quick rise.
Don't quick rise.
If you're fighting against a running group.
Yep. Or against Blanca, if the crouching roundhouse knocks you down, don't quick rise because he'll do it again.
Right.
Oh, nice counter.
Not sure if that was a roll cancel electricity right there because his jump attack looked like it went right through him. But look at this. He got him.
Ooh,
that might have been a time. Well, actually, Chip is a danger right now.
Yep.
Obviously, N-Groove has the ability to roll through there. Can Eric find a way to come back? He's activated. Here we go. He's doing a lot of extra damage here, too, as well.
Just walking up
oh
real
my God,
slow.
I think that was the command grab. I think he was trying to go for the command grab. He was too far away, so Pat would have got away from that anyway, because I think that's what Pat was anticipating.
That was a tense match.
Oh, boy. So close, so close.
And yep, okay. Oh, are we switching? Oh, we switching up a little bit?
Okay.
Okay. All right, gonna go with a little N Terry.
There we go. Terry, interesting. Now, Terry is one of the characters that just has one of the fastest rolls in the game. It's like him, Kim, Iori, have some of the fastest rolls in the game, so you can literally just surprise people just by rolling the DP or rolling the, throw and stuff.
Yeah, I don't really know what N-Groove is gonna bring to Terry's damage game. I think you can do a level 3 into a level 1, but you have to have the bar for all of that.
Right. And you can see how Pat is using the roll cancel Sakura Fireball, blowing up a lot of those block strings that Cammy usually goes for. Oh no. Didn't get anything out of that A group.
Yeah, just activate low short into nothing. There you go. Okay, yep. I'd like to see these N-Groove players do a little more popping.
Yeah.
So this makes me happy.
But you can see how fast that timer goes. And I think that's one of the weaknesses right there. Is
Absolutely.
If they slowed down that timer, I think N-Groove would be a lot stronger, honestly. Oh,
nice activate.
What a beautiful timing. And there's the other side of the paint the fence right there, which is the show of Sakura right there. And that thing, if you can time it right, because again, some people do it with the medium punch, but if you do it with the heavy punch and get every hit, is just like the Bison one, where it just melts your life bar. See, there we go, rolling the DP, like I said.
Yeah, some of the latest tech actually has Sakura players doing medium punch DPs. You can get more hits more rapidly, so once it scales, MPDP is like the way to go.
Okay.
So it's kind of cool. Like Laugh has been learning it at some. You've seen like drop it a couple of times on some Japanese like tournament streams, and now it's like super solid. And he's like, it's crazy to see like the speed difference.
Yeah, because it's more. Because I remember somebody was talking to me about that. Yeah, that the medium one was starting to become something that people were learning. Oh, he missed it. He missed it. So
that's such a great setup for guaranteed anti-air damage. Like C-Groove can't get out of it. K-Groove, I think they have to JD both the close strong and the paint if they want to get out of it. So it's really tough.
Yeah, I mean, there's a little bit something that I can add to that, but remind me after the match is done here. Ooh, roll cancel, Cycle Crusher out invincibling, and there's another one. So yeah, Pat is just, he's got all the invincibility frames here. He's got the roll canceling down pat, and it is hurting what Eric is trying to do right now.
Yeah, that light kick, the RC light kick scissors was also really quite nice. The one thing that is can be tough for some characters to do is to RC light moves because you are using the lights to roll. Gets the combo.
Oh, missed it, but actually sometimes people do that, throw that normal at the very end to make it easier to cancel into the super. So that might have been what Pat was trying to do.
Yeah, it looked like he was a little high from doing like only 3 scrapes, so that normal kind of stabilizes and then it'll guarantee more hits of the super.
Eric's got to stop jumping. He's getting roll cancel Cycle Crusher all day, and that roll cancel Cycle Crusher just
putting in work.
Was just ruining everything Eric was trying to do. And the thing is, you can very much bait that Cycle Crusher and punish it on the other side. Again, just like Scissor Kick, very deceptive block stun. So once you block the last hit, like if you just mash Heavy Kick, it'll just come out really fast and be able to kick him. So, you know, I was talking about how normals, when you hit someone out of the air, it resets them so they land on their feet, right? The way that a lot of these older Capcom games worked was that there was an extra juggle rule that when you get hit out of the air, as long as you're reeling, like before you start the flip, you can still be hit by another move, even if it's a normal into it, right? So,
got it.
So that's why you could get these weird juggle situations, because normally when Bison jabs you out of the air, you should flip and land on your feet. But because you jab him and immediately do the paint the fence will hit him in that little period of where you are allowed to juggle, and it's the paint the fence that actually causes the knockdown for everything else to continue. This existed even back in like the alpha days and stuff like that. This was just a juggle mechanic that they had so that you could always just get like this little extra juggle even though the first hit wasn't a knockdown. And that's why it works for some characters. And a lot of characters don't have something like Paint the Fence that can hit that high up that fast.
Oh, yeah, we saw it earlier as well with the jump jab into the jump strong. Yeah, that was like before he flipped, so let's cause the knockdown. Boss did the exact same thing.
Yeah, he did I think it was jump heavy kick
for
the damage. He did jump heavy kick for the damage, and there's a strong. And so jump heavy kick should normally reset you out of the air, but because of that juggle rule. But I still think like the move has to have the ability to jump. There was some other requirement I labbed out again.
The juggle rules are kind of obtuse.
Oh man,
kind of obtuse.
Because the funny thing is, like all the Capcom games have very concise juggle rules, right? CVS2 had to add all these SNK rules in there, and it is a nightmare. So, and you know what? Again, some mad scientist wrote a whole FAQ about it. So, I think we have to take a break right now. During that break, go to GameFAQs.com and go look up this CVS2
FAQs.
Yeah, and go look up this FAQ written by some Jay Chenzor dude.
Some guy.
It'll have all the rules there. Anyways, we got to be right back right after this break.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet in a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
Welcome back, folks. We're going to bring you some more Capcom versus SNK2 here at EVO 2025. Onakage alongside Jay Chensor. We've seen some really good matches so far. We've seen S-Groove, a bunch of N-Groove, somebody doing 2:2s instead of the typical 1-1-2. So far there have been some. It hasn't been KCBS mirror matches. You know, it's great to see some character variety.
Yeah, and again, you know, that was. Like, you know, obviously the dream for a lot of people is like, oh, can we get like an update, you know, and like try to fix the balance and stuff. And CVS2 is in a really weird position because, like, you know, one of the logical things that you would say is, okay, so let's get rid of roll canceling like EO did and stuff like that. But like I said, that actually makes the game far less balanced in a lot of ways. But so, like, if you did do a balance patch to this kind of thing, would you preserve it? But then again, there's a lot of people out there is why bother? Because, like, we love the game as is. I mean, honestly, over time, you know, like, I used to be of the mindset, like, oh, we're going to rebalance this game. Let's do this. Let's try to add it. My philosophy now is just to leave, like, a lot of the strong stuff there. Let people keep doing the things that they used to do. Change the results a little bit. You know, maybe make something do less damage or whatever. And more try to bring the weaker characters up, right? So, like, honestly, like, if I was to rebalance CVS2, one, I wouldn't be in the right position to do so, but let's just say I was in charge of asking everybody their opinions. All I'd try to do is just try to buff up some of the characters that just don't get played.
Yep, absolutely. Like, just making things a little bit more consistent across the board. Like, why does K-Groove keep the bar when S-Groove doesn't?
Right,
you know, like that's
yeah.
you know, like almost like S-Groove doesn't need much.
Yes.
It really just like I would just charge a couple frames faster, let the meter carry over, you know, or either that or take it away from K-Groove. Like make it consistent across the board.
Right.
Like, either everybody gets the toy or nobody gets the toy.
I mean, the only danger is I might accidentally overdo it with Kyosuke, but you know.
Yeah, you brought your incoming Kyosuke tier.
Yeah,
like, just
exactly.
Above everybody.
I mean, the guy already has an infinite, right? So let's nerf him, actually. We need to nerf him because S-Groove Kyosuke has an infinite combo, you know? Clearly too strong.
Does that work outside of Speed 1, or does it actually have to be Speed 1 to make that work?
That's great. That's a silent scope question.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, where's oh, he's busy running the tournament this time. So
that's a silent scope question out there.
Because I remember some of the Cyrec videos being like Speed 1 for a reason, you know. So I remember vaguely Kyosuke being like at least in those videos. So I don't know if the Speed 1 was a requirement or if it just like I think it might have also just made the frame skipping more manageable.
Yeah, exactly. So. I mean, it's crazy how the frame skipping affects a lot of things in this game, you know.
It makes one frame links less consistent,
right?
By far.
And like, one of my favorites is that, like, you know, how in Super Turbo, obviously one of the most famous combos is Ken's short, red to care cancel in the Super, right?
Yes.
If Ryu does it, the Super Fireball only combos 50% of the time.
Just because we say so.
It might have to do with the unblockable reasoning, but I think it also has to do with like the frame skip potential. Like it just might have a frame skip in there all of a sudden that makes it so it doesn't combo. Again, love the old game jank. And actually, you know what? One of the funnest things about old game jank is finding out what causes a lot of that.
Yep.
Because one, you can learn from that. right? I mean, the neutral state thing has been a huge problem for Capcom for years. But it's fun to study those kind of things. And, you know, I've always wanted to make my own fighting game. You know, that's why I went into programming and stuff. You know, obviously the course of life doesn't, you know, necessarily
you don't
go
always
that
get
way. But
it'll
like,
always take you where you want to go.
But, you know, in my mind, like, I know, like, these are things you have to look out for. You know what I mean? And it's fascinating that way.
A great example would be the Marvel 2 Sentinel Unfly, where, you know, if he gets hit in the air and he recovers on his feet, then if you don't normal jump, he can block after he unflies. Like, what? Who even found that?
Right. I mean, and you know how it works?
I think it was Genghis, by the way. Shout out to Genghis.
Oh, was it Genghis?
I think so. That's, that's the lore that I've heard.
Okay.
That's the lore that I've heard. I don't know for sure.
Because the thing about it is, people, like, you know how the rules work, and at some point in time, like, you would do fly on fly and the guy would block, and you were like, what? How did that happen, right? And back then, it was just like, so what? What happened? And, like, the training modes weren't very good, et cetera, et cetera. Nowadays, a glitch happens once, and, like, people have researched it and figured it out in, like, 10 minutes, and now there's 9 YouTube videos already, you know, because everyone's trying to jump on top of it. It's crazy.
The processing of information has become so fast that we are, for lack of a better term, like, solving these situations in these games so much faster than we used to. Like Marvel 2, like the ROM and the Fast Fly and the Unfly, like, I think we would have found those within the first month.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Easy.
Even faster than that. Yeah. I mean, like, I like, shout out to Silent Scope, because when I got the MVC collection, I found a bug in Coda, and it exists in MSH, and they fixed it by the time they got to X-Men vs. Street Fighter. But I found a bug that was driving me nuts, because I was trying to do these combos, and I was like, is this just a collection? And then, so Scope actually bust out Fightcade and tried it, and he was like, I just got it to work on the Fightcade. And I was like, this is a bug that has existed this whole time, and I had no idea. And, you know, back in the day, we would have been like, oh, the cabinet doesn't work. Like, literally,
yeah, right.
There's a bug
Something's
in the
wrong
game
with the buttons.
That if you're holding forward in MSH and in X-Men Children of the Atom, if you let go of the joystick and press the button perfectly, 1 frame, like you, like, hold, and then your input will be like, the next one is just the button, that button doesn't do anything. Your character will not attack, nothing. It registers on the input detection thing. So you just walk up, and for some reason, when I walked up and juggled, apparently I got super good just through muscle memory doing that consistently over it. So I would just walk up and hit a button, and my character would do nothing, and I'm like, what is happening? Like, I would drop so many combos, so now I've had to learn to hold.
That's what you get for being that good and that precise with your execution. Like,
I was like, how,
no.
I was like, how am I this accurate? But, like, it's crazy because I'm sure that happened in the arcades to us before, and we were just like, stupid button, worn down, you know, and, like, people don't know that's why we hit buttons so hard on arcade cabinets.
And double tap, too. Like, double tap, triple tap. We'll do the piano motion to, like, maximize our inputs.
Exactly.
Like, you have no idea what that cabinet was going to, what it was or wasn't going to give you back in the day. So, all the buttons.
And even the, like, the perfect 360s, like, the give for the diagonal down back was different, like, on every one of them. So sometimes you'd be holding down back and get hit. You're like,
or if they didn't, if it wasn't mounted, aligned properly. Sometimes, like, down was maybe like a few degrees into, like, offensive crouch.
Yes.
You know, because, like, they, or God forbid the angle wasn't right. Like, there was some in Sacramento where, like, I don't even know how to describe it, but it, like, that was how the stick and the buttons were. You know, like, just completely off center. So we've got Viral versus Sonic Boom. I'm so pleased that someone named Sonic Boom is playing Guile.
Oh, I see. Someone in the chat keeps yelling, let's go viral. And I thought they were like, let's spread CVS2 everywhere. What? Yes. But now I realize
now let's go viral.
They're cheering for the player. Okay. Got it.
So we've got Cammy, Akuma, and Blanca.
Whoa, was the Street Fighter 6 Terry? Dude, he's just bird knuckling all over the place.
It learned we have a Street Fighter 6 Terry player trying him out in this game. For sure.
You saw how Sonic Boom is not doing the quick rise. Because he knows that it's not good against Cammy, you know?
Well, C-Groove doesn't have it either. You know, they have the delayed get-up.
Sorry.
So, no, it's good.
No, I thought he was the N-Groove player because of my left-right dyslexia. So when they're on that side, that's their meter.
Well, let's be real. Terry players pick N-Groove. This is an anomaly.
Fair enough, fair enough.
This is an anomaly.
Yeah, I had a tournament one time where they intentionally sat you on the opposite sides for camera angles, and I couldn't play.
Oh, geez.
I told them that
no,
you can't
thanks.
do that. You
no.
cannot do it. Because
No.
I'm super left-right dyslexic, and so like I never know what side I'm on and stuff. I don't know whose meter is whose and stuff.
No, I got one of the Conda desks, and I need to make, like, yeah, player 2 needs to be player 2 side. Player 1 needs to be player 1 side, or else I just get lost.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
I'm 100%
exactly.
with you.
You have one of the combat desks
Yeah,
too? That
love
thing
them.
is so good.
Love them.
Okay, anyways, I got one too, so I was like really happy. Oh, see an accident right there. I'm sure he didn't mean to do that back.
Oh, combos into the Sonic Hurricane. Okay, I see you, Sonic Boom. I see you.
Sonic Hurricane was level 3 only in this game?
Level 3
okay.
only.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. God, there's so many.
And I don't think I've seen anybody combo into it in forever, so I'm just really glad to see someone actually like combo into a level 3. It makes me really happy.
It's just so funny because like there's just been like 9,000 Guile versions now. It's hard for me to remember sometimes.
And he has, I swear he has like 3 command normals for every button
right?
in this one.
He's always been that way. Oh no! Oh, bro. What is happening?
We're just trading with
What is happening?
combos. We got
this is the one-hit combo video here. Nice double roll.
Oh,
there we go.
Good weight. Good weight.
Yeah. Oh, goodness. That's Chip. No, he rolled through. And he didn't have the punish. He could have just uppercutted that when he saw that. Caught him. 2 hits right there. Oh, he got him. Dude. Yo. Yo.
They are schmoovin'.
Holy crap.
This is like Marvel 2.
Oh, my goodness. Anybody who tells you that chip damage death does not make the ending parts of a fight hype, just gotta watch stuff like this.
Exactly.
I saw Speed Kicks, a Tekken player, right? He watched an old Street Fighter 4 match where the Sabuki player kept making pixel comebacks, and he was like, I get the appeal of chip death now.
Right? It adds an extra layer to like the whole game of chicken that you're playing with your opponent. Your options become either so much more limited or like all you can do is just go in.
Yep. I miss chip death so much. And you know the other thing that's cool about chip death is it creates a second win condition. You don't have to kill someone by hitting them. You can kill. That's why
death by 1,000 cuts becomes more effective. It becomes a better strategy.
And zoning with fireballs is scary. That's why fireballs are stronger, etc., etc. And, you know, a lot of people are like, well, I hate it when I get knocked down and I have no health and they just meaty DP me or something like that. And I was like, that's just the last hit of the combo.
Do you dislike checkmate scenarios in chess? I mean, you know, eventually you do find yourself, from the decisions that you make, you find yourself in bad situations from which there might not necessarily be a good answer. I think I heard Viscant refer to it once as the option tree of failure. Sometimes you find yourself in those
I missed
positions.
that guy. Hey, he was supposed to be here.
Yeah, I heard he couldn't make it from illness.
Yeah, he's sick. So shout outs to Visant out there. Jay, we miss you. At least I miss you. I was definitely going to make out with him when he showed up here, but you know.
Only in the vest. Only in the vest.
Fair enough, fair enough. We miss you, Jay. If anybody has contact with Jay, please clip that and let him know that we miss him very, very much. But yeah, to me, like if you get knocked down, you have no life left, and you get meatied by a fireball and die, that's just the last hit of the combo, but that combo only works in very, very specific situations.
That's a really good way of looking at it.
Why are you at that much health in the first place to die? Because you made a bunch of other mistakes. It's not a problem, you know?
Nope. Actions have consequences.
Exactly. Power dunk.
Okay, can't. Nice.
Ooh, nice.
Okay.
It's on both sides, which is a nice
This
thing.
Cammy being really aggressive, and I really like to see it. I want to see her like.
it
almost looked like an S-groove dodge, right?
Yeah.
That end pop was sick. It almost looked RC.
Yeah.
That was just beautifully timed.
It's kind of a tricky way to like bait out wake-ups that way, you know, because you can just cancel the run really fast. All right, chip damage death right there. Because again, it's harder for Cammy to combo her drills, but you get that chip in those sequences.
And it's pretty plus on block, so it's not the worst thing that it's not comboing. Oh. Oh, yeah, her roll is definitely one among, thankfully she doesn't get a good roll in addition to all the other things that she does well.
Exactly. I'm sure at some point in time when they were making this game and beta testing things, a lot of characters had the same kind of speed rolls, even in CVS1, and they were probably like, we can't do this for Cammy, we can't do this for her.
But Iori gets a pass. His roll puts me on tilt about as much as K-Groovers do, so that roll is way too good. Okay.
Oh, yeah, okay. Just let it pass so he didn't have to charge there. Crouch Heavy Punch might have worked just to smack it out of the air. Got an activation here. Got to watch out for some demons.
I like how Viral kind of slowed the pace down between like crazy rushdown with Cammy and being a little more patient, a little more neutral focused with Akuma. He's throwing Sonic Boom like a different look mentally.
Yeah.
And I think that that's really, really smart. Like, don't give your opponent a chance to get used to just like running at you and blocking with your face.
Just going for the chip damage there, yeah? Interesting. I mean, for C-Groove, that's expensive going for chip damage like that. So
yeah.
I don't know if he was just hoping that Viral was going to flinch or something, but here we go.
All right,
there it was right there. The super dramatic, yeah. Oh,
the light is fading. Tell my wife hello.
Yeah, gotta stand up if you want to try to punish that on block.
Okay, Sonic Boom maybe finding a little moment of desperation with these hard read DPs. Just swinging.
I
Stick
know,
something
right?
out. I dare you. I dare you to press a button right now. Oh, man.
And you know what? I mean, obviously, we're celebrating retro games right now, but I have to say, Sagat looks so good in Street Fighter 6. Oh my god.
It looks really well designed.
His animations are so good.
So good.
Oh,
I like the character model, too, where it's like, it's like getting a little bit away from like the beefy Sagat that we started in CVS2, and it's like getting a little bit more of like the old scrawny one. And like I'm an old head, so I love CVS2,
right?
Or ST Sagat, like just that like kind of scrawny guy. Like so.
I mean, it was Alpha that he first started being like the big buff guy.
That's right. That's right.
And I've always like he's a Muay Thai kickboxer. They're always lanky, you know.
Not this guy.
Yeah.
This guy a tank. That's why he's the emperor of Muay Thai.
Yeah. So I do like the lanky Sagat, but Sagat right now trying to make gets right through there too.
Okay.
Cross up, but he didn't get the combo. Yeah, that jump heavy kick was too high up.
All right, Sonic Boom takes it.
Yeah, with that standing heavy punch. Sagat heavy, and again, this is before with punishing was like a true part of footsies. Like, you know, today, a lot of the fighting games, and starting actually a lot from like the Third Strike, the Street Fighter 3 era is kind of where with punishing was really starting to kind of come into play. And in this game, like Sagat has his crouch fierce, and maybe one of the strategies would have been to whiff punish it when he whiffs it. It's not, you can't, you can't do it.
Good luck.
You can't do it in this game.
Probably peak Justin at like age 19 with his reflexes was probably whiff punishing that, but the rest of us mere mortals, no.
Yeah, so. In any case, we are going to go on another quick break over here. Don't go anywhere. More CVS2 action after this.
The best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes!
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
We're going to be jumping right back into the CVS2 action here. Hope you guys have been enjoying this. Myself and Onakage here, we're going to be in here for the long haul here.
Yes,
so.
we are. You know, they gave us a nice long block, which is good. We'll get to commentate maybe 4 or 5 matches because CVS2 takes forever. That joke will never get. I will never. Okay, I'll take every opportunity.
Look, it's about 4 or 5 matches, unless one of them is Justin Wong versus Steve H. Then we'll just commentate one match.
Then yes, then we'll see you folks tomorrow for top 24.
Dude, speaking of Genghis too, I played him very late in a CVS2 tournament at Southern Hills Golfland one time. And, you know, he was a Blanca player and all this stuff. And so, God, I still remember, I can't remember if it was 3 out of 5 because it had gotten to 3 out of 5 or something like that at the time. But I'm pretty sure our match was like 40 minutes or so. It was forever. And like seriously, after it was basically like, I still remember it was like the very last game. I think I had my C Groove Chun, and he was C Groove, or I think it was C Groove Blanca.
That sounds about right for
This
Genghis.
was before role canceling was a thing, really, right? And so I was in the life lead, so I was just chilling there, and he wasn't doing anything because he didn't want to lose his level 3 charge. And we're sitting across the screen from each other, and we're sitting there, and he walks forward, right? So I'm like, he has no charge. So I jump at him, and he does neutral jump fierce and hits me out of the air. And I just remember the entire audience going, "What are you doing? Stop, don't attack, don't attack." And I was like, "You're right, you're right, you're right." And so I just went back to town back for the rest of that. But yeah, that match was like, I swear it was like 40-some minutes long. And yeah.
Yeah, we didn't, like, in the modern era now with paying for, like, games on consoles, we didn't pay $60 to not press buttons.
Absolutely. Oh, my God.
But back in the day, that 50 cents, like, that if staying on another match meant, like, doing nothing was the right thing to do, like, absolutely. We're just in down back.
Yeah.
Like, we ain't doing nothing.
God, I mean, it's crazy, too, because obviously nowadays, like, my skill level in the modern Street Fighter games aren't as strong, but I will say that they are also very different kinds of Street Fighter games. Back in the CVS2 days, man, like, it's interesting because I am clearly a significantly smarter, better fighting game player, but during the CVS2 era, I was like clearly a more consistent and actually better fighting game player because I played a lot all the time. And, you know, just so I can humble brag over here, but like probably one of my biggest wins was I won a CVS2 Southern Hills Golfland tournament.
That's big.
And it, not only was it big, but it was also the E3 week tournament.
Okay, so you had everybody there.
Everybody was there, so a lot of people there. And the only reason why I ended up winning, however, I will say this, is that Vi really wanted to go clubbing. So Ducto was obviously very good at the game, and Vi ended up losing to Duck. And so I fought Duck in the winner side of the bracket and stuff, and I've been able to beat him before. So because Vi was no longer in my path, and then even after Vi got sent to losers, I don't remember if he DQ'd himself or something because he just wanted to go clubbing.
Yeah, let's go clubbing.
Let's go clubbing. And so I will say the only reason why I won is because Vi was not playing there. I didn't beat Vi or anything.
You can only play who's in front of you.
Yeah,
but
I
did. All you can do.
I remember winning that one, and that's probably one of like my biggest wins. You know, career-wise, honestly, is the E3 week of CVS2. I was really proud of myself, honestly.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I think that we've actually, I wonder if we spoke him into existence.
Who?
I think that might be Steve H.
Oh, you're right. Oh my gosh. And he's sitting on the ground too
Yeah,
and everything. Yeah.
Stick and whole 9 yards, man.
Yeah.
I did not know he was here. That's so cool.
Okay.
So we're also going to get to see some P Groove.
I mean, even that match that he had with Justin, it wasn't even a P Groove when he was playing it at that time, was it? Or
I have only known Steve H to play P Groove,
okay.
But it might not have been.
Okay. But again, you know, we already mentioned all the weaknesses of P Groove, and not only that, but if I'm not mistaken, the parry window in this game is smaller than it is in Third Strike.
Much, yes.
Yeah.
It is a tighter window for sure. I don't know the exact numbers because I don't know Third Strike like that, but I do recall that it is a stricter parry timing for sure. But Steve H is going to make you think that it's the easiest thing in the world.
Well, again, because it's not that popular, a lot of players are going to do stuff at the obvious timings. And like I said, when I lost to Danny Leong, he just murdered me with V group because I just was doing everything at the obvious timings. And so if you're, because I mean, you watch high level third strike, and those players are so good at just like hitting buttons at the weirdest timings and everything, because that's what you have to do.
Yep, you have to learn that.
And if you don't, you get mauled.
Absolutely.
And so if you're fighting against a P group player in CVS2 and you haven't learned that, you're gonna get mauled.
Exactly, exactly. Just like Dr. B, like you're not necessarily playing the player, you're playing against the groove.
Yes, exactly.
Or the characters, excuse me, you're playing against the groove.
Yeah, I mean, the crazy thing about it is, yeah, every game is always like that. Eventually, you're going to be fighting the player, but if you don't know how to fight the characters or the groove...
Yeah, it starts there.
Yes, exactly, exactly.
First the groove, in this case the system mechanics, then the characters and their skills and their buttons and what they can do, and then finally the player and how they like to use those things. But if it all builds on itself.
Yep. And it was interesting because, I mean...
For a second, I was like, wow, Sagat's broken as hell, but no, that's Dawson. Like, I saw that, like, I was just like, wow.
I mean, that's how he looks in Street Fighter 6, let's be honest with you. Oh, my God. But, I mean, like, it's really interesting, too, because, you know, because we had this experience because of Alpha and CVS, we have this idea that we knew how to fight characters and everything, but then you also had to learn to fight each of the isms and the groove.
Yep.
And it's become such a foreign concept that it's really interesting when we watch people play Street Fighter 6 and they fight against modern players, they can't fight them, right? It's one of the reasons why people hate fighting Zangief these days, because like I was talking to somebody who was playing Street Fighter 6 and he's like, I hate fighting Zangief. I'm like, why? He's like, because every time I dive kick him, he SVDs me. And I was just like, why are you dive kicking him? Right?
So then what did we learn?
Yeah. So like you have to change that up, but in these older games it wasn't even just the characters, it was the grooves and the isms. And so in Street Fighter 6, when you fight modern, like every time I fight modern players online, I treat it like it's a different groove. I treat it like, oh, I can't get away with this thing that I normally get away with. I can't jump in on them as easily, so I'm not going to try as much, right? Or I'm going to try to bait their reaction out. So like Kimberly has the elbow that can bait stuff out. I bait, people into missing their DPs all the time and stuff. Or like one time the guy needed to come back and I'm using Kimberly and he's just sitting across the screen. He has his level 3 already to go. So I just empty run and he just level 3 right away and I blocked it. It was like, you have to take advantage of the groove, use their power to defeat them.
Yes,
and
absolutely.
It's so hard for a lot of people to process that these days because it isn't like that. It's just not like that.
System mechanics tend to now they're fairly static between characters. That's why it's going to be cool to see what 2XKO does with these different things that you can kind of equip and the skills that you can give characters and a team. It's a lot like Grooves in that sense where Blanca is it A Blanca with customs and roll cancel, or is it K Blanca with run and short hop and JD? Sure, like you have to deal with his crouching fierce and his crouching roundhouse the same way, but how he gets into those spots, the other tools that he has, you can't just learn how to play against Blanca.
Right. I mean, another one too is like, for example, if you're fighting against the K Groove Blanca, and he doesn't have his meter filled up or whatever like that, but can he do electricity into level 3? He can't, right?
No, because when so one thing about Blanca's electricity is that once the electricity starts, it erases any charge that he has.
Right.
And the charge does not start up again until the move ends.
Right.
So you, thankfully, God, no.
Yeah. So
you can't electricity into level.
Right.
Because
I know I've never seen that before, and I'm just like, I'm pretty sure it doesn't work. But that means when you fight against a groove, Blanca's electricity is that much scarier than when you're fighting against a C Groove Blanca or something, even if he has roll cancel electricity.
And it is in fact the legend Steve H. I'm so glad that he's here. And we're already kind of doing this offensive turtling with Sagat. He's not moving back. He's not letting Terry out of the corner. Terry's going to have to really...
See, remember I talked about those light links, man. Like, that's what you have to get good at the highest levels because... especially for a character like Sagat and for like Blanca, they're crucial for getting your wins.
And Steve H has absolutely still got the like crouching light kicks into a heavy uppercut. So, oh, guard broke yourself, kind of.
Dude, when you do not play old games, you retain the muscle memory and timings for the games that you were good at so well. I don't know if he's been practicing or if he even been playing much at all, but jeez.
There doesn't appear to be any rust on those fists.
All right, so Trend913 here has got to do a little bit of work here. He's got a Kyosuke. Oh my goodness. Interesting.
I do really like the idea of that fireball where either the under part or the higher part is going to get through other projectiles, but it just doesn't last long enough.
One of the interesting things to me right now I notice is that this is losers quarters, so Steve H has actually been sent to losers already.
Wow.
I don't have the brackets open. I should go check to see.
I would love to know who put him in losers. My God.
Oh man. Yeah, Kyosuke again. You know, he has that nice ability to just be weird. Like, what? Wait, I've never fought this before, but doesn't matter. Steve H gets that short hop. And again, it's always been really cool because obviously P Group has the universal overheads in Third Strike.
Yep.
So they gave everybody short hops in this game. So,
which is a weird compromise.
Yeah.
But
because it's a little better.
Short hop is a lot.
It's just a little better than universal overheads, but
you know, honestly, like if you're gonna give P Group something, like it needed some addition to its mechanics. Short hop does, I think, kind of make the most sense.
Because, I mean, one of the cool things is when you're picking the grooves and stuff like that in some of the modes, it puts the little boxes at the bottom of the screen.
Now it says winners round 1.
Oh, it is winners round 1. Okay, okay.
One of the earlier matches we saw must have been losers or something. That makes more sense.
Okay, okay.
I was like,
thank you, production. Thank you.
Who the heck put Steve H in that fast?
But, you know, when you're picking the grooves, you can see the little squares at the bottom of like what they have, like rolling and all that stuff like that. Which, as a person with OCD, I always love that kind of thing. But P Group has the least. P Group has like 2 boxes down there.
You get parry and inshallah.
Yeah,
that's what you get.
And so like I'm glad that they at least have the short hop, right?
Oh, so this is interesting. Morrigan is the ratio 2 this time.
And you know what? I mean, I know everyone's going to be telling you if you play Morrigan not in N Groove, you're playing her wrong. But I played C Groove Morrigan, and she's really good. I think she's really good.
I gotta say, like in a run groove would kind of be my like default starting point.
K groove, right?
Yeah, any run groove. Like shout out to Scope, right? His K Morrigan is absolutely awesome.
Yeah, I'm sorry. When I said N groove, I was thinking Bucktooth. But
no,
I mean,
of course,
yeah, you're right. Run
100%
groove, run
what
groove,
you think.
run
Yeah.
groove. Ooh.
Yep. Good block.
Power Kaiser. Hearing Terry speak in a good English accent in Street Fighter 6 is so weird.
Oh, I can imagine. I can only imagine.
This is gonna be a match to remember.
Okay.
All right, ratio 1, Kioska.
Let's
You got a long hill to climb,
Oh,
but you're off to. Oh, okay. Well.
I mean,
Yeah.
oh god.
Just so good with those low shorts.
It's so weird because even in ratio 1, it still feels like Sagat does a ton of damage.
Absolute grip. No, he is no slouch in any position on the team. Nice parry. Oh my gosh.
Oh boy. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, the stun, and that'll do it right there. So there you go, good example right there. And hopefully, since we are in the winners round 1 of the pools, that means that was his first match. Hopefully, we'll get to see a little bit more of Steve H on stream because I would love to see a lot more of that parry groove. Steve, Steve, good to see you, man. Oh man. He's always told me he's also very, very thankful for me having gotten that clip.
Absolutely.
He's
Hell
like,
yeah.
it's like one of his favorite things that to have as a memory.
And to have it immortalized, like, yeah,
exactly.
it's never getting lost to time.
Yeah.
Like,
oh man. And I will say this too, as a C Groove Morrigan player, I did this combo once in a tournament, and even Madge was like, what the
was
F,
that?
dude? Like, and I have never seen anybody do this combo in the tournament, which is someone jumped at me.
Okay.
I did early light DP, so I hit him out of the air, landed, and did Tiger Knee Raging Demon, the combo. Because
That's pretty sick.
only the Raging Demon has that juggle. Only the air one has the juggle potential.
Oh, so you have to be in the air.
Yeah.
Got it.
So I did jab, jab, forward up, short, fierce is how I did it. Go jab, jab, forward, short up, like that. And I got that as a combo, and Madge was just like, what the hell?
Like,
yeah.
I could see that working on leverless, like far better
oh,
than a
right,
stick.
yeah,
Like,
yeah, uh-huh. And I'm still the only one that I've ever seen do that combo.
I don't think anyone
so.
else ever even tried to do that combo, James. Like, straight up.
Oh, man. Yeah, because a lot of people don't know that it has that extra juggle potential, right?
The only way to make that more hype is to somehow work the pop in.
Oh, God.
Like DP, pop, jump. Like,
Jesus, yeah. I mean, that's why I could do it in C Groove, right?
Yeah, right.
You just have the level 3 the whole time.
Scope combo, new combo trial for
And
Scope.
actually, interestingly enough, it's C Groove and P Groove are the only ones that have access to level 3 infinitely, right?
Yeah.
Every other one, the timer runs out or they just can't do it.
That's true, yeah. It's the only one
Yeah.
that's like truly stored.
Yeah, so again, I loved C Groove Morrigan because I thought her fireball pressure was really scary that way because I would just do like strong fireball, dash, strong fireball, and all this
Okay.
stuff. And then also, weirdly enough, like if someone actually jumped at you, like one of her most damaging combos was just to do the level 2 super anti-air, wait till you land, and then do level 1 fireball, and it actually reached in combo.
Okay.
And it just did this grip ton of damage for no reason. So
Her Dragon Punch Super seems like it does like a lot of damage. I had kind of chalked it up to mostly K-Groove seeing it because that's generally the only time I would see it, so I just thought it was like the damage bonus.
Right,
But no,
yeah,
that
yeah,
super
yeah.
just does a lot of damage.
Because I mean, I still remember one of my last CVS2 Evo team was C Groove. It was Cammy, Morrigan, and then Ratio 2 Chun.
Okay.
That was my team, and I still remember. Was it the last one that I ever played? I know one Evo I got actually eliminated by Desmond Pickney, the
Executioner.
MVC2 player.
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
Executioner. Very, very good player. And yeah, he took me out and I was like, it was so sad. But obviously losing to Executioner is not like anything to be sad about, honestly.
No, he's no slouch in anything he wants to play. So,
but nowadays,
speaking of Marvel players, like I saw Harry Potter in the
Oh,
CVS2
yeah,
brackets at some point, so I'm hoping we get to see him on stream. That'd be great.
now we have Potter, who is the MVC2 player. This is a different person.
No, I'm
right?
pretty sure. No, it's that. I mean, I would imagine it's him.
Oh, it is him.
He does join like every time he comes to Evo.
Okay.
He signs up. He doesn't always play, but
he told a story one time that So the true story is if it is that same Potter, right? Pedro or Peter, right? He didn't make that name himself. That was a nickname Vi gave him. Vi gave everybody goofy nicknames, right? And so he gave him the name Potter because he was a little kid with glasses and the round face and everything, right? And he didn't like that, so he actually went by the handle Robust.
I remember.
Right?
Yep, that was his SRK handle.
Yes.
Yep.
And so at one tournament, he told a story that he was like, the person at the pool was like going, robust, like robust, robust. And he walked up and was like, that's me. And the person was like, oh, crossed his name out and wrote Potter instead. And he was like, bro, what the hell? That was me. That was me. I was the pool runner. I was just like, robust. And he walks up. He's like, hey, that's me. I'm like, oh, that's you? He's like, yeah. So I just crossed it out and wrote. I didn't even ask. I just nothing in my brain. I was just like, oh, okay, cross it out and wrote Potter. And he was like, bro.
When he smurfed in 2022 in my CVS2 and Marvel tournaments as Ally McBeal, I did the exact same thing. As soon as I found out he was Ally McBeal, I was like, cross that out.
Oh,
I'm calling for Potter.
That's funny. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, really? Okay. Oh, okay, okay. So we are just getting word from the production that it seems like the monitor that the players are using is having a slight display issue, and so they're trying to work through that right now. Also, I see Scope and Eric Choi over here now, so. But they're looking at it right now too. Obviously, Silent Scope.
Oh yeah, there's Eric.
Good.
There's Eric Turbo, and I think that's Jay.
Yeah, I see a lot of the players. Steve H is still chilling here.
Yep, we got Pat, we got Payaso.
Speaking of Pat, is Pat the flip in this tournament?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
I believe he's the 4 o'clock pools.
Oh, okay,
but
gotcha.
He's here to play XR, to play CVS2, and to do some 2X KO stuff.
Of course,
so
of course,
I am really glad that he's like taking some time to focus on CVS2 because he's a threat to basically top 8 like any major stop these days, like whether it's CEO or Frosties or anything. Like he's almost always either in top 8 or a threat to make top 8. So like now that it's like everybody's congregated for this, I'm really excited to see where Pat the Flip like kind of stacks up.
Actually, Jabali's got to be entered in this as well, right?
I would imagine so.
Yeah.
I mean, if he, I can't imagine that he would skip this.
Yeah, this is one of his favorite games.
Yeah,
I mean, honestly, and he's really good at this game. So
he's done an absolutely phenomenal job, like helping to keep it alive.
Oh, yeah.
You know, helping to run it at other tournaments, always making sure it has a spot at his events. He's absolutely one of the greats for keeping the game going in the U.S.
And since I can't ask Scope right now, I ask in chat because Riz will probably, Riz or Vodka would know the answer to this question. But like, what is the state of online CVS2 tournaments right now? I'm just curious. Like, is there a weekly, or is there a bi-weekly or a monthly that people play?
Not one that I'm aware of. I know, like, you know, TNS did.
They did one, right?
One.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's going to make the regular schedule.
Right.
Like, I would certainly hope so. But otherwise, like, I just haven't seen much in the way of online. You know, up in NorCal, we're really blessed to have like the offline local arcade scene. So
Akai47 says no, and Vodka says that Tampa Never Sleeps is going to do another one next week, but that's all that there really is, right?
Got
so,
it.
Yeah. So okay, so no consistent online weekly. Okay, good to know. Good to know.
There's definitely space for one. If this new job comes through and I go back to 2 days off a week, like we might have to actually have one.
Like I said, I'm really. I mean, again, if people in the chat hear this and they want to help me with this and encourage me with this, I really want to do. Like, it would probably be a monthly for CVS2, but that's just because I would want to run other games,
yeah,
right?
absolutely.
So, like, I would like to cycle between a bunch of games, and if any of them gets big, and like, let's say I start getting into like. You know, like, because, I mean, Tampa Never Sleeps started as one small thing, and then it just exploded, you know.
And now they're insane.
And
like,
if I can become that, and I've even talked to Tampa Never Sleeps, too, about maybe even, like, doing some sort of partnering with them, you know. But because I would love to do something for, like, can you imagine just having X-Men versus Street Fighter, and then the Children of the Atom, and then Vampire Savior, and then Power Stone, and then CVS2, and then, like, just Cyberbots, and, you know, and just having everything, I think would be super cool.
If there was ever enough entrance, my fantasy is to have a like either Marvel Fighting Collection or Capcom Fighting Collection where the rounds of the tournament are the various games.
Right.
Like that would just be so much fun.
Okay, well, I mean, yeah, obviously online is not the same as offline.
Of course
not.
If
you use the offline, then, you know, the net, but I mean, the net code for CFC2 for CVS2, is it okay? Or?
I don't have any complaints. It does seem a little bit. See, it comes down to like, does it feel the Marvel 2 collection does feel a little bit better online to me than CVS2 does, but I don't really know if that's just because I mean CVS2 demands precision.
Right, of course.
You know,
it
really does, and so it's so hard to know if it's like, is this some network issues? Is this some emulation issues? Is this is my opponent on 2 cans of string? Cans of a string? You know, so it's
I mean,
really hard to tell.
It's really funny because like obviously because a lot of these old games are about the offline community, right? Like, I mean, it goes both ways too, because like, for example, UMVC3 online has never been good,
never.
Right? But when they went to the Parsec, they're like, oh my God, this is amazing, even though it wasn't good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like by normal standards.
Least worst is a thing.
Right. and so like, even though the CVS2 online might be a little bit janky, right? But still, like, is that something you'll put up with to grow the scene? And
Absolutely.
And to get more promotion and stuff like that. And I think it would be fun. And yeah, it's not going to be offline. Of course it's not going to be offline. We can't expect it. But, you know, if we have something that's very playable, very enjoyable.
And I would say it is absolutely, like, super playable.
Yeah.
The only thing that I would want is, like, a sort of, like, better lobby, better options for like really rotating in people on tournaments and whatnot. Like the UI could be a little bit better for like really running like a large scale bracket.
Yes.
But I mean, it's amazing that finally after, I mean, PlayStation 2 was the last time we really saw this game. I'm not going to ignore GameCube and Xbox, original Xbox. But like PlayStation 2 was the last console release, and now we've finally got it back. I'm also ignoring the PS3 release.
Dude, the Xbox was the first time I ever played a fighting game online. Was for that CVS2, right? And I still remember I was using Cammy, and Ken did a heavy DP, I had to hit crouching medium kick at the height of Ken's DP
Yep.
in order to combo him when he landed. God, that delay-based netcode was so terrible.
So bad.
Oh, man.
I played a little of that Expedition 33 game on a potato computer, and the QuickTime events, I had to do the same thing. Like, it showed the timer ticking down, and I had to push the button when it was like at 1 o'clock and like and not 12 o'clock. And then it finally,
Oh, man. Delay-based netcode. Oh, God. But yeah, I mean, obviously, it's hard because I know for a lot of the old school crew, I mean, it was just like when we were before the old school crew was. I mean, I always tell the story for EVO 2003, actually, or was it 4? It was one of those two where the cannons decided to move from arcade cabinets to console.
Yep.
Because EVO 2002 was so hard to find the cabinets for and everything like that, and the cannons were just like, look, we have to move the console because that's where the future is going, right? And so a lot of the old school players are like, no, fighting games on consoles aren't real. Like, it's fake. You're not actually good. I feel like that's kind of the same thing with the offline to online kind of debate that's going right now. Oh, okay. Actually, the issue fixes. The issue has been fixed with the monitor. This is a button check right here. But
wow.
Wait, actually, it might not actually be.
Nope.
It's not a button check.
They're just going.
Okay. God, Be More Chun. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. But yeah,
I haven't seen him
classic
since
CVS2
2015.
player.
My God.
Yeah.
Dude, everybody is out for this. You just love to see it.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, like I said, I'm sure a lot of that is also because of the CFC2, right?
Absolutely.
Kind of bringing
100%.
a little bit back into the limelight here.
You know, it's giving everybody a chance to practice, a chance to play, and, you know, it's brought everyone out this year. You'd love to see it. In the meantime, there is only one Emperor of Muay Thai, and it appears to be Sagat.
I mean, we got a Joe at least. I mean, that's awesome to see.
So Joe, Relento, Bison. Okay, interesting. So the two people who have done like somewhat non-standard characters have gone for Anchor Bison instead of something like Anchor Blanca.
Oh, nice. Yep. And here we go.
Okay. Notoriously like difficult ender, but nice and clean.
Got it. And good damage off of that as well. The anti-air standing medium punch. Oh, I'm sorry. This is CVS2 standing strong.
Yeah, there you go. You remember Jab Strong Fierce.
Dude, it's crazy because I had to work so hard to remove that language from my lexicon for modern fighting games that a lot of times when I come back to these old games, I'm still stuck on it, and I have to remember I can actually use the old words.
Yeah, you say something like crouching forward, and they go, well, what button?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, honestly, the forward kick button is the one that ruined it all.
Agreed.
If that was called something else, like straight, like we would have been in a completely different world at this point. You know?
Agreed.
If it was just called like Jab Strong Fierce Short Straight Roundhouse, like a straight kick, I think that would have been great.
Ooh, manages to get a nice little punish on the alpha, like reads the alpha counter.
There's the miss on the super, like you talked about.
Notoriously difficult just for Relento for some reason. Okay, yep.
Oh, Chip is a threat now. Oh boy, but just a light drill coming in there. So Be More Chun, again, gonna take this one, but again, keep in mind that winning rounds doesn't quite have the same power that it does in a lot of other games because he might just get hit and then that's the end. And
yeah, your prize for winning is a 10% health against a full character.
Yeah, exactly. But Be More Chun getting a little damage here, and if he could slow the game down and the timer down a little bit, I mean, it might actually pay off a little bit here.
Yeah, you really kind of want to strike a balance between like letting Bison just whiff to build meter, but then also see, here we go.
See, now, this is all like the free damage that I was talking about. You look at this as free damage because your character shouldn't have been hitting at all.
Absolutely found money. I might have supered.
Yeah. Level 3 super would have connected right there. Again, her standing heavy punches are also plus on it. Finally dies, but look at the damage that Be More Chun was able to dish out. Kuwabara right now in a tough situation, but it is Bison.
It is, and Bison does really, really well against Blanca. Blanca's so wide that you can get some extra jabs on the block strings and the attacks. So as long as he can kind of duck the level 3, he's not in the worst place. He just really needs to like keep the pressure on, kind of always be touching Blanca, and then activate on a good hit confirm.
Because I mean, honestly, like if Kuwabara hits it and maximizes the damage, it would basically Bimor-chun would be almost dead.
Almost dead, yeah.
Yeah,
absolutely.
So he just needs one good hit with a good starter. Oh, if he had got the jump medium punch.
There it is.
So you saw him trade with the jump roundhouse. If he had done with jump strong instead, it would have come out faster, it would have hit, he would have landed into the custom combo, and it would have been a completely different situation. But unfortunately, that was not what happened, and Bimor-chun is going to take game number 1. So Bimor-chun was
Yep, Joe. So if Joe puts in a little more, if Joe can somehow put in a little bit more work, it's tough against like Sagat, you know, like Muay Thai jokes aside, like Sagat, every single one of Sagat's normals has like long reach. It's a better projectile. About the only thing Joe's really got going for him is the in a clear in this matchup is the hands.
And the 8-on kick as well to try to maybe get in, but you know.
Oh yeah, no, that's true. That's a good point.
But Bimor-chun, is he from the Maryland region?
Yep.
Or the DMV region, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, and I forgot, Joe's, the hands are hands in this game, right?
Yeah, it's piano motion, just like,
okay.
just like electricity or 100-hand slap.
Okay. Sorry, guys, it's been a while, so I can't remember everything.
Yep, okay. Ooh! Just swinging that fierce. Yeah, there you go, that stand light kick. Really is like Sagat's personal space. Like nobody enters that without his permission. Nice. Okay.
And it's so funny because that's like Sagat in every game. You know, that standing light kick is like one of the most powerful normals in the history of Street Fighter that has been consistently that powerful.
Yeah, like if you aggregate all of his appearances, like his standing short is one of the most bonkers moves ever.
Like I would say like Bison standing roundhouse kind of similar, but in a lot of the games, it's only his standing medium kick now, so he's standing forward.
Although Bison's standing medium kick in this game is no slouch either.
Yeah.
It's a great neutral tool.
Dude, I mean, back in the day where Bison had the standing forward and the standing roundhouse like it's Super Turbo, and it was just like, it was a nightmare to deal with them. And then, of course, you go back to hyper fighting and standing light kick, medium kick, and heavy kick were all the same attack.
Oh, I'm a claw player, so I remember like Championship Edition, hyper fighting. Like the character was unfinished until Super Turbo. It felt like.
Oh, actually, I just got word that Kuwabara is from Brazil, so he's marked as U.S. right now, but he's actually from Brazil.
Oh, nice.
There you go. Shout outs to production. Let's go. And I love to see it too, because South America has always had a very strong fighting game scene, as we're starting to see from some of these young players in 6. But obviously, you know, fighting games just haven't been global enough to allow them to get some more play, you know? It's hard to travel from South America to North America, let me tell you.
Welcome to the U.S., Kuwabara. Here's one of, like, the premier East Coast turtles. Good luck.
Right.
Just building that wall. Great mixing up with the drill, a bunch of fierces, a bunch of roundhouses. Like Kuwabara just doesn't quite have the knowledge. Oh, okay.
And I love
Let's see it. You got these?
Okay. Nice. Okay.
Oh, a little too mashy.
Yeah. What happened when he tried to do the DP, he accidentally went to up, and so the down up into punch registered the Devil's Reverse instead. But
comboed the 2 low forwards.
Ooh. Oh, man, yeah, Bimor-chun is supposed to be dead already here. Bimor-chun could have escaped that if he did a dive kick. I think it would have delayed him in the air long enough.
Yeah, like hang in the air for a second and let it pass over.
Because it hit very much at the tail end of the Psycho Crusher.
All right, let's run away.
He's got to build
Charge your meters, exactly.
I mean, you even saw it from Boss.
Nice,
like
okay.
Boss would, like, he would just jump back and then whip a light paint the fence, you know?
This is 100% not over, though.
Okay,
there you go. Oh, activate!
That could have been it right there.
That's the Onikage special. I RC Devil's Reverse over you and activate.
I was about to say, are you sure that combo? Oh, okay,
yes,
okay, fair enough. Oh, that's it right there. Oh, he tried the scissor kick and it didn't come out.
It's okay, you got this. Just don't fall apart now, Kuwabara.
Oh, double.
That's it.
Oh, yeah. So
nice.
What I think happened to Kuwabara there that time is when you activate, I think if you hit back during the freeze, it doesn't register the back, right? So I think he tried to do scissor kick, and he might have did like back forward, but back a little too early. So he did the forward a little bit at up forward, and it made him jump or something. That's tough. That's tough. But honestly, I mean, coming all the way out from Brazil, really happy to see that. So.
And still in losers, so not out of it yet. Yes. Maybe we'll get to see him again. We are going to take a short break, and we will be right back with some more CVS2 here at EVO.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at Zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
Welcome back, folks. We took a quick little break, but now we're back for some more CVS2 here at EVO 2025. Onikage alongside Jay Chensor. Man, now we got Eric Turbo coming up, so we're going to see even some more A-Groove now.
Saw somebody saying that my glasses were very weird, so, you know, I can switch to
glasses are awesome. What? They hate. Oh, there you go.
There we go.
No, the way the light was reflecting off of them, like, I just love the way it made them glow.
That's
like,
right.
It just looked so cool.
But again, shout outs to Zenni. They've been giving me all these. This is the official EVO glasses too. I don't know if you can see the EVO logo on the arm right there.
Oh, no.
So,
oh yeah, sick.
So, and they got me one in my prescription and everything like that. So yeah.
See how they like
light
up practically. I think it looks sick. So, all right, we've got Aether Beat versus Eric Turbo. Aether Beat, a relatively newer player, if I'm remembering right. They are largely Guilty Gear focused. You know, big shout outs to Pat the Flip and the Game Center in Belmont. They've done like Guilty Gear alongside CVS2 for like a really long time, so the Guilty Gear players have like slowly been learning about CVS2, and like I'm really trying to get them to play like I want these Guilty Gear players to be playing K-Groove.
I tell people this all the time, but the concept of the rising tide lifts all boats is so important in the FGC. Like, you know, some people are like, oh, you know, like, oh, Street Fighter 6 is, you know, whatever, blah, 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 you know, old man complaint kind of thing. But the more people that play that actually opens up the more audience for people to play older games.
I agree. And also, when we work together as well, and we show, like, you know, 100 people showing up to something for 4 games instead of like 15 people for 1 game, you know, you get more overlap, you get more people interested in your game, but you also show venues that there's like a good reason to host your event.
Yes, exactly.
So like it only benefits. I am really hoping that.
Yeah,
I thought we were doing a button check, but
no, I think
nope,
this is the actual match here. So unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, Nako's not as strong in this game.
No, she is
as
not.
he was in CVS1. So
no, she lost the ability to special cancel off of that stand fierce. Yeah. But I mean, she does get it from okay. See, yeah, see how they're 4 hits.
Yeah, he's getting the 4 hits instead of
but
the
it's
5.
still decent enough damage.
Right. I mean, the difference is maybe like in the end, maybe a total of like 4 hits that you're missing. So 400 damage, not gonna be something terrible that you're missing, but
You know, it just sucks when Seijim unpauses and says it doesn't kill. Like, you just feel really bad, you know?
Fair enough, fair enough. Oh, chip damage. Oh. Everyone's so dramatic.
So good.
But, I mean, one of the cool things is that obviously Rock is a, like, Combo Fiend's Rock was so good
So
back
good.
in the K
Oh
Group
my
Rock.
God.
Yeah, it was so good. Oh, man.
And the A group version, that was the one character that that stayed from his A team to his K team was Rock, and he was amazing with both of them.
Yeah, it's 4 every time. But the thing about it is, it's consistently 4 every time, which is good. I mean, if you're actually doing it and you're getting like 3, 4, 2, 1, 4, 3, 2, you know, practice a more consistent timing on it.
A little bit, yeah. Just slow it down. Slow it down for anybody who's not quite getting like a consistent 4 or 5 hits. If you're always getting 3 hits off of a fierce scrape, then you're probably doing like Sakura timing.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Oh, I see. I was like, that's the Castlevania logo font.
Yep, WrestleMania.
Yeah, but I was like, that's not oh, WrestleMania, got it. Yep.
Wonderful Guilty Gear show match event that the NorCal Play Guilty Gear team puts on.
I'm sure that was Irene who probably made that.
Probably.
That artwork. Oh my God, instant stun here.
I've got one of those stickers on my stick, actually.
Nice.
No, okay, just didn't have charge.
Yeah.
But that was about as slow as you could do that combo and have it and actually have it connect.
Yeah. I mean, one of the secrets of that too is also you kind of have to do the Sonic Boom move or the super or whatever as late in the hit stun as possible because yes, during hit stop you're still charging those frames, even though they don't register in the game, they register for charges.
Oh yeah, punish these 2-hit scissors. That's going to be a knowledge check. Aether Beetle want to lab that out.
Right. Again, a lot of people have been getting away with the 2-hit scissors and nothing happening. And like I said, nice. Yeah.
Oh, right into it. Doesn't even do the jumping roundhouses.
Yeah, you can, it's very, very, again, you have invincibility at the startup of A group, and so as a result, it is a Dragon Punch. You can just use it in the middle of stuff like that, and it's very, very strong.
And just 2 buttons. That's all you need.
I mean, it's always been what makes custom combos so strong back in Alpha and in Alpha 3 as well, is that there's no motions involved, so it's just button reaction. It's a 1-frame timing reaction.
And it's really great to see Eric really like the absolute correct timing and spacing on these normals. Like, he's doing that bread and butter combo so much slower than we've seen the other Bisons do it, and it's netting him like a ton of consistency and right as he drops it.
That's how it works. That's how it works. Yeah, using the roundhouses to get to the other side of the screen into the nice pickup right there. And, you know, when I talk to Silent Scope, you know, obviously he's really into CVS2. He plays really well. He wins a lot of these tournaments and stuff like that. And every time I ask him, like, oh, is there anybody in the bracket you're worried about? His answer is always Eric Turbo. Yeah.
Especially, you know, one of the things that Scope and I were talking about was getting more practice against A Groove. Specifically, Scope feels like that's absolutely something that he needs to, like, really make sure that he can start breaking into the top 3 like consistently and all the time. And you know, Eric Turbo is absolutely, I mean, one of everybody's demons, but absolutely one of Scope's demons.
Because I mean, I've known Eric Turbo forever. I used to play him all the time, like during Street Fighter 4. I have memories of fighting him before Street Fighter 4, but that might just be like PTSD or something like that. But like, it was always interesting because, you know, back then he was more new, right? So he wasn't quite as strong. But it was very clear, like, he was right there. So
yeah, he was a menace back at the old UC Berkeley Barricade days, too.
Oh,
just an absolute menace.
Yeah, and honestly, like, I just remember having, like, the most epic matches. Like, we always had, like, it was one of those rivalries, but, like, we really liked each other. Like, we were good friends, you know what I mean? So it was always just, like, super respectful kind of rivalry kind of thing. And that's why, like, every time we see each other these days, we're always just like, really happy to see each other.
Yeah, his execution, like he's one of those almost like an NBA player who like started with athleticism and then like moved to craftiness and footwork. His execution has always been phenomenal, and now he's just so damn smart.
Yeah.
And like he knows all the situations, he's seen everything. Like you're not going to surprise him. You're not going to show him like something he hasn't seen before, and his execution, like you know, as we've all gotten older, his execution hasn't really fallen off. So now he's smart and he can hit everything.
You know, that whole concept where you say you didn't show, you can't show him something that he hasn't seen before, right? I mean, we were just all talking about that with the scrub killers and the shenanigans and all that. That's what Dr. B is doing to a lot of these players here. Not saying that that's the only reason why he's winning, because Dr. B obviously a very strong player as well. I just want to make sure that that's clear there. But also,
don't aggregate him.
Yeah. But the other thing too is that's like the essentially fighting games, right? That is where the power of playing infinite matches online is helpful, because you're gonna run into this guy who's gonna do something you're like, what the hell?
Yep.
And so, you know, even back in the Street Fighter V days, I think it was the year that Problem X won EVO for Street Fighter V, and I think it was Cien who was like, let me guys show you something, right? And he went to like all these accounts of all these top players, and then he showed Problem X, and Problem X had the most matches online. You know, and that's what fighting games is about known situations. We call shenanigans because it's something that's tricky if you don't know what it is.
Yep. Whether it's unsafe on block or unsafe on hit.
Or it's a cheeky cross-up that you actually can't stay in the front, so it's not a mix-up, right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's not actually a mix-up,
yes.
right? Stuff like that. And so, you know, you can lose to a lot of that, and it's good to have saved those so that you can bust them out and see if the guy doesn't know it to go for the Hail Mary win, you know, kind of things like that. But again, you have to assume that everybody knows everything, and that is the mark of where a lot of strong players come from, is that they know every situation, and they know, oh, I'm in this situation. These are my 3 options to escape, because he's got these 3 mix-ups that he can do out of it. Here's my 3 options. Yes, it's a guess, but you'll base it off of playing them, their personalities, etc., etc. And that's what's going to make you much stronger. Because a lot of times when you die to players who are better than you, it's because they keep putting you in situations that you don't actually know the answers to.
Yep.
You're just like, mash to get out, and then you just get kicked in the face like 7 times and you die, right?
The classic example would be the A2 Serlin match, right? I'm gonna Rose low strong and, you know, beat this first.
Yeah,
beat this first, and then we can talk.
Yep. I've always said that your goal as a fighting game player is to win with the least amount of moves used possible.
Exactly. Yeah.
No, like if you have a whole library of like tricks and mix-ups, if like certain thing is working, your job is to never need to use the other one.
Yep.
And when we play online, we tend to get this habit of, I'm never fighting this guy again, so let me just, here's my shenanigan, one by one, and I win. I'm like, look how good I am. And then you fight somebody else like who's really good at the game, and you fight him, you know, offline or something like that in a set, and he learns all your shenanigans. You showed them all too early.
Yep.
You can't beat him anymore. So yeah.
That's something that I struggle with. Like, I'm usually really good at winning game 1 and then getting adapted on and then not counter-adapting. I feel like I win game 1 in a lot of my sets and then don't wind up clutching it out because they adapt and I'm a little bit on the back foot.
It's interesting because I know people who listen to my commentary all the time. I talk about this over and over and over again. But you'll see it happen. Like, Justin Wong will play, who's this guy? And who's this guy does really well in game 1. You're like, oh my God, Justin Wong looks absolutely human. And then the next 2 games, like he just like almost quadruple perfects him. Because I just said this in a stream recently, and this is one of my favorite mantras, is if you play a perfect game in a fighting game, that does not mean you win with 2 perfects.
Yep.
Because
absolutely.
You have to spend life to gather the information on your opponent, and then you can blow them up. So,
all right, we've got Bummy Rushy, who I remember from the Fight Kingdom CVS2 brackets. So it's awesome again. Like, just people are everybody's come out for this. You just love to see it. I'm not familiar with White Boy Willie's game, but any Claw player is okay by me.
I've definitely heard the name before, but Bummy Rushy is definitely playing Team Waifu here. Holy moly.
You ain't never lied, Chase.
Man, I mean, look, I played almost the exact same team, but instead of Mai, it was Chun-Li, right? And so, like, oh, man.
All right, nice.
Oh, there it is. Yep. Yeah, that uppercut super, a little underrated for Morgan.
Yeah, it does it certainly does its job as like a really solid anti-air option.
Wow.
Okay.
White Boy Willie really likes that backflip from Vega. He's using it like S-groove.
Almost. And you know, speaking of knowledge checks, there is a healthy amount of recovery on that. So Morgan could very easily be sweeping as Vega's coming out of those.
Right,
so let's see if Bummy Rushy can figure it out. Mai's sweep will absolutely be
Oops.
Okay, yeah, gotta go low.
How long did that last?
Last forever.
Oh,
JD air throw, love it.
I love it. I love it. Oh, it's one of my favorite ones. Just a raw sweep like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
And this is, I mean, this is the Eddie Lee style of Vega here, you know. I mean, the one match I remember watching was at Super Arcade. And shout outs to obviously RIP to Flo. We miss Flo so much. But
Amen.
I was watching Justin Wong and Flo play each other, and Justin would OCV Flo with Ratio 1 Vega. And it was just the most mind-numbingly annoying thing to fight against. And Flo was just like, oh my god, you know.
It's so tilting too, and like it just gets worse. Like the more rounds that go on, and you can't hit this guy.
But again, Mai was part of that as well, because Eddie Lee was very known for using Mai. You know, you get her in the corner, it's just jump off the wall, and then all of a sudden, you know, dive away. And
yeah, she's got great escape options, so she's really hard to keep cornered.
Was it Musasabi no Mai, I think is that one. So I don't know what it is, but because of CVS and CVS2, like, I remember all of Mai's names and the move names in Japanese. Because they roll off the tongue a lot better than...
they just flow well.
Better than, like, 104 Shiki, you know, all this other stuff, so...
Some of the SNK move names are officially ridiculous.
Although, one of the... Well, oh, nice block.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, but of course you can stay safe, yep, by just not letting it do anything over there. Oh, smart, smart. Okay, so taunting gives the opponent meter. And normally you wouldn't want to do that, but for K-Groove, you had talked about how they keep their meter in between rounds, but if their meter is full, it goes to 0.
Yep, they don't get it. That was a really, really great recognition from White Boy Willie. Sacrifice the character, but then don't be that far behind on meter.
Yep, so really smart. Always glad to see when someone has that awareness to do that. So, but obviously White Boy Willie is also a K-Groove player, so he's probably like, yeah, I've seen that.
You've seen, yeah, they've done it to me plenty.
So yeah, that was a very crucial taunt right there. Very smart.
Also, as much as I do prefer the Dreamcast version over PS2, there's something to be said for not having to low short and start to get your taunt.
Oh my god, that's right. I forgot about that.
Not enough buttons to go around on the old Dreamcast.
Oh boy, look at this, coming down to the wire. Here we go, Bummy Rushy. Wow.
Great. Just drill. Okay.
Oh no, the jump fierce was too early. It was actually too early to just miss. Oh, that was unfortunate. Especially with Blanca because he jumps so fast.
Yeah.
And maybe part of him was also scared that you know, we were going to get an air-to-air situation, so sometimes you do press the buttons a little earlier just in case.
And when you're up against Cammy, I mean, you have to worry about run low short, you have to worry about dive kick, you have to worry about short hop. There's like the mental stack is just so high that if you're not thinking about the right move in the rotation, then it's really, really difficult to counter.
All right, coming right back in here. K-Groove here. But one of the funniest, we were talking about the move names, right? And one of the ones that always stood out to me was that Geese has Raging Storm, but Rock has Raising a Storm. And I was never sure if that was just a mistranslation or is it actually Raising a Storm for some reason?
Just the rebellious teenager. I'm not calling it what my dad called it.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, look at this. Okay. He walked himself all the way back in the corner.
He's going to do it again.
And you know what the funniest thing is that in a lot of old games, being in the corner was actually strong.
Yeah, you couldn't get crossed up. There was less real estate to have to defend.
Yep.
But
yeah.
I don't want to be cornered against Morrigan.
Yeah, exactly. You're so much better off because now she can't cross you up with all the crazy, run shenanigans, basically. And so, yeah, a lot of times going to the corner was better. Obviously, in basically all modern fighting games, that corner just sucks. Like, there's just nothing good about it.
Especially, like Street Fighter 6 getting, like, stunned into the
don't even
wall.
Talk to me about DIs,
yeah.
please. Everybody knows how I feel about DIs. Oh! Oh, no,
that's fine. Yep, there you go. Good.
Yeah,
Low attack to clear the fire. Yes, that's what I wanted to see last time, too. All right, well, now Claw's doing a much... Oh, got him. No, okay, this is not ST. As much as I want Azuna Drop to be good again, I know it never will be.
No,
that's
have you
fine.
played ST a lot?
Yes.
No,
no. I am a Claw player.
Oh, God, I don't like you anymore.
That's fair. I'm used to that.
Have you ever heard my Matsun story?
No.
Okay, I'll talk to you about that later on.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, Cammy's got a very large hill to climb.
Yeah.
The spiral arrow sounded off, but then got stabbed out of it.
Man, yeah, this East Coast style, New York style Vega is just.
Yeah.
And the funniest thing is when Justin played him, he wouldn't even do the flash kick anti-air. You know he would just do standing heavy kick.
Yep, exactly.
Oh no! Oh, and he lived. I thought he was dead for sure. Well, I can't believe that hit. Are we gonna get an OCV? It wasn't enough to kill. Wasn't enough to kill. So not quite. It's like 1 pixel away from an OCV. So like, what was it? Yipes calls, Hood Perfect Street Fighter 6. Is that a Hood OCV?
It might be. It depends on just how fast this goes.
Right. True.
All right, White Boy Willie really came back strong, made the right adjustments with Vega, and there's a little bit of a disconnect between the idea of zoning as K-Groove, but White Boy really actually made it work really well there. It's nice to switch off. Vega doesn't have the best rush down, and recognizing that, losing game 1, going back to what works, just keep your JDs tight, stay running away, be at the tip of your range with all those claws, and you're going to do a lot better.
Right. Curious to see what he does here. It's just so weird too, because they always had Rock and Kyosuke everywhere. And Kyosuke was so bad.
I know, right? It's phenomenal artwork, and then no actual character representation. I mean, Athena kind of gets the same rap on this side, so. Also,
shout-outs to Volcanic Rave in the chat. He actually used the word Mondegreen, and I'm really happy about that because I know what that word means. So, Mondegreen is basically the name that they use for misheard lyrics.
Oh, okay.
Because it's named after a lyric that was something about blah, 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 and he laid him on the green.
Ah.
And so someone misheard it as Lady Mondegreen, and so Mondegreen has become the official term for that. So.
Excuse me while I kiss this guy.
Yep, exaci. That's what.
Oh, we're going with Guile. Okay.
Okay. Defense. Oh my God! No one's gonna do anything.
When the waifus aren't getting it done, you call Big Jim Slade.
But this is interesting here because Bummy Rushy still. I mean, his name is Bummy Rushy, so I feel like he just has that in him. Right? Because he's already been being more aggressive with Guile than I've seen.
Oh, nice block. Okay. Yep.
Dude, he's not even crouching down back.
Nope.
He's just walking back. He doesn't even have a flash kick ready to go.
Nope. Doesn't need it.
I mean, I feel like he should switch to that a little bit more.
I agree, for sure.
I mean, he's got the life lead right now. Just be patient here.
Yep, there's no need.
Oh,
there you go, nice. Yep, good chase down. Yeah, technically airborne on recovery.
What the heck?
Use it or lose it, I guess.
But I mean, it could have been punished, honestly.
That's really good. Yeah, no, you're right.
Oof, the claw's gone. Nice. Justin Ben. Oh, he was scared to flash kick there because of the Justin Ben. But that's the thing is, if that's the case, you gotta do something else. Don't let him land and throw you. Oh God, him chased him, but the Claw's still gonna win here. And so White Boy Willie, I mean, you saw what he did with Claw. in the last couple of games, if he can actually just weather my damage, I mean, he was playing so defensive, he could still win, technically.
He could, absolutely. Okay,
and so
maybe dial it back. Yep, there you go. Don't just rush in. Ooh,
Ooh,
okay, you've got to try to do something about this meter.
Yeah, like a Ryu end.
No.
Oh, I love the air chase down, yeah.
Half full is not the worst outcome.
White Boy Willie has been jumping away so much.
One low fierce. Yep, okay.
Yeah, he's got the K-Groove activation thanks to that just defend. But now,
yep, don't throw a fireball. Don't get supered.
And she also has a super fireball, too, that she could just use for some chip damage, perhaps. Yep. But no, just getting the extra damage. Actually, it might have run out before she got that throw.
Yeah, the throw doesn't look like it did much damage.
Yeah. But this is smart, going for the Kachosen. But now you got to be careful because you just gave White Boy Willie that. And of course, empty hop into level 3 is Tiger Raid is always a threat.
Now you can't be throwing fireballs. My smart adjustment to not be throwing fireballs during the rage. Oh, okay, good punish.
I mean, that was a shame because he hit him with that Crouching Fierce. That could have been Crouching Fierce into Super, and that would have been the game over right there. Oh, does that catch him? Nice!
Nice. Okay, I see you.
Oh, okay. And actually, to be honest with you, Bummy Rushy did pretty well with
I agree.
that one.
Yeah.
He got a good chunk of damage, so basically got it a little bit more even here.
Let's see. Are we going to open with drill? No. Good.
Oof. Oof. God, that button goes so far.
So, I know, it's so chunky when it hits, too.
And you see Bummy Rushy just run forward with Cammy, even though White Boy Willie was in the air. Almost like he knew like he was just going to go for a just defend without pressing a button.
Man, all of the animations on this game are such a labor of love. Like, we're talking about the chip KOs, but then, like, people getting hit.
Yeah,
like that, the way Cammy arcs her face back when she gets socked.
I mean, I miss sprite work, to be honest with you. I mean, the one thing about sprite work that's really great is that unless it was bad to begin with, it's never going to look old.
Right, yeah, that's a good point.
Like Vampire Savior, Third Strike, they look beautiful still.
They do, absolutely. Yeah. And, like, you know, every so often, Nakali's hair still clips in his own model.
Oh, man. But, I mean, to be honest with you, shout-outs to Arxis, too, because what they do with, like, the Guilty Gear games, those games are never going to look old either.
No, I love the Guilty Gear art style.
They're the only ones I would trust to make a new Darkstalkers game.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's see how they do with Marvel, and then maybe they should get Darkstalkers. Right, yeah. Like, really, maybe they should.
Okay. Here we go. Oh, you're gonna block it. How much chip? Not safe. Enough to kill. Nope. Not enough to kill, and you know what? Bummy Rushy, if he can just defend one more thing, just to be able to get the meter, but he doesn't have it, and he can't take any more hits. Oh, where's the just? Okay, nice check, because White Boy Willie was going for the throw. Yo, oh my God. Neither of them can really get any meter without just defense.
Yeah, right?
The air to air is what's gonna take it for White Boy Willie. And that was final game, final characters as well. Nicely done, White Boy Willie, clutching it out.
And really, the claw just did nothing in the first game by being aggressive, and then to turn it around and make the adjustments, and I get the 2 games. White Boy Willie's gonna move on in the bracket.
Nicely done. All right. Oh, dude, right. I see Flash Metroid here. Is he playing in this too? Anyways.
Oh my God. Anyway.
Oh no, he's got a staff jersey. Okay, never mind. Okay. Yeah, okay. But yes, sorry, keep interrupting you. But what you were about to say is we got to go on a break. Right?
Exactly. So, yeah. We will see you folks in just a minute.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Welcome back, folks. We've got some more CVS2 going on here at EVO 2025, and it looks like, who do we got coming up now?
Not sure, but I've always wondered to myself, like, you saw the
Oh, Pork Soda, Primus fan.
Oh, I always wonder, are we going to get another Double Dragon fighting game? You remember? That
Oh,
was on
yes.
They actually made one on Neo Geo at one point in time.
That's right, Abobo.
And even before fighting games were...
Good to see you, boss.
Even before fighting games were a thing, me and my brother on the Double Dragon on the NES one had that terrible versus mode.
The head-to-head,
And we would actually play it, you know?
All the time.
I mean, it's so funny because, like, I think me and my brother were born to play Street Fighter before we even knew Street Fighter was a thing.
Yeah, you just like you knew you were going to be doing fighting games.
Because we would play that. We would also play like Trojan, another game by Capcom had a versus mode, and we always tried to play that one as well. And it was so bad because if you crouch blocked, like you couldn't open anybody up. Like there was only like a really stupid way to open. It was so bad, and so yeah, when fighting games came out, that just changed everything. Did increase the number of fights we had, but you know.
Yes, absolutely. I remember Castro Valley Golfland lost their fighting games for a while because we couldn't keep it on the sticks. Yeah.
Oh Jesus! I mean, I've been the victim of being physically accosted a couple of times in tournaments.
Somewhere.
Oh, not at tournaments, at arcades.
On one of the random like data CDs I still have in a box, I have the footage of Bronson getting thrown in the pool at SHGL. I have it somewhere. Yes.
Holy crap! That is that is a throwback right there. I mean, I've seen views of it on like. Is it an alternate view or is it the same one?
No, it's in the same one. Like, I haven't been able to find it on YouTube in forever, so I think whoever's channel had it like eventually died is what got me thinking about it.
Okay.
Because I was like, I know I have it. I'm gonna have to like put it back up for posterity.
Because I have so much old footage, and the thing is, like, I want to upload it all, but like, it's not my content. So is that wrong, or do I just put them up, and if anybody ever yells at me, I'll just take them down? You know, like put a big thing at the front, like if this is your video,
like for archival purposes.
Yeah, take this down.
Yeah.
And like I could be the honest guy and not monetize it, but like I kind of need the monetize.
Yeah, right. Absolutely. Ooh, we got a leverless CVS2 player. Ooh. Those are rare birds.
Mm-hmm. Now, oh no, actually. He's the second player, because I was about to say, if he's a leverless player, I wonder if that makes Kim's Infinite easier to do.
Oh, yeah.
And you know, I talked about Flash Metroid a little bit earlier. He is one of the guys out there who was really good at that Kim Infinite. I heard that he played C Groove Kim just so he could land the Infinite on people.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's why you play C Groove. That's why you play C Groove Kim, like for sure.
And it's funny too, because like I've never, even back in the CVS2 days, like when it was at its heyday, I've never actually sat down and tried that Infinite. And then so when the collection came out, I was like, I want to learn how to do this Infinite. And it's way harder than I thought it would be. And I have to do it by, I can only do it by negative edging the stomp. Yeah, and so like, but I think that's like the right way to do it. It might be the only way to do it. So
I mean, the right way to do it is the one that's consistent for you.
Right.
Like at the end of the day, right? Like real talk.
But like everything else I was trying would not work, and so I was like, It was weird, but then I did manage to get it, so I got like 5 stomps in a row. I was so happy.
Oh, interesting.
But it's going to be a K groove.
K on leverless makes a ton of sense.
Oh, true. Just defending way easier.
Oh, there's one.
Yep.
Okay. A Nakaruru, huh?
I know, right?
I'm thinking just a lot of like the rolling crouch fierce.
Oh, right, of course. Okay, going a lot with some Mamahaha fireballs here. Ooh, okay, nice whiff punish. Yeah, Nako has never been known for having long-range attacks. Oh, he was trying to do a chip single, but what a timing to find the level 3.
Finest KO.
And I know this is blasphemy to a lot of the SNK fans out there, especially ones that love KOF13, but I still think the CVS2 representation of some of these characters is the best.
I couldn't agree more. The art style, the moves, like the personality just like is dripping off of the screen.
I mean, I say it because every time I see Kim just kick in this game, they all just look like that sweep is like one of my favorite animations for Kim, honestly. It's such a good looking. Oh no! Didn't get the landing punish because he did swing in the air, so he gave up his trip guard.
Really smart to hit out of the startup of the flash kick thing too. Like, so Evil Goose maybe has seen some Vice before. Okay.
This Kim putting in some work here. Oh god.
That's so fun.
Wind pose. Oh my god, so good.
Evil Goose with the shades of Leezy with this K Kim.
That's right. NorCal Leezy. Had some of those epic just defends on Sagat Tiger uppercuts.
Leezy's just defends are some of the best in the business for sure.
Woo.
Ratio 2 Akuma. All right.
Okay. Well, Pork Soda's got a lot of work to do because he's got a Blanca and an M Bison to fight in K group. That's right. He's the A group player.
Yeah, he's probably gonna need almost like 2 activates per character.
I like that little dash and then roll to get to the other side to punish the big button out of Evil Goose, but that was all he's gotten to play with right now so far because he actually went with a heavy Tatsu, and I think Goose tried to punish the light Tatsu. Look at this!
Yep, keep crossing him up so he doesn't have charge for super, but it's just not enough.
So, you know how we talked about EO and P group has the cancels, right? I was talking to even like Silent Scope and a bunch of other guys, and they didn't, like, one of my favorite tricks is with Akuma. So you can cancel from a special to a super as long as it touches the opponent. So even on block. So I'll walk up and do jump cross up with Akuma, do light Tatsu, it hits on the knee on the way up, and it looks like you can punish it when he lands, and you cancel that into a Raging Demon. It is the funniest thing. Sometimes I will just be a full screen away and I just do fierce uppercut, and you can cancel the land. Oh no, wait! I make them block the fierce uppercut, and you can cancel the landing frames, and I just Raging Demon them because they want to punish me on the ground. It's hilarious.
So funny. And those are the little things that you need to know. Okay, Pork Soda suddenly with a very different team. So now all of a sudden it's like a, for lack of a better term, a proper like C group team that like has some thought and intention behind the character choices.
Yeah, but I mean, we were talking about what Capcom did with the art style and all this stuff like that. This is the game that made me become a Yamazaki fan.
Yep, absolutely.
He's so cool.
Hand in the pocket.
Yep.
Like kicking sand in. Oh, nice. Okay. Where was this before? Yep. Okay. Doing a much better job. I mean, not getting OCV'd by Kim is also kind of huge.
Yeah. Oh, man. But yeah, the Yamazaki definitely putting in the work. And yet, you can't just block a ball. Oh, he got him. You saw the whip throw from Blanca. Oh, okay, he's going for the cancel as well.
May as well take the damage.
Yeah.
Especially when you're this far ahead. Yep.
Yeah, you can't block a ball like that.
Stop doing that. Don't do it again, please.
I mean, remember in CVS1, his Blanca ball didn't knock down on a hit. So it was like he had so much trouble winning and more trouble in CVS1. But in this one, it doesn't knock down, but it causes that weirder, longer hit stun, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's a few situations where it'll knock down, but very, very, like almost never in combo.
Yeah. But certain characters can still punish it, like Hibiki, obviously, and stuff like that. So on hit was what I'm saying too. Yeah.
Wow, the tables have really turned. It was the K Kim almost OCVing.
We actually getting scissor kick punishes here.
Nice, good punish.
Soda. Yeah, that was one of the things about Yamazaki's. The jump was so low, and he had such great jump kicks. Oh, it got him again! The classic roll in the command grab.
Like, I'm not, like, did somebody, like, pass the controller off? Like, it was just such a different vibe from the first Pork Soda game to the next one. Like,
all right, so all I'm doing now is I'm going to write a guide on how to play CVS2. If you lose, switch to Yamazaki.
Exactly,
I guess,
there
right?
You go.
Jeez.
I mean, we didn't even need to see what color Sagat was.
Well, let's see if we could actually have a game here where we get past both of the point characters here.
Both of these games have been a complete wash so far, just in other directions.
I mean, if you know, obviously, you know, with like KOF games, you know, you want to make sure, you know, you put them in specific orders and stuff. In CVS2, it's more matchup than anything, right?
Agreed, 100%.
The order based on what the order of the opponent is.
In grooves like C and A where the stored meter really matters, then like you can kind of get away with the battery user anchor philosophy. But in K and S, it just makes no sense.
Right.
Like there's no need for that. So you really do kind of focus things based on matchups and what character order gives you the best chance to win.
And it's funny too because obviously, you know, God, I forgot that move existed. You know, Jabali's opponent found out the hard way at CEO, unfortunately. He's so cool. Oh, man. God, that jump. He is getting so much pay dirt off of that jump. Ooh, alpha counter, okay. He had so much meter, he was using it to keep pressure and get that guard break. I like it. Nope, that's not gonna be fast enough. Yo, Yamazaki coming in here. And I believe this is KOF lore Yamazaki, so he's got that Orochi blood in him doing the work.
Ooh, nice stand roundhouse. Throwing out those little jabs, trying to get Blanca to commit to something.
Yeah. Standing heavy punch into the snake. Always such a fun sequence to have.
Roll super, here it comes. Oh, no, all right.
Okay, so we're finally past this Yamazaki here.
Okay, little RC fireball action, I think.
Yeah, right at the start. But again, you can see how like that was such an ambiguous. That was not. That was definitely a roll cancel fireball. Oh my God, what is happening? It's like you said. It's almost like, you know, if I was playing this guy online, I'd be like, this guy definitely let his little brother play the first game,
Seriously.
right? You know, you're just like, because the characters changed and then everything changed, and you're like, definitely his little brother playing.
Right, like this is. Feels like a completely different player.
Oh my goodness, it's so funny.
Okay, yep.
But yeah, I was talking about that one fireball. It was ambiguous enough that was it roll canceled, was it not? And then if we tried to ban it, then we'd have this big old fight.
Exactly.
Off of it, you know?
Exactly.
So just can't ban it. Oh my God, he's just high jumping for free. Basically, it looks like.
Yeah, it doesn't look like nice. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like Evil Goose has the anti-airs on lock.
Is that gonna kill? No. Not quite enough. Oh,
it's not.
That one just defense saved his life. It ran out of invincibility.
No.
It ran out of invincibility. Oh God. And I think it was, look, if Ken was just a little further back.
Or if the fireball was like, I think that was a light fireball too.
Yeah.
So.
Because the thing is, if Ken was a little further back, he would have been further forward when he hit Ken and started rolling. But unfortunately, he was close enough that when he hit Ken, he was staying in place and ran out of the invul frames and got hit by the fireball. Oh, that is painful right there.
That was heartbreaking.
Yeah. Oh man.
Because it absolutely seemed like the right answer. You know, it wasn't going to necessarily get a KO, but it was going to like at least lead to a better situation, and he could still keep fighting. But
how? I mean, see, this is crazy because like we don't actually have this information. Nowadays, I'd be like, well, see, Ken's level 3 it has 7 frames of invul. Like, I'm wondering, does the knee press Nightmare have more invulnerability than the Psycho? You know, like I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I'm not sure. I think the Super Combo Wiki has done a really good job of like getting a bunch of the guide's frame data in there.
Yes.
So that's a fantastic resource. I was looking up a little bit of like roll information to make sure that I knew what I was talking about this morning, like with Iori.
What's crazy about it though, and Scope and I haven't actually done this yet, and we said we were going to. So they did take my FAQ, they asked me, and they put it on the Super Combo Wiki, and they spruced it up with more graphics and all that stuff like that. But the roll data is different than what I had in my FAQ. because they had a different source. And so Scope and I were like, wait, this, like, he's like, no, this new one's the accepted one. And I was like, wait, are you sure? And like, we got in this big long conversation, and we found out that I think the data that they're using is based off of speed 0, and the one that I was using was speed. But then
that will change things.
There is still some inconsistency on like how many invul frames and stuff like that. Like, do they all have those frames at the end that can be hit lower? You know, like over there. Like, there was all this like confusion, and we were gonna try to turn on the hit boxes and hurt boxes that you can do in this one, and then record all the rolls and see which one matches and stuff. So yeah, we need to do that. And I also wanted to sit down and do all of his combo trials as well. Just
Scope's combo trials are a lot of fun. Like he's really gotten like the right idea with them. What do we got here? Oh, okay.
He didn't add any of like the really insane stuff, you know, but like.
Looks like the names are switched, because I don't think Steve H is a Yun player.
Yeah, he's got that P group Sagat here to start again. Oh, he tried to parry that.
Yes, he did.
Oof. Trade. Steve H. And it's interesting. Oh, see, there was a power. Wow, I can't believe Yun recovered in time. I thought that was a guaranteed punish right there.
Oh.
Nice jump.
Steve H too smart.
Katsu's got to find a way in there. Get some damage, but nice DP, not enough to kill. Nothing you can do there with Yun. I mean, he could have
Wake up roll. I mean, you're still in such a bad position.
They're both checkmate situations, and doing a custom to go through that would have been the worst.
Horrible.
Mistake.
No, that's yeah.
But for sure, Steve.
Unless there's some weird full screen punish that I don't know about with Yun, but I doubt it.
But you know, Steve H is looking for that roll, and he would have punished that.
Oh no!
Too far away. Too far away. That's the tricky thing, is you can cancel the slide at
slide,
any point
fierce,
after
fierce, slide, fierce, 1 DP, repeat.
Okay. To make it a true block string.
Yeah,
right?
keeps a true block string, and then keeps you moving forward enough to not have that whiff happen.
Yep.
But if you want to guarantee a guard break, you need to sneak a couple of fierces by themselves in there, because they do a little bit more guard damage than the scrapes.
Yeah, and you just saw right there, Steve H, he was holding down back, and he was not going to let go of that. And CVS2 is that way. It's a very defensive game, especially because top tiers are like Sagat and Blanca. Obviously, like, Cammy exists, and she's just going to run at you all day, but
even she can turtle when she wants. Yeah. I mean, she doesn't have to turn on the jets at all.
Short hop, heavy kick ×2 into short hop, empty jump low. And that
Steve H
caused
is a madman.
Stun.
Yep.
Oh, interesting. Same invul frame count, Volcanic Rave. He's saying that level 3 and the knee press Nightmare have the same invulnerability, and I'm. Well, he says it has the same frame. Oh, I frame count. I missed the I. Yeah, so it is. Yeah. Okay. Got it. So in other words, no reason to do knee press Nightmare really, unless because he's launching forward, his hurt box behind him is a little bit shorter, right? There could be that.
Yeah, the initial knee press does travel pretty quickly.
Right.
So it might be better for dodging that exact situation.
And remember what I said, this is like one of the, well, I mean, Yun hasn't been in that many games, but like, you know, we're so used to third strike. The fact that Yun is pretty middling tier in this game is surprised to see Yun here on stream.
Yeah, I think Boss had him in the when CVS 3 tier.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh, that's brutal. I mean, again, just like Kyosuke, I guess anybody who fights with a friend, you know, it has to be made low tier because he has the Yang super, right?
Would have been nice to have Yang a little bit more involved, like they really lean into the duo, but oh boy.
Oh, and the scaling doesn't quite work in this game like it does in a lot of other games. Oh.
Low fierce into Tiger Raid, ouch.
Ugh. Steve H is just running through this. He's got one character left. Did his Sagat even lose in the last set?
Nope.
In the last game, I should say? Yeah. Oh my God!
Has Steve H lost Sagat yet that we've seen? Nope.
The craziest thing to me is that he's doing all this with E group, and he really hasn't parried that much.
No, he really hasn't. He hasn't had like a ton of need to. He's just like kind of saving it for like he's parrying a lot of jump-ins. He's parrying like on his wake up, but some of this too is like they're not knocking him down.
Right.
You know, like he's not really even in need. There we go.
Oh, there we go. Oh, he missed the cancel. Missed the cancel. Oh, that wasn't even that he was standing. He just was still in recovery.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Right there, Steve H. Sagat's his way. The OCV's that match. Oh, I see. It looks like B More Chun's coming back up.
Excellent, excellent.
Excellent. Well, I think, well, we'll find out who's coming up next. But before we do that, I even see Silent Scope with the stick over there. But before we get to those matches coming up, we're going to take another quick break. Guys, do not go anywhere. More CVS2 after this.
The best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back.
So where we going, old man? A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us, anyone who's ever slighted us.
We're going to slash through your gullets, just like we did to all who came before you!
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Welcome back, everybody. As you can see here, we've got, oh my gosh, is that who I think it is on the right over there? But obviously that's Eric Turbo on the left. What's the handle of the player on the right over there? Yes, it is. It's Leviathan, formerly of the Hawaii team. It was him and Dagger G, who are some of the strongest Hawaiian players, classic Hawaiian players. I always remember, like, me and Leviathan always run the tournaments, and I also remember we have the same birthday. I don't think it was the same birth year, but we definitely have the same birthday. But he is super old school from the Hawaii scene. I haven't seen him in a long time. I need to go say hi to him, obviously. God, did somebody in the chat just mention Nestor? Does anybody know what he's up to these days? Classic CVS2 player from the East Coast. One of the Evo East, he ended up beating Justin Wong at Evo East. And a lot of people are like, oh, it's just because he can roll cancel and Justin didn't roll cancel, you know, kind of thing. Because I remember it was a crazy situation over there. But yeah, Leviathan, old school Hawaii player. Shout outs to the Hawaii scene out there. They're always doing a lot of great work at EVO. They have always had the Hawaii suites here at EVO, in which they do a lot of cool stuff. I always remember, I think it was for B5 or was it B4? It might have been B5. That Golden Nismore, one of the Hawaii players out there, had sworn that there was like some secret team that he was gonna bring and blow everybody up. And you know, back then, we didn't have streaming or anything, so you could actually say, I have a secret team, and have everybody, so they didn't know who was on that team. And I mean, he came out and did some damage, but unfortunately wasn't able to, in the end, guys like Ducto and, you know, Justin Wong and all the other MVC2 heads were able to beat him. But we have Leviathan from the Hawaii scene. I was talking about Golden Nismore from the MVC2 days.
And then now we've got Lazy Reaper, like holding it down for Marvel in Hawaii.
Okay.
He's an amazing player and does like a ton for the scene too.
Yeah, and then so Leviathan, I always knew him with Dagger G as well. Dagger G is in the PNW now, but it was always the two of them would come to all the events. I remember seeing them at West Coast War Zones and stuff like that. They would come to the EVOs, and I mean, Dagger G right now, I fought him online one time, like early for Street Fighter 6. And he is a technical monster. He was doing all the crazy things like the drive rush sonic booms, and then he would plant the sonic blade in your face and just whiff a flash kick in front of you, and you're like, I can't hit him, you know? Like, dude, he does weird stuff. He's awesome, dude. But Leviathan, I used to fight him all the time. I was saying that we have the same birthday, so like every time it's like happy birthday.
That's
and
adorable.
He's also named James as well.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
Yep.
So we're both James Chen and James Wong. Can't get more generic last names for Chinese people than that, but you know, it's all good. Here we go. It's going to be Eric Turbo versus Leviathan. So, again, this is two they're all old school.
Oh, yeah, at this point,
honestly.
You know, like it's really cool to see some newer players, especially like coming in from the NorCal Guilty Gear scene. But like, no, this is an old head. This is a bracket for old heads and old people.
Oh man.
All right, another.
Yeah, this is going to
be.
So
is this going to be? It's got to be C Group, right, from Leviathan?
Oh yeah. This is definitely going to be a strong match here. Now, I will say that obviously Eric Turbo has been playing a lot of CVS2, you know, even recently, so he might be still a little bit more warm, you know. But like I said, if you don't play a lot of the new games, you retain a lot of that muscle memory. And right now, Eric Turbo though is looking really strong with this Bison here.
Yeah, he's just keeping the pressure on. Blanca's having a really hard time escaping at that wide hitbox. Okay.
Okay, yeah, I've got the punish.
Punish? Wow. Kind of surprised we didn't activate. Okay, there we go.
Oh,
yep.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Use the invincibility, because when you're that close to Blanca, you always hit a button and it trades or something like that. And so use the invincibility of the custom combo to get through that electricity. You didn't see it, but when you activate custom combos, there's that animation where they put on the rubber gloves.
Yep.
You know, so they can beat up the electricity. Ooh, chase him down.
Okay, interesting to put Vega second.
Yeah, that's true.
You must be really like a big Red Impact enthusiast, and who isn't?
Okay, air to air. The Claw's doing some work here. Ah, finally defeated. And even got the low jab into the low forward link right there.
Yeah, Eric Turbo has been doing a phenomenal job of hitting that link. I mean, I think I've only seen like 1 or 2 drops. I mean, he's not always getting the charge for the special. For that, you kind of want to do low short into link low jab into low forward because you get 1 or 2 extra frames of charge.
And
that
you
way.
saw right there, Leviathan disciplined enough to try to do anything at the roll to the other side because he knew that was a bait.
Damages.
Okay, the chip damage is going to do it right there. Okay.
Speaking of being a drama queen, the Bison one is absolutely fantastic. He crumbles almost slower than anybody.
I love that. You can see Billy and his sister in the background. Rose sitting there talking to, God, what's her name? I can't remember. She's from plasma sword, I'm pretty sure, right?
Oh, yeah.
No! Drop the combo.
I actually always thought that was Anita from Darkstalkers. Like the little girl. I always thought that was Anita next to...
Oh, I'm pretty sure that's Billy's sister.
No, yeah, I know, for sure.
Okay.
I just was never an SNK head,
Oh,
so
yeah,
I just immediately like made that like Donovan and the girl.
No.
Like,
Trust me, at that time, I didn't know who Gisa's sister was either, so I would have been, what? It's Lily, I think is her name, but there you go, the throw into the kill.
Hey, Leviathan holding steady.
Yeah. Like I said, definitely old school player. Like, we would fight each other in a lot of tournaments. I think he always had the upper hand in the end, but they're always good close matches. Oh, God, there's that button. All year one CVS2 players will get PTSD from Sagat crouching heavy punch.
Oh, amen. Okay, nice anti-air. All right, just working him kind of slowly towards the corner. Okay, put him back in the corner. Oh, I thought the RC was gonna win.
Did I say that was Gisa's sister earlier? But I meant Billy's sister. Oh, okay, it's a chip. Not quite enough to kill. I wonder if he had let that electricity go a little longer, if it would have reached or not. Oh, boy. Yeah, you got to watch out for roll cancel.
Oh, nice. Whiff the stand jab.
Yeah, you saw that. It was beautiful. Beautiful whiff of that and timing. And, you know, I mean, this is one of the reasons why I'm actually really sad that we've lost button tapping special moves, right? Like, obviously, you know, I get it for accessibility reasons. You know, like a lot of players who have, you know, physical disabilities have said that button tapping special moves are basically
non-starters. Yeah.
But the reason why I like them is that you can make them very strong moves because you just can't bust them out in neutral. You have to whiff something, anchor something. And so it was always a neat concept, you know what I mean? So you could make them really strong.
And then having the ability to then RC the electricity as well.
Yeah.
Like, so not only is the move like pretty strong on its own, but now it's also got like DP-like invulnerability.
That was so sick, that heavy scissor kick just to get back into rage with charge, with your charge. But so far, both of these players, their roll cancels have been on point.
Yes, absolutely. Nice,
oh,
okay.
I said he had the discipline last time, but didn't have it this time. Oh, drops it, gives Leviathan a chance. Oh my God, he
chased it down.
Super, did so much damage. Holy crap. Oh man, okay, all right.
Oh. Okay, see, this is why you put Blanca up front, because sometimes this just happens. That's all been RC electricity damage practically. My God.
RC electricity.
Like, sometimes Blanca just runs the show.
Yep.
Okay, there you go. Oh.
Yeah.
Yep, okay.
Canceling the back hop makes it really confusing and such, but finally able to defeat the Blanca.
Knock Vega down once and then get crazy, and this could all turn on a dime.
Right. Obviously, as I mentioned, you want to land your meter. Even if you don't, you can still, you know, what do they call it? Like, buckle your bootstraps or whatever it is.
Oh, yeah,
you know,
right.
Like, and find the comeback the hard way. But
no, Eric.
Okay, yeah, an execution error. We hadn't seen him dropping a lot earlier, but that, oops. Not sure if that's what he meant either. Definitely wanted to do the show.
No, I think he wanted, yeah, for sure.
Oh, man, okay.
Did a pretty good job clawing his way out of the big hole that he was in. One or two electricities, and he's right back in this on even footing. There's one.
Yeah, clawing your way out works for both characters.
Yeah, right?
Oh, there we go.
Nice, clever.
Yeah, roll cancel. Oh, he got it again.
Nice.
Yeah, I just had to make sure he was charged. What? Blanca turned around for a second there. That was weird. I thought he was in the corner, but I guess not.
Yeah, weren't we just talking about how corners are like safer in
Yeah,
old games?
I know,
Like,
right?
not there. Sometimes this game just does what it wants.
Nice.
We haven't seen a lot of auto-correcting nonsense, which this game is also famous for. Okay. Looking to start the custom with an electricity, maybe? Okay, not anymore. Not anymore. Ooh.
Oh, that was a level 2, and I think it was a little too far away to catch him before he was crouching.
Yeah, I think you need to do level 3 if you want to guarantee the unblockable.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the level 2 works, but only point blank, you know, kind of.
That would make sense, yeah.
Yeah.
Oof. Okay.
Oh, tried to hop back in the corner. God, these matches are coming
that wouldn't.
down
I
so
don't.
close.
I don't think that was safe.
He got the jump, but he didn't believe he didn't get the combo. Wow, just crouch fierce out of nowhere, and there we go. The walk-up stand heavy punch, the punisher of everything. Try again, Keith. Wow. Woo.
Leviathan kept his cool. Managed to do a much better job that time around.
1-1.
But that's the glory of Ratio 1 Blanca up front. You do some electricities, sometimes they just run into them, and next thing you know, you've got like an overwhelming lead.
All right. My suspicion was this was going to be a close match here. That's what we're getting. But this is more what you can expect out of, you know, high-level CBS2. We're seeing more of that here. All the roll canceling, and like I said, how consistent they've been at getting the roll cancels out. Ooh.
Nice. Okay, there you go.
Wake up roll cancel electricity.
Yep, you love
and
to
again,
see it.
You can only do wake up roll cancel electricity if you do it with perfect reversal timing, because then you can go from, you know, invincible on the ground to an invincible roll. And if I'm not mistaken, you don't get the reversal message for
You
doing.
do.
Oh, you do?
Yep.
For a roll?
Yep.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh no! Another dropped combo. And yes, you cannot block during A groove. So that's why you got to be careful in that situation. But rarely comes up, because usually when someone activates A groove, it's because they're getting a combo or something, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Or there's some kind of like chip situation. Oop, okay.
Yo, these guys are swinging.
Yep, just build the bar. There you go, Eric. Okay.
No life left on
Keep
either
building bar.
side. Oh,
double
it was a
KO!
trade! It was a trade! We actually got the double KO, bro!
You're both out of here.
Dude, that's amazing. Well, doesn't get much closer than that.
No, it does not.
Oh, good spacing with that dive kick. Can you imagine? She could dive kick while jumping backwards. I mean, come on.
Oh, I know, right?
Oh, try to punish the landing frames, but Sakura's crouching medium kick wasn't far enough. He didn't want to do crouching heavy kick because it would have swept him, and he wouldn't be able to get any of the juggles that way.
Okay, picked up the claw, but still has the... Oh, no, there he goes. There he gets the mask. But it's about the... Yes!
Yeah, and you can see what Eric Turbo's doing. You know, for a while he was just playing very defensive with these jump back dive kicks because he was just trying to build meter, basically. Oh, that was a trade? Oh, no.
Oh,
Trying to punish.
got
a little too far. Oh. Oh.
Nice.
Rolling to avoid the slide. I mean, I'm sure he was trying to avoid something like a standing heavy punch or something. But
yeah, possibly a crystal flash.
it worked out. Here we go. Ooh, he got the hit, but he missed the combo. I guess Sakura too short for the standing close light punch to hit?
Yes.
Okay, okay, that's unfortunate for Leviathan. All right, gets the trade, but back to, oh my god. Sagata, oh, he goes for the throw reset.
Smart.
Dude, oh, that was a trade on the DP, and there we go. The meaty crouching heavy punch looked like caught Eric Turbo trying to jump back, and we are in a situation here. This is final game, final characters here, and Leviathan's about to build up to a level 3, so he can do some mad damage, but Eric Turbo, I wonder if he could have activated right there.
I think he could have.
Off of that electricity, no! Now this is really
this is bad.
hard.
Yeah, this is going to be really tough.
Oh! Roll cancel for the win.
RC Electricity winds up taking it.
How old are you, Onaka? You don't have to give me your
No,
age.
46.
You're 46?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay, okay. I'm surprised because every time I talk to people, they're always significantly younger than me, and you're only slightly younger than me. Okay, okay.
Yep,
That's crazy. Because I was going to, see, only on retro games like this can I make the really old references, right? So, you know, we were talking about RC, electricity, RC. The reason why I keep coming up with puns is because when I see words, I just play with them in my head. So RC obviously stands for remote control, right?
Yes, or Royal Crown.
Or Royal Crown.
If we're that old.
So I'm thinking of remote control, and it's Blanca with the claws. And so now all I'm thinking of is the animal, the animal. Can anything stop the animal?
Oh my God.
Which is a jingle that has never left my head my entire life, dude. So that's all I'm thinking.
I haven't thought about that in 30 years. My God. That is something else.
It's Scope and B-More have to go up against each other.
Oh, this is going to be good.
Oh, this is the final match of the... Wow, it's been 4 hours already.
I can't believe it's already almost 2
Dude,
o'clock.
yeah,
My
I mean,
God.
because I know we had a 4-hour block, and 4-hour blocks are long, but I mean, the matches have been good.
The matches have been really good.
Yeah.
The time has flown by.
All right, well, I'm excited then. So this is going to be this has got to be to qualify into at least the semis, the next part of the full on winners side here.
Yep, I think the winner moves on in winners.
I mean,
big thank you to production.
During the last break, I actually, I had a chance to go up and talk to B-More Chun again and say, like, I was really glad to see his name. And he says he's been playing a little bit online, but he was saying that, like, he was like, the net code is not bad. He's like, it's not bad. And I was like, yeah. And he was like, you know what? Slightly, like a little bit suboptimal net code is better than not playing at all. So I was like, let's go.
No, it's so awesome to see everybody kind of rallying back around the game.
They're just doing the roll cancel now. Now, Scope always has the very weird team.
Yep.
I'm not sure if he's going to go with it, but
oh yeah, no, I've never seen him pick anything but Chang, Morrigan, Rugal. Like that's just his jam.
And he's been winning a lot. And if in case you're wondering, Boss was in a different pool. Trevinda. He was in a different pool, so that's why we haven't seen him here. So when you're seeing winners, finals, blah, 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 that's for the particular pool that we're playing in.
And I believe we have 16 pools, so...
That's so crazy.
So bonkers.
It's so good. I mean, you love to hear it.
Yes, you do.
You love to hear it, so... But this is going to be a great match. I'm really curious to see how this one's going to go. Because the crazy thing is, obviously, Scope, I knew him because he was a fellow Cammy player in Super Turbo, and he was super good. And, you know, obviously, despite that, we both, know
her
that
best
she's
incarnation, and he's not playing her. What the heck?
But it turns out that he's definitely more into CVS2 than he is Super Turbo. And, yeah, he's been putting in all the work with this. I know him and Windy Man are, like, really big in the CVS2 Discord and running that as well. Which, by the way, if you guys are interested in, definitely try to look for the Capcom vs. SNK Discord out there. I don't have a link on me, but if you message me so that I'll remember to look it up, I'll definitely be able to get it from somebody.
Rugal already raged. B-More Chun doing a pretty solid job of then just didn't even get to finish saying not subjecting himself to super, but...
And a lot of people say that combo is like really hard to do, the light kick, stand, light kick into the super. You know what, I said I was going to go try it at home because I never remembered it being that hard, but I don't want to be like, what's wrong with these people? You know, like, I need to go
I have
try
trouble
it.
with any of the SNK super motions, honestly. Like, even doing like low shorts into like Iori's level 2 the Kim short, stand short level 3, like I've always struggled with those. Give me my 2 buttons.
It's always hard if you have a special move that overlaps. And if I'm not mistaken, Rugal's reflector is a half circle forward and not a quarter circle forward. So if you start from straight down, you can go light kick, fireball, light kick, backwards yoga flame, light kick. And it should come out, so. But yeah,
you get to see the the assist action here.
I guess because Chang and Choi are fighting together the whole time, they don't have the Kyosuke and the
yeah.
Actually, to be fair, people have thought Chang has been bad for a really long time, but there was the one Japanese player that really started putting in work with the character, and I'm sure that's where Scope has gotten a lot of his Chang tech from, and then just developed a lot of his own stuff. Oh my God! Went through both of them. He got a happy birthday on that one.
And NorCal had our own P Group Chang for a while.
Oh yeah?
Like, that was actually his name, P Group
Nice.
Chang.
PF
Chang. PF Chang.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's so funny. Oh my! Oh, the foot! He just kicked him. All right.
That's such a great noise.
I gotta tell you, with KOF15, I was really hoping that that game would turn into a dream match eventually with all the DLC.
Right?
And I would have loved to have seen Kim, Chang, and Choi together as a team, even though it doesn't make sense lore-wise. Oh my God, what is happening?
7-hit combo?
Yo! What is happening? Scope had that big old long combo to get the stun. Dude, the amount of damage against Ratio 2 Blanca that Scope has got to. Dude, the innocent
overhead.
The innocent have been genocided already. I mean, Choi has killed so many innocent already. Kill the innocent.
What's one more?
Yo, that was crazy.
Scope's just like another day at the office.
Oh my God. And again, I don't think anybody's going to sit here and tell you that Chang and Choi are like, oh no, they're actually secretly top tier.
No, not at all.
But again, same thing. Where do you practice against this?
Yep.
Where do you, like, when you fight someone like Zato in Guilty Gear, you have to know where the gaps are, what's real pressure, what's not. And it's going to be the same thing with Chang and Choi. You have to know where the holes are. But if you haven't fought them a long time, what are you going to do, right? Like,
yeah, you get to get away with so much. And I don't know of any other high-level Chang player outside of Japan.
Right. Yep.
They more or less don't exist. So.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Interesting
low strong anti-air action.
I mean, Sagat's always famously had bad jumping attacks for hitting below him, so he could always kind of get anti-aired a little bit easier by weird normals, you know. Ooh! Oh, tried it and it didn't work that time.
Yeah, it needed the super there.
Okay.
But clutches it out anyways.
That's what Be More Chun needs to do right here. It takes out the Rugal. However, it was the Chang and Choi that was giving Be More Chun problems, but I think his Sagat was already dead by the time he got here.
Yep, exactly.
And yeah, you can see, obviously it's going to be a lot harder for Chang to get over these Tiger shots because of how big he is and how low his jump is.
Yeah, the big bodies have a really hard time fighting against Sagat.
Oh, man. Yeah, see, this was the crucial thing. All of a sudden, Be More Chun has the Sagat and is just doing all the work now. Ooh. Oh, wasn't ready for that at all. He made it over, but it pushed him too far. Choi pushed him so far away that Scope's button missed. And so now Silent Scope is only a ratio 2 Morrigan to try to take out the entirety of Be More Chun's team. Oh, I mean, she's a good character to be able to do stuff like that, but
I mean, knocking him down and getting crazy is your only recourse at this point, so you've got to get started, and you really can't lose a lot of life.
Right. Okay.
Oh, that was it.
Yeah, it was a little bit early in that flight. He couldn't get the combo on landing. There we go. Baited out the roll. That was really smart, because what Be More Chun was trying to do was jump backwards, have Scope try to hit him when he landed, so he could roll through and blow him up, but Scope actually sniffed that out, did nothing. I was able to punish the roll. Oh, are you serious? That's what you have?
That was amazing.
Oh my God, that was ridiculous.
Scope's so smart.
Oh, blocked
Good block.
it. Okay. Oh, not enough to kill just yet.
Kind of a max damage chain, though. That was really nice.
Oh, he was trying to just defend some more.
Yep.
Oh,
Nice.
smart. There we go.
Smart.
There we go. Yeah. Beautiful stuff right there. Get rid of that K-Groove meter with the taunt. And here we go. I mean, Silent Scope has obviously put in a lot of work, but he's lost half his life to 2 ratio 1 characters. So at least both ratio 1s did half their jobs.
Ooh.
Oof.
Okay, you can't be trading like this.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. This is not good.
Oh, yeah,
That's
look at
gonna
that
be
chip. But
Come
he
on,
got a
Scope.
little bit of health back. so he can take one more chip, but that electricity is a lot of chip. Ah, hop forward sweep. B-More Chun ties it up 1-1. Just talking to Keychain in the chat. That's the only Morgan color that has like the more green hair, right?
I think so.
She always has green hair in all of her artwork, but like all the colors that you pick, and a classic color doesn't really have the green, and that's the most green one. So if that is the one, then yes, that's also the same color that I pick as well. So. Oh, so ratio 1 Morgan now. Putting it, yeah, he does not want to put Chang anywhere near Sagat.
Yep, that makes a ton of sense. I think I like that a lot.
And with how well he did with Chang and Choi, he's going to switch to the ratio 2 Chang Choi. And you saw right there, a little bit too early on the DP from Silent Scope, which is why he was able to, which is why B-More Chun could air block that DP. Oh, no, where's the sweep?
Where's the sweep? Yeah. I was gonna say, I think I like this too, where this gives Chang a chance to kind of like do a little bit of extra damage, where I'm not sure that Morgan really benefits from the ratio 2 as much as either Chang or Rugal would.
There's that standing light kick we've talked about a lot. Oh, no.
He tried.
I mean, after the second light kick, probably she just went right into the chain, right? Obviously, she's got the target combos. Oh, here we go. Morgan time has started. Nice block, but then the reset again. Yep, goes straight up there. Stays in front. Got trade with the Tiger Uppercut. Not a whip punish in time.
When in doubt, knock him down and get crazy.
Ooh. And that's the scariest thing about Morgan is she can just get on that snowball roll. You know, the momentum so fast. Silent Scope, I'm pretty sure was trying to just defend that jump attack and might have did it just like 1 or 2 frames too late.
B-More Chun looking incredibly solid, and you know, Sagat is almost always the R2 pick, but he's another one, just like Blanca up front. Like, you can just put him up front, and he can build you a huge lead without like risking a ton of resources. Okay.
Caught him jumping back. Interesting, because I think B-More Chun didn't want to block like a special move, like a genocide cutter, and get chipped to death. So he was trying to jump away, but Rugal's crouching heavy punch, crouching fierce, reached in time, obviously. Oh no!
Smart answer to throw the empty jump. Catch low.
And now you have to be careful though, because that meter from Rugal, nice standing medium, standing strong anti, just catches you like that out of the air.
Free damage.
Bro. Uh-oh, but thrown back into the corner, and B-More Chun probably gonna just stand heavy punch into the super right there. Oh. Wasn't as much damage as you'd like. But Scope has taken the lead as a result. However, B-More Chun with a lot more meter, but you can't make the meter comparison when you're fighting against a K-Groove character.
This is an incredibly even match. He does it again. Very nice.
And he doesn't need the whole thing to hit. He just needed those first few hits. So that's why it was okay to do and worked out just fine. Now, can he get free damage from B-More Chun, or is okay, there's a start. Again, this is all what you kind of consider free damage at this point.
Just play, play smart, don't overreach, and you can build yourself a little bit of a lead.
Nice. Okay, here we go. Final characters.
Chang, we haven't seen Chang versus Blanca yet either. So this is going to be really, really interesting to see how B-More Chun.
Oh no!
Because with that wide hitbox, Choi could really put in some work on keeping Blanca locked down.
Choi has definitely already put in a lot of good work here. Oh, stand heavy kick. Yeah, that's gonna trade right there. And not even a hit trade. It's just that hit stop in the air from the jump roundhouse is gonna keep you in the air longer for Choi to actually hit you. See, that time you saw he didn't do anything in the air, because I think that Choi counts as a projectile, so even during hit stuns and stuff, he keeps going, hit stun and block stops.
Yeah, I think once he's going, you actually have to hit Choi to stop him.
Yeah. Oh no, he jumped into the other 2 hits, and it just sat there on the floor for so long like a Beyblade, and he just ran into it.
That was very much like a Rose Alpha 2 moment, just like, we're just going to call Choi, we're just going to throw Choi at you, we're just going to throw Choi at you. Can you handle it? Can you figure out what needs to be done?
But what you saw from there right there is, one of the reasons why this character can be strong is because when you have a projectile that stays with you for a very long time, it's harder to punish, and it is one of the reasons why I like using Morrigan, because she has that same thing when she throws a fireball, just Soul Fist, and then it travels.
Yep.
Where it's not like Hadouken. So a lot of times people would jump over my Soul Fist, kick me in the head, and then land on the fireball. You know, so it was a hard thing to make it over. And Choi having that slow motion start up there, and then rising up into the air to hit you out of the sky is another problem there too. But there you go, Silent Scope advancing to the semis with Chang and Choi, Rugal and Morrigan in K-Groove for his pool.
And TOing the tournament at the same time.
Nice.
So, like, huge shout out to Silent Scope. He is doing a ton of amazing work here, and I'm looking forward to seeing him tomorrow in the top 24, and then probably later in the top 8. But one step at a time. He's qualified for top 24, so.
Nicely done, but I think that is going to be the end for our block here. Do we have CVS2 still after this coming up, or? Okay, KOFXV next, and then, okay. The other set of pools,
I think it's 6 o'clock. Is the
okay? So basically, for those of you watching on this channel and want to watch some more CVS2 later on, this block is going to end. We're going to have 4 more hours afterwards, but that's going to be KOF15.
Yep.
And after that block is over, we return to CVS2 for 4 hours again.
The
right?
6 to 10 block is going to be some more CVS2, so we're going to see a whole new wave of pools. Hopefully we'll get to see some more Boss and Payaso, all the players that we didn't get to see yet. James, it's been absolutely fantastic.
I just want to say, you know, don't worry, Zeiss. I won't be on the other block, but you're going to have to deal with me on top 8. Sorry, too bad. But we're having a good time here at EVO, so hopefully you guys are enjoying it as well. We'll see you guys shortly. Peace.
Cheers.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to EVO and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to EVO and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
に参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
What is up, everybody? Welcome to Evolution 2025. It is here. We are here. I am Roman myself, joined with the one and only, the illustrious, the thick accent, Mr. El Colt, as we cast some King of Fighters 15.
Ay, es hora de cofear. It's time to KOF. Yeah, that's right. I am as thick as my accent. Ooh. And we are ready to rumble over here with some classic KOF. It's back into the EX lineup this year here at EVO 2025. So we are expecting tons of action, and I hope you are ready to feel it right here. Bring everybody over here to the EVO lineup, EX lineup 2 stream, so you can enjoy some delicious, tasty, tangy, spicy KOF.
Some KOF, like my man said. Of course, invite everybody. Invite your mama, invite your Sunday school teacher. Let your guidance counselor know what's going down. Lots of King of Fighters 15 action.
You're hunter for you're hunting for cougars, I see.
Listen, I respect an older lady, and because I respect older things, KOF 15, count that. It is the 15th game in the installment. Also the 4th year that it is here, like you mentioned, older at EVO, and this year, even though it isn't part of the extra lineup, right, smaller bracket than we're used to, but still more stacked, right, because of the fact that there is an SNK World Championship qualification spot. So players are still trying to get into the World Championships to qualify to fight for $1 million.
Because at the end, exactly, that's what I was going to say. At the end of this road, there is $1 million. $1 million, 20 millones de pesos if you are into Mexican currency. Well, 18, like. Currency is changing, but 20 million, $1 million, that's a lot of money.
And, you know, speaking of, we might have a lot of players in contention for that. I looked at the bracket. You see a lot of Mexico's finest here, as always, throwing it down, and you'll be seeing them come
this
through
year. This year, Mexico sent more than 100 Aztec warriors to EVO.
Okay.
Like,
and that's across games.
Yeah, I was listening and studying a little bit of the data. Like, Canada, the UK, and Mexico are the three biggest, and Japan, sorry, are the three biggest representations of nations here at EVO, with more than 74 countries being represented in our brackets.
That's amazing. All here to play fighting games.
All here to play fighting games.
That's what I love, bro. That brings us all
together. People traveling from all around the world, and of course the Mexican nation, La Raza, is going to be very well represented over here, and of course in other games, not only City of the Wolves, but of course Street Fighter, even some Marvel. So there is a lot of classic players around here. Now, Mexico doesn't play Tekken.
Oh, they don't?
No.
Okay. Well, these players here are playing the King of Fighters 15, and we'll get them up for you as they come.
Look at that. You love to see this.
The setup, right?
No, the family support.
Oh, the family support.
That they are here and delivering. These guys are like real KOF familia.
Yeah.
Because they are they are getting the over-the-shoulder
frame. Over-the-shoulder. This is the arcade
like,
view, yeah.
Exactly.
This is how it was back in the days in the arcades. Someone yelling over here,
do
the right combo. Of course, I mean, it's cool to have your parents here and watch, but there might be some pressure, too. You want to make sure you perform well in front of them, or maybe not drop a combo, but I love the support, indeed, as we got Niso going up against Tyzel.
Tyzel.
Shout out who they're bringing into the table.
Oh, a whip already. Yeah. No meta.
Oh, you got baited.
No,
you got baited, my guy. It happens.
It doesn't
Don't worry
matter.
about it.
About the Leona, I don't get. I don't care about the baits because we are getting the beautiful girl from the Ikari Warriors lineup. A lot of waifus in this match, and I'm loving it. Vanessa!
A lot of waifus in this game in general, right? I mean, the roster is completed here. This is the 3.0 version. So this is actually, as we know right now, the final version of King of Fighters 15 came out back in December. So it's going to be great to see all these international players that are here who haven't had a chance to meet up at other brackets and to see how they do here. We got Game On, though. He says, Terry, lots of Fatal Fury and Street Fighter representation here with Mai and Terry Bogard for both teams. But here we go. Tyzel bringing a very strong team right there. Iori, Vanessa, and Terry. Want to know what the placing is going to be. I feel like that team can be factored in anywhere. Iori on point is as classic as it gets. We have Leona, the Riot of Blood, the brother and sister in arms of Orochi, going it down in the very first game.
Oh, we are so ready.
Yeah.
You are listening to the beats. We are going into the beach, and we are going to enjoy our time, that's for sure, as we see them. Yori to open up, very interesting. Of course, Terry on the as an anchor, not that much of a surprise. He can deliver a lot of damage. But man, already starting this part of top 32, maybe pools.
It's still pools right now. This,
okay.
But
Qualifying?
we'll be going into, we're going to be here for the long call, right? Me and Colt's going to be sitting down. Hope you like our voices because there's going to be some top 32 action.
But two Terrys at the stream right now, like, what were the odds? We have find them and immediately going with the overhead kick, trying to find something in the middle side of the stage, maintaining the momentum. No jumping backward. This is a spot check? No, I don't think so.
No, this is that. We're going into it. Looks like we are. Checking things out, just trying to find the hit.
Mashing that A.
Yep, it's the right thing to do. Tyzel with the full confirm, too. 2 Cs goes right into the Rekkas, and we see Niso.
No.
Yeah, Niso's actually slowing things down there at this point.
Yeah, like he really is trying to. He's saying, "Catch me, boy, catch me."
Yeah, that's. I feel like ooh, the counter hit confirmed. Okay.
I really like it, like going in from the claw into las vueltitas, the dance moves from Yori Yagami, the authentic and chambelán. You know what a chambelán is?
No. You can educate me right now on that one,
the guys who dance with the Sweet 16 girls, like the guys from the choreography.
Oh, okay.
From the 15 años and the Sweet 16. So those are called chambelanes. And Yori has been the Mexican most popular chambelán in history.
Yo, the 5Ds, though. My man said stand there. Yu-Gi-Oh! Hold this 5D. Oh, and a run-up command grab. Yeah, Tyzel just real comfortable with these hits. Niso looking for a big confirm. He started out hot with that Leona, but eating a maiden masher. Show me if you're maidenless or not. The run-up C and his point. And yeah, I mean, that button is just a stop sign right there. You throw it out, covers so much on the screen. Slower than it used to be in other games, but still as effective.
Yeah, a lot of range, that's for sure. Able to cover many spacing situations. And now we go with the beautiful, the best of Japan, Nippon Ichi herself, Mai Shiranui, who is going to deliver a big gift. Sadly, no confirm out of that series.
Yeah, it was continuing the auto combo, which is good. If you end your auto combos with kick, it won't do a super, and I think that's what Tyzel might have been afraid of, spinning meter or something they didn't want to, but the call out with the uppercut,
that run-up uppercut, that means you're feeling comfortable, that you're feeling sure of yourself as the Chachokan start flying over there.
Why not? Look at the list of characters we got, right? We're still in reserve here.
No! The killer bees are not hitting. Oh, finally, yet again with another DP. Very well landed by Tyzel.
I think an auto combo from both characters will kill right now. It's possible we'll see it here. Niso, okay, blocks the DP. No, doesn't just goes for the slide. Raw slide, you're unable to cancel, but Mai can confirm off of it. Maiden Master misses. We are just throwing out supers. How are we holding it, baby?
Oh, the sparks. Look at that, covering all that range. He wanted to get that OCB. He wanted to get that OCB, but in the end, Niso is able to get the victory with the beautiful Miss Shiranui.
Yeah, but Tyzel, I mean, is as comfortable as can be. Literally an auto combo will do the trick here. Niso's going to have to think about what to do into this next game. Of course, look, I mean, they can make this comeback, right? But the Deadly Ninja Bees, oh no, the rare super from full screen.
That's money on the floor, that's for sure. 1-2. Another Kageru no Mai is not going to burn anything. Oh, we're dropping supers all over the place. So much money on the floor. It looks like the channels of the Bellagio.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I know we're in Vegas and gambling is something that a lot of people like to do out here, but we are gambling big on those supers trying to catch for full screen. And unfortunately, doesn't happen here. But we do have a game 2. Let's see what's going to happen. You know, I got to bring to attention, these players, they look fairly, I want to say maybe new, or maybe they're not used to this like tournament kind of setting. And I think that's awesome for a game like KOF, which has been out for a very long time, right? This is year 4 of KOF 15. So to still have some players that maybe travel into their first major, maybe trying out the game for the first time. It's good to see that here.
Yeah, you love to see that kind of representation, even in the 4th year of the KOF, let's say, circuit. Here at Evo, and we are back into Leona trying to land the big buttons all over the start.
It just hit me, bro. 4 years of KOF 15, and it felt like this game was never going to come out. Remember when they showed us that green logo? The little green logo. And here we are.
Oh, a little bit of extra patience was needed to deliver a better punish. But right now, Niso is feeling himself way much more. Like he's pressing a lot more of buttons, and now with the throw, he's going to get the full positioning. I love it. Oh, the roll into the corner. It was a great idea, but missed time.
And you need to do that. Yeah, Rekka is as minus as can be in this game. Yeah, there's the raw advanced strike, the plus frames. Yeah, Tyzel, I mean, he's still sitting pretty here. Comfortable in the life lead. Throws out the maiden master.
Stop
Not
it.
98, my guy.
You are not invincible anymore, as Rom said. Those were the good old times. Invincible
times for you guys, the bad times
in this
for me.
economy?
Not in this economy, bro. You gotta spend a little more meter for that. But we do clutch it out with the dash command grab.
You just love to see it.
Yo, Iori, it wasn't that funny, man.
And I am turning around to see a little bit of the players, and they are chatting right now. Like they are really having a good time. Oh no, a control disconnected. Oh,
no. Not like this. Uh-oh. What are we doing here?
Chill. Yeah, we have a little bit of a...
This is the part where I love being a caster, Colt. You know what I mean? I don't have to figure this out. This is for production. This is for the staff. They got to figure out the options.
We only going into the podcast mode. No needed, because immediately the OP tournament runners at EVO solved that situation immediately.
Fair enough. Running into it, Niso said, nah, it's all good. Oh, the raw activation. Maybe we want more EX moves to use here. Oh, no.
But no punish over there. Like, Niso being a little bit lucky. But he has that finger on the trigger, man. He really wants to go down and finally gets rid of that Yori Yagami. Good stuff over there. And throw your hats to the stars.
Dude, he eats that hat across the galaxies, bro. Like, that hat's never coming back.
Never
at all. Somehow he has it here. I think he just has another one in his pocket.
They got the
or he's like mine, he puts it in his bra.
They get escape velocity on the first frame, and they go right up to the moon.
Ooh!
Catching that, I love it.
Take it to the moon. She's going to send you high in the sky.
Shadow boxing, my friend, and the throw. Let's see. Checking the approach. Not allowing anything, but the power gazer sadly trying to look into the future, but Tyzel was not offending, was not attacking right there.
Yeah, not a believer in the future, right? Just dwelling on the present here. Both players can get a good present if they come out on top of this round here. Okay, that could have been huge, actually. Close to the wall off the stand CD, you get a lot of mileage, but here's the Buster Wolf.
You were talking about big hits. There you go with the Buster Wolf, and then another one CD right there against the corner. Now checking here. That man has a girlfriend. Do not approach Vanessa. That's what he's saying.
He wants no part of it.
Hey.
Oh, the spinning back fix.
He's into blunts, short blunts.
That's it. Oh, we're about to get the Terry Mirror?
Told you, man. Like, this is Gear 4 of EVO. We have a Terry Mirror right here.
Red versus Blue, round star burn knuckle, give it to me.
No.
Okay, crack shoot is fine, I'll take it.
I love it. Crack shooter, rising tackle.
I was trying to see if they were on like the same kind of hive mind, but I guess not.
No, there are many kinds of birds. Look at that! Answering the crouching D with the Buster Wolf. You just love to see it.
Okay. All right, that was a great. That wake up 2C had to have been like maybe a wake up fireball or maybe a burn knuckle instead, but a miss input there. Of course, Tyzel takes advantage, and Tyzel's sitting real good. We have what? I think that was like 4 bars. Yeah, 4 bars.
Oh no.
Close to 5. We know the damage Terry can do. One big solid max mode from him. It's gonna dish out 80 to 90, but. We're right back into it again. Checking the move list real quick. Got to get your moves correct.
Check your gear, people. Oh, Kageru no Mae. To stop any kind of approach. And you were saying Tyzel has a lot of bang for his buck. There are 5 bars ready to be spent and bring the power of Gaia, the power of Earth herself. Why? Great punish over there to the Buster Wolf.
Yeah, throw punish relatively safe, right? Sometimes you can get a setup off of it. 2D.
Ow.
That's a big hit. Oh, caught him lacking. Yeah, Tyzel's been spacing out.
Frame traps.
Yeah, I was going to say that. The frame trap. And the call out with the power geyser.
The hardest of reads.
Yeah, it's working out here. Reading the book here. One more super. Tries to crack shoot.
Oh, open your arms to deliver the power. No!
All it takes, Colt. 3 level 1 supers, having it at the right range. And Tyzel's going to take that. And I believe that's 2 games.
Yeah, that's 2-0.
That's 2-0 for the players here. So GG's to them.
They are really feeling like I don't want to stand up, bro. Like, I
still
want one more in me.
There it is. Yeah, it is the fist bump. I was like, wait a minute. He was like, yo, right now? Money match? Right now. I'm not standing up.
This is my room. Go for a salty suite. I have $100 on you right now.
Imagine he just took his wallet out, put it on the table, bam. Right now, first to 5 me. I don't care about this tournament stuff. First to 5 me right
It's
now.
legal in the end. It's legal here in Nevada, in Las Vegas, as we are being live. Right here, remember, we are just starting this KOF 15 road. We're going to be a good time with you guys, so bring everyone here. We are having a blast at Las Vegas. We already have a good meal together.
Oh, man. We did Fatal Fury earlier.
Overfeed.
And then immediately after we went over there, we ate. And
we had some garo for breakfast and then some brisket for lunch.
Oh. That brisket was so tender. It was
good.
good. Just like the bodies that will be laid before us here, because we're going to see a lot of these strong players move on in the bracket. And, of course,
I'm talking about strong players. Someone is approaching already. I can see one of my favorite players and fan favorite all over.
If you know what this is, you know who's coming up.
El leading Flaco and the most beautiful Luong in the world. This, no, that's not true. Paco is here. This close. I was this close.
Yeah.
Before of that, we are going to a quick break because we need to pay some bills. We'll be right back here. Only 2 minutes, guys. Don't go anywhere.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle honey chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
PlayStation.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
Yo, we are back. People, get ready because we told you about that the wait will be worth it, because right now we have one of the biggest and best matches in pools that we are going to see today. Rome, talk about it.
We do. We have an amazing matchup coming up in the International Showdown that you would get only at a place like Evolution. We have Paco coming all the way here from Mexico, and he's going up against Taj Gurel. Taj Gurel from Australia. Huge opportunity for him here to do as best he can, but Taj, obviously, a huge Fatal Fury fan, huge SNK fan. He's got the Terry hat, you see the Neo Geo stick, and his name, Taj, T-A-J, stands for Terry Andy Joe. So let's see if you can bring that fandom.
It's also like the exact order where they were to be selected on the original Fatal Fury.
Yeah, and even in this game too, as far as like team order, right, when you pick them. But talking about orders, he's got a tall one here going up against Paco. Paco, this dual line will literally run you into the ground. I've seen some of the most nastiest mix-ups, some of those dastardly of plays, and Paco's going to look to bring this character in full bloom here.
Of course, but he's facing one of most dangerous kings of dinosaurs in the business.
Yeah.
A very good opener, in my opinion, when you have like when you are feeling yourself. But of course, facing against El Flaco, facing against Dulong, it's going to be very, very hard. And already you can see that checking of space. Like, you are not going to approach man with a costume.
Yeah, that 6B is going to do quite a bit of work, right? I mean, it's optimal for the range to keep out Dinosaur. And of course, like you said, yeah, the cosplayer. Actually, they both look like they're cosplaying almost.
You think? That's a cultural stuff, man.
Oh, that's cultural? It's not a cosplay?
I really don't know. I'm just messing with you.
It's all good. Oh, the counter hit. We could have got so much mileage. Yeah, we should have crumbled, but this is actually really good for Taj. Puts him back into the corner as well. We got the chump.
Jump. Oh, the missed timing. Sadly over there for Taj. Paco from Leviathan. Oh, getting some representation right here as we check. We check the knees, we check the ankles.
That's the shoe check. Let me see what you got on your feet. Are
Get
they
your laces on.
Yeah, you got to make sure. But we got Joe. Joe's out here. The dogs are out, man. No shoes on.
Look at that man running into getting himself beaten. Well, let's see, we're going to the mix-up. La Licuadora. Great work. Cancel over there using the resources to get out of that mix-up.
Great, yeah, and good use of the tornado here. Tornado's going to be pivotal, but of course, got to watch that faint kick, though, from Dulon. Low profile, he misses it. That was supposed to be 2A in between that to get the full extension.
You are completely right. Oh, the Tiger kick to stop everything. The Muay Thai fighter from Japan is getting mangled right now. He's getting mixed by Paco's Dulon.
Oh, okay, wow. The ghost just lingered a little bit too soon. Taj needs an opening here. The Dulon already doing so much work. Yeah, that's it. Another closer with the far, not the 6B, that's 6B, I believe.
He's able to zone you out and mix you in so good. And finally, to close another Terry, we have a lot of wolves in our pack today.
Hey man,
that jump in with so much self-confidence. Sadly, he wasn't able to confirm.
Trade. Every trade's going to work in the favor, but if you're Taj, you need to wrap things up quickly. Oh, and in cheap fashion, too. You don't want to max mode here, right? Spend a lot of bar. That would have been an optimal chance to do it. Guard cancel, but he wins, but he does get the jump. He meets him in the sky. And that was at the 47-second mark. He's going to get back 300 health. Hopefully that's enough. Yeah, just a little slither you can barely see. But like you mentioned earlier, the Luong from Paco.
I couldn't be more happy, man. I love Luong, and I love her in the hands of Paco. She really makes her look fantastic over there with the shattering strike. And we are going to see the full discipline of these beautiful legs. The cross-up, always nasty with Paco. When you're in the middle of the screen, you know you have to block, and Paco always finds a way to open you up.
Yeah, he's looking for a hit, goes for the frame trap, throws her out of the startup of Advanced Strike, which is pretty funny. Yeah, that's gonna close it out.
On me.
And you can
beautiful.
See I was gonna say, you can see the experience. Paco, probably the most tenured Luong player, right? I mean, since back to KOF14, using this character at this high level, and you see him maximizing all of her options. Paco goes to character select.
Paco has always been that kind of player that he gets in a relationship with his character.
Yeah.
Like even since 13, that and before of that.
Yeah.
Like he got committed to play, for example, Chabelita Elizabeth.
Yeah.
And in 14 with Luong, keeping her here, and of course as an anchor, Chizuru, like she is such a chilling pool, man. Like you can be feeling as hot, having all of the momentum in the world, but Chizuru will be able to control you. So I think Paco has a very, very strong and convincing, very convincing lineup here as Paco is leading 1-0.
Yeah, Paco definitely taking the first game there. But I did want to mention, yeah, you mentioned Paco marrying his characters. That works out a lot, obviously, like you said with Luong. I wish I could marry Vice. Maybe it'd make me a better player.
I wish I could marry Luong.
Very possible. If Vice is real, if anybody wants to blow up my DMs and say, hey, it's me, Vice, give me money, I'm very vulnerable right now. But we're moving on to this next matchup. That's it. They got me, bro. But I will say this, Taj switching out Dinosaur. I was wondering. I was like, man, Andy looks a little different. He's kind of bulky. He's big, but Andy back in full bloom here on the point character. We got the color.
To be honest, I like his new version more.
Oh, City of the Wolves, Andy?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is like White Bread, right? This is Wonder Bread Andy. He's like very stoic in his approach.
Yeah, in the other one, he's a little bit more spicy. But of course, Paco is not getting any kind of gameplay here because right now Taj is at a complete end of the short end of the stick as Paco is maintaining his lead.
Yeah,
as he won the game number 1, and right now Taj Garou needs to do something because the momentum is oppressive against him.
Okay, we got our solid confirm. Let's see if we can do even more here. This would be nice. We got the stun combos. Let me see what you got, Taj. Oh, it drops the DP. Just slightly out of range for that. I mean, the Joe combos, that's what he's known for, right? The stun combos that leads to so much more DP on Wake Up. I like that. Check the skies, and that's one thing Taj has in spades. The anti-air approach, just like you see it there, has been in full effect.
I like this. I like seeing Taj way more active, but Paco says, stop it. It's still going to be my turn. The shattering and then the tricky stuff. The dirty mix-up from Paco. Making you suffer, making you think.
You're not going nowhere, bro. You got to hold this ass whipping from me and my ghost homies. Coming back from the dead to catch one more lick.
You just love to see that kind of chase, bro. Like you're on a highway and you have all of the police force behind you. That's how you feel when you're playing against Paco.
Oh yeah, I agree. Get this man. What?
Not enough to kill so close.
I'm so used to Terry doing so much damage.
Yeah, good check, good check.
I was like, this gotta be it. But yeah, I mean, able to subdue the dual on, expensive as it is. Let's see if we can take a different mindset approaching this Luong.
She's back. And she is going to face a very spent Terry. There is no much money. Encuerado, Bichi is right now as Paco delivers the first always bread and butter combo from Lord, maintaining the momentum going forward. A little bit extra far away from the overhead.
Oh, yeah. There we go, and there's another throw. Oh, okay. Was that an option select there? Possibly.
Oh, that's going to be a great deal of damage, but not enough to kill. Paco is still surviving against the Shatter Strike. How much bars, bro? How much bar? 1 or 2? None.
None. But, you know what? Saving it for the big kill. He'll definitely do right now. If possible, he's going to look for the opening.
Oh, the patience over here.
Oh, but caught him. Yeah.
And that's going to be the beautiful Taekwon.
Yeah.
It's going to take the game.
Great matchup.
Shout out
there
to Dash, man. Like, flying all the way from Australia to Las Vegas. Like, that's a world warrior for me.
It is. And the work he does, Taj does a lot of events. He hosts online events, offline. You see the love. He's got the hat right there. Yeah, this is a guy this is the type of people I love to see at these events. Because, again, you don't get to see it often, right? He flew so far.
I just wish he could take that hat off and throw it
in the crowd? Yeah, but you won't get it back, you know?
Nah, yeah.
You kind of need that. But Paco taking that one. Paco definitely one of the players that can get top 8, right? And no one will be surprised. It'll make perfect sense. He did get top 8 at EVO before. We'll see if he does it again here with the SWC qualifying.
He had made it to top 8 twice.
Yeah.
In
KOF?
2022 and 2023, I believe.
Yeah, in 2022, in fact, he was the only Mexican player in top 8.
To survive, that's right.
Yeah, to get there. So, yeah, I mean, he's no stranger to these
and
big
now we see no other than Hawaiian Monkey arriving here, bringing his own custom stick or hitbox in this case.
There, yeah.
He is now getting into that hobby, not to say vice, of modifying and customing his own hardware.
And he's dangerous. A guy like Hawaiian Monkey with a contraption set up to his liking, because he's already had some of the best execution. We talk about Luong players. It's funny, we're actually going to get a best of both worlds because he plays Luong and Joe in previous games, so he's going to be bringing them here. I believe Luong for sure, not sure about Joe, but also Kukri as well. It's been a while since I've seen him play, but again, his execution is top-notch. So you give a guy like him a hitbox, and it's only going to get worse for his opponent.
And it's also very interesting, right? The old generation of KOF players, not many of them have been jumping into the hitbox style.
Oh, what are we doing here? Oh, man. He's trying to get his run back. I guess they must
we changed the game?
Changed the game. I guess it's the Fatal Fury stream now. That's just how it goes. Can someone change it to KOF 98 then?
No.
No. All right, okay.
13. Bring the 13.
98 first. 13
no.
later. 98 is...
There's enough 98.
All right, chat, what side are you on? 98 or 13? I'm putting this on y'all.
I wish we could see that. Like, bring the bets.
Bring the bets in. Bring the bets for the matches, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, listen.
The predictions, they say, right?
Yeah. Listen, and when in Rome,
we
right?
can say bets because we're in Vegas.
We're in Vegas for sure. And you at home are enjoying the action. Pull up the multi-twitch. We've got a lot of games going on. King of Fighters 15 is going to be a Sunday game, which is really cool. They actually extended the lineup, not only just for the games, but on Sunday. On Sunday, it was one stream, and now it's going to be 2 streams with 7 games. So a lot of games getting that awesome top 8. Yeah, no, it's going to be great.
KOF on that showcase stage.
Yeah, man.
It's going to be so sick.
Very exciting.
To deliver this game, the place it deserves among the upper echelon of the fighting game community.
Damn right. And listen, just because, you know, Fatal Fury is out and is the new hotness. We love Fatal Fury, but I'm trying to see some more KO. I want players even more hungry coming out of EVO to keep playing this game. I think actually, you know, I don't want to misquote myself, but I know the game was recently a part of PlayStation for free if you had PS Plus. That's one of the games you could download. I don't know if that sale still happens, but if it is, folks, grab it. You
and
get
also, as
everything.
it is a tradition, many of the fighting games in Steam are right now discounted.
Yeah,
included City of the Wolves.
City of the Wolves is discounted right now.
40%, I think.
35 US dollars.
Okay.
No, you're right. 40%. But that's how much it is. 35 US dollars. That is huge right there. Obviously, Ken Masters is here, and if you buy the special edition,
have you played him?
Oh yeah, I was playing him earlier. That's the first thing I did when I got in.
He's cheap.
Yeah. I also played him on my YouTube channel, you know, self-promotion.
Oh, yeah.
YouTube.com/RomanZone. If you want to check that out. For a little more in-depth look at Ken. But, yeah, got to play Ken here at the booth, and we're going to see who's been playing these characters. Oh, my God, that's K2! I didn't know. You know, I'm so used to him in cosplay that I've never seen him out of cosplay. Yeah. So I was wondering. I'm like, he looks familiar, but I wasn't sure. So K2, he cosplays Haidern, Ukyo from Samurai Showdown. He cosplayed Isla one time. So
I'm gonna give you a shout out. I think he would do a great Yashiro.
Oh, probably.
With the hair.
With the hair, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, Yashiro.
No cosplay this year? Okay. Yeah, no cosplay this year. But that's funny. I didn't recognize him. I only see him in cosplay. So I didn't know that was him out the cosplay. You guys are in for a treat. K2, one of the top Japanese players in any SNK game. Samurai Showdown, KOF, and, of course, Fatal Fury.
Yeah, he's an old... he's
OG.
An old OG. Viejo Lobo de Mar, as we will call him. Coming all the way from Japan, and, of course, Hawaiian Monkey. Also, a very well-known player in the SNK community.
This is big for Hawaiian Monkey. If he could win this, you could count this as an upset, even though we know how good Hawaiian Monkey is. Just from a result standpoint, you know what I mean?
That's for sure. And immediately trying to play the intellectual game, the smart game, not delivering any kind of gifts, changing the arc of the jumper. It doesn't matter because Silky's CD is just that big, is that good.
It's obnoxious, and it's definitely her best jump normal. Even though her jump C is rather good, right? It's a nasty cross-up you don't see. Nice. And I love that Hawaii Monkey is challenging with those throws because the
I
throws
love it.
would lead to a close C, and we're going to lead to this big combo off of the pinwheel.
Oh, the empty. Sadly, there is no confirmation over there by Hawaiian Monkey. He had everything to cook the roam, but sadly, the fish get out of the net.
Yeah, there's the far C. I mean, not in a bad position here, right? There's the electric accordion. K2 going to look to get big damage.
That was so close. Breaking the guard, spending the money to stay safe. Very interesting decision over there by K2, who goes for the bet and delivers the flash Kiku. Oh, so close.
Yeah, he was too early. Oh,
that can kill.
This will definitely do a lot of damage depending on when we're going to spin. I think she's all slither alive.
Oh, very, very, very close.
Ooh, sends out the magic missile, just throwing it out there. What are you going to do?
Hail Mary, bro.
Yeah, but you know what? It was a great read. I mean, at that point, even if Luong opts to short hop, she could get through her with that and end up safe. But here we go. And I got to give shout-outs to K2, rocking the KOF 14 Sylvie, a man after my own heart, because I love the design more than the Gothic one.
Nah, I could go with that guess.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Oh, that's going to be dead. Hawaiian Monkey is able to keep this very even. K2 is going to have a little bit like 25% more bar, more resources, but that's the only difference right now, as we have the most beautiful of the cinnamon skin beauties in KOF.
Cinnamon skin? That's a new one. I've never heard of cinnamon skin.
Really? Piel canela is like super common in Spanish.
Oh, yes, Spanish, bro. But unfortunately, I am not. And, I mean, she's looking, she's about to look real good. No, never mind. Yeah, well, we were out of proximity for close D, and K2 thought that was going to be the case there. But Hawaii Monkey's in a great position. He's got the execution to land those Joe stun combos, and you see him kind of veering, at the point, was veering closer to the corner to look for it.
1-2 with the grabs, doing the traditional series from Joe to keep things safe. Hawaii Monkey has to be very careful of his approaches, because he's like can go from defense into offense just in one frame and immediately fast. And right now he's feeling exactly that as we get into the stage. The open up with the crouching B. It's going to be enough. K2 working some extra hours. Maybe he was not
a little more, yeah.
He was not expecting Hawaii Monkey to be so much of a close match, but right now he's taking the lead. And now K-Dash, you were talking about Hawaiian Monkey execution. K-Dash is a very demanding boyfriend, a very
100% guy. Yeah, he's got some of the best combos in the world. So stylish, and of course very frame perfect like in his aspect here. But K2 not really bothered by that. I mean, pressing forward with the hop CD, one more crucial knockdown from a game-winning set here. Possibly, oh my God, that stand CD is still as obnoxious. Covers so much ground.
Oh, the Grow Bite coming out of nowhere. And sadly trying to go for an empty jump, but K2 was more than ready. A Shatter Strike, and we are gonna see it. We are going to see some pain delivery. No, he went to keep in the pressure on, but Isla just get out of it.
Yeah, didn't want to spin anymore, right? There is quite a bit of damage scaling.
Oh, wow.
Oh, the Hail Mary uppercut into the super desperation attack. K2 with the call out.
Like fully agree. The fact that K2 still had an anchor character, like you can do that kind of risks in such situation, and with his experience as a KOF player, of course, he was willing to make that bet.
You tack that on right perfectly. Experience. He knew that Hawaii Monkey was going to get a little desperate and try to close out the round. He was looking at the health, he was looking at the timer, and he was looking for the next big hit. K2 taking
only one bar to lose, like everything was there, like all the gains were there.
Yeah. All right, we got a order switch here. Joe on point, and I think the idea is use the fireballs, predict the jump. Sylvie's going to take to the skies a lot. You mentioned that hop CD being as good as it is, but Joe having the uppercut can call that out more. It's going to force K2 to be a bit more grounded to where Joe can start his pressure game.
It's going to be about rhythm and speed. Mixing up those fireballs are going to be very interesting, catching those jumps. Hawaiian Monkey, we saw him taking the lead at least once in the last match, so it's a very good and close series over here as we are starting this stream. Even if this lower part of the bracket, we have so much killers, bro.
Oh yeah, we got a whole lot. Nice anti-air 2C. Sylvie's little dinosaur limbs.
Yeah, this girl got blessed with
that's huge.
Fantastic hitboxes, as you can see.
Yeah, that's big too. The counter hit confirmed. That counter hit changed in this 3.0. Characters like Sylvie, Orochi, Chris, they get so much mileage out of that.
Hawaiian Monkey now with the pressure, he has the corner. He is now the real estate man as he's trying to control K2 right here, and he's delivering a great control with the stretch kick, fixing it over. Finally, K2 is able to escape out of there, and now he has a lot of room to run, but still, Hawaiian Monkey is feeling a little bit like what a confirmed fast, lightning fast execution.
Really good. Yeah. Oh, what a block from K2. I love what we're seeing here. Try to sneak things out with that last bit of the overhead.
And the missile.
Anything will do. One more hit, text the throw. Joe's looking for a normal, blocks the missile, can't block another one. Oh, we froze, yeah. Was not sure what to do.
Did you freeze?
Yeah, I never freeze. But unfortunately for Hawaii Monkey, he did freeze there. Not looking very Black Panther-like, but listen.
That was way closer. I like it much more. And right now, he only needs to deliver a little bit of a touch with Long. It's going to be with the throw.
Yep.
And we are going to be fully even in the match as Hawaiian Monkey is bringing the fight all the way into K2's heights.
Fully even indeed. Even Stevens, if you will. I heard some Disney Channel representatives are actually here, as a matter of fact, some old fans. We'll talk about that later as we go into this one. Oh, Farsi just throwing it out there. That's like the Luigi side smash, bro.
It's right in the throat. But right in the throat. Instead of in the... Normally Luigi hits on the kidneys, but here it's in the throat.
Oh. 2 bars for the wall.
Hawaiian Monkey is trying to predict some kinds of jumps of risky jumps from K2, but so far the Japanese player is not giving anything. This well-experienced samurai, of course, is hunting himself, and he is not pressing any risky button right now, Rom.
Oh, what a Geki! Oh, no!
The side switch.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate circumstance of her going behind, but I love that anti-air Geki, even Kara canceling too off their 2D, right, to get that extra space in. What an instance. Unfortunately, it didn't come too much. 25 seconds on the clock, and no one has done a solid combo yet. The Kosi anti-air.
That was a little bit
oh, that's huge!
Low-key, but no confirm out of the counter hit, sadly.
Empty, low. And I wonder if we're going to spend the additional bars since we're up already.
One.
Oh, no.
Going for the reset. Again, the anti-air, and the chase up is perfectly there from Hawaiian Monkey, still bringing the fight at 10 seconds are left on the clock. And these two guys are giving us some good KOF. These are good fundamentals, bro.
Yeah, 5 seconds left. Big damage implications can come out here. The recovery from Close C and Hawaii Monkey. Try to snipe with super again. Another great idea. Yeah, definitely. Another great idea, but unfortunately just stopping short of Isla. Hawaii Monkey down to K-Dash again. But I mean, listen, if he can get a solid jump in or just a big whiff on a far C, anything to convert into big damage, we could be quickly going to the final round.
Let's see, but the open up is instead from K2. And right now against the court, against the courts, Hawaiian Monkey will have to bet everything on a roll. And he's able to escape out of there. Now he can touch Isla and finish her. So we can go forward. Oh, the Shadow Magic is not going to work. The minute spike was not there in time. K2 more than ready. What a good defensive gameplay.
Oh, wow, another
K2
one.
showing us, but a big drop. No punish from Hawaiian Monkey.
Yeah, he's missing out a lot here. Hawaii Monkey's getting slightly desperate. We're seeing just like what happened last round. But, I mean, it's not over quite yet. Not by a long shot. Goes for the DP.
Still alive. So much. There's a little bit of pasta right here on the floor.
There we go. And that minute spike was minute made right there. It got him the dub. He's going to need to try to stay as comfortable as he can. He was getting real desperate at the end. But here comes Lebeni Maro James, the most winning King of Fighters player in the history of the game, back at it again.
Yet again, the Swiss knife of this game, Benimaru, the man who has it all, is here to close the deal for K2. But Hawaiian Monkey from the TX crew trying to do something that's gonna be it. Bringing the lightning with the super Jirai kick. That's gonna be enough. Hawaiian Monkey will have to survive in the loser side of the bracket. That's K2 is moving forward, trying to reach that Sunday finals.
I mean, great showing. I mean, trying to just reach the top 32 later, but additionally,
no, it's on the finals.
You want to get to the finals.
You need an objective.
You got to have the finals in your mind. But I got to say, good stuff to Hawaiian Monkey. I think he had a really good performance there. Got in some instances, you could see he was getting a little, getting that sense of urgency to try to close out the round. And K2, the experience was like, yeah, I know what you want.
You need to win. You need to damage me. The clock is running out.
Yeah.
So I'm going to force you to commit into mistakes.
So what you want, and you're not going to get it. Yeah.
That's el colmillo. That's the experience, bro.
Yeah. Speaking of experience, I just realized you're all experiencing a possible K-Dash cosplayer. I didn't mean to do it, but my Zinni shades, I'm not going to throw these. Are very nice. These are very nice Zinni shades that I was given here at Evolution, and they feel good on my face, man.
Yeah, man. That you're looking.
Thank you.
I told you that you should wear them on stream.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for telling me.
Yeah.
So we are going to be taking a bit of a break, though, guys. We'll be right back with more King of Fighters 15 action here at Evolution 2025.
The best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
PlayStation.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
What up, everybody? We're back here at Evolution. My bad, I was lounging, real comfortable, scoping out the matches here that we got on display for y'all. But we're back. I am Rome himself, joined again, of course, by the one and only El Colton. We got this King of Fighters action that we bring it to you.
Yeah, there is a long road to run, and now, yet again, another Mexican player, or two of them, are showing up over here at the Evo EX lineup. I love to have these EX tournaments.
I like the EX tournaments.
I love
too.
mashing
EX cool.
EXDP.
It's really good.
I love having the EX tournaments.
EX Fireballs for the mix, but we're going to see how this goes. Dinotel on player one side. Dinotel, very strong player coming out of New York. I'm very familiar with him. And KOF, he's always a very neutral-based kind of fighter, right? Very stoic in his approach. You can see it in the characters he's playing. Iori, of course, Rock, and Real. The only issue is I haven't seen him play in a minute. I know he's been on the Fatal Fury grind, the IRL grind, the Street Fighter grind. So let's see if he remembers. He plays Marco in Fatal Fury, so he's got that Kyokugen Ryu background.
Yeah, he has the teachings of the Sakazaki family right in his veins. On the other side, of course, we are looking at Monkey, all the way from Monterrey, Nuevo León. A player who is more known sometimes for his Street Fighter history and even as part of some generation of tournament organizers. But right now, he's trying to rock the Kula.
I don't know if this is on purpose, but you said his generation of TOs, and you're on the stage. We're talking about our generation. It's a new generation here. But anyways,
there's a new generation of TOs, at least in Mexico. Man. Shout outs to Josfrim and the Bach.
Heck yeah, we take those. We take that throw there. With mi amigo on my side. Here's the EX Raceman, the Kula Classic combo. Kula, no stranger to Evolution Championships, right? Won the first Evo for this game.
That B-button, man. That B-button has been producing salt for more than 26 years. That's for 20 years. Sorry.
She's like, wash it down with some ice. Yeah. Nice jump D and stays in front. Really good setup there right there from Dinotel. If she somehow survived, there was an EX command grab waiting in her pass.
Yeah, it's so terrible to see that beautiful face getting burned.
Hey, listen, when you play with fire, you know what happens, right? That's something Iori would say, I'm sure. As we have Benimaru.
Wow.
Yo, the 6B over the low fireball.
Love it. Going over the fireball.
Yeah.
With the options, Monkey trying to use Benimaru's normals in the most possible way. Oh,
no.
Not bad enough.
I was going to say, you're a genius, Monkey, right? You're definitely proven the neuron is activating, but I think EX Super would have been the key there to work.
Oh. 1-2. Having to block, going back into a neutral. So far, Dinotel is really playing a very old classic and super refrained.
Oh, this is good. We're going to build the bar in time, too. Yeah. Dinotel, look at the pressure. And like I said, look at the Taco. Rare footage of Taco being good in KOF15.
Sarcasm.
La chueca, my bad. Let me say the correct term, la chueca.
No, el taconcito. It's good.
Yeah, taconcito, la chueca.
Oh, but
the crooked kick.
Monkey coming in, swinging, going in immediately with the offensive. Finally, we get out of that emo boy out of the way. Go back to the 90s.
Get out of here. Oh, speaking of the 90s.
What are you doing? Listening to Nirvana? Get out of here.
Hey, Nirvana had some hits, right? Oh,
let's see.
Okay, first confirm into super. That's fine. Yeah, keep it simple.
And you have to deal with the mix, right?
You get corner control. I mean, the spacing, like this is the right range. Yeah, exactly. That's the right range where Rio wants to play at. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, but look at that. Fighting his way out from corner to corner. We went from east to west. And now, indeed, Dinotel is feeling at home because he is New York, he's West Coast, and he's dominating Monkey all over there.
Oh, goes for the advanced strike, and it does work in his anti here. It's a multifaceted tool. 3 bars. The next hit will definitely do the trick here. We don't even need the install. That's a big 5D that could have been challenged. Dinotel, you know, is going to be looking for it in the future.
I love it. I love it. Dinotel playing a very reserved but very sure KOF right here. Like obligating Monkey to do the commitments. And so far, like, look at that. And finally, and he's more than ready to but sadly, he drops the combo. Not like that. That's a 3 right over there, but into the lane stuff. And he's going to lose rock for it.
My man just doing rev excels, bro. What's happening here? Dinotel looking washed. Nah, he's good. We got the
happened to the Big Apple execution.
Yeah, I'm saying no, he's got it. You know, he's been playing other stuff, but we got big body reel. Yeah, that's as safe as can be. Powder to face EX Fireball.
But yeah, he had the right idea, right? He tried to parry it, but the timing was not there. He has to eat the big cake to the face.
I mean, he still won, right?
Yeah,
he still won.
He's on the lead.
Yeah, and looking good doing it. Like I mentioned, you know, Dinotel, very neutral-based player. He's going to back up. He gets the life lead. He's going to walk away. That's when you have to close the distance. And when you try to close the distance, he's going to look for those answers, right? If you jump, he's going to try to anti-air. He's going to look for those whiff normals to whiff punish you. And we'll see if he can continue that streak. But Monkey, Definitely started off hot with this Kula. Let's see if he can give him a chilling burn.
The Kula had a little bit of a late start.
Yeah.
He began gaming a little bit too late, but now here there is, confirming those down Bs with its own Crow Bite, the cool Crow Bite. And yet again making himself being respected. Dinotail knows that Monkey is here to play. We're going to La La Land, delivering the old classic. That combo is 20 years old.
Oh man, that's the good thing about KOF, right? Is like you learn one KOF and you can play most of them. A lot of the combos are the same, even for Iori, right? It's just learning the new system mechanics there. That's why these players are able to hone their skill. What a beautiful jump in. He was waiting. Dinotail in just patient, bro, and then finding the opening there off the jump C. Empty throw, man. What a great play. Right now, man, looking like dinosaurs might be better than monkeys, bro. What's up?
Yeah, Dinotail is feeling himself, that's for sure. Like in this old classic, like 50 years of this battle of the Kongs against the Silas. We are enjoying some good KOF. Okay, run-up grab. I like what Monkey is delivering. But look at those checks from Dinotail. Like, always making sure that Monkey is not comfortable.
Ooh. Yeah, you can see it. Monkey was uncomfortable there. Not completing the entire combo, right? And so the Rekkas could have won off for it and maybe a kill. He's looking for the empty low. That's going to do it there. Off of the straight Rajenkin. Had to spend even a little bit of meters to end the feat.
I agree.
Yeah, I mean, no, definitely
you have
do
to
it.
Get him out.
You have to do it. That Iori was putting in way too much of a paycheck.
And you get full bar Benimaru, just a little 1.5 bars behind in terms of resources. Oh, I felt the command throw, bro.
Yeah.
I felt the command grab so close.
He was looking for it. He was thinking about it.
I felt his hands on my hips, that's for sure. Like, you know.
I think he stopped short because he's trying to build the bar. He has 3 now, right? So he can convert any big hit into that install. EXDP's out.
Like he didn't care. Monkey immediately going for the super Jedi kick, even on health, and trying to find an opening. Great stuff over here. Raging Storm.
Yeah, that was a great opening right there. Bust out EX Fireball.
Run up into the 2D, and then the full display. Don't press buttons on me. Don't Shatter Strike my life.
No, instead hold this Raging Storm. Got it from my daddy.
Ay, la mano de piedra. Don't touch yourself. Your hand is going to become stone.
That's what we're doing?
That's what you just see the, scene in his hand, like a dirty hand right there. Oh, it hurts.
Rock do be on that energy. You see when he like fights one of the ladies, he's like, oh, I couldn't focus.
Exactly, exactly.
Yeah, you better focus on Rio, baby. Because that was a beautiful parry into the EX Tatsu. Ryuko Rumble, the oldest super in all of fighting games. Remember that when you look to the sky.
That's history.
That's history.
Story.
You're learning here. Red versus
the deepest of lore with Rome Vidia.
Oh, we try out here, you know, for the YouTubes. We got Cyrax versus Sector going on here.
No, bro, get out of here.
All right, here we do. I mean, it is Mortal Kombat technically, right? They're both
Acapulco Rio.
Yeah.
That's it. My man Rio went to the beach and he came with a sick tan.
Beautiful tan. He was me yesterday, bro. I was in the pool before I went and headed out to the Goon Suite. The game Gooner Suite, of course, is what we're talking about as we're getting into this matchup. The jump B to meet him in the air.
Monkey spending the resources in order to keep the turn. Sadly, he's unable to confirm Rome. Why?
Yeah, I don't think his hands was ready for the EX Tatsu. He could have got it off the light. No, yo! Dinotail is a gangster. Run in your face, close D. You try to stand and tech that, you're not going to get the chance. Oh, you got one more set situation here to possibly close it out. Close D into the trip. Dinotail, what are you doing? Whips overhead.
With the chance, Monkey, no. 2 big cakes to the face.
Wow.
And Dinotail is going to move forward.
Moving forward, yeah. And you know what's crazy?
Shout out to the West Coast.
Shout outs to East Coast. What you mean?
East Coast, sorry.
Shout outs to East Coast, yeah.
He doesn't, I don't care. Yeah. Shout out to the West Coast.
Shout outs to everybody,
California,
honestly. Everybody hanging out with us. Monkey did the right thing at the end of the game. He did Rio's parry, but he didn't do it twice, right? Because the EX Fireball from Rio, 2 hits. So you gotta play a little third strike with it.
You gotta feel the third strikes.
Gotta feel the third strike. But fortunately for Dinotail, that was one of his qualifiers, right?
Yeah.
Quiz. Yo, we could do that in Fatal Fury with Ken.
Yeah, we can do that.
His Ken's Just Defend animation is the third strike parry. Chef's kiss, SNK.
Yeah.
Chef's kiss. But yeah, Dinotail
qualifiers. It's lovely to see how the two companies have been playing on match to each other, right?
It makes you wonder, right? You know, what else could possibly be happening, right?
What else?
Who knows? But what I do know is that we have an amazing player, a big fan, someone I'm a big fan of, and you at home will enjoy. We have the one and only Shadow X coming up to the stage.
Let's go, mi tío El Abram. Here is Shadow X representing the Falcons. maybe the most expected player from Mexico to visit the States this year.
Yeah.
Like, it's between him and Archangel. Like everybody wants them to see at Evo. This is the chance for Shadow X to perform. Of course, not only here, but also in
Fatal Fury.
In Fatal Fury.
Yeah.
He got a 4th place over there at Sweden. And from there, he has been collecting names in that game too. But of course, now he is right back at home at his KOF tradition. He's a man of many games. I have to tell you that. Like, he is one of the best Souls bad guy in both XR
and Plus R. That's how I met him. Was through that. Yeah.
He also played for a good old time. Great Street Fighter 4. He was one of the meanest Codys in the business.
Interesting.
And right now he is back at his origins, at the humble beginnings of KOF.
These characters you're mentioning too, what I love about Shadow X, we talk about the character loyalty, and he's got it in spades. He has been playing the same team since release.
Since 2001, I think.
Yeah, since probably 2001, 2002, realistically in the other games, but just in the confines of KOF 15, with every balance patch, he's been playing the same team. You talk about his prowess in Fatal Fury. He's doing it with Rock. Rock is not the best character, so for him to have the results he's been able to have,
he will always have that consistent. Loyalty. The other character that he could play in KOF was Kim.
Okay.
But he didn't came out as broken as everybody was expecting. So he said, no, I will stay with the regular team.
Kim is really good. I think in this final version of the game, Kim is really damn good. And the problem is, like, you mentioned some of the players we were talking about earlier. Like, there's good Kim players, but I don't think they're here this weekend, so we might not see it. Except for Layak has a really good Kim that we might see.
Layak has a very good pocket
everything.
He's keeping it so big pockets in that man's pants. He can place every character, that's for sure. But we will see. We will see now, because of course we're gonna see Clark, K-Dash, and Yori Yagami on the hands of Shadow X.
And I know how y'all get at home when y'all see Clark, man. I don't know what it is. Twitch chat loves Clark. They see people getting tossed up in the sky, and they're having a good time. I hate it because I'm fighting him.
I think that's the fact of that terror he's able to inflict. Like, you can see how he terrorizes the
people
players.
Get scared,
and people just love that kind of oppression.
So I believe this is button check. I did hear on the player 2 side for Omiya Koma, they were kind of just mashing through the characters. Or they are playing the full rival team, which you can do. Rival team is damn good. One of the better stock teams in the game that if you were to play them as a main, it would work out.
So two of these characters at least are fully meta games.
Yeah, they're like top 7. And Dolores is really good.
Dolores is right behind her.
This is the second best version of Dolores. Dolores on release was as good as she will ever be.
The
damage was so high, man. But right now, I mean, she's got a lot of options. They gave her damage, not as good as it used to be, but we got different ways to get into it. But Shadow X, like you said, that's the team that you just saw. Clark, Iori, and K-Dash. What's so dangerous about that team is the positioning. He can switch that team in multiple different ways. Put who he wants on point, on mid, on anchor, and they all work out, which can be a detriment to his opponent.
You are completely right, Ron. That's one of the flexibilities Shadow X has been able to bring into the KOF 14 atmosphere. And I love to see some Mai in Aomiya's team.
I'm laughing because it looks like Sylvie's arm is going into Islas.
Oh, that's
like she's bending her arm that way.
She's getting the hat for her friend. Like, hey,
this is putting a hat on Isla's head. Here we go. Yeah, okay, Mai on point. Interesting matchup here. Mai, a great battery character. She doesn't need as much meter to dish out as good damage, right? Because she's got like that one really strong EX combo, which is all you need, right? EX Riembu into EX up dive, and you get a lot of mileage and corner carry off of it. So, but it can also be very annoying too in the paint. So we'll see that here.
Let's see how it's going to be the approach, because Aomiya Koma is facing Falcon's own Shadow X. El Abram, oh, no respect already from the start, going crazy with the crow bite. And the bird of prey is indeed trying to hunt some beautiful Kunoichi right here at the corner. He's already taken by Shadow. The only thing I don't like about Shadow as a player is that he will always choose the training stage. Come on, Shadow.
Yeah,
get us out of here.
I was like, we got to check the rules. Is training stage banned? I remember it was banned last year. Oh, and the Link combo. Stand A to stand B. Nice spatial awareness from Omiya.
Ooh, look at that
run it back, baby. Yeah.
Like you're pressing buttons and you just think, I'm out of there? Look at the tricky stuff. I love the mobility right now. From Omiya, sadly, he overextended.
No,
and this is going to give Shadow the chance to execute. Not enough to kill with the minute spike. but the checkmate over there.
Was, yeah.
Forcing the block string into the chip damage.
Beautiful stuff there from ShadowX. I love the fact that he knew you're going to commit to these Riembo strings. That's what Mai likes to do in the corner. I'll backdash. Puts me in the air, punish your recovery frame.
But of course, Shadow had to become beachy. He become naked to spend all of the bar to get out the Chiranui girl. And now we'll have to fight Isla with honest options, with humble origins, because Shadow has no meter. Oh, what an empty hop. That was disgusting.
He's going to get all the incremental damage. Try to go for the cross-up low, possibly. Oh, man, with the double throw, we're going to chip? Yeah, we're going to go for the backdash. Flip kick, the Tony Hawk, the air shenanigans, man.
The flip kick, you would say?
Yeah. Oh, cute flip kick right there. Oh, we got a Yuri. Yo, round start taco, give it to me, baby. Please, please, please. Okay, never mind. Oh,
he felt that CD coming out. Ooh, and he went empty to deliver the full damage. No bar. We are going to keep it simple. There you go. There you go, my dear Rome. Takes it all so far away. Like, that's such a check.
Yeah, I mean, that's a patented Isla confirmed on full screen. That's what makes her so devastating.
Again.
And you're not running. You're going to hold all of this here. Air super, one more knockdown. And Omiya on control here after coming in slow in the first round.
Good chance over there with the standing C to catch the jump. But of course, Shadow is down. No confirm. Okay, let's see. 1, 2. No. Back into the neutral. Trying to find the chip damage. And there it is. Good stuff over here by Aomiya Koma.
A particular situation, right? Because, like, you're thinking about it, you can technically guard cancel and try to punish. What if you guard cancel and miss your range? You just missed the bar there. So I think it was smart for ShadowX to just concede and give all the resources to Clark as we can go into spending it now. Everything will lead to a knockdown, which will be crucial for Clark.
What a trap over there by ShadowX. This is going to be enough. No, he wants to escape. But that's a bait. If you want to know what's a bait, people, you will find that on the British Encyclopedia.
Putting the cheese at the end of the hook right there for Isla. See, if Isla was smart, she would have sent Amanda to grab it so she don't get hit by the bait. The hands would have just got it instead.
Yeah, man, like she felt a little bit extra grabby. That's for sure. Ooh, come here.
Speaking of grabby, yeah, Clark with the toss into the corner.
Empty into the mix. And this
right
is
back
why this is why people love Clark, man. Like, the terror right now Aomiya is feeling, it's in game. Like, all of his body wants to do stuff, but you are paralyzed. But what I can do until this happens.
Yeah, that's big. Huge damage here. I mean, next one will definitely kill. Fortunately for ShadowX, that wasn't a raw maximal combo. Would have done a lot. The jump back A, and a real crucial option there. You want to occupy the skies. Yeah, it's scary. Oh,
no counter hit, but the back check, and we are going to spend the bar. Not enough to kill yet.
Yeah, we get the
one more. No!
Oh, that's going to be it. Advance cancel.
It's going to kill, yes.
Yeah, oh my God. I thought that was going to reach for a second. I got so scared, Cold. I was like, wait a minute. Did she just draw a blank? Did she just come up short?
No, it stands right there. The voltage is right there.
Yeah.
Shadow knows that he'll let it go, all because he wanted to do one more mix. But let's see.
I mean, that's the Clark play, right? And you live and die by going for the mix. Unfortunately for Clark, once he hits EX Argentine backbreaker, he can't, like, combo into super. So he loses out damage where he does gain in an additional setup.
And that's one of the problems to have Clark in the anchor position.
Yeah.
Like, even if you arrive there with a lot of resources, you will have to try to go for the counter hits, for the small confirms.
Right, yeah.
And it's not going to lead in a big damage opening. But we will see if there are adjustments, because so far Aomiya Koma is bringing the war into ShadowX, and so far the Mexican player is having problems to open up the warrior from the Far East.
No, Mia's, also I was going to say his movement is really good. He mistimed it there, but look at the guard meter. Yeah, you got to watch out. Kate has the best with the EX minute spike.
Magic. Right there, going for the reset.
Yeah, he wants that guard break. He sees the blue. Depleted. Look at the full court press. Hell yeah. ShadowX.
Oh, no, that was a risky. Yeah. He was feeling a little bit too much.
He was expecting that last hit of the minute spike to blow up the guard, but it didn't, and instead, he will be getting a hard knockdown, yeah.
Ooh, same side CD. Good stuff, Aomiya Koma, able to control Shadow even when he was blowing up. This is trouble. My heart is aching right now, Ron.
I mean, it's not over yet, right? We've seen ShadowX make these comebacks out of nowhere. But, man, Omiya's Mai is very inspiring. We didn't get to see much of this play. Oh, okay.
The slam and the face is going to get burned. Shadow is able to bring this. Aomiya Koma is going to have 50% more bar. We are in an even game, people. Are you not entertained? Bring la familia. Bring the family, because we are having fantastic KOF right here with a classic, now that what's becoming a fantastic classic match, a derby between Mexico and Japan.
I mean, we're going to see that a lot of games this weekend, I'm sure. We'll see matches between these two regions square up. Really good confirm there. ShadowX getting a high extension off the Rekkas into the light DP.
Ooh, the CP just...
Oh, what a block. And he had to spin the bar to get out of it, too. I do agree with that wholeheartedly. You don't want to deal with Issa on the way down. Not sure if she's going to go for the low. Nice. Maybe another taco.
Fantastic AOB, over there. Keeping anything away, and there again the chase from Shadow, but Aomiya Koma was able to feel that grab, and he is going to deliver tons of damage over here to Yori Yagami.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. You got spray can, you got DPs. Oh, he went for the harder route there. Try to get Tiger Knee. Nice kick.
Burn, yes. And then going for the roll into the lows, but Aomiya Koma, his defense is very, very good one.
It is. It's solid. Oh. And of course, until he runs into that big old stop sign, also known as crouch heavy punch from Iori.
Nice tough. ShadowX fighting for his life on the winner's bracket.
Oh yeah.
Of course, we were witnessed of how Sylvie can be a killer weapon in the hands of Aomiya Koma. Oh, what a roll the chase was there, but Shadow goes out with the DP.
Yeah, he's able to get the knockdown. Shadow, getting so much mileage out of that 2C. Great placings there. We haven't seen a Scum Gale yet, but I feel like it's going to be coming soon. Yeah, he didn't believe either.
Lack of faith from ShadowX.
Hey, sometimes you're just expecting your opponent to connect every time. Speaking of connection, we find ours with the low-profile EX Stairmaster and capping things off with the upkick. Aomiya Koma is on set point here. All the resources in the world necessarily to subdue this Clark.
And Shadow tells him, come to me, and finds a hit. And we're going to deliver the neck breaker. Same side with the Argentina bar breaker. Not enough to kill, of course, but the positioning, and you are in the vortex. La Envolvente is here. One more hit. Oh my God.
Dash out EXDP. One final stand for Aomiya, looking for the opening here. ShadowX's defense is on lock. He's just looking for anything. A trade will really even do at this point. So we might see him opt to do some more jump A's or jump D's.
Neutral tried to find the hit. Most likely Shadow will try to go with a big karate chop.
There it is, yeah.
There it is. We are 1-1. Shadow is making me suffer, but he's staying alive.
Alive indeed, man. And ShadowX, yeah, great acknowledgement of just knowing, like, yeah, Sylvie can't hurt me from full screen, right? She's got to get in my head, almost like a bad nightmare. So looking for trade combos. When you have that much health, that is always the ideal situation. Even if I take some damage, it's A-okay. They're going to go down. We're going to go into this third game here. Japan versus Mexico. Winners semis, of course, ShadowX and Aomiya Koma.
Great stuff. We'll see Aomiya Koma starting with that standing B, making sure that Shadow won't be able to approach and starting to define. Oh, look at that change. They change of rhythm. I love the momentum. So far, Aomiya Koma's is like, for me, is his highlight. He is playing her so uniquely.
Yeah, varied offense, right? And you don't see that often. A lot of mods kind of go into the same thing.
Maybe because of that.
The blow up, the blow up on the slide. That's how you punish it. The second hit is incredible recovery.
Lovely way to confirm over here. Not enough to kill yet. But Shadow has a perfect situation, and this is the first time we see Shadow winning with K-Dash.
Definitely. You see him getting more comfortable as the set progresses. I hear the crowd, of course. You know what it is about a crowd.
Es el Abraham.
Es el Abraham coming from Alberto. But it ain't over yet.
The loudest voice in the FGC for sure, Alberto.
He's going to be at mid today. I asked him. He said he's going to save his voice for Sunday. So we'll see how that goes.
That's smart.
Yeah, do it better.
By our age, we have to keep our resources too. Like, we have to be smart with it.
Okay. Speaking of resources, we're going to spend quite a bit here to try to subdue this K-Dash.
Oh, what a chase.
Roll. Yeah, that was a good chase.
Enough to kill, and Abraham has a chance to play with his K-Dash against Isla. Let's see. Mills have the stage. Shadow trying to bring Aomiya Koma into him, so to bring something, but the prediction is perfectly. The trigger gets punished by the CD. And now we are even in terms of characters and almost even in resources.
Ready, go. Oh, he had a 2C ready to frame trap off the Rekkas. You try to challenge it between it, you can.
There it is.
There's the Scum Gizzy grabbing him up.
It has not come out. Shadow just loved his command grabs.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you can see it even on City of the World. Like,
he lives
to do the all around the world grab with Rock.
Rock, yeah.
Oh, where are you going? No, man. Stay in the corner.
You thought this was online, bro? Rolls don't work like that. But I had recovery.
Lovely.
Great combo from Omiya.
Oh, spending the bar. He needed that. He needed that. And now he has the positioning. But Omiyakoma simply gets out of there in a very demure way. That's a refined lane.
Refined indeed. It's like that hop CD. I mean, one of the best in the game, right? Going to connect from that low angle there. Okay, good string. I like that too. Canceling the spin kick.
Wow.
And another empty low. You got to watch your ankles, my guy.
Enough to kill with a close D. And Shadow is in a big trouble because Clark, if he doesn't like a character to fight, that's his life.
There's a lot of work to do. Issa, I mean, gonna want to occupy that air. You see the jump A gonna come in crucial for her. As you're seeing it right there. But Eden Frankensteiner.
Lovely. Okay, let's see. Wow. The fight out Omiyakoma is always in his turn, finding every opening hit. And la reverseada, la chueca, is not going to hit. But we're going to get that girl into the corner, back into your room. Now what, Shadow? Last time he missed that mix-up, and it cost him. No, with the dash and the Argentina backbreaker. Shadow is making me believe. But why do we have to suffer?
We have to suffer, man. Suffering means pressure. Pressure means forming a diamond, and that's what Shadow X is trying to do right here. But easier said than done. Of course, we got one bar apiece. This is going to come in crucial. The reads have to be on point here.
Oh, good. That was Shadow trying to get a little bit of extra resources, but it's going to get risky.
Whoa!
What a jump. The reach. Those fingernails that hit.
Yo, the cuticles was gripping her up, yeah.
For sure. And then into the reset room. Shadow again with the momentum, but Sylvie can deliver a lot of damage in one mistake, and here we go.
Yeah, but very fortunate for Shadow X. I mean, wow, that was optimized again. Still does a lot of damage, even up with the extra bar. Sylvie, I mean, that's what she is known for.
Oh, God.
Was her empty throw. Oh, empty anywhere juggle, yep. This is a one more chance for Omiya, possibly. What's going to happen here? Shadow X gets the low, but he doesn't finish.
Why is he going to drop that right here on the evil stage?
At the crucial time, 30 seconds left on the clock. Omiya knows this, looking for the low profile. Gets
That's
it off the EX
kill?
Not enough, not nearly enough. Not by a long shot, but anything would do. Sylvie also has a command grab of her own. We might see that happen.
Are we going to spend the bar to get out of there?
The guard is getting broken out. Shadow X tried to find his answer, tried to roll out the corner. Didn't want to spend the bar. He didn't want to guard cancel, and he was trying to save that, and Omiya didn't give him a chance. Really doing optional, like great options, varying up the timing of the strings. Like the hop CDs, some were late.
Bro.
What a match, bro. Some were late, some were fast, some were delayed.
And I just love to hear because Omiyakoma has here some of the Japanese guys.
Oh, yeah.
Normally they don't get loud, but they are shouting, they are feeling it. And yeah, that's a big victory for Japan. The land of the rising sun is going indeed up. Shadow will have to survive in the loser side of the bracket, and that's going to be dangerous because there are a lot of killers down there. Yeah,
definitely. I mean, good stuff to Shadow. We'll see him later on, I'm sure. But Omiya, a very good performance. I've never got to commentate their match before, so I'm very happy.
First time for me too.
Yeah,
so good stuff.
Totally, man. But what a great one there. Wow, I believe that's not the end of pools. We might have a little bit more pools matches, but we're getting there. We are getting there. But I will tell you this, of course, folks, you know our favorite line. We got to hit them ads, baby. Pay the bills. So we got to come down, hydrate, get some water. What Colt just said. We'll be right back for more evil action.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is going to be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at Zenni.com.
10-0 is back with brand new, officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
We are back, people. Thank you very much for being here with us still. Get ready because we still have lots of hours of KOF ahead of us. And me, with the Rome, will be having your hands, come on, bond it.
And I was trying to figure something out there. I was going to do the heart, but then I was like, not. We'll just clap it up there. And we're going to see, there's a thumbs up there. I was going to see these players go, and wow, good thing the camera's on. They didn't see that. But the camera is on. Some amazingly talented players. Feast your eyes. We got Dente coming up here on player one side, going up against Huero Asamiya. Dente, I call Dente the Daywalker, bro. Dente could beat everyone, but he could also lose to everyone. He's that kind of guy. Depending on his mind.
One of those chaotic options in the bracket.
You could say that, yeah. Dente is a very studied player. Another one focusing a lot on Fatal Fury, so I'm not sure how much he's been playing here. But, of course, Güero, we could talk about this guy for eons.
Yeah, the Mexican that has gone the furthest into a KOF top 8.
Yes.
KOF 15 KOF. That KOF 15 top 8, sorry guys. And of course, I am so happy that he is back into being very trustworthy with his Yuri.
Yeah.
Because his Yuri is one of the best in the business. So we will see.
We got the song, baby, the GOAT protagonist.
I love it.
Kill versus Yuri is happening. Names are switched. We'll get them coming up here, but Kill on that play one side, and that's Dente. Again, look at the pressure. The 5C. Oh, from back. Okay, I see what you want. Damn, that was optimal.
And right now, as you say, Dente is really bringing the game into Güero Samilla, not respecting everything. Like, if your opponent is very good, but you don't let him play, it doesn't matter.
Every time he's stopping him, and another throw attempt there. Dente eating those 2 5Cs, though, from Güero. Güero has a beat on that, and he's trying to slow the pacing down here. He's like, slow down, brother.
The CD over there, but Güero decides to let it fall down.
Damn!
Oh, crossing with your DP over there, getting extra mileage with the Kyo. Now Güero Samilla bringing one of the best Yuris in the business, I would say. Let's see if she can perform. Because right now Güero needs it, and you were right, man. This man is chaos himself.
He is chaos, indeed, right, in real form. But it ain't over yet. And then you talked about the Yuri being so potent. I remember having a front row seat to Lacid versus Güero. Frosty Faustings 2023, one of the greatest sets in all of KOF 15 history, and this Yuri was a huge part of that here.
Yes, it's always fine to see the prodigy of the Sakazaki family right here, but look at that DP, not respecting anything, and going to maintain the pressure.
Oh, okay.
The big lines of this K that are drawing pain.
Yeah, that was a great string right there. It left a little bit of a rope right there for Güero to try to reach out for a light saving, but there was none there. As we missed a string, and again, another bad roll. Dente's going to take full advantage. DP confirmed. Hard knockdown off the crow bites.
No.
And the bait.
No, give me that cloth. Great way to finish the round over there, Dente.
Yeah.
Indeed, bringing all of the pain into Güero Samilla, who now has to believe in those 4 bars and the drop
come on.
But there is no punish.
No punish, yeah, but you can't get too crazy. Listen, it's still Güero Samilla. You might be up 2 characters on him, but...
Oh, nice. That was a great jump in, and he will need to maintain the momentum as he tries to push forward. Great CD. The pressure is on, and the oppression section is going to start. No, Dente says stop it.
Ooh. Try to minute spike out of the way, expecting something to come. 5 bars, that is a loaded child, man. He's got all that money from Geese in his pocket here. Let's see if he's gonna cash it out if possible.
He has to spend the bar right now. This is not efficient. When you are saving all those 5 bars and they are not being spent, that's bad. Finally, he gets the punish, but Güero simply drops the combo. What's going on, Rome?
Try the rage run there, and Dente spinning, meter a lot, and he's got to be careful. I mean, those minute spikes from full screen, that's going to not work there. That's actually the wrong version of that super you want to do to make it safe, yeah.
Of course, I don't think that's what's happening, but it is very unexpected from Güero Samilla, who is even catching that fireball. He was like, oh, that's leaving me behind. No, I have to eat that.
I gotta take it to the face there, but I mean, Dente pushing Güero down to his last character, Dente, excuse me, looking like a sensei, the way he is teaching right here. But let's see if Güero's gonna skip class.
4 bars still, like no much resources were spent last time. Now finally, that was sick, that was sexy. Love the empty hop. Into all of this, and we are going to get the damage or the install. What do you say?
I think we're going to go for install damage. Won't kill. Yep, and install does give me extra options. And look at my bar. It refunds me 50% meter.
Ooh, getting checked.
Oh, that's it. Yep.
Yeah. That's the install, bro.
That's the install, and that was the right answer. Look at Güero sneaking things back. Even when Dente, I feel like, was in control. You see him right there like, damn it, I don't know if I can get a game like this. Güero's the type of player, you only get one, right? You only get that one time to come out like a house of fire.
When you find that weakness that you need to capitalize out of it, but Güero Samilla was able to bring it all the way around.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see. Let's witness this, Rome. Because Dente is feeling very dangerous.
Yeah.
But right now, he did a big mistake. Last time, okay, he's back in it. Last time, he was the one pushing forward with Kyo from the first frame of the match.
He was.
And right now he's allowing Güero to start playing. I don't think that's what he wants.
Not at all. Yeah, you see Güero, and Güero's like kind of firmly grasped, right, standing and planted into the ground there, looking for like just random normals from Dente to try to challenge them. There's a gap.
Yeah, pause it. No, he didn't let it rip. Smart. Güero makes the approach. Ooh. Finally gets a lucky hit, to be honest, after he let the Rekka rip. But, ooh, what a challenge over there by Dente.
Yeah.
And he's going to have the complete scenario for himself. And then Güero, quémate, he says.
Oh, that was not a safe jump. And another throw. Dente's throws have been on point for him, but whiffing the CD. Güero perfectly spaced right there.
Oh, Shine.
That's it, man. Burnt to a crisp. Like that beautiful brisket we had earlier for lunch, man. It was so nice. It was so tender, but the edges were so crispy.
Oh, it was perfect, bro. I love brisket. Shout outs to the cook, because they were cooking as right now these two guys want to do the same.
Yeah, lots of fuego on the stream. We got the purple flames, of course, of the Yasakani clan.
The Yagami clan represented right here in the hands of Güero Asamiya.
Do you think the whole Yasakani Yagami clan has like the Iori Pompadour? Like everyone, like the kids, the grandmothers, they all have the Iori Pompadour.
Yeah.
It's gotta be, yeah. I feel like that's why we haven't seen them yet.
Like from Genjuro to Yori.
Yeah.
Like all the generations have it.
They have the Pompadour.
I don't think it's a Pompadour. It's like more like an Animo drop.
I like the bang coming down, yeah. It's something like that. We're gonna see.
The Pompadour.
Oh yeah, fair enough. You're right. Yeah, it is more of a Pompadour on his.
Slap. Educate this man. That was a risky roll into the corner, man. That's for sure.
That was double command grab, no tech roll. He goes for it again. And Güero just looking comfortable here. EX Fireball in that range.
Oh,
yeah,
three of them.
Three in a row. Yeah, he knows Dente likes to press buttons like after every interaction, and even with the patience, it's not working. I agree, Max Powers. Dente came in like a house of fire, but immediately the big bad wolf that is Güero Asamiya blowing that house to smithereens.
And now let's see. Ooh, that was a great dash under. And now the punish is gonna be fulfilled. A lot of damage with that activation. 50% is gone. And the pressure is gonna keep it at 10, but Güero didn't respect anything. Just as Dente just said, oh, right back at you.
Oh, try to go for empty low. Güero with the chase down. Uppercuts through, okay.
Nice, I love it. Going across the Lyoken. And now with the pressure, what an empty jump. Sorry, neutral jump. That's simply fantastic. Oh. Going for the reset. Sadly, Dente press a button. And Güero has everything to confirm.
Nasty work from Güero. Yeah, he got the plus frames on the Demon Flip punch there. And I was wondering, I'm like, is he going to extend the combo, go for a knockdown? No. Why not? Go for the safe jump setup. It is plus. Dente, again, taking his turn back, or at least trying to, was a detriment to him, as we hear Alberto in the background. Güero cheering for his boy.
The loudest voice in the venue for sure.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
We will be hearing more from him. But I am excited because right now one of my my local heroes, all the way from El Sur de la Ciudad de Mexico, from the south of Mexico City, is going to get his controllers. That's no other than Gumi, who has been doing a lot of work in KOF. He normally is known for MK. Like, he's big in the Mexican MK community, but Gumi, little by little, has been becoming a very strong player in KOF 15.
Yeah.
And I am so happy to see him here representing La Pura Ciudad.
I mean, he has an End Dynasty, of course, but he also has a top 8 placing in CEO, right? I believe
yeah.
CEO 2023, if I'm not mistaken. Might be a little iffy on the dates, but he has a placing there, so he's been fairly consistent in this game for a very long time. He's going up against one of my favorite players to watch, maybe not necessarily for the level of play, but just because of who they are, and that's Dandy J. Dandy J is like,
and he's looking
fighting game history right there, man. This dude.
And the guy is indeed looking that. Look at that hair, perfectly groomed beard.
Oh, perfectly
He's
trimmed,
looking like a gentleman, like a dandy indeed. Shout out to one of the best faces in this tournament so far.
One of the best faces, and one of the, everybody wants to talk about, influencers and creators. Dandy J was on the YouTube creation grind for years. If that name rings a bell and you're not too sure who it is, Dandy J is the guy who created the legendary King of Fighters guide that got so many players, including myself. You know which one I'm talking about, because you see the image of Kill staring you in the face. He created that guide. Also, the Homogeneous series, one of the best series on YouTube of just all the fun stuff happening. Dandy J really is one of the progenitors of all this content creation stuff, and obviously a great player.
We got P. Janet on the stream, bro.
P. Janet's here. What did P. Janet? Oh, wait, no, she's in this game. Never mind. I was going to say, what's she doing here? Fatal Fury's over there.
No, no, she's in here.
She's here. I know. I remember the years of getting my ass kicked by BJJ players. So
have you forgotten, like 2 years ago?
I was trying to forget, man. My therapist was telling me
to, you throw all those dollars
thank you, bro.
into the trash.
I know where I'm going now on Monday. Thanks to you, Colt, but it's all good. One of these players will be finding gold, possibly at the end of the road here, as we have a losers quarters matchup here. So we have the Nasty Gumi, and we have Billy Dandy J.
I just love to see Gumi right here against Dandy J. Of course, shout outs to my Waku Waku 7 fanboys.
Bro, that's a game I've never played.
Really?
But I've seen it a lot. Yeah,
fun.
I gotta get into it. I want to stream it at some point.
Have you never faced Fernandez himself?
That's the big orb thing, right? Yeah.
The black ball of
the black ball. His name is Fernandez, which is so funny to me. But here we go.
Let's see, because Gumi is swinging out. He's all-purple Rio, the violet Rio. Oh, respect me. What are you approaching for, you criminal?
Looking like Barney the dinosaur here in this purple, but you might get put down. You got Yashiro. We haven't seen much Yashiro, but Yashiro is still one of the best point characters in the game. And I'm sure as this bracket starts to collapse a bit more and we get to that top 32 range, you're going to see him pop out more.
That was a big opportunity for Gumi, but he jumped a little bit far away and let it rip with the overhead. He's going to get money for his throw. What a challenge over there by Gumi. Great reaction. And you are going to see the Always Classic gets the bar just in time. That's a high scientific combo run.
A lot of money on that one, man. Money we earned out here. And he goes for the parry. I like that too. Parry within the string. Keep them guessing. Goes for the throw. Yeah, Gumi looking solid right now. Dandy J, though, I mean, he is a grappler main. He does play Ramon, so there's a chance we could see that pop out if there's a defeat. But hopefully for him, that's not the case here. As Dandy J's going to look for some hugs.
Careful approach over here by Gumi. And he wants to hit. Finally gets the big hit. But Dandy J is not respecting anything, and he even brings this man into his arms, and now he's fixing all of the bones in his body.
Oh yeah, breaking him up, shaking him up.
Oh, the CD, nice. What a
the punish! Oh man, that was punishable, but Dandy misses it there.
And this is gonna be big again. Is he gonna get the resources? No.
Almost. Yeah. Just almost, but it allows him to get a advanced strike right there. Excuse me.
Just run.
I almost called it rev blow for a minute, but had to dial it back in my head.
No, yeah, we have to. They're so hard, man.
Yeah.
And as you will be keep doing this, like the terminologies start mixing.
It mixes up, yeah. And it's been a while, you know. It's my first time doing some KOF commentary in a very long time. We're happy to be here at EVO as we got another stand CD and a great confirm from Gumi. Is he going to spend it for the wall carry? No, doesn't need it.
He says that he will be able to do more. Of course, Dandy J has a lot of pasta right now, a lot of salsa to cook, and finally he gets the big opening that he needed. It will not, okay, yeah. He spends everything. He wants that guy out of there. I agree. Just get rid of Rio.
Just do it. Spin the bar. Get his big purple ass out of here. But we got Shizuru. She's going to have you seeing double. Oh, round start EX Stairmasters for the lockdown.
The stairway to heaven, bro. Oh, what a great roll. Sadly, he wasn't able to punish. And with the sister-sister mix-up, Gumi is trying to maintain the pressure. Right here, gets the opening, and we are going forward. Are we going to seal her? No, I do not agree.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's fine because we're going to seal her, right? No, we're not going to seal her. But you don't even need to, right? EXDP would have been enough to kill, but the advanced strike blowing out your speakers.
That's a statement.
There it is. And we're going to lock it back in. Dandy J, immediately, I guess he knows what he has to do to change things up. Yeah.
Run it back, like pressing the buttons, feeling the heat, willing to keep that momentum forward. But I don't think Dandy J made a good call. Like,
I agree.
Chilling down and thinking of what happened was a better idea.
I agree wholeheartedly. I'm a fan of waiting it out. You have a minute, right? It's almost like an unspoken rule of like you having a minute to think it out. But listen, he's coming in here hot with the immediate Yashiro confirmed. First one we've seen of the day. The 6B. I like that. So 6B to use as a whip punish to the fireball. It's not bad at all. Gumi is going for fireball so much in that spacing there, and he's looking to close the gap with you. See, he's going for it right there. There's a trade. Like sledgehammer from downtown.
All the way over there, and he's going to make the hit, but Gumi fights his way out.
Oh, man.
Let's see. Still the pressure right now. Dandy J is indeed, he really knew what was happening. He needs this momentum.
Let's go.
I love him. This is gorilla gameplay right now.
It really is.
Love it.
We're hitting them all. Yeah, one more normal will do the 5 beat. You got to watch those. And the sledgehammer. My man just playing slam dunk out here with the amount of times he's been coming over that with that big overhead fist.
Let's see, because now Chizuru is in the game. But so far, Dandy J is really swinging. Oh, no, stop it.
Dude, it
no
feels
Shadow Strike for you.
It's so bad when you get thrown out of Shadow Strike or Advanced Strike, especially Advanced Strike. It's like, bro, this is so pointless. Yeah.
Where's my money?
Where's my money at? We getting tripped up out of heels.
Another one, sadly. Now Dandy J is feeling a little bit extra antsy. And even wake him up with buttons, like not respecting everything. Finally, Gumi is able to sweep that boy. Get that criminal out of the streets.
Locked his meter up, put him down, back to the graveside. Bro, you died in 97. What are you doing here?
Committee Chizuru is something I could totally see.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. She clearly is the Miss President.
Right there. You know, Bobby Shmurda twirling a drop on it with the OTG. Got another one, too. Oh, okay.
Also, shout out for Gumi for using this color of Chizuru, like the original.
Oh, default? Yeah.
She looks fantastic. Nobody uses her. I don't know why.
You got players like Paco that use that egregious purple color with the gray hair. Like, what are we doing, man? Default is all Chizuru needs, and right now she might be getting everything we can, the mileage out of this. Another one, and the 2A. Great acknowledgement of Gumi knowing the spacing there.
Not allowing nothing to happen, really controlling that corner. And Dandy J is down to his last possible character as Gumi is now in match point. Let's see if he can capitalize. If Dandy J is going to give us even more of that fantastic profile that he has.
Oh no, Shadow Strike for full screen. I don't think we wanted that one. Mr. Cross up.
Ooh, that's good, that's good.
Yeah, good chance. Just a hard knockdown off the heavy kicks. And that's A-OK, safe jump setup. Danny J, I mean, if he plays as textbook as he can, maybe look to bait out some uppercuts. We can see a final round, but the string caught him standing up.
Seal her.
What are you standing up for, right? As they say.
I love it. Yesterday we dined with that guy.
Oh, yeah?
He was at the food place.
Oy!
Delicious stuff. And we were we wanted to shout that, but Gumi is going to take this out. He's going to stand out as the winner of this match. And I am so proud of my boy. La Pura Ciudad is winning here at EVO.
Listen, I hope Gumi don't hear this, but I fake take credit for him destroying everybody because I beat him at Frosty last year. And I wasn't supposed to beat him. I wasn't supposed to beat him at Frosty.
Why are you not in that bracket? Come on.
Because I'm a caster, bro. They say we can't play games.
Money match him.
No, I don't money match. But I will say this. Shout out to Gumi. He's a great player. Yeah, man. Listen, he's a great player here, and I'm kidding. I did win. But I'm kidding, though. Good to see him here in his top 32. And, of course, that's going to be it for Danny J's run. Danny J, I mean, you'll probably see him in Virtual Fighter. That's his main game.
Losers?
That was Losers,
oh,
yeah.
Damn.
Big L.
Sorry.
Unfortunately, someone's got to go home. It happens, you know. I mean, as we get crunch time into the top 32 of this bracket, I'm sure at home you guys can follow the bracket too. It's on start.gg/evo. You can see every single game. You know, check along with your favorite players, see where they're at. You know, if they made it alive, if they're out of the pools, because, man,
so many things happening.
It's so many games, so many pools. Like, you're going to be playing forever. What's up? I see some homies coming through. We're in a, well, so usually when you do commentary, you're like behind the booth, right? And no one sees us.
Yeah, normally.
But
this feels way more community.
I like this. Yeah, I like this too. We're like out in the open here. So we got people passing by saying what up to us. So
we can see the straight reaction from
the players.
From the
players,
dude,
right, I love that. I love that.
It's just a little bit of what Evo used to be.
For sure. Like, and bringing it back. But, of course, speaking of bringing it back, we're going to be bringing back these ads, baby, because we're going to take a slight break. We'll be right back, but more Fatal Fury. Oh, KOF.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
What up, everybody? We're back, and I told you we would not leave your side because now it is all for the chips, baby. It is coming down. We are in top 32 of King of Fighters 15 action. Ain't nothing but killers, no filler. I am Rome himself, joined with the one and only, the illustrious, the thick accent. Colt is here again.
I am so happy to be here, bro. All the way to the top. We are taking this ride to the summits of this mountain as we try to find the 8 selected players, the 8 chosen ones that will be fighting on Sunday to get that EVO title right here on EVO 2025, live from Las Vegas, Nevada, of course, presented by Chipotle.
Definitely.
Thanks for being here with us, guys. We are having a fantastic time. Guys and girls.
Everybody, under the sun, we love it. You love fighting games. We love you. And speaking of fighting games, we're talking about KOF Top 32. I was just taking a quick look at the bracket like you could do at home. Some of the names that you're going to see here, the ETs, the Koopas, the Layeks, the El Rosas, the Violent Canes, Juan KOF, Lagia, Seisamex, Yurikov, it goes on. Everybody who's anybody.
This EVO, bro, I am retiring. No, I'm kidding.
I mean, you got to win, right? And speaking of winning, the person who wins.
Many killers here.
I know it's a lot of good. But listen, man, you can't underestimate these players, bro.
Yeah,
People are hungry. 4 years in the KOF. All these players here have been playing for a long time, and of course, we're going to be getting a top 8 repeater here in Tamago, getting top 8 last year, forcing Xiao Hai to his wits end, almost beating Xiao Hai in the set last year.
That was so close. It was a heartbreaker for sure. But he is back, of course, now, representing no other than Falcons. Themselves, one of the biggest esports organizations in the world. And of course, Tamago, also known as El Huevo, is here all the way from Mexicali, Baja California.
We got Dark King.
A businessman.
businessman, but Dark King going to give you the business. Dark King running a duel on Rugal, and old
he has some
Yashiro.
upsets in his story. Like under his belt, he has done some very nasty upsets.
Oh yeah. I would agree. Yeah, Dark Angel. Dark King. He's a player who's always in that vicinity, right? But he doesn't travel as much. So when he does come out, it's always a treat. If the Vice is real,
he's top 20. He's top 32 winners.
Yeah.
He's representing right now your girl.
This is new. So this is new for me. I know he also plays Rugal, right? He likes to stay in that evil rate. God, look at her in the portrait, man. SNK, thank you so much for bringing the most beautiful person and fighting game history, gracing us with her presence here.
Really? Like she's like your top on the
listen,
top?
Vice, I don't want to talk about it, man. Like, we keep it a PG. We're talking about fighting games here, and I want to just respect that. I respect these two players fighting out of Mexico. Dark King, again, Vice on point. Vice going to want to use that far seat, a great tool. Oh, that's a good color, too. Yeah, it is. Get gripped up full screen.
Get over here, she said. No, I'm sure you want. You dream of that happening to you every single day of your life.
I'm thinking about it right now, but it's hard. You got to call this matchup here. And Kula's going to use her range. Tamago opted to play a lot more Kula recently. I noticed in an online tournament recently he's been back on the character again. What a DP! Catching with, like, I don't know, her hair tips or something?
That was a good trade. And, of course, Dark King trying to bring some hope, some belief into Vice. Come over here. And, indeed, she is going to throw that. What a nice double kick from Dark King. And he is making Tamago really feel from his life as the pressure is on. And he is going completely nuts. Opening up, sadly unable to confirm. That's why she's on the bar.
Got too frisky right there with the two A's, and it could have worked out. Wake up, command grab, super, rip her down, and that's going to be it. So Dark King, I mean, he's hitting all the right spots with this Vice right here. I like that he is delaying the string. Heavy sleeve, is what's her best tool on those defensive options, right? He catches you trying to press a button out, and Tamago going into Blue Mary, character that he is, you talk about marrying characters, I feel like he's done that with Mary for a very long time as well.
Yeah, that's completely right. He has been bringing her up a little bit more, and in previous seasons he also was using her. But this character, you have to believe in her. Like, the Geo is one of the biggest and best Blue Marys in the world, and to be honest, Tamago can do for sure a complete number right here, as he is doing, controlling Dark King Vices with authority, but still unable to deliver the kill. And little by little, Dark King is catching up.
He is, and he's getting some big damage. That's what Vice is known for. And of course, that far C, just a great straight normal. Anti-air's 2C, not committing to much, but there's a wait in the throw. And Tamago's got to close things out, and he won't yet here.
Is it smelly right here? Oh, but you're going to wake up with all that self-confidence. Overhead. Dark King, I told you, man. He has so many range. Go nuts. Go nuts.
No. You can keep talking. I'm lurking. Rip her apart, shredding her to pieces as Vice takes it off the overhead, confirmed into maximal. Dark King, when you think it's over, when you think the light's coming out, he dims things down, closing the door, and as dark as ever, Tamago forced to come in with his anchor, Benimaru.
I'm talking about extra credit and good business, man. Vice giving so much value to Dark King right now, as Tamago is down to his last character. Benimaru needs to jump forward. Finally getting the D over there. The
2D.
It's going to be enough to take Vice out, but represents it.
It's the one constant, right? I mean, the Vice was definitely represented here, and I wonder how much of this does Tamago know? Maybe the unfamiliarity of the character playing into effect, and that's only going to double up with a character like Duelon.
Nah, but come on, this is Tier 4. These are like the top players in the world.
Fair enough.
They cannot blame like the lack of knowledge in a matchup.
I agree. She is the most recent DLC, which has been out for a very long time. Came out in December, so like you said, ample time to get ready. And you need to be ready. If you want that SWC spot, you better know every matchup like the back of your hand.
Not only the spot, but to get that $1 million. But okay, 1, 2, 3, Shitangari, dropping the lightning, finishing with the super Jirai kick. You know, the bread and butter from Benimaru right here, delivered by Tamago. But still, el de Mexicali. Oh, great way to get in. It's going to be enough. No need to spend extra bar. Dark King is now feeling the pressure, unable to surpass Mr. Nikaido.
Yeah, Tamago getting comfortable, right? We talk about the egg not often cracking. But, I mean, this is another character, the tenured one for Dark King. What a landing frame. He caught him pressing something there. The idol kicks for the dub.
No. Come on, Dark King. You can do it. I believe that you can steal at least one game right now.
It's definitely possible. It's not out the realm. Yashiro needs that one super command grab confirmed to get the 50-50 going, which will kill. But those well-placed air right Jenkins stopping the air approach. Might be forced to go for a ground dash.
Raijin can method of control right here. The voltage is down, but the screen is over. Tamago has to get out of there, fighting like a warrior. Now the monster becomes the prey.
Talk about
the lightning, bringing it down and then up. The voltage is rising up. A reverse CEO calcetín volteado here at the Evo floor.
Beautiful stuff. Yeah, even Tamago taking a deep breath there. You can see the Vice really did throw him off his rocker, was unaware of how to approach that character. But once Benny was able to get through her, the rest kind of fell down like dominoes. And we got to see Dark King has to keep this momentum. I mean, he came in so hot. That was a game that should have been his, but Tamago, man, the perseverance, this top 8 placer, bro. He's been here before. The pressure is on, and he's just trying to get back into that top 8 again.
No changes in the strategy or in the characters. Everything will stay the same. Let's see if Dark King can bring us that fantastic Vice plays, but the dropped by Tamago. El huevo está tirando los bots. Right now, Dark King is trying to push forward.
Damn, I just thought about it. Dark King trying to make some huevos rancheros, bro. He's trying to cook him up here. What's up?
That's for sure. But Tamago is no allowing that kind of momentum to pile up. Back again, look at the style now. Like, he knows that something is wrong with Vice, so he doesn't want to approach unless he's completely safe, and he is trying to find those openings.
He is, and it's going to make it harder, but there's the landing throw. And another one from Dark King. We haven't seen Splash yet. She's got access to Splash. Multiple command grabs. I mean, SNK really gave her a ton of tools in this game, and they used them all at different moments. Oh, we blocked that. No punish. Actually, from that range, you can't punish, but you can press a 2B like we're going to do right here with the cross under.
Al callejón de los trancazos now, and you have to survive with that last chance. The instant overhead with the CD, and then the crow bite to finish the round. Sadly, we won't see more of Vice in this game number 2.
Not in number 2, but there's always a game 3. Dark King gonna have to dig deep to try to get there as the anti-K-Dash putting in all the work.
El Flaco is trying to move.
It's punished.
Last time he was unable to play, and right now he will be able to take out with a little one.
Swarm. He said my homies came back from the dead one more time to surround me, to hold me down, as he gets the win there.
Now La Marea Azul, Blue Mary. Shout out to BMX Homie, one of the voices in the Mexican FGC. Let's see if Tamago can really deliver some extra damage as the checks are in.
I like that.
Let it rip, bro. Like, he really betted on that.
That was a call out. You know, I know what you want to do. I know you're trying to get away from this, but attacking on the super cancel after the slide, and that was not the right time to do the soul back kicks. Punishing the recovery frames does Dark King, and this is going to be nice for him. He gets a setup here, stays in front.
La envolvente is going to fall. Tamago spending el cero miedo, no caring about anything, using the EXDP to get out of any kind of problem. Now Dark King will have to work extra hours in order to open up the defense of the Falcons players. There it is. The blowback is great. The confirm is even better. And now he has the instinct. It apesta miedo. It reeks of fear. He knew it.
I was getting ready to question that. I was like, Dark King, we got to spend the meter, get the dub. But going for the reset, obviously the right decision-making choice there. But Tamago, a player that will not let you get that opportunity again, so you have to make sure that you close it out. We're going to get regular DP. Yep, EX wouldn't have been enough to kill. And you want to preserve the bar while you can. But Dark King sitting on maximum 4 bars. See what he can make come through.
Oh, well, that's going to be it. This is the wall that Dark King has been unable to climb. Benimaru has been too much of a challenge. Let's see with his last character, with 5 bars, toda la salsa del mundo, all the money in the world, can he cook?
You talk about that, you know, Benny being a wall, essentially. The crumblings from the wall trickling down to those jump Bs. That's what's catching Dark King every single time. He's going for sweep normals, and he'll just get clipped by the jump B. So he's got to mind his anti-air spacing.
Oh, now in the corner.
Good block.
It's going to be very interesting. How's Dark King going to do it? Tamago simply gets out of that pressure with the Super Jedi kick, and the anti-anti-air is going to deliver something on your back into the corner. Now you have to deal with offensive.
Oh my God, that was a scary roll. It works out. And here's the throw. What's going to happen here? Oh, he tried to set him up. Tamago not taking the bake off the fake overhead.
Dark King using 2 bars already to maintain this position. I like it. Ooh, so far away. Not fast enough.
Please don't make me scream like that again, guys. You gotta slow things down.
No,
we got aggressive.
My money is in the floor, and you are not gonna pick that up. Benny's not gonna let you. The time is running out Now Tamago has the life advantage and also leads with extra bar. The empty jump into the beast. 1, 2, 3 with the Shitangeri. And this is going to be enough. Dark King is down into the loser's bracket. Sadly, he was unable to pressure enough. Never found that hit that he was looking for.
Yeah, Tamago. I mean, we make all the egg jokes that we desire, but he did not crack, man. The defense was as solid as can be. It was almost like he was in a freezer or a hard-boiled egg as he was able to close it out.
Or huevos de acero.
Huevos de acero.
Don't say that.
That's too late. I already said it, bro.
Let me fall alone. Let me be the one that takes the fall.
Yeah, but no falls here for Tamago. Dark King going to go down to the loser side. Still in the top 32. Tamago moves on to top 16. So he starts to win another match to get top 8.
And the guys who are approaching right here is going to be another fantastic match because
okay.
I can spoil you to you guys a little bit. I see K2 approaching all the way from Japan, and he will face no other than El Güero Asamilla, the fighting white boy of the Mexican KOFC.
Yeah, I mean, another international matchup, and one of the things that really makes EVIL stand out as one of the premier events around the world. Players will come out here. Sometimes this is the only event that they travel to in the States, so you only get all that action
here. You have to represent, bro.
Got to, yeah. You got to. You know how many chances you're going to get. I mean, KOF is here in the extended lineup, but who knows? Next year it might not be here. Hopefully it is. I would hope KOF is here every year, but there's a chance. You know, a lot of new games are coming out here, some that you can play at EVIL, so make sure next year, guys, if you're at home, come out to EVIL. Come out here.
There has to be always a KOF in EVIL.
I hope
that has to be a
98.
Rule. Every year, every month, on the full moon, I am doing a new ritual.
Also,
to bring the KOF16 miracle to happen. Bring KOF16.
Bring KOF.
Bring KOF16.
Do you offer up just like a bunch of like cosplayers dressed up as KOF characters? Like we offer you here.
I hope I could get a hold of them, but no, not yet. And I don't want to be cancelled. No me funen. That's not happening
Not
yet.
at all. Not at all. But I will say, shout outs to all the cosplayers here. I know there's like various cosplay contests.
It's always great. And there was also a gathering of KOF, of SNK,
cosplayers here, yeah. Man, SNK cosplayers. And I don't want to sound biased, but I feel like SNK cosplayers are always so passionate. You know, they're people that do it for the love of the game. They don't care for the glitz or the glam.
I'm going to say
amazing.
shout out to the Japanese community, the KOF SNK cosplayer community in Japan.
Yeah, it's massive.
Massive, amazing. So many characters represented down there.
Yeah.
And here too, like I have been watching Rocks, of course, the BJNet, some Leonas. There are a lot of characters.
A lot of Terrys. You know, Terry's always, I mean, Terry's super popular. Right? He's Mr. Worldwide. He's in Street Fighter, you know, obviously Fatal Fury, Smash Brothers. Yeah, he's all over the world, is Terry Bogard. So, but we are here.
I was going to make, I'm going to do it. Like who was the most excited player when, who was the most excited character when they heard that Terry was ready to smash?
Was the most exciting character you said?
Who got the more excited?
Oh, it's Terry.
No, Blue Mary.
Oh, Blue Mary. Okay. I thought you meant like from Sakurai. I was like, yo, Sakurai loves Terry. Terry had like a 45-minute presentation. Yeah, everybody else got like 5 minutes.
Look, guys, I love this character. I love this game. And you're gonna sit down here and listen.
You're gonna learn the whole history of Fatal Fury and KOF here. But we got some history in the making here. Güero versus K2. I don't think I've ever seen these two play. Oh, he's getting a different chair. He said, nah, this chair. I need this chair.
This is the one I like.
The
other one has a...
Oh, I see the armrest. Yeah. I agree. I can't play. I know we have a lot of like the nice esports chairs here, but I can't play with those big chairs with the armrest.
Sometimes they get in the way of the fight stick, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm a big body too. I have an extra hitbox, so like I can't, you know, it extended my hitbox, and I got to be able to play optimally. Hurtbox, you're right. Hitbox, hurtbox is a big one. But we got a big matchup coming up here. K2 and Güero, man. I don't think I've seen this before.
We already see these two on stream before.
Yeah.
K2 delivering great performance as well as Samilla. Both of them having to fight each own killer in order to be here. But let's see. We have to witness them another match in between Mexico and Nihon. So let's go. Opening with Sylvie this time. Or is that a button check?
Sylvie and we're on the beach. No, this is legit as it gets. I wouldn't have it any other way. You can see the slow pacing already from both. Güero tried to snipe with the 2B, but delaying that jump hop, the jump CD from K2 was a good option.
No missiles here. Like you're gonna get stopped by the flame. Finally, we got out of the training stage. Thank God.
Yeah, back to the beach. I mean, it's Florida. It's not Vegas, but we'll do what we can do. Oh,
there are
hold
many
up.
beach clubs around here, though. But let's see. We are going to go 1, 2, 3 all the way to the top, getting burned. The always classic recap of this game is delivering the damage, and Güero with the CD sadly unable to confirm that was the wrong button.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was going for there. It's just a trip to knock down,
Maybe
but still.
D, right?
I think in that case, I mean, maybe running command grab because he saw the counter hit icon, and maybe that was the case there. But I mean, regardless, Güero was able to close things out relatively unscathed. I think he's coming in about, a little bit under 50%. So, but the meter on K2 is not as high as it could be.
Best is La Color, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
As he was trying to get in. Both characters with a taquito, but Güero is going to stay on the same side and deliver the healthy 30% damage combo with the low resources.
And a fake launch Weka too. Okay. Staggering in the streams there, peppering in those Rekkas. And obviously
pressure,
K2.
Bro. Oh, Güero Samilla really making it clear right now as he's bringing the fight to K2. He's going to catch that attempt, burn in the face, not enough to kill, and K2 stays out of there, gets the hit, and he's going to be able to take out Yori.
Spending some meter, but getting the job done indeed. But look how much damage Yori was able to put on the board, putting up Chamberlain numbers, if you will, only for Rock to come in here and win the game, possibly. One haymaker will do the trick, EXL hard edge, or, he thought that was a counter hit, but it said punish.
Both characters are going to be fishing for counter hit CDs.
Oh, yeah.
But in the end, it's going to be Güero Samilla the one to get the head and move forward to face this baby.
Right, and Rock Howard, I mean, is such a great teammate for Yuri. You talk about shells, right? And like how Rock can more or less play the similar game that Yuri wants to play, effectively giving you two characters of the same ilk.
Very, very similar characters indeed, with any similar options. Oh, the blowback is there. Sadly, the hard edge is not going to reach. But the reset, the Mexican reset is here. Raging Storm with level 2. The blood is boiling, bro.
It is. He's looking to let some of it rip out on Vinny, but it's not over yet. K2, right decision, but wrong time. Tried to lower profile. XR taking out of range, hops over the 6B. This is all Güero. That's what he called him, the jump scare. Using the fireball startup to get you to think about jumping and already dialing in the super to check the anti-air attempt.
And even if he was able to block, maybe the chip damage would be enough to finish it.
To finish,
so
very possible,
it was a very safe option over there by Güero.
Yeah.
A genius play over there, stroke of genius from the Mexican player as he is bringing the hit into K2. Who needs to step it up because so far Samilla is feeling quite
comfortable.
Yeah, quite comfortable.
I mean, listen, we won't be able to tell Güero. The meme is that this guy's face expressions never change, so you never know if Güero is happy, if he's sad, or what's going on. He's always chewing gum.
He almost got the role for the Twilight movies.
Oh, dude, I love the image. I love the image of him eating at the restaurant, eating pancakes, and he's like not smiling. Like he's not. He won the tournament, got pancakes, still not smiling, man.
That's what who he is. But what he can do is play good care until K2 says no. I'm gonna over position myself over you. But changing the sides over here. Güero Samilla finally, la reversible, la cochina, is going to land, trying to go for the double serving, but is not going to hit.
Wow, landing into it.
50. No burn.
Yeah, he wants to save it. It wouldn't have killed, and I definitely agree with that one here. You want to look for the next option. Box to Lux Weka, nothing here. K2 needs to find an opening, but the stubby limbs of Sylvie not able to contest with the Yuri and the great spacing that Güero is trying to operate at.
You have to wait. You have to expect the advanced strike is going to give him another turn. But Güero Samilla is able to get out of that corner, escaping. No, no.
Oh,
what a big mistake. He got crazy. Oh, okay. Paying him back.
Okay. There's a trip. I mean, K2 with the recovery there, as ugly as you can get, we actually were able to close out the round.
Now Rock is back, and you say very similar gameplay to Yori Yagami. Güero has another tool very well sharp in his arsenal. Oh, the blowback. Now yet again.
Oh, no.
He bet everything, like he felt it in his bones.
He was looking for it. There it is.
Look at the damage. Like Sylvie in one touch can really destroy you. Going for the advanced strike, keeping it positive and maintaining the pressure. Getting finally out of there with a very elegant roll, but still the damage is done. It doesn't matter now. Rock is going to recover 300% life, so that's going to be a tops, a 600 Rock Howard in health and not good in resources. He will have to work all his way, and of course K2 feels the blood in the water, and he is going to deliver the most damage possible.
The most has to get the knockdown here. Oh, and evading on the DP. Okay.
¿Qué le pasa al güero? What's going on with Asamiya? La Familia is suffering right here as we are going to try and close this with the prodigy, Yuri Sakazaki.
Oh, yeah.
The best character in Güero's arsenal, in my opinion.
Yeah, and that's a big old stance CD. You saw the wave, right, slap in the air. Oh, good double jump there. I was going to say, great decision from K2. He was looking to kind of stay on top of Güero, knowing Güero was looking for a neutral jump D.
But a lot of jumping right now from Güero.
We have to.
Chapulín.
And you want to, right? You want to use your jump arc.
Ability, yeah.
I mean, Yuri's got that such like strange jumping arc here. It can be good against K2, but K2's defense just really rose from the grave here, altered beast style.
Nah, no respect over there. I like it from Güero. Finally pressing the closing C, but it doesn't matter. This is not going to be enough. Maybe it is.
It will.
Up to the sky, and the confirm enough to kill. 1-1. Güero Asamiya forgot how to play in that match. K2 delivering a demanding strike over here, telling Güero, come on, bring your A game.
Give it to me, man, as he takes some of the water. You see it in the Evo bottle that they were giving out all the contestants there. And Güero's thinking about it. Hit the character select. Maybe there's an order switch here, potentially putting Yuri on
that.
point.
ET is here too now.
Oh, ET's here. Yeah, he's probably getting ready to play. ET is in his top 32.
Primo el más guapo, the más handsome of my cousins. I don't know why the Chinese, the Taiwanese community is normally saying that in the chat.
On the chat? Yeah, I don't know either.
But shout outs to all of you.
All I know is we like to call ET Borai Chill, because this guy can really party.
Yeah,
when he really have a good time. Yeah, he's definitely a lot of fun. I love ET, expressive player. I'm sure we're going to see him sitting down at some point. But we got this game 3.
Now there is a strategic change from El Güero. He changed Yori and Rock. Now he's going to be Rock, who is closing by. Yuri is on the second spot, on the second slot. But right now, the thing is we have to get rid of Sylvie.
Yeah, I mean, she definitely proved her worth last set. Maybe Güero's approach is to slow things down, use the fireballs to get her to land into. Of course, the close C is going to be a pivotal anti-air in this set if we can land some.
Oh, 1-2, the hits are here, and the pressure is on. Great challenge over there from air to air. And Güero Asamiya is delivering all of the hops in the world. He's feeling like a little naughty bunny.
Oh, firing back with an uppercut.
Ay, Dios.
Tries to pin missile through, but nothing happens.
Oh, the CDs, man, that's such a great bottom from Sylvie yet again. He's just perfectly burning the face. Not yet, he doesn't want the damage. The advanced strike is going to give him the turn, but Güero Asamiya, finding the hit after he let it rip.
Oh, goes for the safe jump. And again, clutch situation, wake up 5C. That's what we do. It had to have been a throw OS, but I wonder what Sylvie pressed in order to get hit by that.
Now Isla is going to jump into the turn. Güero Asamiya finally removed the problem of the last match. But this is far from over. K2 is a complete killer. Just at that super big mountain. He is a mountain himself to climb.
He is a big one, man, and you're going to have to get over that hurdle. If you're K2, what a beautiful option there. Delayed dive kick caught Güero Asamiya with his eyes on the prize there and blew him up with the super.
Now, great catch over there on over the low, burning the face. El K2 is feeling the pressure from El Güero Asamiya. This Yori has been the one to bring the dreams of the Mexican community at least once. Now finally finishing with the sweep. Again, K2. K2 showing himself that he's a killer by his own.
That's what the K stands for, man. Killer 2. Killer twice.
Killer.
If he can take out this Yuri.
I am a killer 2.
Tell me, I am killer 2. It's like, they always say, if it's so good, why is it not a second one? But K2 is showing you that there's two of them.
He killed the first one.
Yeah, it is. Maybe he's the other K-Dash, right? It could be K-Dash and then K2. Who knows? But right now, we are getting it 5C to the face.
God, the challenge over there by Güero Asamiya. And we are going to give El Potito and everything right here. Damage not enough to kill. Let's
taunt with it, Yuri. As expressive as ever, but massive damage off that confirmed.
Oh my God, why? Well, why are they doing this to me wrong?
Funky situation there. I think, Isla just zigged and Yuri zagged and completely missed the side man with the DP. And again, the second time, K2.
Okay, you cannot.
Yeah, he did that on purpose, bro.
Yeah.
That is a study play. Even Tamago's jucking it up. He's laughing over there. He's like, you got caught by that? I wouldn't have got hit by that.
Come on. Yeah, man. Everybody got hit.
I didn't get
I am
hit.
a scrub. I got hit.
Nah, speak for yourself, bro. I'm a world-class player, I wouldn't have got caught by that.
You have been close to the top 16.
Oh, yeah.
8.
I mean, totally.
I am a scrub. You're a good.
Ooh, there's a throw. No, there's.
But who is going to be scrubbed right now is Buenos Amigas. He's facing the loser's bracket right now. Oh wow, that was a Hail Mary.
And a rising tackle. Oh, the plus frames from the hop kick.
Oh my God, so many hops again.
Hopping knee.
Oh, let Refuken just to check some space. The buttons out of there from K2, catching Asamigas every single attempt.
That's
not
it?
enough to kill. Yeah, you're down into the loser's bracket. Japan is kicking our ass right now. Shoutouts to them. And you will have to fight on the loser's side. Man, what a performance over here from K2. Güero let that go. Like he was dominating in the first game.
Yeah.
And then simply todo para qué. Todo para qué. Oh,
I mean, you could say that. You could also say that K2 just really got into his groove, right?
It up.
Yeah, he stepped it up. He saw the options that he could use, you know, as a selection. He basically saw when Güero was looking for certain gaps in between strings and stuff, and he clipped them appropriately every single time. I mean, K2 really, especially that game, the final stretch of the game 3, where he was able to get Yuri to do DP on the other side twice, using the air shenanigans.
Yeah. And clearly
Nasty.
Güero was thinking about that because Rock came out to do
nothing.
Like,
Yeah,
he got washed.
Yeah, stayed in his mind.
Sure.
But,
we are going, but as we are, I feel dirty after all of that, so I need to wash myself. And because of that, we are going to a quick break, and we will be right back. Don't go anywhere. We are still having a lot more of KOF here at EVO 2025. Stay tuned.
The best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
still on this fantastic part of the tournament, when the cream is really separate from the crop, when we are finding the best ones this year KOF has to offer. And believe me that the next match is exactly that, because we have no other than mi primo, the cousin. ET is here to play, Ron.
ET is here, and ET has got a tough matchup against him. Of course, it's going to be a run back from, I'm sure, previous other tournaments, but we're going to have, many tournaments, of course, here. Not only even at Evolution, but others here. But yeah, I mean, we're getting firmly put into this top 32. Man, I got to say the matches, like you said, fantastic, bro, all day long.
Yeah, that's right. It's still a beautiful path to go forward. But let's not worry. Do not feel the pain, people, as we are going across a little button check for people to be always ready. Of course, these are the best players in the world. They need to have their equipment perfectly balanced and equalized.
You have to have that. The winning button, that's what I say. Make sure you have that set across the board. You don't want to have the losing button, because then you got an excuse to come up with your shortcomings. But I want to talk about these two players really quickly. Of course, ET coming all the way here from Taiwan, and we have Lagia
former Evo champion
from Japan. Yeah, former Evo champion. Actually, both Evo champions. Yes. ET and Evo champion for Evo Japan, but also for KOF 14 back in 2017. And Lagia, getting second place at the SWC last year. Great performance on his side, but he is here. And both of them, to get to this route, Lagia defeated Seisemex, and ET, who did the ET defeat? I just saw it on the side. They put up their Koopa. So taking down again.
Oh, wow.
Sorry, two of Mexico's boys. Colt, I apologize.
No, we are falling, but we are falling. We are fighting against the best, that's for sure. So Falcon's own ET is going to face Reject Lagia. One of my favorite, him and Mock are two of my favorite Japanese players. So I just love to see Lagia right here having a chance to comment in one of his matches.
Yeah.
An exotic chance indeed, because this could be a top 8 or even a grand final in any other event. But we have it as the top 32 winners qualifier.
We got it early.
Right,
and it can still happen, right? We can still get this in top 8. Of course, the winner of this will advance into Sunday for top 8 here. No stranger from both of them. ET with the Sylvie on point. He's been going for that great Abare two-way from Lagia, though, sticking out that normal, stopping ET's offense.
El Gachiro trying to do his own criminal stuff. El Criminal, the advanced strike in order to maintain, but what a challenge over there by Lagia. That was that was elegant. This boy is not a criminal, he's a gentleman.
A gentleman, as he kindly taps his jump C on the back of your neck right there, knocking him down.
Now ET with Hydern, a character that has delivered him so many victories. I think he feels the most comfortable playing him. And let's see now the pressure, trying to go for the guard run, and perfectly executed. Now round and round we go, and you're back into the corner.
There's a command grab throwing you back in. Oh, what a great uppercut there. He had a cross count there from Lagia using the guard point, but enough to keep him alive, as he goes down against Hydern. But again, the great attention to detail there from Lagia. That is the makings of a champion.
Great stuff. Lagia now with 2 bars, almost 3, basically 3 already, capitalizing out of it with that hit. Now he has to fight his way out of it, because ET is simply on the harassment mode. No, don't stay close to me. Great first hit of the record to keep him out. And now, great, the tech. And you get into the corner. That was a fantastic, delicious even chase from that jump.
Yeah, that's as KOF as it gets right there. Empty low. Punishing the landing recovery frames of Hydern. You're going to have to force Hydern to come in. ET looking for that big hit. Good block.
Even mix him a little bit extra, right? Like,
yeah, you need to, right? Oh, like that.
This up because ET is willing to cook 1, 2 shots. Give me your soul, pretty boy. Still here, but the cross-up.
Oh, stealing your essence again.
He is so ready. Like, you're going to get out of this? No. Give me your soul yet again.
You're not getting away for too long, especially not from a player like ET. ET quickly, rapidly getting Lagia up to his anchor Sylvie. Oh no, punishing on a 2C.
1, 2, 3. Ooh. With the Reagan. Shout outs to my Juju Hakusho boys. Oh, the cross up.
Oh, but it doesn't have the extended meter to go for the spin cycle super. Set another command grab. And look how much health ET has gotten back from those Stormbringer command grabs.
Man, like I'm telling you, he feels so comfortable with Hydern in complete dominance. Even if you have to play humble, right? No resources. He played that last match with not a bar, and he is able to get the most out of it. Even making Lagia look a little bit bad. To be honest. That was a commanding victory by
He was in them, man. He was kind of like, destroying them down, breaking the foundation from within. You see with the jump B cross up at the end, the tail end. ET looking to be our first qualified top 8 placer and a repeat from last year. But if anyone has anything to say about it, Lagia is going to start to press full control with the 2B anti-air, and there's a throw attempt.
Now with the perfect position in order to change his future. But ET is just going to press the button and get out of there. Don't touch me, woman. That's a lot of voltage.
It is a lot. High voltage indeed. We get the full dash punch, follow up with the heavy kick.
Wow.
And okay, ET sending out that EXDP.
That was disrespectful, man.
It was, but it was also a great read. I mean, Lagia has. Oh!
No, you're not going to have a turn. Lagia finally delivering the kind of punishes that a player of his caliber is able to do. Great call over there, pressing the button, but now ET's out. The cross-up was disgusting.
I can't believe he fell for that, the cross-up, but it works. Okay.
No EXP or flash kick, and that's going to cost him the character. But still, like, this is good for ET, even if Lagia gets the upper hand with that last hit. Now Hydern is here to deliver some play. Oh no! Ooh, get the hand out of me.
Oh,
the
yeah.
It's
not, but it might as well be, all right? I mean, especially at those round enders, it's so good at just stealing the game away. The EX cross slash, apropos for the one of Hydern as we come in with 3 bars on the Benimaru. Whoa, I wonder what that was supposed to be.
I don't know, but I love Lagia just mashing, mashing to be like, yeah, you're gonna. If I love something, it's 2B.
I wish we could have seen the inputs and how many 2Bs was inputted within that.
17.
The 17 of them, right? Rapidly.
Okay, let's see. Right here on the edge of 17. We are trying to survive. Great over there, the far C, trying to bring some calm into the situation. Lagia with the advantage, but yet again, ET doing so much work with Hydern, even if there was a drop.
Definitely. I wonder why he got that jab confirmed. Try to go, what a whiz.
That's it. The lightning boots, my friend.
A lot of static in them boots, homie, and he's letting them rip all over you. Lightning does strike, but can it strike twice? Lagia is going to need that to happen. Catch lightning in the bottle so he can use it for his own assistance.
Okay, nice. Over there, the jumping game in order to control any kind of approach from the air, and the blocking from Lagia. The test was made, and he passed it with a flare, and now even delivering a punish as ET is sitting on 4 bars. That's a lot of potential damage, and now we're going to see it play.
Oh, yeah, we're going to get the level 3. This should be just about enough, right? Even with the low confirmed startup here, we're going to play a little Jet Set Radio.
Oh, vámonos! The world is painted with colors. There you go. I love that girl.
I was going to say, Isla, big Dunkin' Donuts fan, bro.
Yeah,
I mean, she's got the orange and pink colors. Yeah, she loves that.
The sprinkles and everything.
She loves her espresso. And speaking of espresso, I mean, Sylvie is all gas, right? We're going to see some of that here.
Yeah, these two for real trying to find out who is the most colorful character. But I don't know about colors, but the damage is going to be here, delivered by Sylvie. Only a level 1, but I say only, quote-unquote, because that was 50% gone.
Yeah, that was huge. Just like this confirmed is here from Lagia. Oh, my God, ET! What the double jump bait! Just when you think it's your turn.
He opened up that man like 7 times. And Lagia knows, like, wow.
Yeah, Lagia was like, damn, bro, you gonna do me like that? In front of everybody? In front of my friends, bro? Everybody watching behind me got Bond, like, damn, bro, you kind of grimy for that one, Chief.
Shout out to Lagia. Like, he's feeling it so much.
Yeah. No, that was crazy. That got me too, bro.
Yeah, he got everyone. Like, nobody expected 1, 2, 3. Oh, damn.
Yeah, beautiful. I mean, that's just the tricks of the trade, man. ET was down a character, but not out of options, man, and using everything, all of Isla's tools at his disposal, man. He's a dangerous player, and like we mentioned, he is in top 8, winner's side. Yet again, ET looking to possibly 2-peat here.
Fantastic, man. Like, after all, he's a Falcon. He has to fly up, and he showed us. He was super comfortable on the air. Yeah, how they do it? Like this.
Oh, yeah, that's how they do it. Shout-outs to my man, MS Dostery, and all of Team Falcons, of course, having great performances. You're going to see that name. You're going to see Falcons on everything. Fatal Fury, Street Fighter, of course, here, and King of Fighters as we move on to a next matchup. We got Violent Kane going up against
Violent Kane.
Liquid. Let me get the Liquid in there, but my man is solid, so you're going to see him put in some work. Going up, though, against Honesto Layek himself.
And finally, he decided to go back into his real name.
Oh, yeah, I see,
But El Cofero Honesto is here. Liquid's own, no, Liquid's own, come on. Leviathan's own.
Leviathans, yeah.
Leviathan Layek is here.
You know what I love to say? There's so many sponsors, and I love that and I'm so happy for that. The fact that we can say these sponsor names behind these great players, these champions we've watched for a while.
Maybe many people in the States don't know, and I'm going to deliver a little bit of lore here. Leviathan is one of the biggest esports organizations in Latin America. So they are also coming in, sponsoring some of the best KOF players in Mexico and other places. So shout outs to them. Layek has been a little bit shaky lately, but you said this about a previous player, that he's always an agent of chaos. He is able to take games out of any player, and of course, BK, Liquid's Violent Kane, of course, he is also a player very, very dangerous. So this is again La Pura Ciudad fighting. It's a classic in the Mexican HGC. Sinaloa against Mexico City. This is Mochis, born in Mochis, Layek, and of course Violent Kane from Mexico City. La Pura Ciudad being represented right here at Evo yet again.
Yeah, and this is also a winner's quarterfinal match. You're going to see the button check happen here. But Layek defeated El Rosa to get to this position, and Violent Kane defeated Juan KOF. So winner of this will get top 8. Winner's side, Violent Kane was there last year. He got to taste it. He got to feel it. Layek haven't gotten there at this point, but Layek's run has been amazing.
Like not here,
not here.
In Evo,
oh yeah,
but he did a fantastic run on last year SWC.
SWC, even just Combo Breaker. This past Combo Breaker, Layek versus Matt KOF. Oh, dude, insane play. I mean, you guys are going to be excited. If you have never seen Layek play, he plays a rather interesting team, as you can see there. And Violent Kane, always true to the protagonist. And let's see if he's going to be able to bring them to victory.
I am so happy to see BK back and comfortable with
Kyo. Yeah.
Like normally, he has, ever since the last patch, he has been like not trustworthy of Kyo anymore, but that's his best character.
Yeah.
He has always been playing great with Kyo. So let's see, el Kyo está de regreso, también el Río, and of course Layek is playing with no other than Kim Kapawa. We were asking ourselves if we were going to see some Kim today, and Layek does not disappoint.
Yeah, we got it, Taekwondo versus Kyuko Genryu Karate. Let's see what's going to stand the test of time. Where are you going to spend your gym membership for the karate? Well, we got
I exchanged that for a burger.
You go to the Pow Pow Cafe instead, you know? I'll save my money on the membership. Go get some drinks for King.
I am over there with Raiden and Chang.
There you go.
I know what I know what's my corner, but so far the corner is taken by Layek, and all of these trades have not been on the best side. Finally, he gets the opening, and this is going to deliver the kill with the big kicks. Justice has prevailed.
What? Kim Cop won all the way since Fatal Fury 2, his debut game, has been an agent of chaos, like you say, a strong character in multiple games. This is one of the few games where he had a bit of a slow start, right? Didn't come out as strong, but through the many incremental changes in these patches.
Like, he is not even close to some of those versions. But look at
we used to sit around a campfire and tell stories about KOF13, Kim. And speaking of campfires, you are getting burned to a torch by the Orochi Nagi flame of Kyo Kusanagi.
Double Orochi Nagi. You love to see it. I told you, like that's his character.
It is.
Like, and you love to see him being represented, of course. Goenitz, the man who is always searching Coco de Ska. Where is him?
The religious man. The man who, in lore, is the reason why Kyo knows the records. In between 95 and 96, he beat Kyo's ass to the point we had to learn new moves. As we're going to learn the moves here, what's the super confirm off of the max mode into the corner. Layek sitting poised for success here, and it's very possible we can do this. No meter for both. Violent King really have to close the distance.
You love to see those jump catches as Layek is trying to push forward in the center of the stage. Finally, Violent King is able to deliver a hit, but not to commit, not to capitalize out of it. They jump in, great DP to control the air, but now the pressure is on and Violent King is trying to do something. The guard cancel is fantastic, and the tech from Violent King. These two guys are really playing on the highest level.
Yeah, it's slowed down. They were so good right there. EX Rekka through the fireball. That's how you get through them. Tornado is great for that. Violent King committed to the entire the Rekka string there for the knockdown.
Oh my God, he really is going to pull the trigger. No bar. Finally getting that one. And Layek feeling that instant that the command grab is coming, makes the neutral hop and delivers the kill. Oh, what a great match, man.
I honestly can't believe he was ready. It is. Oh, no, he tried to call out with a regular minute spike. Yeah, I can't believe he knew that that command grab was going to come, having it scouted. Layek already 40% down from Violent Kane.
Oh, let's see. As the pressure is on, watch it with the guard. Finally spending the meter in order to keep that pressure away. And little by little, Layek is hunting. That's not going to be enough to kill. But of course, it's enough to give Violent Kane a turn.
Oh my God,
like
Violent
that.
Kane!
He's going to die.
Yeah, he was getting too desperate there. Talk about DM, right? Desperation move. Trying to slide into DMs. The minute spike was averted. That is a religious man. He does not play that way as Layek takes the first game.
Love it. You love to see it. I told you, like, this is an agent of chaos, un agente del caos. Layek can take any player in the world in a good day. And of course, Violent Kane, a killer on his own. He will have to shake that defeat in order to take us into game number 3. I would love to see.
Yeah, I mean, I think we can get there. Violent Kane he's looking good. What happened was that game 2, just some bad jump-ins there, right? Eating bad jump-ins, I should say, from the Ginnets. But there's definitely another chance we can do it here. Kyuka Genryu on display.
Oh, no parries for you. Layek is switching it up, not becoming predictable. That is very important against Rio and, of course, against Violent Kane. But look at the damage right here. The hard worker, the man that is holding the name, is bringing it forward. But what a confirmer here by Layek.
That was nice. The EX stomps in the air to change the air trajectory, and he was able to throw Violent Kane off, trying to know when to anti-air. And those anti-airs got to be careful. I think this is not going to be enough, but still, Pixel left. But a great position for VK. Close this out.
Finally, the big splat on your face. The slap is going to take him out.
It makes that Nickelodeon sound effect when he hits you with it.
It's a big splash, that's for sure. A big cake to the face, Coco Dusker. The man who is always searching, trying to get that that wind rising, which Layek needs because BK has a big advantage right now. Oh my God, no.
Oh.
No way to confirm.
Right outside the tornado. If VK continue on slowing things down, I mean, the longer the clock goes down, the less health Layek would get coming in. And of course, he's still at a character deficit here. I don't think VK has a sense of urgency to really try to force him to play, right? Play at your own pacing here.
You are completely right. Like, I am in control. I even have an advantage of a character, so why would I be trying to make mistakes? Great approach over there by Layek, feeling the danger and blocking, and the pressure is on. Can you really make him spend a bar? Like, oh, what an entry. And then we go for a Mexican reset right there, but it's going to be enough to kill with the full Reka. 26 seconds on the clock. We're going to have a Grenade with 70-something in his health. No, 60-something.
Yeah, I mean, the game health is like really generous. They give you quite a bit. But that is nothing for Violent Kane. He can look the closing style. Those X-Records really were a great story of the last game. The run-up close confirmed. You got to make this count, homie.
Burn. Pick him up. Burn him again. And now Layek has to survive the onslaught as he gains approach and finally checks on the knees. One last character who is no other than Orochi Chris, the character that has been doing miracles for Layek.
Yeah, this has been, I would say, his like standout performance character in the last tournaments, right? I do want to mention how Kill, like this game has all his ops, bro, like units, and now you have Orochi Chris who literally stole his super, and you know, Layek's gonna try to land that super. You know, the Hop CD is gonna be a huge pivotal tool for Layek. There's coming out right there.
Little by little pushing Violent Kane into the corner. That's the psychological pressure that you can perform in this game, and of course with Orochi Chris, but Violent Kane is fighting his way out. Shout out to the Tengu crew because for sure they are shouting for BK right here. Oh, no. The approaches and the trades are there for Layek, but not a confirmation roll.
Oh, another slide. Yeah, I mean, the slide confirm is good. Boy, and that's going to hurt right there. This young man will take you to the woodshed with that full counter confirm. We always mention it, but you have to, man. That Hop CD change.
You have to be ready.
It is, it does so much for old Chris.
You are completely right, and we're going to see much more of that button. as Violent Ken is trying to survive with K-Dash. The Ein trigger is not going to hit anything, and the approach is hard right now. On the left side, Violent Ken, exactly perfect way to burn your bar in order to stay out of there and now control the corner. BK is going to spend the bar. No, he's going to get the Ein trigger, and this is good damage and an escape option for BK.
Yeah, he hit the eject button immediately, right? Got out the corner, just like Lyak just did with the guard cancel. 2 bars for both. Massive damage could be on the way here. Violent Ken looking to stabilize. Chip away at that guard gate potentially, but who knows?
Whoa, great Amare. Challenge over there. Is it going to be enough? Level 1, only one last chance for Lyak in order to close it out, because you don't want to give BK more chances, but he's getting it. Like, he really is working that out.
He is. He's trying to clutch things out here, but being as low committable as possible. You can see him there just hugging the ground. There's a trip. Let's go for another one. Lyak is going to have to really force his way in. Maybe a whiff punish. Easier said than done.
He's being so careful right now. I think Lyak is the most bright when he is getting crazy. The catch is not there, but there is no cancel room.
No punish from Lyak, and he runs. Yeah, Violent Ken every time had the right normal there, just waiting for Lyak to dash in. We're going to go to potentially character select. We might see a Rugal pick. Lyak does have that character waiting in the wings.
Who do you switch out?
If I'm switching, maybe Ilchris, maybe Kim. I can see Kim sitting on the bench. Yeah, Kim is probably going to take it.
I do agree. Yeah. I do agree. He was the most lackluster of the month, and we are going for the Rio.
Oh, the Rio mirror.
Okay. For a long time, Lyak was the only player really believing in Rio.
Oh yeah, back in the KOF14 days, he ran a strong Rio.
But he's so honesto that when they buffed him, he said, "No, I cannot play."
I love that. I love that his name is honesto, but it's also like a play on the word. Like, you know what I mean? Like he's honest, right? As the honest player that he is. But I mean, listen, you got to throw that honesty out the window, especially when you're going up against someone like Violent Ken. You're going to need to play as gritty and as grimy as you can, or you're going to see your top 8 placer go to another player. As Violent Ken brings us to this 1-1 final game between these 2 players. One of them will advance into the winner's side top 8.
The golden ticket.
Yeah, the golden ticket, man.
Oh, it's going to be so good. Ya le jugaste a Lyak, is what they ask at Los Mochis, Sinaloa. And now everybody is asking the same. Now opening with Gonitz.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, wondering, didn't want to do the Rio point. Maybe wants to save the bar. So if they do go down to Rio, he'll have the meter to kill.
And so far, the calls from Lyak are on point, trying to snap out the fingers. Don't send those cakes towards me, boy. We are going to check the air. And look at that, the pressure right here. Complete oppression session until BK finally attempts something. Then parry into the damage.
That was almost looking like a just defend guard cancel right there, right?
Looks fantastic, man.
Just about Violent Ken keeping it clean.
It feels so good when you land that cancel.
Oh, it does.
You feel so legit.
I just love the screen freeze because, like, you know you're in deep trouble now.
Ooh! But you know who's in deep trouble right now? After that snap of the fingers, you spend the bar, but that's okay. Money is here to spend it. You have to be a high roller, so let them pay, and you get the victory.
And you get the pitch, exactly. And listen, man, health is wealth, as they say, right? So you spend some money to keep yourself alive and go into this next game with that rainbow energy dynamite kick, cracking you over the dome. You can't see it there. Violent Ken looking to close this one out. Was another command grab.
Nasty, great stuff, and the pressure is on. Lyak gets out of there with a simple roll. Violent Ken was unable to punish it, and now he only setting for one last hit, which is going to be landing with the advanced strike. El avanzado, está el morro avanzado. But now this is the strategic change. Now Rio is here to do some momentum shift. Let's see if he can do it. So far, Violent Ken says, I don't care.
I love the red kicks from Violent Ken. He's just picking the spots correctly, man. Hitting them from ranges that, like, Lyak is having trouble trying to challenge. Goes for the low Rekka. You can never doubt kill, man. He's got so many different options coming out of that Rekka there. You got to know if he's going high, low, or a throw. But we got to go for a big damage combo in the corner. Are we going to extend it with the EX meter? Yes, we are.
Look at the damage.
Look at the bar. He's going to build, too.
Oh, my God. Still going.
Oh, my God.
80%, 87% of damage. Great stuff over here by Violent Ken, who is bringing the great equalizer with all of his resources. But yet again, you need to spend in order to win.
You have to. And look at the spin right there at the EX Tatsu. Fireball.
No, he pressed the button, man. Ooh, that's so risky. The footsies, the spacing is perfect by Violent Ken, staying alive. But in the end, the big slap is landing. Rio will be here with 300% life and the chance to deliver a big blow to K.
Big blow indeed. I mean, you talk about like just the footsies, right? And being able to punish, knowing that the Rekka string, the very first Rekka of kills, is punishable by the light kick Tatsu. Optimal, but that's going to be an optimal jump. And we're going to the final game. But look at the difference in bar code. Violent Kane is encroaching on 4. He's going to have about 2 now, yeah, because you get that additional one coming in. But, I mean, that's all Chris really needs, too, when you think about it.
Yeah, in order at least to get a high lead, but in the last time, oh, he made the bet. Weird stuff on Violent Kane. Normally, he doesn't like to go for that crazy kind of stuff, but right now, Lajek is capitalizing out. It's 50% is gone, and you are against the corner room. How do you survive?
I mean, you're going to have to trust your instincts, right? Make sure you're blocking correctly, using a meter like that one there. He knows he wanted to use that for a combo, extending with the heavy overhead. Breaks up BP. Violent King goes for the heat drive confirm. Running to the corner. Look at the guard gauge, too. It is whittling down. Layak is down on resources as well. What's going to happen here? The guard break is imminent.
Oh, he went for the challenge, and they rolled only a throw. In order to punish, the guard break is gone. Now Lajek has back into it. Now the D is going to hit. Lajek, of course, is farming for those cities. This is the moment when you start shaking, Rob, where the hands shake, where the heart goes nuts, and where the mind can fail. The roll into the corner. Are you going to survive? Lajek gets the hit, but unable to confirm.
He did not go for the closing there. Layak gets it with the throw, clutching it out. It was as sloppy as can get, as gritty, as grimy. That's what I want to see. Sweaty. These players sweaty, another term you can use. But Layak taking it, man. That was almost scary. That was 2 huge opportunities there to close it out. It was a little moist, man.
That was a moist
I can feel
match.
it in the air. I can feel it in the air. But Violent Kane.
Can you feel the sticky? Oh.
Gonna go down to the losers, man. Layak is gonna qualify for top 8. He does it, man, and he's going to join the greats, right? We saw ET qualified earlier into top 8, so he's going to join up with these players. But I believe we got one more top 8 winner side qualifying a match, and of course we'll get to that.
That will be a little bit later because we are going into a super fast commercial break because, you know, we love our sponsors and they have good messages for you guys. So don't go anywhere. We will be back with KOF15. Don't go away.
Sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
に参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
What up, everybody? We're back here for the second half of the King of Fighters Top 32 action here at EVO 2025. I'm Colt. I'm Rome. He's Colt.
I am Colt.
I almost took your identity,
but you have some news.
I do have some news.
Drop the bomb.
Because I'm going crazy. Off stream, you guys didn't see it, but SNK had a panel, and they showed off the announcements for Ken Masters and obviously where the SWC is going to be in Atlanta. But we'll talk about that later as we're going into Dark King contra Güero Asamiya. They are ready and locked and loaded.
That's for sure. Dark King, who has been playing fantastically, lost the last match against Tamago. Yes.
Yeah, lost to Tamago. Both these players actually, Güero going down to K2 in a matchup that looked like he had it, right? Looked like he was ready to win and close it out.
He let that go, that for sure. And now he knows he has to pick up that slack because he wants to be on that top 8. But of course, Dark King is here to play some KOF, and these guys, man, you are doing well, bro. You are being well fed.
This is Dark King. You know, I'm a big fan. He kicked my ass in Fatal Fury recently online, and I was mad, but I'm very happy again to see him putting in some work.
Bro, you are a commentator. You cannot get salty.
Oh no, we can get salty, bro. Ooh. Yeah. So the tippity top of the 6A from Vice as a frame trap there, caught Güero mashing in between.
Imagine get eliminated from EVO with Vice.
It can happen.
You don't want to be in that position, and Güero Asamiya knows it. He needs to fight his way out of it, but Dark King is simply too refined with this beautiful lady, as now we are going to see the young pup, the young wolf, trying to do something against this lady who loves the debauchery.
Yeah, man. I mean, lady.
Ay, rico.
She's a lady, right? But she can be unladylike with this aggression here, as you're seeing her.
She's a fierce cougar.
All the way in. There's a throw, though, from Güero. Güero's trying to break down the defense here. But Dark King, I keep thinking Dark King, I'm sorry. Dark King is asserting himself as King here. Ooh!
No, that was a nasty. I like it. And, of course, the full confirmation over there by Güero Asamiya, who is finishing up with the fixing of his hair.
Yeah, Rock, just let me comb through real quick. Hold up, you can't comb through this one, man.
You have to be always selfie ready, bro.
You have to. Dualon's got the. So we established that Dualon has one dreadlock. Like, that's a Jamaican hat he has on his head.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He has one big braid, and he's gonna lock it in there. Just like we locked in that 5A. Just check in Rock Howard. Look at the meter. Where we gonna go? EX Slurp, as my man Job would say.
He tried to go for the reset, but Güero Asamiya was ready.
Stays in front, yeah.
He hit it on the front, and he blocked in the right way. But still, oh, what a great shattered strike. Bringing the damage, another Raging Storm, of course, yeah, the blood is boiling.
The rising tide of the Raging Storm gonna elevate possibly Güero. Oh man, that could have been huge. He went for a 5C instead and got the party started.
SPG, oh no wait, that's another
you know, it's okay. It's the same guy.
It's the same kid.
Same kid, and right now, this kid might be going down to the graveyard, man.
Oh, you are dead. But of course, Rock was able to pick up some slack, right? The advantage that Dark King got with Vice was substantial. And now Yuri only needs one little opening, and it would be enough. Dark King, of course, wants to be close. No touch from the young lady. As we are trying to move forward, and Güero Asamiya is getting thrown. Dark King with the momentum, keeping the rhythm. Why are you pressing buttons on? He's busted it.
Interesting. Yeah, EBR plus frames after. Oh! Yeah, could be huge footage. We didn't see the check, though, from Dark King. Okay. Another throw too high. That was great spatial awareness. Oh, why does this keep happening to Güero? Every single time people are forcing his DPs to hit on the opposite side. Anyway, jungle not going to happen. Actually, he did do it. You see the meter going from Dualon. He pressed something, but thrown out of it.
The reaction from Güero Asamiya in order to go for the throw, keep him alive. But the damage is done. Yuri is so close. And against Orochi Yashiro, who has hands of death. He has the touch of death right now. Let's see if he is able to move forward, as Dark King is in an excellent position, but right now Güero is taking control of the stage completely against the corner, spending the bar in order to keep him locked in his room, but finally using the bar also to get out of there, and you are
No, not enough. You're not going to build it in time.
Oh yeah, there is no bar,
yeah, would have killed if you had this time, but encroaching on that bar immediately. Nice trade, though, for Dark King. Anything will work at this point. Oh, but you got to be careful. I mean, she's got all the essential bars to close this out here.
Oh my God, oh, can they jump in? Not in time. Perfectly timed with the DP in order to stay alive. But finally, they jump in. Dark King, I told you, man, this guy can take victory from anyone.
From anybody, man. And I want to say Dark King really playing to his strengths. One of the weaknesses of Orochi Yashiro, he's all grabs, right? He only has one move that can actually chip you out, and it's his most obvious attack. It's the hopping punch that he has. So in a situation like that, it's harder for him to try to close the game out with chip damage. He's going to have to rely on that move, and of course, Wedo anti-airs were superb. And so that's the one move you don't want to use.
And yet again, how important has been Vice in order to open up for Dark King. We saw that against Tamago. Right?
Yeah.
Vice was very dominant, and he take that game from the Falcons player, and now whereas is feeling the same faith. Oh, where are you going for? Getting thrown up and down.
Oh, safe jump setup again from Dark King. He's going to cash out. She is laughing at him, man. Oh, another one.
Now, patience route now for Guarasamia, but I don't know if patience is what he needs. He needs to become a man of action, Rome.
You have to. There's a trip. Dark King looking to rather close up this game fast. I mean, Wedo, again, how much experience does he have against this character?
Yeah, I'm going to say it yet again. You are not going to be able to say, oh, I didn't know about this match. You need to be, you are fighting to be the best KOF player in the world. You need to know every matchup. And of course, right now, Dark King is running away with it, as a Rock will have to deliver some damage here because he is way behind.
Shadow Strike gonna evade the sleeve. Again, Dark King. Oh, too early. Yeah, too early.
The instinct was there, that's for sure. Dark King is hunting. Look at that. All the way over there. But finally, the Shadow Strike is going to deliver the damage. La Sangre Arde.
I was going to mention, I like that Wedo is going for Shadow Strike, right? It's not a safe option that it's safe, but more so when you don't know what to do against a character, you go for it. And that's going to hurt here. This should be enough to kill if we're going to spend the additional bar. Dark King with the command grab, and she still gets a follow-up. Even after that EX Dragon grab, she gets more damage. Dark King potentially set point here, eliminating Wedo with Vice.
I cannot believe it. The Mexican with the best record at KOFXV in EVO is about to get eliminated by Vice, playing by a master. Dark King showing us that it's about the player, not the character. Rome, you can make it out of love.
You can, man. Love will win everything. What does Saoji says? Love is all you need, right?
Yeah.
And right now,
that's a message.
There's no love lost here, though, between Yuri eliminating Vice, if you will. But still a lot to contend with Dualon. I mean, still doing so much work. Really, I mean, if it's up to the Dualon to close the distance here, I think it's going to be a little bit of trouble for Wedo. Wedo, of course, though, no stranger to pressure. He can make these OCVs with these anchor characters.
But you don't want to receive a lot of damage. And of course, Dark King is fishing for those trades, even clipping those toes right now. And look at the slap. Wedo going from coast to coast, trying to find the hit. He's gonna hurt. He has a lot of resources. How much did you spend everything? Let's go. Not enough to kill. Wow. Going for the cheap damage, but in the end, the anti-air is gonna take it.
And I feel comfortable, right? If you're Wedo, this is a nice seat for you. Wedo's Yuri was giving Dark King's Yashiro the most trouble last game here. So I think this is a good look for him. Even with the huge meter deficit, I think he's going to feel more comfortable. In a neutral, hold the phone. Oh, he's going to get a lot of bar. Oh, we're going to spend it all here, too. This is egregious damage if he commits to the level 3, and I believe he will.
Ay, pura maldad. He didn't went for the climax. I think that was a big mistake, Rome. I would have done it. And now you will have to deal with this. Now with the slap. Going forward, Guarasamilla is trying to become crazy. Se quiere volver loco. And in the pressure, trying to maintain very close approaches. But each approach is a risk of death, Rome.
It is, and I don't know if I agree with him not going for the climax. Oh no, see? You're going to waste your meter here, possibly, but still.
Oh,
great choice. Oh, the cross-up.
Can he kill?
No, not enough. But a hard knockdown from the Yuri throw.
The Lion Ken is not going to hit, and the pressure is on. Going into the reset for the slaps. Guarasamilla working his, I'm not going to say it because I'm going to get cancelled.
He's working his tail, you know?
Butt out.
Hey, man.
His nalgas.
Working his donkey off, right, if you will. You could say that.
The booty. Working his booty out.
Man, I know as casters we can't be biased, and I don't want to be biased, but I got to say I don't agree with Dark King not spinning the
you're
bar.
completely right. Like,
I don't know why.
The climax there would have not only given him a better position, and of course the damage, but the mental pressure.
Yes.
Like one more touch, that scare.
It's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot to think about.
Touch.
And that one touch comes from a trade, which we've seen various trades at the end of that round there. So,
exactly. But
you know what? Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Dark King moving on immediately as he gets scum yelled to the corner.
Right now, Yori Yagami doing a lot more of work than he did in the last game, that's for sure. Little by little, it seems that he's learning. Oh, what an offensive roll over there. Yeah. Burning that beautiful face. I just love that this most Morenita Vice with white hair. She looks fantastic.
Oh, now white hair is getting burned to a cinder. Vice is gone for now. This is not looking good for Dark King Güero. Like I've mentioned before, a player you do not give an inch. He's going to take a mile. He is going to adapt, and in often cases, he will come out on top of the set.
Güero now it's feeling that he's way more comfortable trying to go out singing, but Dark King is going to stop him in his tracks. Now you are here, estás en el vortex, you are en la envolvente. And he just rolls out of it like, oh, smart stuff over from Güero with that back dash, simply staying away from the pressure. And now Dulong El Flaco is feeling the pain. The advanced strike in order to keep it forward. Nice, sexy stuff, mixing it with the command grab.
That's so messed up too, right? After advanced strike, you go for command grab. I know you're plus, you're expecting another more normal, but you're gonna be grinding up for command grab.
He did.
Yeah, that's a good punish. No, you're absolutely right. That's gonna work. Spinning a lot of bar, but it gets the job done. And even in defeat, Güero spinning a wake up EXDP.
That's a
nobody home.
Strategic victory.
It is a strategic victory, and Dark King gonna have to keep moving. He's gonna have to keep moving in that right direction, right? Let's see if he can. Moving to pawns, that's what I was looking for. I was trying to correlate that to a chess reference, but my brain just did not work there.
Now, shout outs to those guys watching the AEWC chess tournament. That's salty stuff. But here we are also playing the sweaty matches of KOF. Great stuff with the Shattered Strike, ward breaking Dulong. There were no resources. Such good awareness from Güero, realizing that there is no way to roll out of their own.
You gotta hold this, yeah.
Cancel, and delivering the full punishment. Güero Samilla seems like he has woken up.
I think so, and he needs to. He probably saw the light at the end of the tunnel. Top 8 is in his vision here. Dark King gonna have to perform. Yashiro really, I think, has been the weak link of the day. Really, I haven't seen this character do much. He's been able to win games early on because of his great awesome with other characters. But let's see. What a rising attack.
He attempted the reason, but Güero Samilla is not respecting any of that. Right now, he's moving with garra. He's playing with hunger. My dear Roman, he's feeling like a hunter.
Dude, the fact that he's spacing out, Güero is clean with it. Takes the game, snowballing effect. Güero Samir coming in with that crazy amount of just poise, man. Once he locked in that last game.
This close to the
This close, yeah, man. This close. And that's what happens, dude. You get that second win. You tap in. Now, I'm not trying to go home right now. I'm trying to extend my time out here. And, of course, I mean, Dark King, great performance here, even with Vice.
Friday is too early to go to the tables, man.
Yeah, you want to save that for Sunday.
Save that for Sunday with the big prize money.
Say that for Sunday when you're like sad and lost, but I mean, Dark King's going to be able to extend his vacation. I think he's still in Fatal Fury, I'm pretty sure, but he is done for KOF. Thank you for playing, Vice. It was inspiring.
And delivering us, as you say, quite inspiring Vice. Looking fantastic with that color option, and also with the best gameplay I have seen with Vice on a tournament, like hands down.
I would agree, and I also want to say, let's get this straight. Vice, no matter what color, you could custom color. She is God's greatest gift to fighting games. All right, I'm gonna keep it a buck here. I'll tone down the thirstiness, but we're moving on to the next game. Violent Kane and K2. So this is another matchup here in the loser side, because that's where we're at now. We're trying to get to that top. But let me gonna be checking here.
Violent Kane is here, that's for sure. And we are going to find who of these two will be able to survive. As this is, remember, the loser side of the bracket.
Oh, you know what? I'm tripping. I looked down. I didn't even look properly. Violent Kane and Omiya Koma, my player from earlier that was putting in so much work. We're going to see them come back here.
Who beat Omiya Koma? Because he did a big number in Shadow X.
He lost. I'm looking at the bracket now. He lost to the... Is it a run back? No, that's not a run back.
As far as we know, Omiya Koma...
Oh, Paco.
Paco took
He lost to Paco at the start. He lost to Paco at the start of the top 32. And this is his run. After beating Paco, defeats Luisilo, and now he's on the fight Violent Kane.
Well, Omiya Koma, all the way from Japan, displaying a very dangerous Mai, that's for sure. A very mobile and agile Mai that I really enjoy to watch. Let's see if BK, all main character team is ready for this Kunoichi?
I think Kyo in particular is going to be ready for that matchup, right? Having the Rainbow Kick obviously is going to work a lot. The Wreckers are going to go through the Fireball strings, and if Mai likes to go for the bounce back off the wall to extend her jump position, VK, I mean, his DPs are some of the best in the business. We might see that come out, but here we go.
Let's see, those immediately trying to become very mobile. Aomiya Kuma sending those Chakachosens against Violent Ken. That hit over there, Kolesenke, we need to patch it now.
Something is thick. It might be the part of Mai's outfit there, the little tail. I think that has a hurt box on it, almost like Billy Kane's arcade. I'm about to say arcade stick, his stick. Excuse me.
The cane of Billy Kane?
Yeah, the cane of Billy Kane, of Violent Kane, as he's bringing the pain.
Our Violent Cain, now that we know.
Is Violent Cain?
Violent Cain. Okay, great approach over here by Violent King, who has been able to control that. I told you, man. Look at this confirmation from Aomiya Kuma. He's so ready.
That was such an appropriate, like that punish. I've never seen, like that's so specific right there to have that option locked and loaded.
You just love to see new stuff 4 years in the game, and the nasty stuff. The ninja mix of the Kunoichi arts are making a complete display over here from Violent Ken, who is not ready. No DP to wake up, and finally the slide is gonna take it out. Roma.
What did he?
This girl is beautiful.
She is. That girl's poison also too, because you see that health ticking away. Violent King missing his EX DP. You heard the sound effect of the EX, but I think he got Rekka instead of uppercut, and that's bad because the DP definitely would have worked in that case. But we're already moving on to the next game.
A little bit of a slap.
Yeah, it happens.
Into the Ryuenbun. Now patient Ryuenbun again, just checking any kind of approach that Violent Ken is trying to do, as he is going to deal with the corner, and the damage is in. Not a bar to expend, but still, look at that, 50% of Ryo is gone, even more.
Yo, the way he uses wall hops, and again, catching the juggle off of the Violent King, just trying to get out of the corner. He does not know how to handle this Mai, man. This deadly ninja B. Okay, there's the DP. Okay, yeah, we got it. We got the kill, but my lord, I mean, VK really had to look outside, right? Leave the room, look outside from the top end to find a way to just close the net, right? Because she was like a fly, just all over the screen. You had to swat her away, as Violent King does.
But it's too late, because those are 2 3/4 characters gone, and of course, Aomiya Kuma with only one opening from Isla could end this for Ryo. Okay, the fight is back. Much damage as possible. I love the decision from Violent Ken, spending as much bar as possible. When you are down in the round, you have to do the most out of each opening.
Oh, yeah.
Broken. Oh, stay out of there.
Delicious work right there. The Kara crosscut DP.
You were talking about the quality of Violent Ken DPs. There it is.
Hey, man, I've been watching this guy for years. And back in KOF 13, there was a small percentage of players that could hit that Iori Infinite consistently. He was among that ranks. It was him.
He was el abominable hombre de las recas. And the execution for Violent Ken cannot be put on display. But right now, we're going to see some damage. Only level 1. I do agree that's 50% of Sylvie gone, and now the options are here. Oh, he got into the corner. Now you're gonna pay.
Yeah, and you gotta spend it, make sure Ryo goes down. Get more health coming in here. It's under 47, so it won't be 300. But still, I'm making it seem this game really benefits you a lot. They will give you health and also bar on incoming characters. So Sylvie is in a good position. Oh, but that was a bad position right here. Dashing up as Violent King cracking it open with a jump B. And he's going to spin it all the way into the chain drive.
For your glasses.
Yeah, I got to put my shades back on, man. Future too bright. I got to wear shades as K-Dash is looking to put the lights out, possibly on him, and he will.
Gameplay. I was going to say that if we have seen some, today we have seen some good stuff from Violent Ken, but his K was a little bit lackluster, to be honest. But now, he comes out swinging and delivers a solid, convincing victory with K. LK, K-Dash just replied. And Violent Ken, from being so close to the first defeat, he's able to clutch it back.
He definitely did. I mean, he needed that because this Mai was like firing on all cylinders in that last game. And it looks like he can stop the startup of Ryembu. A great jump in for Violent Ken. Optimal meterless combo 2 for Kyo. You are getting grounded. You're #1 in Japan? Not at all, I am. Look at the trophies. 94, 95, 96, and 97. Kyo Kusanagi letting you know who the true King of Fighters is.
Flames from the Kusanagi clan, that's for sure. Look at the damage. If Aomiya Kuma was fantastic with Mai, but if you want to shut him down, you just don't let him play.
Not at all, man. Unplug the controller, man. That's it. But I mean, it's still not over yet. We have Visa.
No confirm over there. Violent King doing a fantastic prediction with the jump in, but unable to deliver extra damage out of it.
Violent King caught him on tilt touch there with the 2A. Drops the combo, but doesn't matter. Perilous position here for Omiya. Aomiya, excuse me, wants to make sure that they can close this out relatively unscathed, but you gotta watch that blind spot with the close C's. Violent King jumps over correctly. Are we getting double Orochi Nagi? Nah, gonna grip him up instead.
Like, he's not doing this for the boy. He wants to win. Like,
he
wants to keep one bar in the chamber. That's a silver bullet to deal with a monster like Sylvie. And let's see, because right now BK is in a little bit of hesitation. Now Aomiya does not fall into the trap, and now he has the turn and the damage.
There's a hop CD. Hesitation into the throw. You gotta get Kyo out of here. This guy has done way too much work here. Violent Kane's still trying to put up numbers. 3.5 for Aomiya, and it's not out of the realm, but you see him fishing for those big hits, trying to go for perhaps a maximal combo. And Violent Kane, he's content on running the clock. He's content on just fighting in certain ranges. Anywhere juggle.
Great confirm.
Oh, we didn't spin the level 3 though.
What a big mistake. As you were talking, Rome, the numbers don't lie, and they are spelling disaster for Aomiya Koma. Because right now Violent Kane is looking like a genetic freak.
Thankfully, the sacrifice didn't happen here. We are at Evolution, so crisis averted. But still, it ain't over just yet. The nightmare is still alive. And it's not Geese Howard, it's real Sakazaki.
Yeah, look at that. Kooken. The big slap just to start to send a message to say, this is the rhythm we're going to play. You're going to dance to my beats. And, what a check over there. But it doesn't matter, because Violent King is back right into it, not respecting anything, trying to maintain the momentum. Great parry out of anything. Almost looked like a bait roll.
And that's going to be it. Level 3 super heavenly glazed punch. You can say, he saw it. Boom, that's it. Violent Kane putting a flag down from Mexico, eliminating Aomiya. Koma, yeah, he is done.
But shout out to him and his beautiful Mai. To be honest, I was surprised to see such refreshing moves and games. Like, he came here to represent, he came here to show us what he can do, and Aomiya Koma really did, with one of the most dangerous Mai I have ever seen in the business.
That was, he used everything. The dive, I was like, Mai waits to season 3 to become a full-on Konoichi using all of her ninja tactics. But yeah, I mean, that was beautiful display. He does get eliminated. Violent Kane moving on into top 8 losers, because that's where we're going to be at. But of course,
before that,
what are we going to do, Colt?
We're going to do business, el negocio, papá. The sponsors has a message, and you guys are here to listen to them. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back, and please stay tuned.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet in a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
PlayStation.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat. Fatality. Flawless victory.
I got to do the grimy hands because you know it is time. We're back once again here. KOF Top 32 action. And we're down to one final match. We're going to find out who's going to be our final player, Colt, to qualify for Top 8.
Only one more ticket to be considered among the legends. Only one more medal will be awarded right now. And it's between two amazing players. And this is Saludos a Tijuana. Aquí está el Beato. Here is your saint. DJ Koopa is going to play K2, who has been on a teardown today.
He's been on a tear indeed. I mean, that might be an understatement. And this guy came in full clutch, no cosplay, so you know he locked the F in. And we're going to keep things going. Koopa versus K2, Japan versus Mexico. I am ready to go. Colt, this is going to be a beautiful matchup here. Clashing of styles, possibly.
Koopa, one of the favorite players of the northern region. He is considered a prodigy of Tijuana.
Yeah.
Let's see what he can do, starting with Shunei. Very interesting position.
Oh, no, Yashiro. I'm interested.
Yeah, that's a surprise for me. Shunei, of course, is a lethal weapon in very aggressive and offensive players. This is KOF already a very offensive game, but Shunei makes it look insane, as you can see right now.
Yeah, man, Shunei is a dominant player here. One of the better point characters in the game. You're seeing Koopa expressing himself with the hands, literally putting hands all over. Sylvie blocks the DP break, and this is going to hurt. No!
What a mistake.
I'm not sure what he wanted. I think he wanted an EX hand clap right there just to get the crumble.
Rare drop by Koopa, but the pressure is on. And finally, he is able to open up and finish up Sylvie. Feeling very, very strong right now. A statement of strength as we are going to look at the beautiful Mr. Nikaido, the most handsome of men.
And the team, China team kill, right? I mean, this is the canonical winning team of KOF 15. Tomorrow babysitting the kids of Shunei and Miten.
Look at that, trying to bring the slap. The air mobility finally great. Great air throw by K2. But little by little, look at Koopa pushing K2 into the corner just with his presence.
And that's what you don't want to be against Shunei. Shunei is a master of shenanigans, man. We got some of those teleport setups we haven't even seen yet. But again, that air throw, K2 opting to go for that lob. What a 2B anti-air right under the jumping heavy kick from K2. And he goes for the empty low. It's time, Colt. What do we got?
La mezcla is happening, Rom. That's what I can tell you. No, you are not going to get out of it. El Beato de Tijuana is having that third eye, that mind eye to see into the future. He predicts the DP and delivers the punish.
And he delivers indeed, man. Shunei is such a zoomer, bro. He's got the fist bump. He's got the dap of the handshake. He's got it all. But right now, looking to close out this match, fighting his literal I would say anti-K-Dash, but anti-Shunei, if you will. You got Isla here looking to put hands and return the flavor. Oh, here we go with the clip, and he's going to spin. Yep, just the EX.
Yeah, you have to do it. You have to do it. And, but still, like, the damage is done. Koopa TJ is already one character forward, and the deficit in terms of bars is not that bad. Now K2 will face Koopa's own Benimaru. Let's see what he can do. He's able to close this out because, of course, it's always a menace, even more in the hands of a super technical player like K2. But look at this, finishing with the super Jirai kick. Just a simple, easy bread and butter combo for Koopa in order to keep Isla controlled.
Oh, right time to jump!
Love it.
Great spacing there from K2. He saw all the air ride Jenkins and waited his time to go in for the jump, and that's going to be a throw. What can happen here? Koopa moves himself out. Woo!
Big slap over there, but unable to confirm.
He doesn't get anything off of it. Oh!
She said, suck it! No, of course not.
She's a fan of DX.
Oh,
she might
to
be.
Get in.
Oh, no!
The damage, and Koopa is unable to close it out with Benimaru. The mirror is going to happen. Who has the most pisco of the Islas?
I mean, we're going to see right here, we got tons of bar to do massive damage. Koopa just needs the Farsi to go into whatever he can desire to close things out. Of course, K2 going to fight for his life, stay alive on the loser side. But man, I can't believe Koopa was playing so patient with that Benimaru, only to give it up at the end with the DP.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, man. Like, K2 has been pushing him into that level, into that limit. We are going to paint the world of colors. Tijuana, tu hijo está volando. Let's see, because right now, vámonos! With much love to PMX homie. We are going to do the big moves. Koopa in mid presses the come back to me, like the run it back, but we're gonna bring a little bit of a pause. K2 is switching gears, at least in order.
Yeah, possibly. I wonder if there's definitely, we need to stop Shunei instantly. That's where the problem lies. Shunei taking out two characters in such a dominating fashion there right there. You're going to see K2 keep the order, actually. No. Switching Benny Morrow. That's what it is. Benny Morrow is going to get put early on. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm tripping. They're both playing Benny Morrow Isla, so it threw me off. But, no, that is the same order. And we're going to see, hopefully, for K2. I mean, he's thinking about it here. He's like, what can I do? Shunei's such a problem. I think having a character with a strong DP, i.e. Benny Morrow, in this case of that, might be the better point decision here.
But it's always so risky. Like they can beat those mistakes out of you, and you pay those mistakes in a blood. Immediately, K2 trying to be the one that delivers the rhythm, trying to be the one bringing the pace, but Koopa gets the dash under, and now he went on the up. The last time that Mix hit on the ground. Ooh, love the EX dash, but bro, in order to keep the momentum going, sadly the drop is going to deliver K2 a chance to play, and the Japanese killer is here to make some moves.
Oh, rolling right out the EX accordion. Whoa, K2 getting really aggressive right there. And Koopa happy to oblige. Here's the combo. Doesn't have the meter. Not going to be able to kill, but next thing we'll do. And you pressing on that 2A, man. That 4-framer. Try to scoop the overhead. Yeah, you cheeky, man.
Love that. Like K2 was, no, I'm not shattered.
Nah.
I will challenge that. Just love to see that, because the Japanese player is here to still deliver something. No, the big hands.
Beautiful. The Blau wing. He was expecting that. He knew K2 was going to look for that missile to just get out of the corner, and had that Blau wing ready and scouted down to Isla. I mean, this is looking like a foregone conclusion. Koopa might be able to take this in advance.
There is still a lot of road to run, but look at that. Koopa feeling himself running all that way in order to send an overhead. K2 was more than ready, and now Koopa is against the corner. Let's see, he has the chance, but he spends the bar in order to stay alive and stay safe. So far, Shunei has been such a good resource for Koopa.
He's been putting in so much work. I mean, I was questioning not playing Yashiro at first, but you know what, Koopa, I wasn't familiar with your game, man. This Shunei is definitely doing the damn thing.
Okay, patience right now. Not delivering anything against the dash under. That has been so hurtful for K2.
Oh.
And now we cross up yet again. La Mezcla, Maestro Albañil Koopa is delivering some big games.
Bro, he is getting mixed. K2 can now block this onslaught from Shunei as Koopa is looking poised to take the next game here. This might be an OCV potentially. K2, this is your last chance, my guy. Figure things out. It's all on the back of Benny Morrow and a lot of meter.
Wow, and the call out that's just going fully front, getting the opening, sadly unable to confirm, but Koopa is really feeling himself from, I can tell you.
Oh, just the staggers right in the 2As, but again, Koopa with the mash out. Man, that 4-framer from Shunei, what a great crouching light normal. They took that frame from Cronin and gave it to Shunei.
Sending the big kicks, also trying to land the CDs and keeping the corner. He looks like in a hunt, like K2 has been running a lot of time and Koopa is all over him.
He is, yeah. Like a gnat, bro. He won't let you breathe. And he's just going to slow things down. Possibly is what K2 is going to look to do. But Koopa just does not care, man. Firing out the corner with that 6B blowing.
Like, how would you care? You have still two characters to play. Like, this is the moment to take risk and to grasp the glory. You have to grasp the glory.
You gotta steal it from the clutches.
Catch.
Man, those low B anti-airs has been the story of this game. A double overhead with the EX dash and the fist bump at the end. GG's in the game, and now Koopa will be your final top 8 qualifier for King of Fighters 15 top 8.
Wow, what a thrill ride. Koopa does not fail to survive and to surprise us with a fantastic offensive gameplay.
Wow.
That Shunei came up swing, bro. He's honed, he's sharp, and he's delivering the kill over here. Another Mexican warrior is going to move forward. Thank you very much for K2. He really took out many killers, bro.
Many killers,
from
yeah.
winners all the way to this point, but sadly for the Japan fandom, he will not be able to move forward into the Sunday finals.
Yeah, he's going to go down, but that's going to be it for us here. I'm just taking a look at the rest of the bracket as we go into top 8. Top 8 will be on Sunday, folks, so make sure to lock in for that. But for KOF Action, we are done for the day. We are going to be done on this stream here. Me and Colt is, of course, the stream will continue to go on. But Colt, always a pleasure, my dude.
Give me that
we get to do
Ron.
this, my guy.
It's always a pleasure, mi hermano, el Ron. Thank you very much, guys. Of course, KOF is done for today, but stay here on the EX lineup for Evo, because a lot of stuff is coming your way. As always, I told you, please stay safe. Please remember that there are a lot of battles to still fight. And please remember, you could have been anywhere in the internet, but you were here with us. And because of that, we love you. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. This is Evo, baby!
Best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes! So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
And we are back from Vegas. We've got some great players here who have advanced further into round 2 pools of Capcom versus SNK2 action. I'm the one and only Miami Mike's Demon, Team Chris, alongside my man here, Onakage here.
What's going on, partner? How are you doing so far?
It's been awesome here. It's always great in Vegas. I mean, this is my 9th rodeo here. First time officially in the booth here, so I'm a little nervous, little nerves, but I mean, I wouldn't be for any other game. I mean, this is the game that I grew up with. A lot of us have. It's been a staple since EVO transitioned from Battle of the Bay, and it's been a top 3 main event title in those first installments. So seeing that CVS2 is back in business, and we got some talent. I mean, we were just talking earlier. about how many like returning faces we have, old players, some of the previous champions too, top 4, top 8 finishers that we've had when we've covered CVS2 in previous years as a community tournament, and also just traveling across the U.S. just seeing the interest in this game. And now with the Capcom Fighting Collection 2 on board, we're just about to see more new faces, more tech, and just people just rising up the ranks out there, man.
And a bunch of old heads, you know, jumping back into online. The netcode's solid enough,
Yes.
so we've seen in earlier pools Be More Chun, Steve H, the classic P-Groove enthusiast, and, you know, maybe the king of pop-offs.
This game has some great ones. Legendary ones, yeah.
And there was a Guilty Gear pop-off where he, like, jumped on the table.
Yeah.
And it was he had to do a 1v3 on a team tournament, and he only had 1 life because his teammates didn't show up.
Ooh.
So he still got top 4. And
Hey.
the pop-off was legendary. So
That is legendary. Well, that's an earned pop-off, too.
I really wanted
You know?
to jump on a table here, but I'm not sure it's going to happen.
Like, we're not just popping off here for the gram, for the mentions, for the chat, for the clout. I mean, literally, like, when you explode with emotion and achievement, that's what it's all about. And, you know, let's segue into some of the fighters we're bringing in, because we got a heavyweight matchup here already to kick it off. We are all gas, no brakes here at Akage. We are going in absolutely. And first off, I want to say that if you don't know about the CVS2 Super Turbo player, get to know the CVS2 Super Turbo player. I've been watching his streams, been watching his content. Not only that, but he had an incredible run at last year's EVO finals in the top 8 of CVS2 that literally brought a tear to my eye. I'm talking about Silent Scope. This guy here who invents his own combo trials, content creator, but just great player overall, does so much for the scene. And he's going up here against Kilo Max.
Yeah,
And,
Silent Scope knows the game better than just about anybody, and it kind of shows
Agreed.
in his character selection where he's playing Chang, Morrigan, and Rugal.
Yeah.
And you
Rugal,
know,
yeah.
for an ST player who loves Cammy, for him not to pick her in the game where she's actually good is insane.
It is, yeah.
All right, they're getting the button check out of the way, but Silent Scope's JDs are absolutely on point. He has ground execution on Morrigan's like harder one-frame link combos. He's really reliable about getting it in Darkness Illusion. He's an incredibly strong player, and the one bane of his existence is going to be A-Groove, of course, but as long as he doesn't run into Eric Turbo too early in the bracket, Silent Scope can go a really, really long way.
I mean, and also we're lucky because, you know, the finals of the TNS tournament was Gene Wong and Min, who also are absolute put on a clinic with that CVS2. So over on the other end, we got Kilo Max here, who's been a fantastic player as well.
Oh, it's OG Dash.
It's OG Dash,
OG
okay.
Dash.
OG Dash, yes. Also a fantastically talented player here. So Silent Scope, as you mentioned, using the K-Grip, and we see those JDs that bring him to the extra mile. So OG Dash here starting off with Claw, which is a common character we see. I mean, it goes back to the Justin Wong, Ricky Ortiz days of playing lame, getting a character lead, and just milking that clock. But it's really about that crouching medium punch that creates such a nightmare.
Yeah, and then you also do want to be very careful with that crouching medium against, see that maybe could have been a punish. It got him.
Yeah, right up against the windmill. Let's double dip on that Genocide Cutter for more meter. No, not more meters. But yeah, frame kill.
And that's our life as a Vega player. You make one mistake, you get hit with a level 3 super, and then it's over.
And really using the advantage of like some of Rugal's reaches here, because he got like that crouching fierce, also the standing medium kick, and just when he gets that short hop in there, it really causes problems here.
Watch those Blanca balls.
See how he punished that Blanca ball there with that crouching fierce.
Nice throw.
Yeah, that's a great heads-up veteran tactic there, knowing when Blanca wants to stop short and get that throw mix-up on you. There's always some good tech for that. Want to be careful when that K-Groove comes into play, because especially when you get the JD groove, because the K-Groove will allow you to get 2 supers in a round potentially, and especially when Rugal's got that automatic link with those 2 low shorts into the Genocide Cutter.
Nice, okay.
Yeah, good reach here. Using that K-Groove meter to just approach slowly and then just keeping him at bay. Now he's got a 2-character advantage here. Excellent stuff. And OG Dash was really trying to pop off there with some roll cancel lightning up in there. We saw earlier that he was trying to get it going, but Silent Scope just knew where he's landing, where he was going to land, and was able to meet him halfway.
Yeah, Silent Scope is really sort of dictating the spacing. And we're playing at ranges that Rugal really wants to be at, whether it's the tip of the standing short or the crouching fierce. But he's really playing the game that he wants to play. And now we'll see if OG Dash actually knows how to deal with Choi.
Yeah, Choi's a lot of problems here because he's going to have those old school Marvel vs. Capcom style assists that he's working with, plus those JDs against those Tiger shots. So already developed a life lead here, and he's just going to unleash a little Robert England game going at it.
Nice, okay.
And already we saw Silent Scope on display using that anti-projectile capabilities, as well as some of those mix-ups. He's got the guard gauge down to about 10%, going air to air with it. Raise the roof with it.
Nice awareness. Man grab, throw Chang. Ooh, nice, went low that time.
I just feel like Choi is having more fun as an assist in this game. Usually he's a playable character in KOF. Goes without saying, but yeah. Tiger shots.
Just, and he's just over there, like, what is he doing? He's just talking. Oh, talking.
Especially love the command grab where he just laughs at you that we saw earlier. Good sweep there. Tried to work his back into it a little bit. We saw a post. Tiger cannon.
Under.
Oh, he ducks it. Yeah, I mean, even though he's a big boy, I mean, you got to look at those height restrictions there, what they do. I know the J_TS has a fantastic wealth of resources to study within the game, and he's got like a chart that indicates like the height values of certain characters.
Yeah.
Because that's going to allow you to see that if character moves are going to hit and do chip, or if they're going to whiff completely altogether. I like to think sometimes the phrase I had was like from Showdown to Todo, where within that range, because like I like to guard break people with Chun-Li's spinning bird kick because it's -2 on block, and because of that, it I noticed that in some cases it whiffs against crouching opponents, like Athena, Iori, who's the shortest character in the game. Because he's got a slouch. He's a nerd, you know.
You know, but characters who can't crouch it suddenly get locked down into these really insane pressure strings.
Right.
And you see it mostly with Sagat's standing light punch. Like, any character who can't crouch under that, he just has a field day against.
As you mentioned there. So, up to keeping it clean here. OG Dash got himself a good lead, landed some good pokes, but there's that air-to-air, that quarter circle back throw where he's getting a little bit of a delay, wins those trades every time. K-Groove on deck. Let's see if he can get it done.
The turnaround in both of these early rounds was as soon as Rugal got raged, he absolutely just did a grip of damage and came back.
Let's see, does it catch? Yes, it does. Level 1 super there. Takes him into the corner. Got those crouch fierces in the business. That trade does it and wins out for Silent Scope.
So Rugal's not going to have a ton of health, but with Scope's ability to JD, that meter is looking really deadly.
Yeah, because if he gets a few more JDs on some predictable blocking balls there, or just eats one. Yeah, just eats one. Oh,
okay,
that
OG
works out for Dash.
escapes.
Yeah.
He escapes.
Good crouch fierce. He does not want that angry oligarch. I guess that's what we call Rugal. He's an oligarch.
And he is,
not
absolutely.
a dictator. He's just a rich guy who runs things. Yeah, so standard name for a build there.
Timely.
Great JD there.
Oh.
Gets Silent Scope in the lead. He's really trying. Choi's really trying to catch up to Blanca here. Blanca's like, no, sends him back.
Blanco wants no part of Choi, but then that leaves you open to Chang counter poking you.
Right, because it's pretty much like having a manager in a wrestling sense there. He's going to argue with the ref, do some kind of things, and then Chang's going to be able to leave
Choi
in
with the steel chair.
Just with those outside interference. Yeah, the referee can't bump him out of there. I mean, I know in Evo we have a no coaching rule, but we definitely let it slide with Choi. There he goes, Robert England cosplaying Menace.
Oh, nice slide. Okay.
Yeah, and gets that cross up in there. Gets big lightning energy.
That was a lot of chip damage.
It wasn't. Let's see a little bit of that angry rage gauge left there, so he's going to kick back. Going to let Choi run a few stretches across the windmill there, and that trade works out in Scope's favor there. Big belly boy there. We have not seen him bring out his succubus yet, but as you mentioned, he does have a secret weapon out there with Silent Scopes up. Morgan that he's got on deck. So OG Dash holding on here in the winner's quarter of the round 2 pools with Sagat and that secret. Now, you know, he cancels that Tiger Raid into a Tiger uppercut. It means business, but he's swinging. Silent Scope goes swinging.
Here. Okay. Low jump into the command grab. Some more Choi. JD's almost the entire thing. My goodness. Now we have another super ready to go.
It's incredible he was able to JD it while Choi was dispatched at the same time.
Yeah, they're truly independent in that sense. Like, there's no worrying about getting counter hit out of a recovery. What on?
That was cool.
Tipo
doing his little Joe Higashi impression there, a little screw upper energy there, but Silent Scope just able to get that last slide there for the 2-0. good application, good stuff from OG Dash. Looking forward to seeing what he does in the rest of his run with the losers bracket, rocking that Dodger blue.
Oh, is this Steve H and Nerd Josh coming on up?
I think it is. Oh, two OGs here. So Steve H, master of the P Groove there that we have. I just got to say, man, I wish P Groove in this iteration, because we are playing the original CVS2. We're not doing any of that EO stuff, even though we are playing by virtue of the Capcom Fighting Collection 2. So we do get the perk of Training Stage having those cool Fatal Fury songs. But at the same time, P Groove has special cancels. And I know we saw some videos from Jay Wong and Silent Scope showing off the sauce that it can do with it, but the fact that P Groove doesn't have that just really leans on the fact that your parry game really has to be on point.
That's really all you get. You get parry and you get low jump, and that's really about it.
And I love that you mentioned that with the low jump as well, because I feel it's something I told James Chen was that when I was commentating Third Strike, was that I feel that the low jump in P Groove is a reference to the leap, the universal overhead.
Yes, exactly.
That they get.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Except it's just a million times better.
Yeah,
because
it
you
is.
have 6 universal overheads out of every character because you have the low jump. So
because
you have all
make
your
it like,
jumping, you have all your jumping options. Sometimes even more if you have air command normals. So if Third Strike actually had something like that low jump, my God, I think the game would be like insane.
Yeah.
In a really good way.
And the tactic you really want to watch out for too is when you have that low jump, because to your credit, you mentioned it. We're doing a button check here. No ratios from Force to God. Don't get too excited. Just when you thought you saw enough of that at CEO. So, but right, and they use the low jump to work in the same function as like it does in KOF. And when you have that going on with Sagat, Sagat has that empty jump Tiger Raid, which is that 0 frame. I think alpha players refer to it as crouch canceling, where it's like you have an attack slow, and if you're not committed to that low guard, you will get hit.
Yeah, that's not necessarily a crouch cancel, because that's using crouching to like cancel recoveries, I believe. But in this particular case, like with the because the super freeze eats a little input, if you are not blocking when it starts, you are not blocking it.
Yeah. So if he empty jumps into the Tiger Raid, and you're prepared to block that jumping roundhouse kick, which Sagat goes to town with.
You stand up to block that, and then you eat the super.
Yeah, you do. So Josh here, he's going 2-2 here. No, he's not. That's fun. I like the 2 ratio 2s. It's a good setup.
Well, that was actually ratio 1, ratio 3, I think.
Oh, that was.
That was, yeah.
Ratio 3 Geese is serious, though. I mean, he's always a J Aiken away from ruining your whole Evo experience.
We did see someone earlier who was running ratio 2, and the start was ratio 2 Maki, and the theory was that the little extra damage off of her mix-ups like really just melts 2 ratio 1s. And they did wind up winning on stream. I don't know how they performed other than that. But anyways, we've got Nerd Josh here, Geese, Mai, and Sagat, a really fantastic K-Groove team against Steve H and his classic CVS. So far, we haven't seen Steve H lose his Sagat on stream.
No, it's not. And so far doing really well to keep Geese at bay and just neutralize the rage that came about. It's going to disappear now, and Steve H is going to rock that life lead here. Now, I'm very critical about the meter. Oh, great Tiger uppercut there. And gets that Tiger Crush afterward for more meter gain. That's where you want to use those brave kills to get that meter gain, because P Groove in this version of CVS2, in this iteration, like it builds the lowest and also is the weakest of all the level 3s.
Yep, it gets no damage bonus, unlike other grooves when they fill up.
Correct. And let's see the stare down here. Oh, the guard break.
Doesn't get the super. Oh, no, that's heartbreaking, but that's okay. That's okay.
That's difficult. Yeah, that Neo Deadly Rave, and especially would have canceled that, the ending of it with the J Aiken, would have really gone to town with it. It could have turned it outside.
Sagat was dead. Like, no question. So really the goal here is please don't eat the super.
Yeah, so we've seen some players having a lot of success with Mai, notably on the West Coast, Cookie, and as well as CEO, we had one of our own Miami players, Conrad, who played as Konkon, made it into the top 8, eliminating Pat Van Pelt. To advance into the top 8 here, and he was absolutely on fire playing with K-Groove Mai. As we see Nerd Josh going to town with him, but Steve H
doesn't miss those.
He makes it count. He makes it count.
That turns the life lead into a nearly insurmountable difference. My gosh.
It really comes in clutch. Yeah, the matchup is turned over on its head. Use it or lose it. Nerd Josh has to unleash it as the meter is expiring. You ain't going to get it back, so we're going to get those flaming fans going on there. I know you Street Fighter 6 players are loving dealing with that right now. Great Tiger uppercut there. Got her crying for her Andy Bogard. Steve H, this defense looking good.
Yeah, that low, the stand jab into the low forward super just absolutely turned everything around. And now Nerd Josh is absolutely on the ropes. Like, if anybody can turn it around, it's obviously K Sagat, but it's going to be a long hill to climb. And Steve H is just phenomenal, like renowned for his patience. So not only do you have to not get hit yourself, but you've got to break one of the stronger defenses in the scene.
Yeah, and it's really interesting here because here are two not Street Fighter 3 characters being used. And not to mention, especially, I know on paper you look at it and you may feel that a parry character may be a bit at a disadvantage, especially if they have charge inputs here. So I'm looking at that Blanca that Steve H has with a lot of curiosity. Oh, there we go. Okay, parries the anti-air, gets that stand fierce, and you get forever and a day to get that cancel in there.
You really do. Oh, got him. We were just talking. There we go. There's exact evidence of what we were talking about.
Yeah, watch your step. Watch your step here. Cammy gets a lot of mileage with that stand roundhouse. I know she has it in other games like in the Alpha series as well as Street Fighter 6. She has it. It really helps her, like being able to get that reach game in there and just controlling the tide here as Steve H uses that character advantage. We're not going to see a charge character in P Group, not just yet, until Nerd Josh earns it.
No, yeah, and the reliability and the consistency of comboing into the super is absolutely what kept Steve H in the lead. Every time Josh was making it close, making a little comeback, the Sagat super and then the Cammy super just absolutely sealed the deal. So really, please, Nerd Josh, don't drop that combo rather.
And
Kill Sagat.
It's tricky to get a level 3 combo in there off of 3 lights, especially in this game, given the high execution. It's a lot easier in like newer fighting games, but in CBS 2, you got to earn it.
Nice.
I love this stage too, the Osaka Stadium as well. I mean, they got the castle in there to let you know what's going on, and also shout outs to the Robert Garcia reference going on in the background. I want him in CBS 3, I really do. He's on top of my list with Leona. Josh off to a good start. Look at those stand roundhouses going to town. Full extension on those Hakama pants and that stand fierce. That's how you bring Geese into the game.
Yeah, that was fantastic. Right at the edge of all of those, Josh's spacing was impeccable that time. He controlled the pace rather than the other way around.
And it's gonna make this round completely different now because Steve H got a lot of mileage out of that Sagat, even defeating 2 of the characters, taking out Josh's Geese and Mai at the same time. But Steve's Cammy has been able to pick it up and clean it as well. I think he's going to hold on to the speeder for the next one because it can get himself a kill as well.
No.
And oh no, okay.
No, I approve. I have long held the philosophy that in a game like CBS 2, if you will kill with the meter, use it.
Use it?
And
okay,
we
especially with P Group, yeah.
There were a few leftover hits. Like it was maybe 3 or 4 hits of the super left still to KO. So he needed almost all of that damage anyways.
Yeah. That makes sense. Makes perfect sense on Akage. I think also I want to point out for Steve H what I like here is getting that link from the stand fierce into the stand roundhouse. That looks a lot easier than it actually is. And especially if you could super cancel off that stand roundhouse, it's a very difficult window to get to.
Yeah, you have to basically be doing the super motion like almost as you, like slightly before you press the roundhouse. A little bit like the old ST style if you want maximum consistency. Yeah. All right,
this is one of those games.
Raged. Okay, here we go.
This is one of those games where Cammy's drill hits low. So Spiral Arrow does hit low. I think the last time that happened was Street Fighter 4, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it is definitely a check your legs, watch your ankles, and it's gonna be very okay. Safe. Yep. Oh, not safe.
Give me that punish, and he's able to get quick access to those P grooves. I mean, I know I mentioned many a time in different streams that meter builds like molasses, but in this case here, he's really able to execute and get it and just not dropping a link or making the most out of these opportunities. This is match point here.
Yeah, some of that is, nailing a bunch of the parries and building meter that way. Also just by being a little more aggressive, he's landing these normals instead of, if you're on the back foot trying to whiff low strongs, this meter's going to take absolutely forever to build.
Yes.
But if you're landing these fierces and roundhouses and then supplementing it with parries, the meter's going to build much more quickly. And you're seeing it right here. He's already at almost 2/3 full.
Yeah, he's just walking the tiger here. Nerd Josh holding on to his last character with that ratio 2 Sagat, but Steve H happily able to take the trade with that stand roundhouse.
Yep.
Gets the knockdown, blocks the Tiger Raid, but it just sails over. Yeah, you got to stand block that one.
All right. Oh.
Meter in play as well, but the low Tiger shot by Nerd Josh buys him a little time, and now we're going to see Steve's Blanca come out. Very interesting because this is a charged character, but the mastery of P Groove that we're seeing with Steve H is not just the ability to parry the attacks, but knowing instantly what to do after, and that's a sign of a great Street Fighter 3 player to immediately initiate that offense after grabbing that attack.
Yeah, and he'll nail parry into super for sure. Like, he's got the charge partitioning absolutely down.
Oh, there
Doesn't
we
even
go.
need it.
Doesn't need it, and then uses those normals out there. Yeah, and I've noticed that there's a lot of like charge characters that can prove to be serviceable with P-Groove as well, because you're not just, they have the normals and the movement enough to be able to score that parry and take care of business with it. You love to see it.
I forget the Japanese player who was a mean P-Groove Claw. Apologies that I can't remember his name, but then also P-Groove, we've seen Honda in P-Groove, Blanca in P-Groove, Bison even. So the charge is a bit of a liability, but as you get more comfortable and accustomed to how the character works, I mean, if you're going to play a charge character, you better learn.
You better learn, yeah. And just the execution ceiling on display. I mean, as you mentioned, mentioning Steve H earlier there, and there he goes. Some of the older players. This is what Evo's all about, man. I mean, it's more than just a tournament, a convention as well. At the same time, it's a reunion as well, and you get to see a lot of just players just coming back, and that's one thing I love is there's a lot of people that I see at Evo that I haven't seen fully for the year, so it's always a great time to catch up, and just like that, no matter how big Evo gets, we're all just one big family, just coming together to throw down.
And it's extra special this year with CVS2 and people coming out for it. We are going to be right back. We're going to take a short break, and then we're going to have some more CVS2 for you here at Evo 2025.
Don't go nowhere.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is going to be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new, officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
And we're back, baby, giving you more of that round 2 CVS2 action. We got the best of the burrito bus earning killers we got in CVS2, throwing it down here. And just as we saw earlier, I mean, we saw Afro Cole out there that we saw in the back, and now we get the pleasure of having Afro Cole joining us here. This is going to be a loser's bracket match here. It's going to be Afro Cole against White Boy Willie. We were just pointing out how much we love White Boy Willie's stick over there. He's got the Sakura blossoms there, cherry blossoms. And of course, glad to see Afro Cole back in business here. He does not age. Timeless legend.
Vice, Claw, and Cammy. Wow, against 2 Claw players. Okay.
Okay, that's how you know they're old school. They're going to kick back, throw down some of those more low strongs. And let's get it here. We got both SMK grooves being picked here. You can always tell by the Shakiro artwork. K-Groove is indeed. Now, Vice, a very deceptive grappler as well. I just love the grip here. The choice of the colors, probably a 3-punch, 3-kick color combination here. On the True Love Vacant stage, making its debut on this block.
And 1 bad save fall, 2 bad save falls, and most of your health is gone. And now you're stunned. Well, look, this happened the very first round that White Boy really played as well. He was too cavalier with his safe falls. He got absolutely like mollywopped the first round, and then absolutely adjusted and turned it around and played like a completely different next 2 games to actually win and move on. So.
One thing I want to point out, too, here as well, one thing Cole does really well, and players don't know this, is that when you quick rise in this game, you are vulnerable for a few frames. And given the length that Vice has, definitely led to extended damage that Cole was able to put in there. Yeah, Tiger Raid's about there. Was that a reversal or an escape? We'll find out. Maybe he just wanted to hang out with Billy Kane for a little bit.
Oh. Okay, appears to have learned the lesson about don't quick get up against Vice. Oh, that's going to hit.
Oh, good Tiger Cannon there, going low with it. White Boy Willie trying to avoid a 2-character deficit here. And he'll take the double KO. Exactly.
You're both out of here.
Taylor fitted with those sleeves, taking the trade out there. My favorite Vega color here.
The best Vega color
the
by
best.
far.
Yeah. Watch out, that neutral jumping fierce. He can hit on the way up, hit on the way down. It's basically considered a DP. It's an uncrowned dragon.
Yeah, it feels like almost like a Tekken move somehow, like up and roundhouse, fierce punch. Excuse me.
Now look at that side switch here. I mean, White Boy really got the right guy here to get that ratio 2 comeback, because a few more blockables goes in his favor. Oh, that level 3.
Punch. Oh well. Even Blanca can crouch under red impact. He's wide, but he's not tall.
Jimmy's
got him.
Not able to take that
ride.
ride.
It was the punch super. Oh,
no direct lightning there. It's going to give Afro Cole a little bit more time to get some of that pressure out there. Fishing for that guard break. Catches a rainbow roll, but the lightning takes it here. Now, I'm really impressed with White Boy Willie's Blanca here, how it's working. And if he comes up to a good momentum there, it's got a half meter there with the K-Groove as well. So he catches a few JDs, gets a little angry there, maybe from some of those stray stand roundhouse kicks. He could really turn this on its head.
Yeah, he's absolutely not out of it. I just want to see some patience. I want to see some good, like, max range on the normals. Stay out of Cammy's face as much as possible. And now she's starting to do her thing.
Yeah, that stand roundhouse caught no problem there.
Yep.
He's using that 3 kicks backdash there to generate more of that space. But Willie's K-Groove opportunity's going, use it or lose it. Has to get that spin dash effect going, but...
Yeah, Cole's not falling for that. He's going to be too patient.
Cole's played some Sonic CD. He knows the startup of that one. And then that cannon spike takes it. Great stuff from Cole, closing it out with the ratio 2 Cammy.
All right, so White Boy Willie did...
He came back.
He turned around the safe falling. The safe falling is what lost him the round, like, essentially. I really do believe that. He safe falled a little too much against Vice. Vice absolutely took advantage with those hits. Led into Dizzy a couple of times. And, so he stopped when it got to, like, Sagata about halfway. So now from the start of this round, let's watch the safe falling. Let's deal with Vice in a different way and see if White Boy Willie can turn it around.
Yeah, and he's going with Claw here to start the show. Let's see, well, they both had the claws on deck we saw earlier. So let's see if Willie can buy himself some more time there. Gets himself the wall jump there. Just hides his way behind the Johnny Beer statue. And he's got those low strongs going to town. And just going to continue to keep jumping around and just make the movement unpredictable here.
Much better.
You just
not getting knocked down is a key starve to not safe falling too much too.
Yeah.
So he's really doing much better in the neutral. He's keeping his pokes clean. Nice JD, good punish.
Yeah, just turning the anti-airs on the side there. Oh, okay.
Yep, got him.
Alternate form, and then we got 3, 4, 5 huracananas going
JD.
across the Johnny Beer side. Yeah, good call out there.
Too
Fight
early.
for Willie. Oh, no impact.
No impact. Oh my God, you're not right for that. Yeah. Oh, see? You just learned the lesson not to safe fall, and the one time you do, he's got you.
And then just being able to catch it. And we saw, like, Afro Cole, got a lot of mileage out of that. And then for that to hold out and decide the end of the round, that's interesting.
Yeah, because it's free for Vice. It's safe for her to go for it, so she may as well.
Right. This is the advance, too. I mean, like, you're just seeing her. She's got that Steph Curry range for a grappler, and then that low jump short to go and take it here, even it up 1-1. Now, Willie's in a better place here.
Much, absolutely.
Yeah, much better.
And, because he plays K-Claw, he should be mostly prepared for any of what Cole's got going on here. So, show me that you know your character by defeating him.
Yeah, and you see the placements of the low fierce there. It's really able to dictate kind of the pacing there, and just the way he's making Cole come in and chase while having a 50% of the life lead there.
Ooh, I think you wanted an uppercut there.
Yeah, because that guard break, I mean, with more of those crystal flashes there, it's going to really cause a problem.
Nice air throw.
Oh, air throw. That's rare. You don't see that too much. And then those low medium kicks there. Doesn't get much out of the guard break, but it just does enough to keep that momentum going. Tiger Raid happening there. Oh, trying to slide at those DMs, left on red. Yeah, that's a good stand fierce placement. That stand roundhouse.
That's a terrific anti-air.
Yeah, Afro Cole there, just understanding the spacing there and the trades. I mean, at this point, at this level of the game, you do got that Sagat knowledge that will take you far. Now, I was really impressed with Willie's Blanca and what he was able to do with it, and really how he was able to make the matchup so close. But, oh, the failure to double JD on that jump in there. Oh, wow.
Okay.
Give me the finest going full screen spin dash.
What did Cole do to earn a finest counter?
Might
have been kickflip.
Yeah, he got some 50 rings on that one.
Yeah, I think that's still technically a special, so you're going to get a counter hit.
Now, Cole was able to clutch it out here with some good cami plays as well. But now it's like a little bit more uphill there, given the momentum Willie has. And then the JD and the air-to-air, that's one of the special privileges you get with K-Groove. It's not exactly quite a parry, but I mean, hey, we'll take it, right?
Okay, White Boy Willie is doing an excellent job of not eating these hard read DPs, too.
Yeah, correct. It's getting closer there. Oh, there we go. Anti-air with the up ball. And very close to the rage gauge. Doesn't need it to continue to approach. And we are tied at 1-1. Yeah, I mean, despite the fact Willie was just able to kind of lower the mistakes and give less opportunities to Cole to capitalize on, and because of that, it was able to turn the tide here. So that was absolutely fantastic to tie it up evenly. But still, I mean, Afro Cole still got his bread and butter going on there, and I feel, I got to say, Onakage, like one bad safe fall.
That's it.
Can really really cost you with Cole's Vice.
That is all you need. White Boy Willie, now in the 2 games that I've seen, has demonstrated a remarkable ability to realize mistakes, adapt on the fly.
Yes.
Can you turn it around from one game into the next, and I'm really impressed by that. And so now it's Cole's turn. Now that the easy damage is no longer on the table, what is Cole going to do to earn that damage? Well, drop the combo.
Yeah.
That's
not able
rough.
to capitalize that for Willie.
Yep.
Yeah, we saw Willie was making his movement a little bit more unpredictable there. We saw some wall jumps coming in there that he was able to convert with as well. And now he's got an advantage on that rage gauge and on the life lead as well. And then, yeah, good low profile there, just standing strong, waiting for those air legs to come in, and then just able to cross over. This is night and day for White Boy Willie right now.
Now, doing a better job of whiff punishing, getting more comfortable with the Vice matchup, before our eyes.
Yeah.
Seeing whiffs and punishing them, not doing the safe ball stuff. I'm really impressed by White Boy Willie.
And Cole got a lot of mileage in this matchup here by hitting that level 3 super, and that quintuple Huracan Rana was able to really keep White Boy Willie in check. But now Willie has downloaded the matchup here, and now we're going to exchange some roses up in here.
Perfectly symmetrical violence. Let's go.
Yeah. It's a great call there. And yeah, both very, very aware of claw practitioners there. Okay, gets that JD and then slides under the 3 kicks of the flip. I love it. Love that JD counter from the air. The wall jump
gets
happening.
The dizzy. Doesn't know what to do.
I'm amazed he was able to get the charge there with that movement.
Yeah, absolutely.
Getting that rolling crystal flash to convert off of that. Cole might be down 2 characters in a very decisive set here. Yeah, just one scratch of the furniture there.
Oh, yeah,
wow.
Gets away. Nice. Okay,
Yeah,
I see you. Oh, builds some bar. Gets a little health back. And yeah, White Boy Willie is now in an absolutely dominant position. Up 2.5 characters.
But that conversion there as well, as you mentioned, like being able to back away from that level 3 and then getting that extra sweep in there just gives Willie a little bit more cushion to work with here. But Cole's Cammy's really got to come out clutch here. Got to get a reverse OCV on deck. But hey, that's what Evo's all about, man. That's why there were 36 moments of Evo before moment 37, okay? Oh, no, she's too short. She's too short like we out in Oakland. I had to shout that out, man.
Shout out Bay Area.
NorCal, baby. I love y'all. All right, that was really good for Cole being able to delete a character advantage here. And, oh, man, he got 3-stand roundhouse. This is not a button check.
If it doesn't work, I'll do it again.
Yeah, it ain't a button
perhaps
check.
a third time. Okay, there you go. All right. Probably wanted the JD.
Yeah, that is sweet shin music right there. Shout out to the old Cactus Jack persona of Mick Foley. And then exchanges with that slow fierce. And then when you got that jumping roundhouse coming in and you thought that cannon spike, flown in the wrong direction there. Willie's got some reads up in here, man. It's like Willie's been...
the stare down. That was intense.
Main event, baby. So many JDs on deck. Great exchange here.
Super. Yeah,
goes low. Tiger Raid. Give me back to Billy Kane. Oh, what a trade. And guess the button, Otakage. Guess the button.
I mean, it had to be fierce or roundhouse.
Had to be that. I think that was probably like the 9th one we saw.
I know, right?
One character left on deck. Can White Boy Willie's Blanca go the distance here, eliminating Afro Cole here in this loser's bracket? Showdown. Great trade. Doesn't work in Cole's favor, though.
Why are you being so aggressive? Like, you have this incredibly huge life lead, and all this entire health is melted, like, because you've like tried to go in. There you go, punish.
There we got the rage gauge. This is going to catch him. No, he did the wrong super. I think direct lightning would have caught that.
Yeah, absolutely.
But we saw the spin dash working for him, and this time White Boy Willie rolls on despite an incredible effort and momentum from Afro Cole there. But that adaptation and understanding and just minimizing the damage that was coming along allows White Boy Willie to go the distance, and that's what CVS2 is all about. I mean, you can have the momentum, you can come in, lights out, performing it, get all your mix-ups to click, but can you go the distance?
Yep. White Boy Willie saw that there was damage that was just basically free. And by the middle of the first game, had pretty much cleaned it up. It was not enough to save game 1, but the adaptations from game 2 to 3 were just absolutely terrific. And then game 3 was just like a kind of a masterclass.
It really was, yeah. And you saw the adaptations on display and how they did that as well. And really, I mean, it just goes one of those things you see where sometimes you get one character to start it off with as well. You get one character to start it off with, and it starts off really hot, like he did with that Vice. Like Cole's Vice was absolutely looking like it was going to be OCB City.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah, and it looked like that. But as soon as he was able to go, last a little longer, got hit with that level 3, got grappled with it. But then at the end, when we saw the Claw was able to overcome, it really put Afro Cole up on the ropes. And I mean, hey, sometimes, you know, you start off winning big, but it could actually end up being your own undoing. And just like that, Afro Cole was facing a 3-character deficit, which he gave a good effort to overcome. But exactly, it was just like, it was just too much momentum there. White Boy Willie just had all the reads and enough character understanding, since, let's be honest, they're using a lot of the same characters. So able to close it out.
Oh my goodness. It looks like we've got SoCal's Harry Potter
coming
up and sitting down.
So you know it's an OG when they post up on the floor.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, I always know it's an old player because I always go back to one of my favorites, commentating the community tournament for Alpha 2. Had an unbelievable grand finals in Reset with Boss and John Choi. and Troy was seated comfortably, but then when it really turned up, he joined Boss on the floor, and they threw it down. And I mean, that matchup goes on because I remember in 2022, not 2020, I think it was last year. Yeah, Troy and Boss had a great exchange in the winners final.
Yes.
Or was it? Or if it was winners final of pool, I forget. But at the same time, also one of the Evo finals we have, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was 2003 or 2005 was a final between Boss and John Troy.
There was also 2008 where they fought in CVS2, and it's actually that tournament is the only U.S. tournament that Boss has ever lost, if I'm not mistaken.
Wow, yeah. So hey, we got time to write some history up in here. We have the talent to come across, you know. And Boss is always, it's remarkable you say that, because Boss is not like a once-in-a-blue-moon type visitor. I'm from South Florida. This is Boss's second home. Boss has caught bigger fish than I have in Fort Lauderdale. So just to put that in perspective, you know, Boss stays with, we're doing a butt check here, so I'll mess around, as Magnus and Harry Potter about to throw down here. But yeah, Boss always stays in town with Big Five. My friend Tony up in there, Big Five. So, and then we saw on Facebook he's out on the pier in Fort Lauderdale, like literally in my backyard.
Oh, that was where he was when he posted
Bimini,
that. I was wondering where he caught that monster.
Yeah, it was over on the it's called Bimini Trail, I think it is, around there. And I'm like, wow, Boss has caught bigger fish than I've lived in South Florida for over 30 years. I'm 38 years old, and I've lived in South Florida pretty much 35 years. And like, Boss has done things in Florida I have not. So
run away and charge your meters. That's the first step.
So the point I'm trying to make here is that Boss comes here a lot.
Yes.
Like, a lot of us hang out with Boss. We see Boss all the time. And the fact that he has not lost the U.S. tournament in that long.
4 tournaments a year. Yeah.
Yeah,
traveling
unbelievable.
around.
Let's get that going on. So we see Rolento. Rolento's a character we would often commonly see, and especially with A group, he can really go to town. This is a very interesting A-group combination here that Magnus is rolling here, bringing in, well, I mean, you got Bison, obviously, but Akuma there, I think Akuma's kind of going to be used as a battery there.
Yeah, I think he believes in some of the mix-ups and the pseudo unblockables.
Yeah.
Like activate into demon flip nonsense. But Rolento also just does battery very well.
Yes, he does. But he also, it's very rewarding with his anti-air. I mean, if he can take you to the corner there, let's see if he can get that guard break. Not happening, okay, but yeah, when he takes you to the corner.
It would have if he could have completed the Rekka. It would have finished the guard break.
Yeah, you can definitely climb up those windmills and really go to town with it. Just fantastic play here. Fishing for it with that stand roundhouse as well.
Remarkably even now, too. Nobody's really got a serious life advantage, but Cammy eventually takes it. Harry Potter, first one on the board with the character down.
Yeah, because I wanted to mention, too, like, every time you see, like, a lot of A-group players who have a Bison, like, they often have a battery. Be it, like, they could use either Iori or Yamazaki. It's fantastic. I know Boss has recently, like, been using Yamazaki to tear it up with. And Yamazaki's fantastic with meter builds, especially for A-group. Yeah, this is the Akuma you don't want to get hit. The quintessential glass cannon that we've seen him in this game as well as the Alpha Series. Doesn't happen, no!
That's all right, though. That's still a really solid life lead. Blanca is going to be a little bit vulnerable to some of the shenanigans from Akuma just because he is so wide and he has a wider hurt box than some others. So Magnus can absolutely do some good here. Also earlier, Magnus had some really great, like really ambiguous like side switch cross-ups with the Hurricane Kick and the roll. So he can absolutely mix you up if you're not paying attention.
Yeah, this is one of the characters that also, like, if you safe fall and you have that opening on the recovery, Akuma can definitely take advantage of it by going low. And I love the way Magnus is employing those air fireballs. This is definitely one of those games where Akuma can thrive with the jump back air fireball. I mean, we haven't quite seen that since Street Fighter 4 because they kind of just don't want online players doing that anymore.
Yep.
But it definitely works out. It buys Magnus some time there. But just Harry Potter's Blanca here just working magic.
Nice, okay.
Yeah, you're too close. You're too close. No!
Okay, that's okay, though.
Just
don't need to. Okay.
Yeah, doesn't get much out of that, especially because
direct lightning would have punished the safe fall too.
Because even if you get that super blocked, I mean, you want to be able to make a dent on the guard break meter in any way you can.
Nice throw. Yep, is the two players so can cross up with the kick hop.
Yes. Great awareness from that.
Yep,
understanding that. And I love that JD in the air into that descending with the jumping roundhouse. We saw that in the last match as well, and Harry Potter takes a character advantage there. Even with Magnus having a full A groove, no fear.
None.
None. Well, especially if he failed to paint the windmill the first time.
Yeah, right. And then there were a couple of times where the block strings or the combos weren't exactly perfect and tight, and then Potter recognized that that was likely to happen, so just does the super, and the low forward into the scissor kick was not a true block string, so just popped him. Ooh, the best Rolento color.
Yeah, very well played. Very well played. Oh,
nice adjustment.
Kick. Yeah, off the hooligan too. That's very tricky to time it, and then getting it from the logo.
Yeah, straight up dodging the stand strong anti-air too.
Yeah, good movement here from Rolento here. I mean, kind of the character you want to be able to punish his approach, but at the same time, you want to make him work harder. You want to make him sweat coming at you. Oh, that's unsafe.
Yeah, I'd like to see a little bit more like running away and charging your meters. With Rolento, especially with RC Scouter Jump and Pogo, can build a ridiculous amount of meter very, very quickly. He doesn't necessarily need to be this aggressive until he has meter. There we go. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Patron Circle does it. A groove is in the house and
activate.
It's full. Side
doesn't
switch.
fall for it. Very smart. Very nice. Okay.
Yeah, great defense of him. Even with other grooves, we've seen him do that mix-up where he goes into the take no prisoners. And we saw at CEO, like a few Rolento players getting a lot of mileage out of that as well. Because as you mentioned, like getting that crouch, getting them to attack low before they're able to crouch successfully.
Nice uppercut.
Yeah, that's good patience for Harry Potter. Harry Potter, really with those cannon spikes, the spacing of it, has just done a fantastic job of countering Kuma. But there's that side switch you mentioned, teleport into that hurricane kick.
Yeah, it's landed like 9 times out of 10 so far on stream. It's a solid mix-up. Right over these fireballs. Okay.
Yeah, Hooligan not connecting there, and then let's see that juggle, medium Tatsu, and then takes this guy. It's gonna kill. That's gonna kill in the finest
KO
of
too.
the Bastion. Finest KO, also called dramatic KO in the American version you do. It's just a localization thing we like to do. Of course, in the Japanese version, you get the announcer, the epic Hideki Aoki.
Finest KO.
You love it, man.
That's
He's
so great.
Top tier announcer. And like, he wasn't even well versed in English when recording this, which I think makes the announcer even better.
Yeah, you don't need to understand, like, it's just a raw emotion. You don't actually need to understand the syllables. You just need to be hype saying.
Yeah, I take that over the other video game announcers.
Wow. Cammy's standing roundhouse putting in an absolute ton of work, and Magnus is really on the back foot now.
Yeah, he put quite a dent in there as well. Just making it more uphill, having a 2-character advantage for Magnus to work with. Magnus needs to get something out of the activation. He's got to paint them dunes.
No, either get the guard break like right now and start building another bar, or actually land it and get your damage.
Yeah, there's a kick throw for the corner
really
carry.
rough.
Caught him on the safe ball there. Gonna slide in those DMs.
Okay.
So here we go. Yeah, we're painting him. Let's see if he gets it into the level 1. No, goes for the Psycho Crusher, and then looks like he had a setup plan as well.
I think that was an accident.
Yeah. Because we saw, I mean, like Min, for instance. I know Min likes to opt to go for a safe jump instead of level 1. I've seen him do that before, like where he gets like a follow-up with the jumping fears.
Oh, that's well. Okay.
Yeah.
Maximize the damage.
Seen that, but Harry Potter here takes it 2-0. Strong Blanca performance, gets a good character advantage going on there. Yeah, that was just very well played. And very well read, too.
And looks like we've got Clockwork milling around back there as well. My goodness, we have so many of the OG players out this year. I am so thrilled to see it for 1 year.
But yeah, don't go nowhere, Elsa. We got more CVS2 action coming your way. We're going to take a quick break, but myself, Onakage, and the rest of these CVS2 players will be coming your way.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at Zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
Welcome back, folks. We're going to bring you some more CVS2 here at EVO 2025. I'm Onikage alongside the one, the only Team Chris.
That's right, ready to kick it. And now we got a special matchup here because this gives you the opportunity to complain about seeding.
I am not complaining. No, absolutely not.
See your boys up there.
Oh, look at this. Look at this NorCal
goes.
team kill. What is this?
This is losers bracket here.
Oh, this
Pat
is
the Flip against Senor Payaso.
Didn't a SoCal person seed this? I think a SoCal person seeded this. But no, jokes aside, they're both two terrific players, and you can only do so much. If everybody's going to win, then they're going to face each other at some point.
Absolutely.
So this is winner's side, I believe. Senor Payaso against Pat the Flip, and sure enough, yep, Blanca, Rolento. Payaso's really been working on Blanca the last couple of years, and he's finally upgraded from the bench to the main squad, and he could potentially OCV anybody with this character.
Yeah, we saw recently a fantastic performance from Senor Payaso in Fight Kingdom this year over in Seattle, and at the same time, I always remember his EVO 2019 run where he made it very far in the top 8, losing to Jay Reinhardt, if I recall correctly, and that was like a fantastic run from him. But good to see Rolento on the squad. I do recall seeing that as well at Fight Kingdom as well. Very great showing of talent they had from the Pacific Northwest.
Yeah, Payaso is a Rolento specialist. Like, that's the character he wants to play in this game.
Oh, that was a big conversion there from Payaso. Getting Pat the Flip's geese on its last wing, but he counters with that jump back. Okay, so despite an amazing conversion there from Senor Payaso with 52 seconds on the clock, this proves to be a bit of a Pyrrhic victory here, as Pat the Flip can close the distance with a good chase here. So, on paper, if you're in this situation, CVS2 newbies, you want to milk the clock as much as you can.
This is what you want to see.
Especially the exchange of the JDs there. I mean, it's looking like some classic Kung Fu film going on there. By the way, we've been seeing the windmill stage a lot. Have you noticed that?
Shout outs to Leezy. I know this stage is his kryptonite.
Oh, connects with it. Payaso 2 for 2 on the direct lightning.
I've said it a couple of times today already. This is why you play Blanca first sometimes.
Yep.
He can just absolutely go to town and run through the entire team by himself. With A groove or C groove, it's RC electricity. With K groove, it's this short hop, combos into the electricity, catches the safe fall, and the momentum is there. And now with the dizzy.
Yeah, look at that. Now he's got a life lead on top of a 2-character advantage. It gets that crouch fierce. Well, great use of the spacing there. Oh, that was a deep crouching fierce. He JD'd all of that.
Yep.
And what a tech of the throw. Takes advantage of the trade, goes Pat the Flip as he lowers that character deficit there.
So I think the key here is going to be like keeping a normal on Rolento. If Rolento starts to get his wild movement options off, it's just going to be a really bad time for Pat.
Yeah, that's good conversions there from Pat the Flip there. And he gets swept up in there, but the JDs giving him a bit of an extended life.
So now Rolento's got the entire stage to work with.
Yep. And that's just, fighting against Rolento, I mean, it's just not a place you want to be. As he takes that throw and takes the first point. I mean, like, we're just lucky Rolento doesn't have like that Alpha 2 custom combo, which can just 100% you in 7 seconds. But still, at the same time, like when he forces you to chase, like some people say, like I remember I struggled a lot in Alpha 2 against Rolento, and I remember watching Justin Wong using the same character I do, Rose, like being able to do. I'm like, how do you approach this matchup? Because you don't. you do not. You want to make it as much, you want to deny a one-player game as much as possible here.
Yeah, I think that works a lot in this game as well, where if you deny him the ability to run around, then you've already gone a really long way towards winning the battle.
Did he just Blanca ball in between the special cancel into the Rapukin?
Yeah, it's not. There's a huge gap.
Yeah.
And so because the fireball is grounded, Blanca can just do a Blanca ball and doesn't even have to RC it.
Yes, it's the airborneness that creates that opening. Payaso off to a fantastic start here. But that's the thing, Pat Flip's Geese Hour just hits a big button. And we saw, like, when Pat hits a big button with that low fierce. I mean, Pat's been able to stay in there just one big button at a time, and oh, that's too dramatic. Finest, no matter how you want to localize it. Man, Payaso in the driver's seat with that one.
There's another example of the gap between the normal block stun and then the special move connecting. You can get through. It's part of why there's like a no fireball rule in this game, because it's so difficult to actually land a block stun or a combo into that projectile.
Yes, And then this time that was a good block on that one. Gets the knockdown, but Pat goes to the same option again. Gets that stand fierce though. He's just going to make him angry.
Safe fall punish again.
Beautiful. Got him in the corner work. Good work there. I don't know if he was going for a link there with that stand jab. Buys Pat to flip a little bit more time. And caught him like your step.
I think Blanca tried to, with the finest KO screen, I think Blanca probably tried to super. But maybe like just didn't have charge.
Yeah, because definitely there was some shenanigans going on behind the screen. The game does recognize it and takes advantage.
Okay, Pat the Flip's got a lot more life and resources to work with this time. Wow.
Yeah, good responses after those dive kicks happening, but one of Cammy's, but he's just going with some of Cammy's great pokes that stand medium punch.
I was going to say, please do not let Senor Payaso end the round with that much meter, but there was really nothing that Cammy or Pat could do to make it happen outside of like mashing taunt, but I think it's just one bar outside of the taunt range. Yeah. So you couldn't even do that, really.
Well, yeah, now
Senor
Payaso's Valento is just playing with house money here.
Yep.
And especially since he got that activated, he could get himself like a take no prisoners mix-up or
low jump,
maybe,
yep.
And there we go. And that's level 3.
It wasn't actually low jump, I meant cross-up, sorry.
Yeah. Then that jumping strong there. Okay, he's going to get his roll on. Mekong Delta going a little Limp Bizkit up in there. Oh, does the Tiger Cannon reach? Yes, nice and low. Pat putting up a fight here with match point on deck, but I don't think he has enough of the life lead there to counter, and he's going to make it rain like it's in the club because there's just no way you can be able to defend that with that little bit of HP left there. Senor Payaso takes it 2-0 with some stellar Relento play.
And I believe that qualifies Senor Payaso for top 24 on winner's side. Pat's still in it, so, you know, I can still shout NorCal and we take 9th place, but I'm sad to see a team kill this early.
Well, yeah, but that just shows, I mean, the amount of talent that we have in this bracket, bringing CVS2 on display. That's really what it's all about and why it's just doing a fantastic job. I mean, and it's a reunion, but also at the same time, like, just the way I want to give a shout out because I love how much Evo has been, like, putting together, like, giving the legacy spot to like the main stage, as we saw with a phenomenal Third Strike bracket last year, and then the MVC2 action that's been going on has been absolutely fantastic. And we see some crossover from that as well. But again, like the CVS2, the Hall of Famers are definitely showing out because we got another one that's going to be wild. East meets West up in here. So
two legends coming to the stage right now, Bucktooth and Pat Van Pelt. CVS1 Revival enthusiast.
He loves that game.
He does.
I actually recently played it. I do appreciate it. I like how you can have a team of 4 characters. CVS1 Pro.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Well, but I know the original people. There's a lot of people that like.
Yeah,
the original
I think PvP specifically is a CVS1 like original enthusiast. Which it's kind of a bummer that we didn't get it on the collection. But since I believe the original CVS1 was not Naomi, because on my Naomi little multi-thing, it's CVS1 Pro and Street Fighter Alpha 3 Upper. Those two versions were made available on Naomi, but not any others, sadly. So because this is a Naomi collection, I think it's kind of what we're stuck with. But let's get CVS1 Original on there somehow. If we have CVS2 EO, then we should get CVS1 Vanilla.
Yeah, I'm with it. So I want to talk here about Pat as well. Pat has had some very impressive runs here lately. I mean, he's competed in dominant fashion, and even when you have some of those legends like the Boss, Min, those people who have really held it down, like in the grand finals, Pat's found a way to get into the top 3 of that, and has done a fantastic job. I mean, even getting the upper hand on some heated rivalries where we've seen some great exchanges going on Discord and some Facebook groups that led to other Facebook groups as well because people argue too much going down. So Pat Van Pelt is one of those players that I feel like he's gotten sharper as the game has progressed and seen it, because we saw even when we commentated EVO 2022.
Yep.
He had a great performance as well in the top 3 there, and also had a good showing against Boss.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. He has beaten, I think, just about everybody not named Boss in tournament at some point or another. I mean, I don't know his record against Justin, but like we've seen him beat Min, we've seen him beat Dr. B, I think he's even beaten John Choi once. I mean, Pat Van Pelt, when he is on, he can absolutely beat anybody. The question is, is the execution on point that day. He does typically play a lot of high execution demanding teams. You know, he's got the C Bison or the A Groove, the Sakura Bison Blanca team. You really need to make sure that you're not dropping those custom combos and that you're maximizing your damage. And when he does that, he's as good as anyone in the United States. He's absolutely in the conversation.
He is. He absolutely is, and he's got his work cut out for him here on the other side. We've got the legendary NorCal's finest here, Bucktooth here, as well. And, you know, I've had the pleasure of watching Bucktooth play over in the Pacific Northwest in Fight Kingdom, where in Seattle, I think he made like 4 or 5 different top 8s.
Yep.
Including Super Turbo, Third Strike, CVS2.
He's a Fight is Right mystery game champion
Yeah,
as well.
yeah.
He absolutely crushed it in the Fight is Right.
He did, and I love that game show as well, one of my favorites. The
it's the reason to go to Fight Kingdom outside of how like absolutely incredible the whole community is, but you have to experience Fight is Right.
Early for the Fight is Right.
You have to experience Fight is Right.
Even though I've never won anything. But
have you considered altering your Price is Right bidding strategy?
Yeah, I got to bid $1, 1 HP over the other one. But one thing I love about Bucktooth, and here he is bringing out that End Groove Iori. That's a signature here because he wrote one of his Game Facts guide here that he wrote about Iori. It's like a 100-page thesis, I think, about using Iori and End Groove. It's one of the best strategy guides I've ever read.
All of his FAQs are like so meticulously researched. There's an absolute wealth of knowledge, and there's no gimmicks. There's only like really bedrock stuff that you can build a game plan around.
Yeah, look at this neutral on display. I mean, even though he gets caught on a roll on that sleeper. And that's interesting because Iori only has 2 frames of recovery on that roll, so it's actually like the hardest roll to punish.
That's why it's almost better to try to go for a throw than to like try to like low short him out of it. You almost always want to be going for the throw.
Yeah, but look at this life leader. I am of the committee here, especially like a few weeks ago seeing Gene Wong put this player on display. Oh, there we go. And we saw that. We saw John Choi doing that when he faced off against Pat Van Pelt last year. He did against the roll cancel headbutt. John Choi used the guard cancel roll from End Groove, the staple of, okay, let's get that custom intro. We love it. We'll let that one ride. But John Choi was using the cancel into the roll to get to the other side of the headbutt and get a full punish on that as well. So no stranger of that tech. Bucktooth was no stranger to that tech. Oh, there we go. Gets that link into that close standing fierce, and then the deadly flower that comes after it. Now, also, too, I want to mention this, too, Onakage. On paper, Iori is not a lot of fun against Bison. I think the matchup, like, skews towards Bison.
Well, most matchups, to be fair, skew towards Bison, but if you can get the left-right going on him and break his charge, and the Bison isn't really, like, super sharp and aware, you know, all that you can really do to get out of that mix is like a head stomp, and even RCing it is very, very dangerous with his command grab, with his normal grab. So once the pressure starts, every option carries an extreme amount of risk with it.
Gets that activation there. That's interesting because if Pat can hold out, Bucktooth can hold out and block with this, yeah, fantastic. And I really love his End Groove Morgan, too. It's great movement with it. And, like, you know, Morgan's run mechanic in the SNK group is what allows her to get her sauce that she's famous for in VSAV. And that flight mechanic is amazing because it can cross up, instantly drop down, go into an empty low, and you get those chains from VSAV, too, which makes her so great.
Yep, and he's just doing these cute little, like, almost like short hops.
Oh,
nice
got the command grab in the air with it. Izuna drops City, Succubus style. Letting y'all know, she's not a vampire, she's a succubus. Very important. Oh,
nice
gets
throw,
an activation. Okay. Yeah, gets a throw after it creates the setup.
Gets some chip. Nice RC.
Yeah, RC lightning legs. That's a great way to keep her grounded and stopping the approach because she just has so many different options when she comes at you.
And again, on paper, you know, Hibiki definitely has an advantage in this matchup. There's a lot of Blanca stuff that's not safe. The slashes, he's really vulnerable. Her anti-airs really do a number on his jumping normals. So it's going to take, oh, there we go.
There we go, yeah, off those low shorts there. And she gets her deadly rave style combo. Very well executed by Bucktooth. You know what? Bucktooth is like, hey, if Fight Kingdom put the Last Play 2 on stage, I'd get another medal.
Yeah, he probably would.
That was fantastic out there. Look at that, man. He's using KOF, combined with VSAF, combined with the Last Blade 2. One of my favorites from my Kalara days, by the way. I love Last Blade.
That game is phenomenal.
It really is. I really,
so let's see what we're doing
really
here.
would like to see it get its moment in the sun.
So I guess he picked A-Groove. I was wondering if maybe he was going to change it up and rock his C team and be a little more defensive, a little more turtley. But it looks like he's in A-Groove. So
yeah, he needs a reward.
Oh, yep, here we go.
And he's got the Sakura, he's got the Dictator, he's got the block. He can definitely do the work here. And especially, too, because he wants to capitalize on those openings, especially with the tricky movement that Bucktooth has been doing with his last two characters.
I might like to see something like just rearrange the order, do Blanca, Sakura, Bison. On paper, Bison is a little bit better against Hibiki. I mean, Buck is too smart to give you the free damage options off of the unsafe slashes and whatnot, but still, I'm a big Blanca first enthusiast when you find yourself in need of damage.
Right, and we saw that with the match between Pat and Senor Piasso.
Yes.
And just how that was put on display. Converting off those lights there, the stand jab into the low short, deadly flower happening. And what's great, too, is a lot of people criticize End Groove. I love End Groove. End Groove has always been my go-to groove. And a lot of people criticize it, too, because it's a little difficult to build up those two stocks. But look at how quickly Bucktooth has been able to optimize that and get those built up. Because on paper, I think Iori's a fantastic character, but he can also serve really strong as a battery as well.
Yes,
yeah,
excellent.
One of the better batteries.
Pat dropped that the last time we saw him on stream, but he's got it this time. Doesn't get the super.
Without the level 1, that gives Bucktooth a little bit of a lease on life here.
Okay.
Yep, chasing after him as well. Got to use those buttons, whipping with the sweep, and then caught him off guard with that Psycho Crusher. Taking care of business. All right, Pat's got better standing here to work with as well, especially overcoming Bucktooth's Iori a little bit early there. But now this Morrigan was able to land a few of those chains out there, and like I said, you could cancel that run into a jump, have it drop straight down, attack into a normal, and she's got that Raging Demon input, which has on deck. It's got activated with the stock, so watch out for that air-to-air.
And Buck is absolutely no slouch. He will 100% land that.
Yeah, we saw him earlier reaching in his bag, getting that air-to-air command grab. That landed that awesome Azuma drop.
Oh, that's not safe. Yep. Buck knows. Okay, wake up, activate. Buck's not going to fall for it.
Yeah, Buck's not going to use a guard cancel roll either here. Even betting on the guard break not amounting much. And that works out in his favor as he gets a pair of knockdowns. And what a tricky cross-up. Because this is every time you try to look out for that and see it, he just goes empty low.
Exactly.
On the other side, yeah.
The mental stack associated with Morrigan once you're in her blender it's such a nightmare to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, one player in CBS2 does get a lot of mileage out of that is Mickey Viper, who's a fantastic VSAT player as well. She is. But at the same time, I remember with her K group, oh, look at that roll cancel
right
ball.
Through the fireball.
Yeah, that's why I went right through. Punishes that projectile.
Oh. Okay.
Taking care of business. Pat Van Pelt. And, he's no stranger to those roll cancels. He's fantastic with it, and you got to adjust and account for it.
So in a much better position, Hibiki has less meter. Pat has a lot more life and more meter himself.
Yeah, with that crouching fierce and then that jumping fierce as well. Good counter movement there from Pat to avoid that mix-up. Now, Pat's on deck at full health.
Right through.
Yeah, and RC Lightning can definitely turn the tide, especially if he gets that activation, then it's just neutral jump fierce city.
Yep, if he lands an electricity in the corner, you can combo. Oh, that was almost like a Katobi cancel. What was that?
Oh, does it catch? Oh, just a little bit, though.
Oh, caught him jumping.
Oh. Pat can even it up here.
Yeah, this is where on paper Hibiki is better, but RC Electricity doesn't care about matchups.
It does not. And that crouch fierce keeping him at bay. Jump back with the roundhouse, continuing to make Bucktooth chase.
All right, Buck wearing him down slow. Oh, nice.
Nice slow profile. Let me get that activation there. Makes it more scary. We take those. Those trades tied 1-1. What a comeback from Pat Van Pelt. Good adaptations there to have it. I mean, this next fight could go either way, man.
Oh, this has been spectacular so far. Like, Iori is really doing a fantastic number, and Pat is always turning it around. And then Blanca, please carry me. As much as I advocated for Blanca to be going first, when your Blanca is that solid and you can just reliably put him back in the R2 and know that he can carry any matchup, that's also a absolutely fantastic way to do it.
Yeah, he's been a very reliable anchor as well. I mean, and just being able to do that. So that, like you mentioned, I do like setting the tone early with him, being able to start to pop off and take it. Oh, drops the link there. That's going to prove costly for Pat.
That's a big punish.
Yeah, big one. Deadly Flower, too. Got him literally on the ropes.
And now you're in the corner. Oh! Finally went for a command grab, but was just a little too far away.
Yeah, the range on that thing sucks. I mean, honestly,
Thank
that's by design. Yeah, thank God, because it's kind of like when we saw the Yun and Yang's command throw as well, or Nikali's. You don't want him to reach further with that.
You really don't. Please, God, no.
This is gonna be a match to remember.
All right, if Pat can just land the custom right away, then he's going to be in a much better shape. But it's not looking.
No, it's not looking good, man. Bucktooth has full HP and 3 stocks on deck, and as I mentioned, with the character he literally wrote a book on.
Here we go. Okay, we're gonna pop a stock. Oh, gets him to pop his own stock of custom meter.
Yeah, the get off BA group, able to get a little bit of mileage out of it, but only just buys Pat a little bit of space here as he's trying to close the distance on a character advantage.
All right, the stock timer is done, so now we're back to really not a ton of, but Iori is one character that really doesn't need either level 1s or level 3s to be doing damage. Any kind of fierce into the Rekka or that command grab into a fierce into the Rekka, he leaves a bunch of damage without needing any bar at all, which makes him an absolutely phenomenal end group choice. He doesn't have to use this meter.
And for sure, Bucktooth's like, hey, tell me about my distance there. He runs up all the way in front to get a roll there. That was good looking out for that bait. Can Bucktooth close it out with an OCV?
I think if he gets another knockdown, you'll see a stock pop. But I think that's what it's going to take. I think he'll do it here.
No, yeah, there it is. Up close with the Scum Gale. Oh, the close standing strong doesn't convert. No, he throws the bows. But Blanca gets the low profile out there. That could buy Pat an activation here, but he's going to save that for the next round.
No, he needs to save it.
Yeah.
This is one time where you don't use the meter to kill.
Yeah, just keep him at bay with that low fierce there. That's really strong here, but he's got to ground the succubus.
Yep. Maybe 2 throws, a jumping roundhouse, then the activate. Maybe try to work a dizzy before the activate.
Oh, not off to a good start there. Takes flight, stops in front.
Good block.
Yeah, the lightning there buys him a little bit of time. A little bit of the breathing room that he needs.
Morgan absolutely moving in for the kill now. Got the stocks.
Oh, there we go. The double vision. Oh, no, yeah, good call on Akage. Good call on that, but just needs a chip to take it to advance. Blanca hop, roll over.
The tricky hop and to roll the other way.
Yeah, but right there, too much flour, not enough power as Bucktooth stands ground with the Shadow Blade to take it anti-air, going to town. Bucktooth taking out Pat Van Pelt in convincing fashion there. That was great back and forth action there. Loving the comeback Pat put there as well. Like a lot of strong play. But again, Bucktooth just at the end, the way he was able to clutch it out and just literally with a textbook performance there.
The low shorts into the Rekka, and then command grab, whiffed one, but then the next one landed. When he popped the stock, Pat almost responded by popping his own meter almost as like a reflex. So we got the bait there as well. And then finally just having the consistency to land the low short, low fierce, darkness illusion. And then that's basically all she wrote right there. Didn't even need to see what color Hibiki was, the third match.
Yeah, that was just great stuff to see going on there. Love seeing it go down. I mean, just between, and we just have more talent on display here. I mean, just the coming together of just longtime greats of this game. Like, just pulling up, I mean, we got Eric Turbo. His A groove is absolutely phenomenal to see that we got it going down there. So we got more talent coming your way then, but don't go nowhere. I believe we're gonna take a break here.
Take a short break, and we will be right back with even more CVS2 here at EVO 2025. We'll see you in a bit.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Welcome back, folks. We're doing round 2 of the Capcom versus SNK2 tournament here at EVO 2025. We've got a couple of more matches for you before we call it a night. But right now, we've got Eric Turbo and Clockwork, MVC2, MVC3 legend, still in winner's side here at EVO. And the winner of this makes top 24 tomorrow.
Yeah, and Clockwork, absolute legend here. I mean, he's doing work over in the Legacy side as well as putting together 2XKO, being part of that team is fantastic. I mean, Clockwork is a legendary Marvel vs. Capcom 2 player. I know when I get my ass handed to me in Marvel vs. Capcom 2, especially getting Strider Doom, some of us just go, hey, you know, you got Clockwork. That's what it is. Eric Turbo, legendary player, one of the best practitioners of A-Groove out there. And I just want to give a special shout out. I love in the CEO stream and top 8 and everything in the first round, Justin Long gets Eric Turbo. And like me, I'm Eric in there. I am just like putting on those earbuds. Like, I do not want to be a part of J-Wong's content. Let's see. I think we're through with the button checks here. So, yeah, Turbo's got his tried and true team with the A-Groove there as well, so let's see it go down. So, yeah, you mentioned Clockwork has an interesting selection of characters here, and he's using Kyo Kusanagi, who I feel like is a very good, very great rushdown character, especially with K-Groove. He flies under the radar a bit.
For the people who want to just absolutely just RTSD, then Kyo is especially in K-Groove, is absolutely one of the best options. His defense isn't terrific, and a lot of his combo damage does become situational, but he can absolutely melt you. The low jump down fierce that causes an instant knockdown. I mean, once you start getting shenanigans going with that, like, it's almost like MVC2 Magneto with the mix-ups.
I just feel like he's overshadowed because he's not as like broken as he is in KOF 98, where you can just delete your team in 98 seconds and make me uninstall Kylera. But here comes Eric Turbo going to town. Doesn't need to paint the fence there, gets a little bit of the 50% damage there.
No, K-Groove does have that short guard bar, and for those that don't know, blocking does drain that gauge under the Vitality, and when it's completely broken, you get a free hit, and A-Groove does have a lot of customs that will guarantee a guard break even from a full health guard bar.
Yes. And Eric Turbo here going up 2 characters here. This Bison play is just absolutely great.
Eric Turbo moving real fast.
And
living up to the Turbo part of this name.
He's making me eat my words to say you see a lot of A-Groove practitioners with Bison who need a battery to get that full charge and then get him into business there. But it just looks like Eric Turbo's got his own energy source there, especially getting those big throws.
No, yeah, it seems like he would rather guarantee the meter for Sakura, and
Oh, the Tiger Raid there. Eric Turbo not able to complete that with the level 1 conversion, and then Clockwork able to go low to buy himself a little bit more time. Yeah, so you notice the song's a little different here because in the one of my favorite things here about the Capcom Fighting Game Collection 2 is that you actually get one of the cool buffs from the EO version, which is that the training stage has classic songs from the Street Fighter, Fatal Fury, and other notable SNK franchises.
I do like the original training mode track a whole lot.
I do too,
I absolutely adore that, but I am almost never paying attention to the music in this game anyways.
That's an RC
oh, here we go.
Hurricane kick, and he's just going to show it off, Eric Turbo. I think he kind of got that one dropped at the end, but it don't matter. Chips and guac all day, man.
No, the Sakura players have all been gradually moving towards strong DPs in the custom, both on chip and block, and it makes it a little bit more difficult to do.
Right.
But ultimately, you get a higher damage output. So, but that's the trade-off. Like, as people are working it into their hands, like, you're seeing a lot of puffballs instead of the strong DP. So, getting that buffer right is going to be okay. So we're starting Geese this time, moving Kyo in the middle, trying to get Bison out of there and do a little bit more damage. I actually like the switch a lot.
I do too. I'm a fan of it as well. Let's see, but that knee press nightmare continues to keep Clockwork on the ropes, literally, in Osaka.
Eric Turbo doing an absolute great job of keeping Geese like kind of locked down. Now they've side switched. So here we go. Okay.
Good block by Clockwork.
So now you'll
Very
see how these scrapes and these fierces will absolutely melt that guard bar.
Yep, and he gets a knee press nightmare out of it. Okay. Oh, and there's a guard break anyway on top of it. Wow.
Clockwork at least was not going to be foolish enough to do Wake Up Super because Eric Turbo was clearly ready for it.
Yes.
But then once that's like, oh, you're not supering? Okay, finish the guard bar.
And then good read by Turbo there, seeing the Shippuden happen in there. Walking underneath it like he's got his own storm tracking radar there. Caught him on the landing, puts in that work.
Oh, there's that down fierce.
Yeah, especially with the low jump. It is dangerous.
Okay.
There you go. Takes to the bodega. Gets a throw mix up instead. Yeah, because it's not really, you can kind of combo it with like a kick finisher sequence in there, but getting a mix up out of there proves much more effective. But Eric Turbo doing what he does best, painting some fences, continuing the pressure going up there, and then that's going to be his sweep there. Now, you can't extend it with that down forward roundhouse kick as well, which he uses as a great poke. So Clockwork buys himself a little bit of distance here. Let's see if he can get some JDs out there before Eric Turbo can build up that A groove.
Yeah, not letting Eric Turbo sit on the other side and build a bunch of bar is going to be key.
Oh, that dive kick, good trade on it. Clockwork keep it up.
Doesn't actually combo from the dive kick to the low short, but then completes the rest of it into a nice little confirm into the puffball.
Yeah, and even in those tight situations as well, Eric Turbo's been going with that roll cancel Tatsu, and then, oh man, there we go. Look at that, removing the Tiger stripe by stripe. Oh man, that level 1 after the Tatsu.
Yep.
Oh, Turbo styling on him.
The level 1 super does add quite a good amount of damage, and you should always be trying to land it. So if you're sacrificing a little bit of damage from the Tatsu instead of Dragon Punches, then it's like worth it to get the super for sure.
Yeah, and he's got that classic Alpha 2 combo on deck, and then gets that stand jab. Sakura's broken stand jab is insane. The frame data on it is insane.
Stand jab, activate, stand jab again. Let's go.
Yeah,
like,
and Turbo just puts on an absolute clinic there. And I just love, though, he just got in his grill and just said, hurricane season begins now, because he literally put Clockwork in the eye of the storm when he got him with that corner pressure. Originally, we saw the Tatsu being used a little bit defensively, but this time around there, he's just kicking around with them Converses, going to town. Eric Turbo, amazing display.
Eric Turbo moves on now. He has qualified for top 24 tomorrow on the winner's side, and I believe we have one more match for you folks. Who do we got coming up here?
Pull up these names for you as we get it, but...
Okay, we've got Leviathan versus Veni Vidi Vici.
That's Latin for a game I saw I conquered.
Isn't that Veni Vidi Vici?
Perhaps.
Probably because he's working Vinny in there, which probably is...
Maybe, but Julius Caesar never won Chipotle.
That's fair.
That's fair, yeah. So last match of the night, folks, before I get bled out in blackjack, because it's Vegas. And we'll be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. for the top 24. Glad you could join us here, and I'm just absolutely thrilled to see CVS2 on a stage like this. Like, just, again, it gives me goosebumps out here to do it, because this is my favorite fighting game. This fighting game is my childhood. I mean, I'm telling you, I've gone back to, like, I've met, like, Blue Minder, one of my best friends.
Shout outs Blue Minder. I hope you're doing well.
Yeah, I mean, fantastic. He's the one who gifted me the amazing CVS2 Bible, which I'm going to be bringing out more in the top 24 as we got going on.
Is that sealed?
It's
Oh no, okay,
well,
I thought
protected.
this was. Yeah. I was like, if that is like factory sealed, homie, you can't open that.
Yeah,
like,
but
stop.
If I recall correctly, I think it's Gunter who did a very good translation of this.
Yes.
As well, because he's done a great. If you want to get better at A Groove, look up the guy's guides. He's great.
His A Groove videos are phenomenal and give you every bit of resource that you need to be doing like optimal damage from the jump.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, shout out to the CVS2 community who's done fantastic work, kind of translating the ancient scrolls and putting it together. So, as we are just about checking our buttons here to give you this Leviathan, Veni Vidi Vici. I am butchering Latin right now. I apologize, but I do love your gamer tag.
That's a great one.
Yeah. So let's.
I still owe. They Smurf, so I don't know who they are, but I still owe Bone Thugs eHarmony their top 8 Frosty Faustings medal. One of the greatest names of all time.
Well, just hope you don't see him at the Crossroads. Or the first of the month, right?
Yeah.
First of the month.
Actually,
yeah.
I think he top 8'd CEO because I recognized him. It was like a different name. I was like, wait, I know that guy, and I still have his medal. I gotta try to find a way to get him his medal.
CEO was wild, man. There were a lot of like interesting people, like not just you play CVS2, but like you good at CVS2?
Yeah.
Yeah, we in there. And shout out to my friend Celica, Nothing XS, man. Absolutely fantastic to co-commentate with, and also someone I learned the game from. Like in my earlier days, like in the FGC as well.
No, Nothing XS is an absolute legend. One of the people working behind the scenes at EVO.
Yeah.
I mean, for well over a decade now.
Yeah, she's a TO that's made a lot of great TOs. Like truly has. So want to give that shout out here. So we are past the button check phase here. This is going to be the last match of the night of CVS 2 action. Here we've got, oh, look at this. You got Team Heavyweights with the golden gi. Throwing out there. You got that Curious George energy with that one.
All right, Ryu has really made kind of a little bit of a resurgence lately. People are no longer sleeping on his fire. Like, he's really solid. His fireball is great. His damage output is excellent.
Yeah, I especially love it when you have a Ryu that can do like short fireball, like just those kind of tactics as well. I like this version of Ryu. I really do.
Yeah, he's like upper mid for sure. Like there's nothing about him that like screams like pick me because I'm the best in class at this. But his overall game is just really solid. Ooh, but
Leviathan, he gonna keep rolling. He got that roll cancel, taking it. I want to point out too, Inakage, this is actually my favorite level in the game, and I love this remix of the Akuma theme as well. It's really good. Also, if you download the official soundtrack of Capcom Fighting Collection 2, they got a really nice remix of this song too.
I think this is also my favorite stage.
Yeah.
I think so. Either that or London, just for the iconic music. But the way this stage looks, the burning castle in the background, like just amazing.
And keeping Geese at bay there with that lightning. Doesn't care if your kicks are airborne. You can get mad and pout about it and rage gauge in the corner all you want, but you got to get at this Leviathan.
No, he's got to start getting in and getting some damage done. And this is a masterclass in like offensive turtling, where you're not really moving back a whole lot, but you're not giving your opponent any chance to make their own maneuvers or take back the rhythm of the match.
Indeed, indeed. No quarter here in this losers bracket showdown here. Let's see what Vinny Y, Vinny I.
Nice RC electricity, another one.
Yeah. And yeah, use it in a defensive application to close the distance there.
Super. Put left some damage on the table there.
Oh, jump back fierce. Definitely a great way to keep him at bay.
Okay. Yep. Respects wake up super.
An OCV potential to go up 1-0. Nope, no anti-air there, just stands the ground.
Nice, one more.
Yeah, there's that roll cancel lightning there, negating the Tiger uppercut. Gonna have to earn your stripes another way. Good low fierce to take
one.
it.
Right through that low jab.
OCV with the 1-0. Vinny Vici's going to have to find a way to make some adaptations on his conquest.
Yet another exhibit in my you should start Blanca sometimes.
Yeah, yeah,
because this is what happens.
Facts. You know, and I wanted to mention also they choose the Burning Osaka stage as well. That's what I call it. But because I love when you go to Shinakuma and it's like a news broadcast that gets interrupted. I love that aesthetic. But I got to say, this level is also the inspiration behind what I did for the Team Chris Kaiju Tour.
Okay.
It was really this level that I really wanted to do. That Rampage World Tour, of course. But yeah. So here we are, EVO
nice
round 2
uppercut.
pools, about to wrap up here with this showdown. Leviathan's Blanca still standing, has yet to be taken out. And again, Vici on the chase here, but proving to be more curious than the man in the yellow hat. That was a good JD.
Curious George.
Yeah, that was a good JD. Buys him a little bit of that gauge. And now he's building up that guard meter again. And like you mentioned, yeah, he's putting on a master class here of offense, of just keeping, like Kobe would say, keeping your defense offensive.
RC electricity through the level 3.
Man, that's just...
Nuts to your K-Groove. Oh my god.
I hope that didn't raise the power bill of the Las Vegas Convention Center here, because that was hot. And just using those raw rolls in neutral there again.
There you go.
No fear. Yeah, there we go. That Chiku Dukin really does a good job. The opts for a throw instead of the punish, able to tech out of it.
All right, Vinny kept his composure, managed to do a bunch of really solid damage, so Blanca's in a much worse position. So now let's see if Geese can just kind of close it out, and let's see what color Claw is.
Yeah, that's the best effort I've seen against Leviathan Blanca there. Yeah, and like you mentioned, like Ryu is good, he's serviceable, so is Ken.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Ken's fantastic. They're also very well drawn as well, because they're Nishimura and Shakira, both artists of the game, are very big fans of Showdows. And Nishimura actually says that, because they're using his artwork here, actually, yeah, no, they're using Shakira's, but rather, like, Nishimura said he has a difficult time drawing Ryu. He feels a lot of pressure towards it. Whereas he actually prefers to draw Ken because he's like, I can just make a cool version of what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, he's more stylish, he's more flashy.
Yeah.
So you can kind of reflect that in his art direction.
So we haven't seen Leviathan's Claw yet in action. So this is where it gets very curious here, because Can he trade poke for poke against one of the heaviest hitter characters? Oh, so predictable. Gets that power slam, Randy Orton style off it, and now flirting with a guard break towards Leviathan. It's really, the momentum really seems to be favoring Vini despite him being in the corner there, but lands that good sweep.
Geese is really good at working the gear off of Vega with his multi-hitting moves and then like stuff like the sweep into the double Rapuken, into the Jaken.
Trademark throw there, gets the corner pressure, does it? Oh, again, Scarlet, no terror. No one's been scared of that lately.
No,
you know?
no one. Okay.
I like it. I like it a lot.
Vinny doesn't have a lot of health to work with, but all it's going to need is one more JD to build that bar up. So, or one low fierce could also just take him out. So,
you know, when you get OCV in the opening bout of a top 24 qualifier here, and being able to make a deep reach there, wins a few air-to-airs, but yeah, just not enough HP on the table there. I think he was a little bit approached a little overzealous there. Could have milked the clock a little bit there.
Yeah, my knee-jerk reaction, I think was wrong, and I don't know about popping that bar because you're almost just giving your opponent a free chance to land it. So I apologize. I definitely misspoke.
And especially since guarding doesn't build the K group, you have to use JDs. And like, there's just Vini Vici's hasn't exactly gotten as many JDs to build that meter that would like service it in the matchup.
Nice.
Tiger Raid.
Roll super. Oh, but it was only level 1.
Yeah, only level 1 there, but got him dizzy.
But it doesn't matter. Oh,
you got to finish your combos. Yeah. Don't leave no food on the plate. I'm taking it. But that's Stand Fierce from Leviathan. Could punch his ticket to top 24 with that. Oh, good exchange by Vini Vici. Tournament life here. Wins a few of the poke exchange there.
Hanging on by an absolute thread.
Yeah, but we are throwing down the same anchor.
Gets the uppercut, okay.
Yeah, that Tiger uppercut. What's going to come after that? Leviathan trying to roll out of that corner there. Faces the guard break, and low Tiger Cannon! Blast his way into the top 20-4, despite an excellent effort there from Vini Vici. I really liked his performance in that second fight there. But again, Leviathan just had too much firepower to close it out with that great opportunity, making it to the top 24.
Yeah, it was a huge hill to climb. That much Sagat against with a roll against Sagat, who he has JD, but even though that roll Sagat's in the corner,
right?
You know, there's mobility options to get out. The pressure's always at risk of being rolled, and you can't even block. You can't even like eat a low short or you're dead.
Yeah.
So he had so few options to work with, and he did a really great job of coming back. But ultimately, Leviathan is going to move on.
Yeah, it was a fearless effort from Vini Vici, especially bouncing back from an OCV. That takes a lot of character to be able to do that and go and turn the tide there. But it just proved too insurmountable there for Leviathan. Just too strong holding on and being able to prove it in qualifies there for the top 24, which we will see tomorrow at 10 a.m. We'll be here. Hope you will be.
We'll be back, Team Chris and Onikage together. We will see you at 10 a.m. tomorrow, folks.
Yeah, we'll
Have
be
a
right
lovely
there.
evening, and check out some of the other games going on tonight.
More millionaire fighting happening. See you in the morning.
The best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Hey, yo, production just asked us if we were ready, because we are, and you better damn sure be, because it is Samurai Showdown Top 32 action here at Evolution 2025. I am Rome himself, and I'm joined with the industries of POS.
It's me, POS Industries. Who doesn't love it? We are bringing you Samurai Showdown Top 32 and our beautiful, shiny, new extended lineup that we have this year at EVO 2025. I am excited. How are you excited?
Listen, I'm always looking for an excuse to cross swords, you feel me? It's Samurai Showdown, and that's what you're going to be seeing here with all these players. I mean, it's like a who's who, right?
Yeah,
at the unction here. If you look at the bracket at home, I'm sure you can check on start.gg. I mean, listen, we SNK.
We're all, you know,
I got the
deep
walker.
in there.
Y'all can't see it, the walker's behind the screen, but we do got the players sitting down and they're ready to go. And it looks like we're going to be getting Royal Psycho on the player one side. Get used to seeing his mug, because you will be seeing him all the time.
This is a definite strong contender for top 8.
Definitely will be. I wonder if they're locking right in or if we're going to go for a button check. But I also want to bring to attention, of course, his opponent, my man, Hella Plus. Hella Plus is no stranger to he's no stranger to this competition.
Yeah.
Had a great showing last year at EVO, getting top 8 in the bracket. Looking to do that again, because now, POS, there is a top 8, there's a SWC spot, excuse me, for the winning player.
And we've still got quite a few spots of that left to go, and only 3 of our competitors here this weekend are qualified. And there's a lot of names, and Royal Psycho and Hella Plus both are not qualified yet, and boy howdy, they should be.
Yeah, I mean, Psycho was close, right?
Psycho's so close.
He eliminated, I mean, he scrubbed the losers. We'll talk about that much later. He is in rage right now and look to get as much mileage out of it as he can. But Hella Plus, doggy command grab. Hella Plus obviously going to be using the movement here from Remo. Remo's an interesting character, right? You don't see her as often, but she has a lot of tricky setups here.
She is.
The ice pillar that she can stay on for a while. But
nice Azuna drops. Yeah, that's the thing with Remu, is that she is very agile, very hard to pin down. That high jump, the ice platform. But finally, Royal Psycho here, bringing it back after an early life deficit. Just keeping that determination, keeping that life lead with 15 now seconds left on the clock.
Ooh, cross up jump. Yeah, that was kind of wild. The jump kick there. 12 seconds on the clock.
Nice,
lands.
back 0 out of the air.
Yeah, landing on the plasma blades. 10 seconds left. Of course, I mean, you can slow things down as best you can.
Yeah.
Trying to chase down him. Oh, no.
Does not quite connect with the DP there, and Royal Psycho takes round 1.
Yeah, I respect the sense of urgency from Hella Plus, though, knowing that I got to close it out. It's do or die time. We have another round here to start things off and see how we can get acquainted. But of course, the dog, man.
Yeah.
Man's best friend, as they say. Poppy holding it down.
Woo. Yeah, that is definitely in any game. You know, you think Poppy's rough here. You should see 5 special. Oh my God, gets that weapon flip technique. Good job from Hella Plus there.
That was a chunk of ice doing a chunk of damage from Royal Psycho, but he's a ninja.
Grab,
yep, does
gets
not
the weapon
need his
back
weapons.
up. No, yeah, that's one of the things is Galford very strong when disarmed. Most of his special attacks are retained without his sword.
Oh my God, Poppy,
no,
please! Remu, stop it!
Oh no!
It's just a dog. Another strike hands will land down. And we might be seeing Hella Plus get closer and closer to activating that rage explosion, right?
Oh, pegs out of the air. Yeah, it's about to be do or die time again. Pops that rage explosion.
Explosion! Yeah, well, Legend of Dragoon fans,
there
you
we
know
go.
what it is.
Royal
But
Psycho playing this very carefully. Oh, with the low! What a big chunk of damage.
I like that. I mean, kind of like a threat of a throw, right? You see Psycho maybe looking for that, of course, standing up, but getting clipped by the 2C instead. Extending Hella Plus's life here in this first round.
Beats that crossover. Yeah, this is where it's going to be tough for Hella Plus, though, without resources, without rage. Down goes Poppy once again.
We need a Poppy down. We used to have a Tandaki.
Count.
Yeah, the Poppy own count. We used to have one for Tandaki for Remu, just the amount of Tandakis you'd hear. But we need one. Tandaki. Activating the rage.
Oh, rage explosion. Command grab, nice damage off of that. Going for the Poppy mix-up.
Yeah, there's that overhead. Oh, wow, no challenge. Doesn't even go for Eason. We might see it here. She's going to wait on that pillar. Never mind.
Don't need to go in. Just wait it out. Yeah, now this is, but Royal Psycho evening up the score.
Yeah, this is as honest as can get, right? No more meter. All we have is SSM on deck for both players, and I doubt we see it coming out here so close. A dash up A. Royal Psycho, I mean, he's getting the hits, but still slight health lead here.
Another command grab to take the first game. Royal Psycho goes up 1-0.
The strike heads really was the story of that game. I mean, the amount of, like, cross-under strike heads that we saw, just landing, punishing the landing frames there. Yeah, Hella Plus is going to have to watch that. Maybe want to take to the skies a bit more, but of course, that leaves you susceptible, to some other normals.
Like Crash Dog, anything like that. Yeah, but that was working out very early on for Hella Plus, of just being hard to pit down, getting an early life lead, and just trying to stick with it. Great run-up on that DP.
Totally.
From Hella Plus.
See if we can keep the momentum going.
Oh my God.
Still has to respect the little ice flower, you know? Little snowflake there.
Yep. But yeah, that's the thing you have to worry about in this game. Royal Psycho just hanging back and zoning for a bit, but giving Hella Plus an opportunity to farm that rage through just defends.
And that was a beautiful overhead too. The spacing on it from Hella Plus. Recognizing where he is. There's a DP confirmed. That's what we missed from the last game.
Set up on the Tonda Key.
Throwing it out.
Oh no.
Interesting interaction there. She didn't like block it or anything.
No, she dropped the platform on Poppy this time. This poor dog. We gotta call the ASPCA on this.
It's looking brutal for Poppy. And nobody on the ship is doing anything.
No.
You got Lord Farquaad over there sitting down on the barrel, bro. Get up and do something.
Some of you may die.
Oh, that'd be a good deal. So you got throw Shrek in here? What I'm saying, man, we can have it happen. Blocking the, that's a big old pillar.
Yeah.
And for those at home that may not know, the reason it's big, weapon flip technique.
There you get a burst out of that. Nice rage explosion from Royal Psycho. A necessary one to stay alive in this.
What a punish, too, from Hella Plus, the DP there. Stopping the recovery frames of the Plasma Blades.
Yeah. But it's not looking like Royal Psycho's going to get a chance to make, does not get a chance to make use of that rage explosion aside from staying alive.
He might have to get more aggressive.
There we go.
Yeah, that might be the Royal Cycle might have to go in, right? He's been hovering back there.
Again. Oh, wow. What a beneficial trade.
Poppy gonna come out this match with a bandage, crutches, just
like the wheels on the hind legs.
Yeah, you know, just all messed up after this one. Taking too many hits here. Royal Cycle's on set point.
There we go, getting it close. Hella Plus ain't out yet though. Oh, nice command grab again.
Now varying up the offense.
Poppy's getting her revenge. And already exploding out. Okay, very early rage explosion from Hella Plus. We're going to try to, teleports out of the way of that. Hella Plus still in rage though. This could,
that could have led to a little bit more. Tries to go for the counter. And the patience from Royal Cycle. He's one more game away from taking this. And he is. Yeah, the crouching heavy slash. Royal Cycle advances on into top 16 winners. Hella Plus going to take a dip down to the losers. But man, really, I'd said the story of that match was the Plasma Blades. I mean, the strike heads, and it was. But it was just the anti-airs in general. We've seen so many times Hella Plus just landing, mistiming the jumps, and landing on a Plasma Blade. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Very good play from both sides, but Royal Psycho has been such a fixture at so many of these events. You know,
he's hungry,
dude.
Hungry Psycho.
hungry Psycho. I knew I was on to something there.
There it is. It was the clock
almost there. This is why I have you around.
Listen, this is what we do, baby. We're codes.
So well together.
We try our best. It is also late too, so I understand. My brain don't be working, but we got to get it to work.
I'm just clocking in for the day. That's the worst part.
I mean, you've been partying, right? You've been having a good time out here.
Oh yeah, we had to hit up Fat Tuesdays last night. Absolutely.
I was looking at that Fat Tuesdays like the Green Goblin mask. I was like, I got to work early in the morning. Let me not do that. But listen, we got to keep our brains smooth and sharp like these swords as we're going to be getting into our next matchup here.
Oh,
an exciting
another big one.
Oh, yeah. You know a little bit about that guy right there, right?
A little bit. I see him a lot. He's, you know, can't quite place the name.
He calls himself Scrub, which is
yeah, the ironic Scrub
Saibot.
Saibot. Yeah. Winning all the time, this Scrub.
Yeah, just winning, literally winning every tournament he has been at for at least the past, since the pandemic has ended, since we were able to come back out and travel.
Yeah. I mean,
really.
At this point, just the winningest champion in Sam Show history at this point.
And I think, you know, if he could win this Evo, he was the only reason he didn't win last Evo, he wasn't here.
Yes.
And there's a chance he could have won because, we'll talk about that player later, but the Evo champion of last year is here.
He is.
But where are they?
They are down in loser.
Yeah, they're in losers. So, I mean, you know, you can argue that Scrub could have won last year. But, yeah, this is going to be big. And he's going up against my homie all the way from the DMV, man. I'll always get a smile on my face when I see him. Light Ice pulled up here, bringing that Yashimaru. I'm a big fan of that character.
Yeah, oh, yeah, absolutely.
So, hoping to see what he's doing. But it's good to see Light Ice still continuing with the game. He was one of those guys when this first dropped.
Yes.
I remember just getting in, playing online. When the DMV dudes pulled up to New York City and we had the 5v5.
Oh, wow.
Just seeing them, like, man, all these guys, really, it's like, it's always like a family reunion playing Sam.
Yeah,
You know
yeah.
how
Oh,
it is.
absolutely.
Yeah.
I've got some SoCal guys definitely still out here. We got Andy OCR in top 32 as well. I'm real excited to see him play. It's been so long.
You mentioned Andy. That's actually not only a player, but the matchup, because he's going up against Dust On. I haven't seen that since
Dust On's been around too, yeah. Oh, man.
I haven't seen those two play since when I used to run online tournaments during the pandemic.
Yes.
I'm talking pre-rollback netcode Sam Show. We was in the trenches, baby.
Yeah.
But we got Baiken on display. Baiken versus Samurai Showdown 2019's main character, Kurama Yashimaru.
Yes. The official main character of the game and the main character of the game at this point.
Oh, yeah. I mean, listen, they're working on an RPG they mentioned, and who knows, we might see him.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, Baiken also becoming something of the main character of Samurai Showdown 2019.
This is as happy as she's ever been,
oh,
bro.
man.
Look,
I love to see her smile. I've never seen that before until
Never
this
seen
game.
it. It's a beautiful one, too. It's a very beautiful lady, but Yashimaru's going to try to paint her face with her blood. Bro, that one from Geese. But he got meter right here. Unfortunate thing with Yashimaru, though, one of the worst weapon flips in the game.
Yeah, the little spoopy ghosts are not fantastic.
They're not. We do get access to Spinning Blade, right? You know, the Rage version, you might see. Let's go for the Titani Geish for the block, and this should do it here with the confirm.
Yeah. Yeah, those Tatami launcher combos from Baiken are incredibly effective.
They are.
Why is she allowed to do Guilty Gear things in Samurai Showdown?
She's bringing it here, man. Just like you see Ken Masters bringing the heat to Fatal Fury.
Oh, yeah.
So I love to see guest characters keeping their, you know, like what the developers want you to play them like you'd play them in their own games, right?
Yeah.
Make you feel more comfortable. You know? Here we go, run up throw. Gonna force a burst here?
Yeah,
oh,
no, gonna take it. Interesting.
Interesting here.
Yeah, down one, not bursting out of that. Just gonna.
Oh, he can't afford to take another throw
No,
here.
he can't, and that's it. Yeah, that was interesting. I don't know if maybe there was a burst attempt to Rage Explode out and it just didn't time out right or what?
Possibly. I mean, it's 3 buttons. I'll just be mashing.
Yeah,
Bro, that's just
I got
me.
that set to 1.
Oh, you got it set to 1?
Oh yeah, I have. Oh man, I gotta tell you about my horrible panic button that I have in every game.
This is the hit in case of emergency,
this button,
right?
Yeah, this button does Rage Explosion. It does Drive Impact. Does Falk EXDP.
This does it all for you. Right now, Light Ice needs these buttons to do it all for him to win this. Of course, easier said than done. Scrub Saibot, anyone who beats him this early, it'll look like an upset regardless,
Oh yeah,
right?
absolutely.
So Light Ice is going to have to try to do that, but he's getting broken down here. There's a throw into the jump B. Yeah, Scrub is nickel and diamond, but this is a confirm too.
There you
Up
go.
the
Oh, those air-to-airs from Baiken are straight down.
Rage for both. Oh, that's huge. Great punish there, actually, from Light Ice. Yeah, that extra damage, the Rage explosion of the dash. Rage does enhance the properties of your moves. It gives you more damage. Some characters get extra normals, right? Like he has a double hitting heavy punch when he has his Rage, which does like 40% by itself.
Yeah, Yashimaru in Rage is incredibly potent. That's really probably why his weapon flip technique is
why it's
so
not as the best.
underwhelming because he's so good otherwise.
Totally, yeah. The Scrub unfazed. He goes for the anti-air jab, or light, if you will.
Yeah, I talked about this at Combo Breaker with Aru a couple months back, but one of the things about Scrub that I really find interesting to watch is just how constantly active he is. Like,
you talk about being active.
Go.
You don't get inactivity to break guards. You have to break guards by constantly badgering your opponent down, and you saw that happen. It might have been hard to see, but the red outline was on Yashimaru, letting you know that you got to get out of there.
Yeah. And that's the tricky part with the guard break status is you might be covered in blood. And it might be hard to see.
It might blend in. Sometimes you have a red palette, right? And it also blends in. It makes it hard to see. The Rage Explosion almost done from Yashimaru.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's a big trade. Trades like that, I mean, Scrub with the anti-air. You don't want to take that.
What a big C.
I'm wondering, man, if we knew, just to not play it safe, SSM right there would have been enough to close it out. Hit the range, too.
Yeah, and honestly, this is, oh my
God,
be it. What another standing C. That is a great heavy slash, big button. Light Ice getting on the board here.
Impressive, yeah, Light Ice taking the game off Scrub's sidebot.
Yeah.
I mean, Scrub is the man to beat. You know, we talk about his streak and how strong it's been. The only other player that sent him the losers in an offline event was Royal Psycho, like we talked about earlier. But obviously, eventually, he got the run back.
Yeah.
On Psycho. That was Combo Breaker, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it was. Yeah. So, I mean, he's going down. He's thinking about it. Looks like he's gonna go lock it in. Yeah, why not?
Lock it in. Yeah. I don't think that there's like a better because Scrub plays everybody. He runs against everybody. I've played against his Earthquake. I think you were streaming that.
Probably. Yeah.
I was 2,800 Jem'Hadar warships, by the way.
Oh, was you? Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, I was probably streaming that one. But yeah, no, I mean, he plays everybody. He's a huge ambassador for the game. Right? He runs tournaments. He's playing the game. He's promoting it on social media. So, listen, you got to lead by example.
Yeah.
Right now, Light Ice is trying to do that. He's trying to, strike that first, put the crack in the armor of Scrub Sidebot here.
Oh, yeah.
But we're playing the range game right now, looking for the catch release. Ooh. What a cross under.
Yeah, that was super good.
Full on.
And so now Scrub sitting on a healthy live lead, but this is a game where that can go away real fast. Might not get an opportunity here. Not quite going to kill. Light Ice still in rage, but he may want to just take. I don't know if he wants to. Big damage, though.
She cannot take another one of those. Thankfully, the rage is running up. He's going to get a little bit more. The rage one's out in time.
He can't take one more hit, though, is the problem. Yeah. And time's running out. He's still a life deficit. There we go with that low B.
And that low B was the best option. It looks like Light Ice was setting himself up for a deflect, possibly.
Yes.
But you can't deflect that normal.
Can't.
And that's what makes it so cheap.
It has to be the main weapon.
Yeah.
And she's got so much up her sleeves, literally.
Literally, yeah. Just up her sleeves right there, as you can see. That low B, that's why it's such a dangerous normal in the game. Oh. Just bonking you over the head.
Oh, nice deflect. Gonna go for the, just force the burst there.
Yeah, oh, with the EX Titani, guys. EX overhead.
Yes.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Okay, Rage is done. I mean, if you're Light Ice.
On a guard break status again for Light Ice, he's got to be real careful not to block any more heavy slashes.
Yeah, he's looking for that. You see, he's trying to see if he can get Scrub to commit to a dash-up throw or something. Woo! Oh, nice jump A. Oh! You're going to have to activate. Yeah, you
got to activate, and it's so close, and Scrub is just...
Oh,
no! Wow!
I like it. He tried to ease in there, expecting Scrub to press maybe another button.
Right.
Just because we're so close, right? And you know you want to activate this. But Scrub, he didn't have to worry.
No.
He had another game in reserve just in case. But look at the health lead, too. He was such a high health lead that, like...
He actually could have he could have tanked that.
Could have tanked it. And again... The weapon flip technique, you don't have to worry about throw weapon flip. It doesn't work, right? So you're like, that was a situation where you're like, it might have looked dire, but no, he was in cruise control, and with that, Scrub Sidewide is going to move on into the next round.
Yeah, I mean, it's Scrub. He's going to keep going. Like any attempt to get him in there is going to be beneficial to everybody to get him down into losers.
Oh yeah, but listen, it's the bounty over his head.
Oh,
almost,
absolutely.
Right? Yeah, but speaking of bounties, we got some bills to play, and we definitely got to do that, so lock in with us. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back shortly with more Samurai Showdown action.
See you then.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening.
And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
に参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
And welcome back to EVO 2025, coming to you live from the Las Vegas Convention Center right here in Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm your boy, POS Industries. With me is my dude, Rome himself. We are bringing you Samurai Showdown Top 32.
Top
and
32.
It's been a heck of a ride so far already. And we've got another great match coming to you right now. Tell us about that.
I mean, listen, you know what to expect when you get Samurai Showdown, right?
Yep.
Like you said, we got a hype match coming up. I'm very excited. Player one side, my boy Daft Flunk. I haven't seen Flunk in forever. He just pops out. Like you just told me, bro, I just pop up. I just be out here. And Flunk is going to be bringing Mina. Mina's a character that, like,
that's my girl.
I can't stand her.
I love her. I became a day one Mina main when that character came out.
I have clothes on. You can't see, but I have battle scars from fighting Mina in Samurai Showdown 5 Special. And, of course, we got Nice Ball going with the Hanzo, actually.
Yeah, no, that's actually a really good idea. I can see how that Hanzo has a lot of teleport shenanigans and ways to get around Mina, and she has a hard time, like, blocking those 6-6-Cs.
Yeah.
The cross-ups are super hard for her to deal with.
And like you mentioned, I mean, the movement options in general is going to help a lot.
Yeah.
Mina, as strong as she can be, takes time to set up her stuff, right?
She
the
does.
arrows, the angles of them, but he does not care.
Yeah.
The flame slinkies are out. Baked the
That
throw
is it.
attempt. That
Yeah.
was delicious.
She also has a really hard time when at a life deficit against anybody that can really kind of just keep her out at that point.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't really have, like, as you said, she has to set up her zoning. So she can't really, like, get good damage from afar if she can't get you locked down in the first place.
You're not going to lock down this ninja, man.
No,
He's not
you're
afraid
not.
of any commitment. This is a 6-6-C to cross up again.
Oh, what?
Command grab set up. Yo, Nice Ball looking real nice with it.
Uh-huh.
And he's a bowler, apparently. Let's see. Mina's going to have to fight. Yeah, you activate just to slow things down.
Yeah.
And it still doesn't even matter.
No,
He's trying to
there we
command
go.
grab, but eats an
We
E-Sen.
got the E-Sen. It's going to be a big chunk. It's going to get it close, but not quite tie it up. Oh, my God.
Yeah, but even with that
Forward
E-Sen
roll.
That's going to be it.
Yeah,
even with the E-Sen attempt, Jaflunk really,
Uh-huh.
I mean, talk about robot rock. My man got rocked, and he was definitely fumbling there, the robot not computing. But listen, I believe in Flunk. He's been around for a long time.
Absolutely.
But, man, Rice Ball just.
Yeah, Nice Ball is a nice dude. Like, absolutely, he's nice. He's having a ball.
He's kind of nice with it, right? And you know what? I mean, Hanzo's stage in the very first Samurai Showdown is similar to this, and I think, you know, he's got the home court advantage. Is basically what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Yeah,
this is
problem.
Just giving Flunk a hard time here. Mina just keeping out of her range at all costs.
Yeah.
Trying to bait out any of those big swings.
Yeah, Flunk, we might have to go for more jump Cs, right? The DLC.
There it is.
I love this game.
Yeah,
I love when I call
one.
something. But the DLC.
Oh, that was an interesting wall jump. That I don't think worked out in Flunk's favor.
No, not at all.
Yeah, I don't know if that was necessarily, or if he was trying to bait something out. But yeah, now Nice Ball again taking that first game, or that first round. Now one away from
you might be
taking the
right.
game.
It might be a first game soon with the way he's playing. Yeah, we have Rage, but it's going to be running out very, very soon. Oh, tries to go for the counter.
Tries to go for the reflect. That's a tough one to reflect too because it's so slow that he's already recovered from it by the time it gets to Mina.
Nice Ball looking crazy. My man heard there was an SWC spot on the line.
Oh,
So
yeah.
let me pop out at Evo real quick. Show how we get down, man. You don't see Hanzo play like this.
That was really good preparation there from Nice Ball. He used the fire. Oh!
Okay.
Oh my God! Daft Flunk!
Super special move is what it's called. The SSM.
Let it rip.
Yo, arrow to the knee, nah, brother, to your chest.
All right, this is Daft Flunk's opportunity to try and stay in this game.
Oh, the Slinky actually saved him. He didn't get hit.
Another one, another jump C, one more, and there we go. Daft Flunk staying alive.
Staying alive in the match. And looking, he keeps his meter too with that profound SSM, really saving him here. And I saw him popping
that's
himself
gonna be
up.
it for that, but he's hanging back now, charging up those arrows. Oh my God, but in rage, Hanzo's fireballs are insane. insane.
Yeah, he gets 7 hits on that slinky fireball. It locks you down. Again, gives him the cross-up potential with the 6-6C. Dash up. Maybe going to force a rage from you.
We're going to go for it, but that doesn't work. It doesn't work off the throw.
No!
Oh,
yeah.
With the E-Send, that's not going to kill. Oh, it does. I was looking at the wrong health bar. I am a fool. And that is it. Nice Ball takes it 2-0. Yeah, you got to look out for that. That is a common Mina mistake. You can't get... You have to basically go from the throw straight into the weapon flip. You're not going to get it if you try to do the standing medium slash.
Oh, it pushes them out of range,
it
essentially.
Does.
So,
yeah, raw standing medium slash, if you're doing that into weapon flip, still works. But if you do it off the throw, you're going to go out of range on the weapon flip.
Makes sense. I mean, even in that case, though, we did pop Rage Explosion, so that wasn't going to happen. And Flunk tried to creep, at the end, tried to go for another dash-up throw. That does happen quite often when you'll see that. Like, oh, you reset the neutral? No, I'm still going to go for this. But then, that was impressive Hanzo play. You don't see that. You never see. The last Hanzo I saw like that was obviously Cypher. But Cypher plays everybody.
Yeah,
Cypher can literally, with his eyes closed, random select and cook you. But man, impressive play from Nice Ball. And listen, I mean, he knows that spot is on the line. He's trying to get in there to the SNK World Championships.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Everybody is. We've got so many spots left on that. We've got what I think 5 or 6 in already?
Something like that, yeah. I don't know the exact count, but I do know at the SWC in general, Sam Show has the most LCQ spots. With 4 at
that LCQ.
Don't be surprised if you see your boy try to creep up in their bracket real quick.
It's going to be a long Halloween, that's for sure.
That is. We're going to pop out and try to spook some people, but hold the phone. We got a wild matchup coming up here. We got Royal Cycle back on the stage here.
There we go.
And look who it is. The young boy himself. I used to call him Dustan. When he is on, and he is back here. Dustan, a very exciting player to watch in any game he touches. And this one here, this was the game I was really exposed to him first. And I think the game that really kind of put him on the map as a player. He's bringing that Kazuki.
Yeah.
So I hope y'all like exploding pants. I hope y'all like giant orbs. It's going to be sick. It's going to be beautiful. But Psycho is prepared, man. Like you mentioned, Psycho's been everywhere. He's been traveling to Frost, Combo Breaker, CEO, all these tournaments, getting closer and closer to getting that spot, and only losing to Scrub Cyber.
Oh, yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Combo Breaker, too. We had, like, 2 Galfords in top 8.
Yeah, him and Tao.
Yes, Tal coming in second, getting that that SWC spot for himself.
Shout out to Tal. Yeah, Tal chilling right now. We'll see you in Atlanta. You know now it's going to be.
Absolutely.
So, I was not expecting that. The SWC and ATL.
Yeah.
I mean, that's cool. That's pretty cheap for me to get out there.
Absolutely.
So,
yeah,
and
that's actually not bad for me from Jacksonville. That's pretty good.
Oh, yeah. I ain't got to change my.
Actually...
I ain't got to change my. What is it called? Like the time zone.
Yeah.
Same time zone. I ain't got to worry about jet lag. We out here. Here we go.
All right. Here's a very classic 2019 match.
Oh, he's not even playing Kazuki. He's playing Yashimaru now. Interesting.
Yeah. Yashimaru.
Listen, that's my pronunciation.
Yeah, we
You're
all got our
correct.
different ones. Yeah.
I don't know him like that to call him Karama. You know what I mean? We're not that cool.
No. We're not on a first name basis.
The patience, though.
Yeah, Royal Psycho just keeping that little, like, there we go, back flipping away.
Oh, goes for the spare throw. Yeah, dude, remember when that was only one time?
Oh,
you didn't have to bounce? So if you do it, you're automatically committed? Shout outs to balance patches, bro. You just know it's over when you sent that. You see the meme of the dog with his eyes closed.
Dustin now, like, getting it back little by little in this round. Ooh. Yeah, little. Avoiding Poppy, getting the overhead. Now Dustin just kind of chilling out, trying to. Oh, but. What a nice 6-6-6.
Oh, okay. Look at the damage starting to add up, though, for Galford.
Yeah, this is. Oh, it was almost even, but now. The pressure's on Royal Psycho, gets the command grab, does not kill. 2 seconds left, has to just avoid disaster and gets that low D.
Crazy. Psycho popping up for himself. Like, that's one thing Psycho's gonna do, right?
Yeah,
He's his biggest fan.
Oh, yeah.
He don't need anybody to cheer for him. He will do it himself, and it just makes him even better as a player.
No, you know he's feeling it in his chest at all times.
Dustin, after dominating first game there, First round, I should say. Looking to slow things down again. I mean, it was definitely working until that strike heads connected.
Oh, just goes for another run-up command grab there.
Hey, look, you can't parry.
Oh my God, what a setup.
Man's best friend for a reason. Sandwiched by the doggo.
Yeah, catching that forward roll.
Okay, good low B. Oh, what a block!
Wow, blocks the pizza cutter into the weapon flip technique. Duston bursting out, has to do it.
That's going to be it right
and
there,
another weapon flip for the kill. Royal Psycho goes up 1-0.
Damn, Dustin tried to get him with the season 1, bro. The normal into spinning blade. No, because it's so hard to see. It's easily his best rage move, right? But Psycho had it scouted, man. That's that tenure. He knows. We're locking it in. Okay. See what the different mindset, I mean, that Dustdown takes into this. These strike heads, brother. He's got like 100% succession rate on those.
Another one.
Again. Oh, wrong game.
Yeah, now again, one of the things Royal Psycho has been very good at is just maintaining that half screen range. You see every time Duston goes in, he just backs up just enough to get to half screen.
Every time.
Nice but he started trying to go in a little bit, throw in a little bit more, and it did not work out for him. Dustin kind of got him with a death by 1,000 cuts. And now Royal Psycho at guard break.
Yeah, don't mistake that red outline for something looking cool. Ooh.
Oh. Okay, we're going to have to go for that. Yeah, it's round 1, so we just eat it. We're not going to blow Rage Explosion on that.
I don't know. I mean, that's a choice right there, right? Because, like, it was going to kill. And maybe Dustin didn't think it was, so he maybe didn't pop.
Yeah.
But I don't know. He's going to have to come correct in this game here. This is possibly his last chance on the winner's side. Oh, you're gonna
big
have to,
one. Now we're bursting out.
Definitely needed that one. And look, the meter's already gone because of the health.
He was he was at full health.
Ooh, okay.
There we go. Nice. Nice chunk of change there.
Okay, 2B.
Yeah, great air-to-air. Oh! Now it's just a matter of Dustin trying to stay alive in this round.
Oh, he thought he was going to dash in and probably try to get something out of that with the 5C from far range, but still a hairless situation. Try to command grab. Yeah, good acknowledgement from Dustin. JD.
Just walks right under to catch the neutral jump.
Could have been a big punish there. I mean, Dustin's taking his time, but the damage is starting to stack up.
It is.
We saw this happen in the very first game, and that's how he lost the first round. So,
oh my gosh. Yeah, now this is the point. 20 seconds left. Dustin just needs one little poke.
Okay,
that's going to be it. There it is. There it is.
Beautiful back
Royal
dash.
Psycho, Royal Psycho overextending just a little bit on that 6-6C. Dustin's still alive. Royal Psycho, though, still has Rage Bar to work with.
Okay, Plasma Blade confirmed. Gonna get as much mileage as he can. Oh, doesn't. Okay, if it's a 2C instead, I was gonna say big 5C. That's a whiff.
Big whiff.
Yeah, and now we have to be careful. If you dust on, you cannot eat a throw. Anything into weapon flip will connect always. It will also take.
Now he is definitely in kill range.
Yeah. Whee. Dude, I would not be near him.
Okay, there we go. The Rage is out, but he could still Rage Explode if he needed to.
Definitely might, just to get Dustin to cool off a bit, right?
Yeah.
Yep, gonna activate the upper throws. Oh, this is scary. You can't jump. You have to double jump, but still, you got to be very wary of Galford. Oh, see, he was thinking about jumping, but he didn't. He goes for the back dash instead. Running the Rage meter.
Oh,
you're crazy. Good blocks, and it's done.
It's done. Oh, and Dustin is nearly done as well. One more hit, and that's going to be it. Landing on those plasma blades. Royal Psycho taking it 2-0 with the pop-off.
Feel yourself, bro. He is going crazy over there. Yo, we need a shot of that one production if we can. Royal Psycho, and he should, because he has qualified for your top 8 for tomorrow.
He has.
Yeah.
Wow.
So he is the first player to qualify. It was quick, yeah. He was the first player to qualify, and listen, if anyone needs to get this spot this weekend, it is Royal Psycho.
Absolutely. He's a guy that I definitely want to see in that World Championship. Always just on the top tier of the current Sam Show player base for so long.
He's been on the grind consistently. So I'm very happy for his performance. Of course,
Yes.
Dustin's still in the bracket too, not done. Going to go down to losers. Good to see him almost back, you know, to full stature as well, right?
Yeah.
And that's what, you listen, you want people to play games, give me some money, baby, some dollar dues. You want to see the old heads pull back up, and that's what I love to see. You got a lot of people who have grinded this game, who may, you know, the game is over. 2019, it's in the title.
Yeah.
So they may have put it down for a bit, played some other stuff, but they're coming back in.
Absolutely. And speaking of those dollary dues, we have got to get a little bit of cash in our flow here. We're going to head to break. We're going to be back in just a few minutes with some great Samurai Showdown action. We'll see you then.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
PlayStation.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
Yo, we are having a good time here, yucking it up behind the cameras, but the cameras are on now. The lights are bright, and it is EVO 2025 here. Samurai Showdown. Are we kicking it in? Top 32 has been going beautifully so far.
Absolutely.
So well. And we're just going to keep things going because we're getting to that 8, baby.
Yeah. Oh, man. We got another one coming up here.
Talk about two players who, again, deserve that spot, right? Deserve that qualification spot. We got Bubba, man. I love watching this kid.
Yeah.
Dude, what a performance last year, right? Getting second place, getting all the way to grand finals, and then unfortunately crumbling down to Guppy as a player. But, you know, here for a reason. And we also have Maki, another one of our strongest players coming from Mexico, as consistent as can be.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Maki is, like, definitely, like, a top 2, top 3 player, arguably. A lot of the conversation is, like, Maki, Cypher, Scrub, Royal Psycho as well.
Definitely. And you guys saw right there, Bubba loves them Boltons, bro. He will hit them joints like they're Tsubame Gaishins from Ukyo. So he is very good with this character here, and of course unlocking one of the swords, but there's a throw from Jubei. Yo, for an old man, he'd be skating, bro.
Oh, Maki's Jubei is incredibly scary.
I'd say he's one of the best in the world. Probably top 3 when it comes to Jubei, right? There might be some hidden Jubei somewhere that I don't know about, but Maki is the most consistent, to say the least.
That jump C, and another one.
Oh, but that wasn't enough to
Bubba
kill.
staying alive by 1 pixel, but goes for the run-up throw, and Maki has that scouted.
Yeah, he was just running in, and you know what? He's going to keep a little bit of rage meter coming into this next game here, so we can exercise that.
Oh, there's the throw into the DP.
And now just in time. Got 2 swords open here from Yoshitora.
Also, that jump B from Jubei, one of the deadliest buttons in the world.
Yeah, they nerfed it, and it's still
one of the best.
It's still
like
really
back
good.
when I was playing Charlotte, I was like, oh man, this jump B is incredible. This is great. And then like the jump B that she told me not to worry about shows up.
That's how it is. Oh, okay, jump C. You're talking about jump B's, but
big damage.
Not enough to kill.
No, not enough, but very close. That's the thing with Yoshitora too, is he really gives you a lot of time. Ooh, with the chip kill. Gives you a lot of time to think about how you got into this situation.
Right, yeah.
Every hit, a huge slowdown.
Oh, there's that jump B you talked about and how strong it is. Again, just a stop sign throwing bees on it. God. Oh.
Swarm of bees.
Well, man, cover Winkler and bees.
Oh, God, not the bees.
Not the bees. All right, here we go.
Yeah,
he's looking to lock him
Maki
down.
Just kind of like getting out of there, not really feeling the need to really push things, just going with the bees.
Yeah, and delaying it, right?
Yeah.
So he's really throwing off Bubba's deflect time dash to chase down. I want to see. We're going to get a Bolton.
Oh, there we go. Jump back for the jump C.
Oh,
and,
he tried to call out.
Oh,
yeah. Bubba, I always say this about Bubba. He's a young man, right?
Yes.
He's very young. He's early 20s. He's a crazy player. He's going to do young man stuff. Yeah, Back to the Future. It is, yeah. That's a classic. He is going to do some young man stuff, but apparently the old man had to humble him as Maki takes that game.
But not a bad performance from Bubba at all. He's okay. Let's see what we're going with this
character
time.
select. I don't think I've seen him play anybody else. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
We talk about West Coast Yoshitora. You got the man SC Goro in the back watching over this. I do believe he's in the bracket as well. So, and another Samurai Showdown commentator, a good friend of mine. So happy to see him here. Maybe he's just overseeing, you know, all these great players. But yep, here we go.
And this is to get into top 8, just so everybody knows.
Big fight field. We mentioned it, man. That SWC coveted spot.
Oh, yeah. Especially with, like, the more people that are already qualified, like we were talking about earlier. We've got 3 people already qualified that are in this bracket.
Oh, which means if all 3 of those people get first place, top 3.
Top 3.
That means the 4th placer would get it. Yeah. So that's the best luck you could have, right? All right, Bubba with the health deficit here. Trying to pin down Jubei, but Maki is just so stoic in his approach.
No, it just so solid. Never really like breaks down or crumbles under pressure. But we do have guard break status for Maki if he can manage to land it. Maki not giving him that opportunity, though. We're going to go into the weapon flip technique here, though.
Oh, this is big here, too. Yeah, it is big because he is still in a guard break potential. Yeah, and Juve doesn't have many options, right? He actually, one of the worst characters when deflected. Oh, but he doesn't need it because he's got that claw.
Yeah. Hit him with the mandible claw.
Yo, put it over. Have a nice day. Yoshitora.
Yoshitora.
And I will stop you like the cockroaches.
Mrs. Juve's baby boy.
It's going to go down by the DP. Oh, and a jump C, man. That jump C.
Oh, another one. Yeah, we're going to burst out of that, though.
Incredible. Taking his turn back immediately. Maki pressing Rage Explosion right when he has so much health, man. He's got nothing here.
Yeah, he's just doing it just to get out of that situation. Wind down the Rage for Bubba. And this is going to be a tough one for Bubba to be able to stay alive here with so little health. Already out of Rage. Maki at a near perfect. We're going to burst.
I think we're just bursting just to
get it, but yeah, again, Maki just playing so solid.
Okay.
There we go. Get it in there. Oh, ooh, that could have been a kill.
Yeah, it wasn't deep enough to get the full confirm.
Yeah.
Uppercut, no uppercut from Bubba. Bubba playing a little more timid than we used to.
Bubba's worried. Like one little poke could get him.
Good punish with the Nadeshiko. Yeah, but he is on death's door. He has to essentially just defend everything, right?
Yes.
He cannot afford to take any more chips.
And there it is. Maki moving on into top 8 winners.
Yeah, he does it. Maki closing in on that goal, man. You see the shirt.
Look at that full Rage.
You know what? That's bait. Maki is such a sweet dude, but he's got the full Rage beat his shirt. Yeah, what a lie, bro. You're not that guy. Well, look at this right here.
Royal Psycho popping off for Maki.
Yeah.
Look at that.
And you know what? That's so beautiful, right? Because, like, they're essentially, like, they might have to play at some point.
Oh, yeah.
But the fact that Royal Psycho was like, listen, man, I'm happy you made it here.
Yes.
We got pictures being taken by Kelly Ann. This is beautiful. Yo, Samurai Showdown, man. I love this game. I'm so glad that EVO has this extended lineup to put a bright light on games like Samurai Showdown.
A lot of these communities that, like, and what I actually think is really cool about the extended lineup in particular is it's not just like the runner-up, you know, games of like, you know, community population size necessarily.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you know, it's giving us a spotlight to a lot of really dedicated scenes that, you know, like Sam Show or like, you know, Rev 2.
Rev 2 is another one.
Virtua
Rivals
Fighter.
of Aether.
Yeah, Rivals of Aether.
Definitely.
That get to really, you know, would not have necessarily been here normally, even if, like, one of the main lineup games just fell off the face of the earth.
Yeah, no, totally.
Yeah. Totally, like, I hope we keep this up in perpetuity, just kind of rotating in, like, different games.
Just
I mean, I want Sam Show here every year.
Every year.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm down with that, too. You know, I'd like to see that. But, yeah, I mean, there's so many games that we could potentially have.
Yeah.
And, you know, speaking of EVO in general, I mean, this is only day one. Feels like I've been here for a while.
What a day one.
I know, it's been a crazy day one. But my day 0 was wild. So as soon as I flew in, it was like party time from the get-go. So I'm just going to try to make sure to keep the energy up.
Yes.
Of course, we've got top 8 Samurai Showdown tomorrow. Amongst other games, we're going to be closing in top 8 on Sunday with all the games that are happening. They're doing 2 streams now on Sunday.
Yeah.
So we have 4 games on the main stream and 3 games on the other stream.
Yes.
And yeah, I mean, I'm just happy. Like, more fighting games. That's what we need.
I love this. I love this kind of EVO. This is I like, you know, the biggest community EVO in a long time.
Yeah. More fighting games,
Yeah,
more love. And who knows, man? Maybe next year EVO community will have Art of Fighting 3.
Maybe.
Because that's going to be...
Art of Fighting 3 is back.
At the SNK World Championships. I was talking with some of the SNK guys over by the booth, and I was like, Art of Fighting 3? And they were like, yeah.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, Weiler? And they was like, no. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense. I don't think Weiler is going to be allowed. That character, I mean, yeah, Weiler's pretty messed up for those that know about some Art of Fighting 3. But, I mean, that game in general is going to be fun to watch. And we do have Goro. SC Goro, man.
Mix that up. I enjoy playing King. King's in 3, right?
No, King is not in 3.
Ah.
Yeah. So Art of Fighting 3 did what every third game does.
New cast
and
entirely.
Like everyone leaves except for. So it's interesting too. It's Rio and Robert's there, but Rio's story is done. So Robert's the main character of Art of Fighting 3. It's all about him.
Okay, that's
but right now it is all about Samurai Showdown. It is SC Girl versus Scrub Cybot. Top 8 winners qualifiers.
Yes.
Talk about a huge.
What a big match.
Huge matchup here. And we just saw Yoshitora. We're going to see him again. Goro is taking a deep breath. This is important.
Yes.
If Goro can strike blood here and send Scrub to losers, that will be amazing.
Yes.
We'll see. Scrub never going down, man. The most winning player in the history of Samurai Showdown. Look at him continuing the streak.
Keep the streak alive. I mean, this is like, for Scrub, this is just to become EVO champion. And this is also like, this is a big deal. This is the first like official lineup EVO champion in 6 years for Samurai Showdown.
Yeah. This is, you're right. Because he won in 2022, but it was a side game. At that point, right? So you're definitely in
now with like,
was the EVO booth.
like
it was the Acid Capable, sorry. Oh, bonk on the head. Oh, that's going to be it. Yep, the DP.
Capital E, capital C EVO champion.
Looking to complete the trifecta, but I mean, Goro, steadfast.
Yeah,
both
Goro
players
taking game 1.
Trapdoor, where you going?
Oh, no. Okay.
Oh!
What a deflect. Get her away from the sword.
Why did he not SSM Goro, please? That could have been it, basically, right? Because he would have gotten the sword. He would have gotten the
because there was
sword.
no burst out of that.
Not at all. Yeah, but still, I mean, a perilous situation here for Scrub. Scrub's going to have to really try to fight. Tries to just defense guard break.
Burst out of that DP.
That's OD.
And going to go for the weapon flip here. But that's out of a throw, so it's not going to quite kill, but we are one more away. Yeah,
Wait a
Scrub
minute.
trying to back up, trying to get to it, and there we go. Goro taking game 1.
SC Goro, listen, bro, I know how good you are. You're a commentator, so you be locked in, you be studying. But damn, homie, I didn't expect you to come out the gate like that. Oh, man. I mean,
We got to stay hydrated. I'm going to do that a little bit myself.
Do that at home, guys. Definitely stay hydrated, or you end up like me with your voice all chopped up. I mean, listen, Scrub Cybot unfazed, bro. He's been down this road before, and he knows that he can make this turnaround.
Oh, absolutely.
We're going to lock it right back in.
Yeah, Goro going straight in.
Right into the matchup, Ooh, jump C.
There we go, jump C into that full combo.
I'm just going to go for DP instead of Asakawa. Yeah.
Woo! Oh, my God, just keeping Scrub on the ground. Another jump C.
Well, that should be enough there off the heavy Asakawa.
Is that going to do it? Yes, it is. You are already dead.
What is happening?
Goro 1 round away from moving on to top 8 winners against Scrub Cybot.
Massive here. Scrub really got to get a beat on Goro's style of play.
Yeah, I mean, Goro, you know, this is SoCal RTSD, baby.
It's looking like it. But yeah, we starting to see Scrub play more defensive, trying to take to the skies. That jump C really being a problem. A thorn in the side of Scrub, if you will. We're not even going to try to stance break. Normally, you'd want to just defend the third hit of his jump C and stance break.
Oh, DP. Just. Catches it again.
That jump C, just so much of a problem there. Oh, the 5C!
Wow!
The range on Yoshitora. And looking to close this one out and possibly force a burst here.
Goro been doing an incredible job keeping Scrub. Oh, there's got the Tsubame Gaishi there. That DP. Ooh, catches on the other side, but Goro 1 hit away, and that's going to be it to take that round. Scrub Cybot staying alive in this set.
Staying alive indeed, and Goro had that scouted. He was looking for that 2-3 and try to challenge with uppercut, so that man is all the way tapped in. Woo! Oh, big whip.
Yeah, okay, we're going to burst out of that. Early burst, but we're going to go for it. Big damage. Oh, we're going to burst off of that. And we got, shout out to the Gaming Generations. Good job on that trophy.
Yeah, we got some trophies here. Nice bonk on the head. Yo, Goro is jumping a lot.
Goro is jumping a lot. Oh, we're going to wind out both of those, but it's going to be, Goro's going to have to just defend everything to avoid getting chipped out here.
Oh, the spacing.
What a long, hard road out of hell for Goro in this round. And there we go. Scrub Saibot takes the game, tying it up 1-1.
Best
yeah,
option.
oh my God, slapping himself.
Oh, I like that.
Getting that energy in, loosening himself up.
Getting that blood flow going. Sometimes you got to pump yourself up, man. Be your best supporter.
Yep.
But I got to say, I got to give it up to Scrub Saibot, man. Composed that entire time. Even when Goro was really pushing for the offensive tactics there, he did not sway at all. And that 6B right at the end of the game, I was like, man, there's only one way Goro wins this. And it's with like a random SSM. But, man, here we go, 1-1.
Yeah, Goro taking a minute to get back into that match and just kind of center himself.
Oh, but we're checking these anti-airs.
Yeah.
And that's what's helping Scrub a lot now. Oh, of course, as soon as I say that, commentators curse, as always, POS.
Absolutely. But yeah, that's the thing. Oh, there we go. But yeah, that's the thing that Goro's really got to do, and what he's done a great job of in this set is just keeping Scrub locked down. He's actually backing out now, trying to hang on to that life lead.
Yeah, it was running out the rage meter from Scrub, right? You don't want to be in the vicinity. And
counters out.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and there we go. Scrub now taking a narrow lead in this round.
Oh,
great
what a bait!
air.
Yeah, the bait off the catch, that was nice. Yeah, I'm telling you, he's checking the skies now. That jump C really was the problem in this matchup. And running into the 2B, Scrub Saibot poised for success here, looking to get into top 8 winners.
Taking it back around from 1 round away to defeat to 1 round away from victory is Scrub Saibot.
6B relatively safe. See Goro here trying to slow down his approach now, but we just letting him go on the other side and properly anti-airing.
Yeah, at this point, Scrub's got those jumping scouted out. But not quite getting the timing on that anti-air.
Good range. I'm surprised that worked. I thought he was going to go for Asagao. The DP still connecting.
Oh,
another Bolton running into that one.
And again, just keeping. Oh my God, is he going to burst out?
Oh,
yes,
he activates. Interesting. I was not expecting that.
Oh, what a flash there, but no,
but didn't wait.
Yeah,
Okay, it's good.
Too early. There we go.
He still got the kill.
Yeah, but this is going to be a tough spot for Goro now. No rage in this final game, final round of this set for top 8 winners.
Oh, anti-air from Scrub again. Yeah, you got to now respect those jump-ins, right? Yeah, they get checked every single time, and that's what's helping Scrub out, putting himself in a very good position. Goes for the run-up command grab. We might be trying to unlock that sword, POS.
Yeah, we got to get the 7 swords.
Oh, we just need Tsubaki, really.
We do.
It's the only one that needs to hit. Scrub not going to give an inch.
Yeah, and as you can see, Scrub.
No.
Quite. And he's going to get punished for that, and that's going to be it with the SSM. Scrub Saibot moves on into top 8 winners.
He does it again.
What a performance by Goro. I expect to see him still in top 8 anyway.
I think there's a high chance he can get there. I mean, Goro really, really took it there to Scrub Saibot. Scrub qualifies, and I mean, the crowd goes. Listen, when you win all the time, you suffer from success, and that is the type of player that Scrub Saibot is, but I got to give him props, man. Some players might have folded, but the way Goro was playing, the pressure he was putting on you, the amount of jump-ins that was landing, the call-outs with the Botons, the Tsubakis, all that stuff, really, really came down to Scrub just saying, you know what? I'm him. I'm literally him.
I'm gonna do my 5As to anti-air, but again, sometimes the timing was just a little bit off. And so that was a lot of what Goro was counting on with those jump Cs.
And it damn sure worked out here. But we're going to be moving down to the losers side of the bracket.
Yes.
We got a fun one coming up here. We got my man Daft Flunk back on the stage, but he is going up against one of my favorite players to watch in this game, of course. And we're going to talk about none other than B-Boy Sonic.
Oh, my God. That is another one in my list of names for people that absolutely should be in that SWC qualifier. B-Boy Sonic X, incredible player.
Beautiful player, man. He plays Wu Ringzhan, which is a character that this game is actively fighting against. We don't want you to be successful. Her playstyle just does not work in Samurai Showdown. But the way he plays, he will make you second guessing your choice, man. Look at this crowd. Hold on, we got a Samurai Showdown
What's up,
crowd.
everybody?
Yo, let me see that, man. I love it. Shout outs to Goro. Yeah, you see Goro dapping up the homies over there. But yeah, man, like this is gonna be a good one. So should see what happens. Yeah, we'll see how it pops up.
He's got a really good Shiki.
Oh man, I love me some Shiki. Yeah, I would love to see some more Shiki. One of the Evo champions, Evo Japan, I forget the player's name, won with Shiki back. Don't remember the year either, but Shiki's a character that's not that good, so to be able to do it.
Anyway, this is Mina versus Wu is a very interesting matchup.
We might be a little delayed on some of these matches, if you will. These are two characters that's going to take their time. Their zoning prowess is the best tactic you want to go with them, especially with Rui. Right? Rui, like Wu Ringshan. That's the proper way of saying her name. Let me put some respect on her. She has a fireball. She's got traps which she can set up on the ground, but they're relatively slow. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, it's also one of those things where, like, whoever gets that early lead, like right now, that's Daft Flunk now, and it really puts the onus on the other zoner to have to go in and chase them down, and that's tough. That's tough for both of them. These are not characters that really want to be running after people. I mean, Mina's got a fast run.
She can get in, but she doesn't want to, right?
Yeah.
Especially, I mean, okay.
Oh my God.
Or you just do it when you get, that close in health right there. You see the 6-6A. But yeah, I mean, Daft Flunk played that matchup excellently. Yeah. It's just a stop sign with arrows. Oh, there's a trap.
Ooh, big jump C there.
Yeah, that's hurting. Oh, the trap is still lingering. Oh, lands on it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we got time?
Yeah, we got it. And that's what Wu needs, that setup.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
No, not enough yet.
Not enough, but we can at least move in, try to go for the lightning.
I love using the lightning cage over the sword just to push you out. Yeah, what a genius from B-Boy Sonic X. Just like using it. Pushes you out, right? Extends the hurt box of the opponent, pushes them away.
Yes.
So it's going to make it harder to get your weapon. And it is last round here in this first game. But yeah, this is the matchup we kind of expected to go. Yeah.
This is when it's early on and nobody's got like a significant life lead. It's just arrows and ice balls and traps.
And oh my.
Oh my.
Tables, ladders, and chairs. Throw it in there.
You know, a thing that I would like to see, especially, that's what I was about to say.
There it is. Oi! Gotta watch that trap, man. I wonder if we'll see the unblockable setup. Yeah, we got the overhead into the trap.
Oh, he rolls back.
We got another
blocks that trap. But the life deficit is about the same now. An interesting choice to go for the burst here. Daft Flunk only behind by just a little bit, and so far it's not been working out.
Yeah. Oh, we gonna get the? Oh yeah. I thought we was about to get the setup there. Oh.
Yeah, we're trying. We're in range. Yeah, we're not. Oh, that's so close. That is so close.
Oh, and the trap's right in front of you.
You could get pushed back.
Nice jump there from Daft Flunk. Oh! Double the trap, double the fun. Yo, she was looking like the kid from Home Alone, just setting up traps all day for you. Good Lord. But, I mean, listen, the fire from Daft Flunk, I thought he handled that pretty well. Yeah. Even in defeat, he was looking good. Did not let the unblockable setup happen. Right. Of course, was just going to the zoning game, which was working, and we might have to just double down on that, honestly.
We do, yeah.
Oh, the combos.
There we go.
SSM.
Another one into the SSM. That is about as close to the 2019 James Chen setup as you could ask for.
Oh, my best part, though, coming up. Yo, don't anger the dragon. He's pissed. And I didn't do as much damage because it was a combo, so it did scale the SSM.
Yeah.
But there's not many ways you can actually combo SSM in this game, so being able to do it there was huge for B-Boy Sonic.
Absolutely.
Ooh.
And now, big life lead for B-Boy Sonic.
Are we running?
Oh, we're just out. I don't need to go in.
We are absolutely
Again,
running.
Once the life lead is there, the onus is not on the player with that life lead to go in and try to finish it off.
Nah, not at all. Just run away. Ooh.
Ooh.
Just go for the spin kick. Oh, the DLC
oh my
jump
God,
C.
Daft
That was deep enough to
actually
confirm.
Fighting back really well.
Oh! That was
what
almost
a perfect trade. Wow. Just barely hanging in there, and now B-Boy Sonic X 1 round away from top 8.
Trap is out. Oh, what a punish. Immediate range explosion. You see the background. You saw the background change.
You changed during the cinematic.
Yeah, frame 1, bro. Not having any of that. Oh, what a spot
He
dodge.
got real blue real fast here in Charlotte's house.
We're trying not to get black and blue here. This is Charlotte's crib, right? She got a nice pad, man.
Oh, yeah.
Hold
got
up.
her big painting in there.
What a flex, too. And you put yourself all the way in the middle. What a flex from Charlotte. You ain't win.
Yeah.
I was watching. I play Sam Show 1. Ooh.
Now, oh.
Overhead.
Yeah, going for the overhead. That was pretty slick.
Oh, nice one. Okay. Jump C, immediate stance break. And that's what you got to have in spades when playing a character like There's the unblockable setup.
That's the James Chet. That's the James Chet.
The unblockable setup still works from 2019 to 2025, and B-Boy Sonic is going to advance. That flunk, unfortunately, eliminated from the bracket.
Oh,
but
my
God,
what a way to go.
Man, what a way to go, and what a way to play. Listen, I know it didn't look like it, right?
Yeah.
The way B-Boy Sonic plays his character, she almost looks busted.
Yeah.
But really,
no,
she is
she's
one
like
of the
terrible.
worst. She's garbage. She's so bad.
The only character more basura than this character is
Basara
Basara
himself, exactly, right? But that's what's so cool about this game. Samurai Showdown, even the low tiers have a bit of grime to them,
Oh,
right?
my God. Basara is also just an incredibly screwed up character.
Yeah. He is. He's got some tricks in the
that
trade.
guy.
For sure. But that's going to be it for Daft Flunk's run. B-Boy's going to advance on. I believe that puts him into top 8 loser side.
Yes, it does.
If I'm not sure. Yeah, just want to make sure I have a chance to check the bracket. But
let me
I'm happy for him,
here.
man. He's going to be moving on. Oh, we're moving on. To another crazy matchup here. Damn, the hits keep coming in. It just, it keeps going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got my boy Dustin back on the
versus
sticks.
Ghost the Trinity.
Ghost
the
Trinity,
this Ukyo?
a.k.a. Ghost the Dual Schlong, a.k.a. You know your names. Don't look at me like that. This guy's got all the tags, bro. But he's out here bringing the Ukyo, man. One of the, he's been playing that character for ages.
Yes.
Since release.
Oh, yeah.
Before this game came out, Ghost told me, he was like, yo, I'm going to play Samurai Showdown. And he's like, I'm going to play Ukyo. I love that character. I always play him. And he's been locked in since day one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he's been locked in since day one. So, tough order here. Is this also to get into top 8?
It is.
I believe it is.
Yeah, I think every match we're going to be playing at this point is going to be going into top 8. Yes. Yep. Everything after this is qualifiers.
Awesome. So we're going to see how it goes here. This could be huge for both these players. Trying to get into that top 8 spot. Of course, that SWC spot lingering. It's like a carrot, right?
Yeah.
Just lingering over there, man. You know you want it.
Come on.
You know you want it. And I want to see
you
this
get a
action.
chance at all that money. All that money.
The money and for me, most importantly, the grand spot that this game deserves.
Yeah, absolutely. I am incredibly impressed that SNK has put in such an effort to keep this game going.
Definitely.
And the community has done so much of that heavy lifting, but it's so great that SNK has been there in support. Never quite giving up, always treating it even if we got 15 people in a side bracket or something.
We got some bread in here, Speaking of, we got Ghost of Trinity on the Ukyo. Ukyo, Mr. 50-50 himself with the Tsubame Gaish. Oh, and there's the 3D, if you will, not the 6D. Oh, what a punish with the crouching C. Okay. Back dash Tsubame Gaish.
Yeah, that back dash Tsubame is an incredible threat.
Yep. And you always got to think about it. Like I said, the 50-50 knockdown. Do you got to take the trip, which is you don't mind taking it, but it knocks you down, so you have to guess again.
Yep.
Or you just eat the Tsubame for massive damage. Oh, no cancel from Dustin.
Oh, no. Okay, there we go.
Yeah. Didn't cancel the 5B. I don't think he expected to be in the proximity of the close.
Right, yeah.
So he didn't go for the cancel, but it would have killed. There's the far range 2C, has that low properties there. Dustin maximizing his potential with these normals.
Yes.
Punishing on hit. That's how bad. That 6-6B used to be really good because you used to knock down. It's so bad now that you can punish it on hit.
That's incredible. I love video games. Ooh. Tries to go for that psychic deflect. Not quite working out. Getting poked there. But here we go. Ghost now taking some more of the initiative here.
Ooh. Oh, big. Oh! Yeah, the double hit.
Yeah, we're going to have to burst out of that. Oh my gosh, Dust on.
Damn, bro. He said, I know you got tuberculosis, Ukyo, but I'm going to help you out,
Help
bro.
out.
I got you.
You know what the best thing you can do when you beat someone with tuberculosis is? Get as much of their blood on you as possible.
Clearly, right? That's the best way to handle it, says Yashimaru, man. Toss him an apple or two. We're going to see the Hibiki pick?
Oh,
we might see
maybe.
Hibiki. Ghost does play Hibiki. I always forget to...
Okay.
I mean...
Are we entering our villain arc?
When in Rome, do as, bro. And I'm Rome, so pick Bike. Interesting here. I know he has a Hibiki pick as well.
Yeah.
Primarily, that's his secondary character.
Yeah, I have seen this Hibiki.
Yeah, yeah. He likes to play. I always forget the name of that sword style. But Hibiki and Ukyo, they have the same.
Oh yeah.
The same kind of fighting style, the way they don't sheath their blade and stuff. So I know he's a big fan of that. But,
yeah.
You know,
well, because it's sick.
It is pretty damn cool. I gotta say that. I love this biking color. Looks like she's been hanging out with us in Vegas.
Right,
you know?
right.
Getting a
little bit of that sun. Get the sun bleach in the hair. Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Let's see what the options here. We got the 6, there's 2B. Oh, what a spot dodge.
There we go. Good whiff punish there.
Just waiting out of that range, yeah. Why not?
Oh, just goes for it.
Yeah, the recoil punish. Oh, he jumped.
Oh, man, managed to catch it on the back end for one hit.
Damn, man, we've come a long way, man. People used to just take that all the time, and now they jump out of it. The game ever evolving.
Ooh, yeah, right now, Ghost not really needing to go in too hard, takes the trade there for the round, and this bike and pick is definitely working out so far.
It is, yeah. It is, but also, like, Ghost has dialed up the defense, I think.
Yes.
Which I wonder if he took this mentality with Ukyo, maybe it would have worked out as well.
Maybe.
But listen, you know, pick Viking. Why
yeah.
not?
I think with Ukyo, like, you really, you get in that kind of habit where you're trying to go for those, like, low, you know, the low Tsubame mix-up stuff. So you do kind of want to be more aggressive with them. Viking can kind of just chill.
We're talking about being more aggressive, and
that's
Duston heard us. Headset in. He was like, "Yeah, I got you. I'll dial it up a bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll hold forward just a little bit, slightly more on the stick." And he's at set point actually here, POS. But I mean, you see maybe try to goes for the catch to release and follow part, but it doesn't work.
Oh, okay. Spot dodge out of that.
You got the delicious Guilty Gear music in the background.
Oh, yeah, I love this song.
It's so good. The music in this game in general, man.
Every part of the soundtrack is good. There's nothing in here where I'm like,
Maybe Jubei's theme, but it's more like ambiance, right? It's not even really music. It's just old like him.
Yeah.
You know, ooh, he punished that one with the crouching heavy slash.
Here we go.
Okay.
Okay, we're going to burst out of that. Understandable. Turn off the blonde.
That's okay. I mean, what is he going to do?
Yeah.
You can't weapon flip, but we can.
We're going to go for that weapon flip there.
No weapon here indeed for Yashimaru. Oh, picks it up.
Punishes the pickup. There you go.
You want it? You can pick it up. You can have it, you know.
Ghost hitting him with that Pennywise. Go ahead.
Take it. Oh, just staring at him, looking under the street corner. All right, locking it in. I mean, every time Duston, if he loses, he's like kind of in deep thought. And I feel like he might be switching, but he doesn't. He just goes back to his guns, and that's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. Take all the breathing time you need.
Yeah, absolutely.
Think, you know?
Like, that was still a very strong, like, he almost had that anyway.
Yeah,
So it wasn't like, you know, this character isn't working out. He just has to, like, tighten a few things up, you know, figure out where he can slow Ghost down or, you know, overwhelm Ghost even, right? Especially now with this bike and pick where Ghost is taking a much more defensive tack.
Overwhelming.
There was no punish there. Wasn't ready.
I'm surprised at that one, too. I mean, that was a clean jump. It looks like we were baiting it out, but...
And again, very close round here between both of them. Pretty much one good clean hit, and there it is.
Yep. The 2C recoil punish for Ghost. And it sets him up for a nice top 8 qualifier possibly here.
Possibly, but Duston is not out yet.
Oh, the dash up normals just keeping him grounded. Tries to jump C. Jump C has a huge radius on it, but Thankfully in time, Dustin with the jump A. Snipe. Oh, that's a big one.
There it is. Yeah, what a big chunk there. Especially with Dustin still in rage at that point.
Okay, stance break.
Oh, another whiff back at you, but does not have the punish with Baiken.
Yeah, that was a free SSM, man.
Yeah.
You can't let those go to waste. Okay.
Now Dustin, pretty close. There it is, that air trade, taking the round, tying it up. Now both of them one away from moving into top 8. But also one away from going home.
Yeah, I was about to mention that. Going home, going to the crap tables in a minute to go gamble. Because, you got to wash away the salt.
Oh, yeah,
and hopefully
absolutely.
try to win more. I mean, this is going to be huge, especially, this could turn out. There's a big slash there from Ghost. Ghost is trying to evade. I mean, he's staying out of that range. He's looking for the whiff punishes, right? Dustin's been giving it to him every single time, but I can't imagine that a parry is going to happen in someone's future.
That anti-air hitbox on Baiken's 5A, that is crazy.
It's huge. It is huge indeed. They've got an overhead. Oi!
And again, another close round between both of them.
Oi! Nobody's
burst yet. Yeah, there it is. There's one. Tries to use the double jump to make it safe. Dustin with a little bit of a life deficit kind of needs to make something happen here, and that's not it.
I mean, but still
real tough, and that's going to be.
What?
No, doesn't have it again.
Oh, okay, there it is.
Yeah, that's been. There we go. Ghost moving on into top 8.
And he does it there. Dustin tried to hit him with the okie doke, and it works sometimes.
Yeah.
I was going to say the emotions in this game could force you to do some of those things as he daps up scrub sidebot. Dustin's in run ends here, at ninth place, but I'm very impressed by his performance. He told me back at CEO that he was getting back into the game and he was going to try to get one of his SWC spots.
Yeah.
CEO was, what, barely a month ago?
Right.
So the fact that he was able to get this well, to get ninth place out of this strong, like, 155-player bracket,
yeah, much
impressive,
bigger player.
man. Yeah, imagine when he gets a little bit more, back into things and how he could look.
Yeah.
So, but of course, we'll be getting back into things because shortly we're going to be taking a break, guys.
Look at that.
You know how it works out.
But, man, do we have a match up on deck after this, so we'll see you then. I'm so excited.
The best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. My heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes!
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
And welcome back to EVO 2025. We've got Samurai Showdown, top 32. 2 more matches to get us into top 8. Super excited. I am POS Industries, as you can see. With me is my man Rome himself.
Hello there.
And we have got a great match coming up that I am personally excited for.
Tell us why you're personally excited for this.
I am personally excited for this because I have been wanting to commentate Andy OCR again for 5 years. And finally, I get to do it right here. 1 match away from top 8.
On the West Coast at that.
West Coast.
Andy OCR, a pillar in the Samurai Showdown community for a very long time. I mean, he was one of the best Jubeis back in the heyday. Took some time away from the game, you know, playing other stuff, Fatal Fury, KOF, Street Fighter. But yeah, man, I'm telling you.
Ooh, and like, back with the classic Jubei.
Like moths to the flame. They see that pop bonus.
Yeah.
And all the unks come out in force.
What better time than now? Andy has been playing a lot of Baiken recently, but I'm really excited to see him going back to the classic Jubei. I think this is where he was at his strongest.
Easily. I used to call him the leader of the Jubei army, right? The GAE. That's what I called him. But, I mean, let's see. Bubba, no stranger to this matchup, of course. We got a little bit of a, you know, West Coast battle going on.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, these are both 2 names, and this is a rough one because this is for top 8 losers. So Bubba or Handy has to go home, and I don't want to see either of them go home.
Yeah, you'd like to see them both, of course, and getting closer to that SWC spot, too.
Yes.
Really, that's what it comes down to. We got the bar right here from Andy. Andy's locked a little with the rage. See if we can. I want to see some. It's risky, but some anti-airs or weapon flip technique. That's the only way to use Jubei's weapon.
Oh, no! Yeah, that's going to be tough, too. Going to go into that SSM for the punish.
He's going to get the kill. All 7 swords. Pull it out, baby. Let me see that big old. Bam! My man's got so much swag. He named every sword after his ladies.
Incredible.
Okay.
There we go. There's what we wanted to see.
Yeah, that's what we missed before. It was the 2B or the 5B within that throw.
Now you see Bubba going for a lot of those deflect attempts because that 5B and 2B pokes are both extremely good from Jubei.
Nadeshiko. The sword is going to be unlocked. Oy, that's big damage here.
Powerful jump C's from Yoshitora. And another one who jumps out, and there we go. Andy putting a round on the board.
Yeah, much needed one too. It was getting kind of ugly. I wonder if he was perhaps looking for command grab. Was Yoshitora?
Yes.
Ooh, what a backdash.
Oh, there we go. Gets that counter. All those big damage counters from Jubei.
That's the right tool to use.
Another throw, this time